All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? CamJNetwork back with another movie. Hit the like button. Y'all coming in the building, man. Show your boys some love. Y'all already know the vibes, man. This is a beautiful Sunday. Well, weather-wise, it's not beautiful here in Cincinnati too much, but I'm feeling good this Sunday, man. God is good. God is the greatest, man, for sure. You know what I mean? But make sure y'all hit the like button for sure, man. And we got a movie in the making for sure. Got my sister, Jag Queen Boxing, in the flesh with me. And I got my dog, my brother, man. One of the kings of the South, in my opinion, man. My brother Tay Jones in the building with me tonight, too, today. So you already know what's popping. How y'all feeling?
Man, I'm feeling
What's
good. What's up with y'all,
good?
man?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. What's up, Tay? I'm feeling amazing. It is a wonderful Sunday. Saw a very short-lived fight last night on a card
Man,
that was was mid, but
nasty word.
yeah. We here. Let's do it. Let's definitely do it.
For sure. Short-lived fight.
Man, short, very short-lived, bro. I was like, what is going on tonight? It's crazy. Let me go
Yeah.
salute some people in the building. Salute to my family, man. Being Ring Raw Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my family right here. He live later on today at 6 p.m. So definitely subscribe to my family, Ring Raw Boxing Podcast for sure. You already know the vibes. Ohio up. Salute to my dog AJ64 in the building, man. Salute to you, brother. You already know, man. Salute, brother. You already know. And Mr. Boxer Hacker, there go the hacker. He said, "You seen D1 anywhere? Mr. Lubin gonna give Ortiz problems." Oh wow, oh wow. I'm pretty sure D want to pop up sometime. All right, man. So yeah, man. So just going crazy. Last night, of course, we had some fights last night, of course, obviously, with but we're gonna get into first. I gotta definitely show love for Friday night real quick from my dog Tiger Johnson with the fight with Nicholas Flash real quick. So I got a
Hmm.
couple clips I want to show from Tiger Johnson fucking dismantling the man Nicholas Flies from Friday night. Let me go ahead and
Hmm.
pull that clip up real quick. There you go.
Tiger, again, like I said earlier this round, I think Tiger has to land a sharp jab or sharp right hand here and there, even a sharp counter, just to give Flaz some. Oh, what a right hand!
This the main stopper right here.
In a fight where Tiger Johnson is seeing every right land another knockdown.
Flaz cannot get away from that right hand. He's going to be hurt. He's done.
Nah, you can stop this fight. I think the corner might stop this one.
He's rocked.
That's it. That's it. Wow! A defining performance for Tiger Johnson.
You wanted to know if Tiger Johnson can translate that amateur.
Yeah, man. Tiger Johnson, fourth round stoppage over Nicholas Flies Friday night on Pro Box TV, man. It was nasty work. I thought this was gonna be a banger to the end, honestly. I thought these boys was gonna be going at it crazy, but that man Tiger, man, he showed his levels in this fight for sure, man. So how y'all feel about that fight, man? Tell you how you feel about Tiger Johnson this Friday.
I thought it was a beautiful performance. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't expect that, but I did expect him to
Right.
win. I did expect him to win. I do have a philosophy though, because normally it take fighters 2 to 3 fights to get in the groove with the new trainer. Tiger Johnson had a new trainer. I ain't gonna
Right.
say new trainer, but it's one of the trainers who wasn't a head trainer. He got I guess he got rid of Coach PJ Prentice,
Mhm.
Coach Prentice or whatever the case may be. Um, but Coach Prentice he did tell me that coach that was in his corner was the coach who was there his last fight. So they've been in camp together. So it wouldn't be too much missing from Tiger Johnson. So I was like, okay, bet that made me feel better because I didn't know that. I just know that he had a new coach. You know what I'm saying? But obviously he was in the camp before, so my philosophy kind of fell out the window. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it just still that I didn't think that Tiger Johnson would be able to catch that voice, but obviously I was wrong. And now I did pick him to win, but I didn't think it was going to be like that. And I know people like to make prefaces. Well, Flaz, whatever his name is, he fought Boa Chica. A lot of people don't know, but Boa Chica, he got a hell of a right hand. He put Flaz out the first round. You know what I mean? And then Tiger Johnson, of course, he felt the wrath of the power that Boa Chica has as well. But he fought in different spurts. He fought in different spurts with that. So I was trying to get a feel for that fight, and Tiger Johnson did exactly what I thought he could do. And he got the victory, man. But damn, I didn't think he was gonna do it like that though.
Facts, man. Sis, what you think about Tiger Johnson's for Friday night, sis?
I liked his performance. Nicholas Flaz, he's a definitely tough fight. He hasn't lost a fight since what, 2020?
Hmm.
To as Tay said, Boa Chica. But you know, I feel like Tiger Johnson has such like an awkward style. It's gonna be hard for any of these boxers to really overcome. But he worked behind his jab. He threw his punches. He worked in spurts, but I mean, it was kind of short because he kept catching them with the same goddamn ball. I'm like, boy, would you move your damn head or something? He just kept catching him because he's such an awkward fighter. But shout out to Tiger Johnson. And yes, he did, switch trainers. So I was a little worried about that as well. But it looks like there's nothing to worry about. He is definitely going to be making a splash. What is he? That's 147 he's at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so definitely he'll definitely be able to shake some shit up, maybe get a crossover main event kind of fight with one of the bigger promotional companies because he's on Pro Box now, right? Wasn't he on a DAZN card last time or something? Wasn't
Oh
that
no,
DAZN his last time?
Tiger's with he's with Tyrone.
He's with Top Rank. So Oh, okay, that's right. They're in transition. But yeah, no, his fight was pretty good. I liked it. He, like I said, he has an awkward style, so it's gonna be hard for, for guys to fight him really.
Absolutely. Yeah, but I was happy and excited for my dog Tiger to get this win, man. I know he been having it hard for us getting, particular fights and stuff, coming up. And definitely happy for him to get this fight in general, just fighting Nicholas Flaz and getting this opportunity on that platform on Pro Box and doing what he did the other night, man. Definitely put himself in, great position and to putting himself up in the rankings and, trying to, contend for a title coming up soon. But right now it's definitely he's one of those guys that's high risk, low reward for a lot of other fighters in that 147-pound
Mm-hmm.
division. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
so Tiger's definitely one of them guys that's definitely a solid guy at 147. This is all about him getting the opportunities, and God willing, the opportunities will come. It will definitely come, and God willing for sure.
Yeah, he
Now,
keep
how
putting
you
in
feel
that
about
work.
that, Ty? Yeah, how you feel about that with Tiger as far as the opportunities with Tiger?
Shit, me personally, I think he'd be a good opponent for a homecoming fight.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That'll be fire.
Banger.
The Norm, Tiger, Atlanta.
Banger.
Yeah, yeah.
Woo!
I think that'll be
Woo!
perfect. Perfect. Him, Polanco, some other guys out there. I think one of them two would be a great homecoming fight.
Absolutely. And salute to my sister Shawa in the building right there. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to Shawa, man. She be doing some amazing work on her channel for sure, man. Salute, sister. Make sure y'all subscribe to sister for sure. She
So
definitely cooking
why?
over there.
Yeah, that's my dog. That's my sis, man.
She been cooking over there. I've been loving it. I've been loving it. So definitely. So we got Tiger Johnson right there, and man. Let's see. I got some little updates real quick. So just some little random little updates. Let me pull something up. So, all right. So we seen this the other day, right here. Xander Zayas versus the Baz Maru is set for January 31st in Puerto Rico. So Xander Zayas, his first unification. This is his first title defense, and his first title defense, he's going into a unification with the Baz Baru. With the Baz Baru, he holds the WBA at 154. He just coming off winning the interim title versus Eunice Telez on the MVP card a few weeks ago. So now he got elevated to full champion after Bud Crawford beat Canelo, and he's undisputed at 168. So you got a basketball rules. Xander Zayas set for January 31st in Puerto Rico, right here. I love this fight. I love this fight for Xander, man. Xander making a big move already out the gate, becoming champion already out the gate, man. Right. And just to add a little context to the situation, he's going to be hosting a press conference this Wednesday coming up on the 12th in San Juan in Puerto Rico as well. So we're going to be getting some content out of Xander Zayas this Wednesday in a homecoming press conference, talking about his fight with the Baz Baru. And to add more context to the situation as well, Rohan Polanco, he's going to be the co-main event on the Xander Zayas and the Baz Baru undercard as well. So we will see Rohan Polanco as the co-main for Xander Zayas versus the Baz Baru January 31st in San Juan, Puerto Rico for sure. And what you think about that, Tay, man, with Xander Zayas and the basketball room, man? They locking it up, man. Unification at 154. Both of these guys' first title defenses is a unification versus each other.
I mean, I think it's a great fight altogether. I don't think it'll be an easy fight. But I think it'll be a great fight. Polanco, I'm looking to see what he does. As well, definitely interested in that fight to see what he does and if he's gotten any better. But overall, man, I'm glad them boys get to go home and get to showcase what they do. Especially on their side of the country. You know what I mean? It's always good to have a homecoming fight, so and people support you. So I'm definitely rocking with this fight, and just being a fan of the sport, man. And it's great for the sport. They get to go home and display their skills and fight in front of their hometown crowd. So I'm definitely all for it.
Facts, facts. Definitely, bro. Like I love this fight between these two guys, and then as well, like you mentioned with Roja Polanco, he being able to get a more opportunity, as one of them guys on this card as well. So, sis, what you think about
Yeah, for sure. And Puerto Rico is about to be in for a treat January because isn't Amanda Serrano? She's having a homecoming fight as
Yep,
well, I
January
believe,
3rd.
early in January. Yeah,
Yep,
so that's
January
definitely
3rd.
what's up. Um, Xander Zayas versus Abbas Baraou. I mean, this is a nice move by Top Rank for sure. Give him somebody. Obviously, everybody looking at Abbas like he food. So this is definitely a good fight. A nice homecoming for Xander and a unification. So we'll see. But I have a question for both of you gentlemen. Do y'all think that after this unification fight with Abbas, that he should definitely get in there with the other champions like Fundora? And what do y'all think about that?
I like that question because that's the question I have too as well. Is it's like me personally, I feel like Xander he wins this fight. It's hard for me to see Top Rank push him against Fundora and the other top guys in the division at 154 like right away, right out like right out the gate. But they're trying to control the pieces with him fighting the bass and he captures that title. It really poses for a real intriguing situation because it's like you get that other title from a bass, you have no choice but to put him in those situations to fight the top guys because the top guys is going to want to fight him even more. So
Exactly.
it's like you can't hide him or protect him away from Fundora and Boots or Virgil or Bachron for so long because them guys is going to be coming for him. Now, how you feel about that, Tay?
I mean, I just feel as if he is a fairly new crown champion. Let him get his feet wet. Let him get his feet wet. And I'm
Facts.
quite sure. I'm quite sure Top Rank will. And I'm not gonna say move him carefully, but move him into the fights that he do need to help him prepare for the other guys in the division. And just let him get comfortable. Let him get comfortable being a champion first. You know what I mean? We
Facts.
gotta understand he also still young too. You know what I'm saying? He's still young. I think what he's 20, what, 20?
22, I think. And yeah, he
Yeah,
signed to Top
22.
Rank at 16, I think. He started to
Right,
lead to Top Rank at 16.
right,
So
right.
he is young, but even with you think that even with him being like a unified champ, say you still think we need to spoon feed him?
Yeah, I would say so because like you got like the thing about it is I think a lot of people forget when he first came in he would necessarily want fighting at 154. He gradually went up. I know guys called him out and things of that nature, but it for him for me, and I think as fans we want to see the best fight the best, but sometimes you gotta being strategically, you got to strategically move at certain instances. Now, I'm not saying he need to go 4 fights getting his feet wet. No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is, just let him get 1 or 2 fights with that belt, get him comfortable, and then we go from there. You know what I'm saying? But I
Hmm.
wouldn't put him right in the mix with the boots. Um, even though I do think that'd be a good fight because yeah, I think that'd be a good fight. But I'm not saying, put him right in with a Boots or right in with a Fundora, even though that fight was supposed to happen and then it actually fell
Hmm.
through.
Hmm.
But just let him get his feet wet. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
let him get his feet wet. That's all. Obviously, they give him a homecoming fight. So by them giving him a homecoming fight, I can probably already guarantee you next they're gonna be looking at for a unification or a former champion that was in that weight class. Because 9 times out of 10, especially in boxing, you kind of see the play being
Yeah. Yeah.
coming forth before it even happened. Well, I'm giving you this homecoming fight. That means your ass gonna have to fight somebody next.
Yeah. But see, this homecoming fight is a unification. That's the only thing that got me like, whoa,
Yeah,
because it is
yeah,
already a unification. And it's a voluntary, right? Because he just did his mandatory. He
right,
don't have
right.
another mandatory for a while, so it's a voluntary unification, which is a big move for Top Rank. It's a nice look for Xander. I ain't hating. I'm just saying if they're gonna give him that fight, they best believe the rest of them sharks gonna be swimming around in that water.
Yeah, right, right,
So
right, right, right. And a
they
lot of times
definitely.
after you get that, that bid at the house, a lot of times that's pretty much what's next, though. But I do know that they love Top Rank, love Xander. So just it's just one of those things. Got to see how it play out. But I just say like again, let's let him get his feet wet, get that up on his belt, see what go next. But a lot of times, how boxing work, once you get that homecoming fight, they're gonna expect you to fight.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you 100% right there. Definitely just let him build. After this fight with a bad Baraou, hopefully he comes out victorious in that fight and, he continues to build. And, he's Puerto Rican. So, of course, they're trying to market him as, the next Felix Trinidad, man. So they definitely want to keep that man going, man. Keep him bringing them dollars in for Top Rank, man, for sure. That's definitely what they're doing for sure, man. So,
Right, 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 right.
so we can go ahead and move on to the next one. I got some crazy updates today. So move to the next one. That was Rohan right there. All right, so of course, salute to my brothers from Brunch Boxing, man. My brother Matt and Ezra over there, man, at Brunch Boxing. Reporting this news right here, talking about Jamal Charlo possibly fighting Caleb Plant right here in a matchup in 2026, which has been, well awaited from a lot of us boxing fans around the culture, of course. And to add more context to the situation with Jamar Charlo and Caleb Plant, you got Edgar Berlanga. He's in discussions and fighting Armando Resendez, the same guy that beat Caleb Plant in the last fight a few months ago.
Mm.
So you got a whole little situation right here at 160 right here that's in play. Edgar Berlanga, I'm assuming right here, he's going where this is 168. Well, 168. My bad, y'all. Well, we got a whole situation at 168 right here where you got Jamar Charlo and Caleb Plant in negotiations fight each other, and you got Edgar Berlanga fighting Armando Resendez right here, which is PVC, the where they're thinking the winner of both of these fights will fight each other. So the winner between Charlo and Plant versus and Berlanga and Resendez will fight each other. So that's how they looking at far as that play.
Mm.
So how y'all feel about that situation right there?
I mean, if that's the play, I'm all for it. I do think that Plant and Charlo. I think, man, listen, that fight should have happened. What was that? What 2 years ago? You know what
Right
I'm
after
saying?
he slapped him, if you ask me, but
Yeah,
I
yeah. So
digress.
right, and I was there. So you know what I mean? Like that. That's when
Hmm.
that would have been the right time for everything. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's still gonna have a good build up, but I think it would have had a much intriguing build up had it happened right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, y'all, he just like, oh, bet now we got a storyline, we got something to talk about. Now we got to go back off 2 years and bring something old back up when it could have been fresh. You see what I'm saying? But hey, man, I'm all for it, man. Long the 154 division is like 154 division, 160, 168. I love those divisions. You know what I'm saying? 154 primarily, but I do think in that division they getting things started. And everybody on the move, everybody moving in that division. But if that's the play, hey, I'm all for it. I think it's a good play to make. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you good.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can.
So I
Yeah, what
think
you
that's
think
the
about
play
it,
to make.
Liz?
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with the winners fighting and the losers fight. My only hope is that Edgar Berlanga has started to spend more time in the gym and less time at the jewelry store. And his last loss, hopefully he learned from it and he's just ready to come back bigger and stronger. Because I like EB. I like his energy. You know what I mean? I really like what he brings to the game. So for sure. And Caleb Plant, he needs to work on his gas tank issue. I'm not sure what's going on with all of that. He seems to get gassed after like round five, round six, and that's been like a pattern of his for a while. But he's definitely, able to still compete at the top level. So I'm with it. Let's get it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I love this situation with both of these guys, and of course with Plant and and Charlo, eh, like I'm cool with them making this fight right away, even with Plant losing to Resendez. You know what I mean? Like they getting right to the business because a lot of people they wanted to see that fight, especially after Plant slapped Charlo at that Earl Spence Bud Crawford fight, man. A lot of people wanted they been salivating over that fight. So I'm definitely with them still, putting this together for sure. And the winner gets the fight. Belanger Resendez, I'm with it. I'm with it 100%. And we getting some good scraps, man. We getting some good scraps, man. It's definitely tuning in to be some lit shit going on for sure. And let me go ahead and ask my this right here. All right, so in other news right here, this would be a quick little topic. All right, so y'all remember how Beterbiev he was supposed to fight Dion Nicholson for November 22nd. Well, it's not happening now. Obviously, Beterbiev got taken off their card, but Beterbiev is back in negotiations with Dmitry Bivol for a trilogy fight in Russia for 2026. So, how do y'all feel about this right here? You got Arthur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol in negotiations and talks for the trilogy in Russia. And this is not with Turkey, it's with another guy from Russia that's going to fund the fight.
I don't know, bro.
I don't really I ain't really too pressed about that. I'm glad that they're, seeking outside funding other than Turkey, but the negotiations and the fair negotiations, just get in the ring. And then you said Beterbiev and who? Bibble?
Yep.
Well, whoever, one of them after that, somebody fight my goddamn Benavidez. That's all I need. I need somebody to get in there with my Benavidez. That's it.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, to me, like I said, I'm with them doing the trilogy. Long as if David Benavidez he gets past Yardy November 22nd, they allow him to get the opportunity to face the winner. Like I'm cool with the
Yeah,
trilogy. Like long
that's
as it
it.
I feel like the trilogy is worth to have because of the fact that it's 1-1 in the series. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like it's 1-1 in that series, so it's cool that we still want to see who going to win that third fight out of the trilogy. Even though a lot of people believe it'll be Bivol, you know what I'm saying, due to how the second fight kind of went a little bit. A lot of people Bivol looked like he dominated the fight. Some people felt like Beterbiev was close in the fight too. So it still makes up good for the trilogy. So I'm cool with the trilogy happening between Beterbiev and Bivol. My thing is I'm all thinking about if no, who's going to if they're going to give David Benavidez that opportunity to fight them, whoever wins this trilogy though.
Yeah, that's what I'm more concerned about. I'm concerned about them giving David Benavidez his shot because if I'm not mistaken, that's why he flew out to Saudi the last time because he wanted to go against the winner of that particular fight. So
Hmm.
as long as somebody grant Benavidez a fight after this, I don't give a damn. Get in there and slap each other around, do what you do. But as long as Benavidez get the winner, I'm good.
What you think about it, Tay?
Well, man, listen, I was hoping that my guy got the fight with Beterbiev. You know what I mean? So I'm a little salty about that, but
Right.
um, man, listen, if that's if that's the plan, that's the plan. You know what I mean? Um, it'll be a hell of a fight. I really don't have too much to say about that because, like I said, I'm a little salty. My guy didn't get that fight. Either one of my
Yeah, I
guys.
did want to see Najee Lopez versus Beterbiev, man. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie,
yeah,
bro. I wanted to
yeah.
see that because Najee was. We seen Najee cooked his
Right.
man in his last fight.
Right. Whether it was Najee or Dion, Dion part of, the bomb squad. So, whether it was either one of those guys, man, I would love to have seen both of them guys got the opportunity or either or, however the case may be. But I mean, hey, if that's the play they're trying to make with Benavidez being next, I'm fine with that as well.
Absolutely, bro. For sure, man. And we can go ahead and go to the next one. I got some crazy updates. So we got this right here. And we can talk about this on the gambling side real quick. So you got USC, of course, man. They're under federal investigation after claims of fight fixing in multiple fights. TKO, UFC's parent company, is planning of launching a boxing league in 2026. Dana White has denied the allegations of fight fixing. So, what you think about this, Tay, man, with USC right here, just briefly, as far as them getting us, allegedly getting accused of fight fixing in the UFC.
For real, bro, be honest with you. That shit goes on every day, bro. It
Facts.
goes, it goes, it goes on every day. You always hear something about, back, especially in the old days, the mafia fits and fights with Don King and all that. So, man, listen, bro, you can deny it and all you want, but everybody knows it goes on. You know what I mean? So whether whether the I guess the federal FBI, whoever involved, they can prove it or whatever, but I mean, bro, it happens. It goes on.
Tell him Tay. Tay said niggas fix fights every day, B.
And they
That's
do.
what
They do, bro. Like they
For
do.
real.
They do.
For
You know what I
real.
mean? They do. It's just, what I'm saying? I just hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it ain't, man. What's different in boxing now than it was 30, 40 years ago? Nothing. They still
Not
doing the same
much.
thing.
Yeah,
Right.
not
You know,
much.
a lot of the old school fighters, they might not say nothing publicly, but you get to talking to them, man, they get to tell you all different type of stuff. You be like, wow. But publicly, fans, they just so much of fans that they don't really get too involved with that. Some people do, some people don't. Of course, I gamble every day. Shit, I'm looking at my lines right now, trying to put something in for the NFL game. So, like, I mean, it happens every day. You know what I mean? So it's just, hey, man, if they get caught, they get caught. You know what I mean? But like I say, it's just that in the sport of boxing or MMA, I think MMA have a union, but I know boxing don't. You know what I mean? So a lot of that stuff gonna get past fighters, promoters, managers. You know what I mean? You just gotta know what's going on. Keep up. Make sure you have everybody in place. Have your team right. But I just feel as if they get caught, they get caught. But just up for the FBI federal agents to prove it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, bro. I'm definitely with you 100%.
So
And
let me
yeah, go
well,
go go ahead. Go
no,
ahead.
I was gonna say ask a question real quick. Do y'all think that that's gonna have any bearing on what now Dane is trying to do with boxing? Do y'all think it's gonna leak over? Do y'all think it's gonna have any? I mean, because like Tay said, they've been fixing boxing since the mafia. But do
Mhm.
y'all think that with him trying to come in with this new Zuffa League and establish himself as a new separate organization, do y'all think that will have any effect on what it is that he's trying to do with boxing?
Mhm.
I feel like I mean I feel like it's something to monitor. It's something to monitor for sure. And which is that I mean, of course, with the FBI investigating with UFC, of course, with them having this new business venture, they're going to monitor them heavy with them coming into boxing for sure. So it's something to monitor as far as us as the boxing culture in a sense. But I would say in particular that it is something that everybody definitely got to read the room with for sure. Let me say that just you got to read the room with it for sure. Like Dana White definitely. Would are they going to play games like Dana White? Of course, he's denying it. Of course, would they play games with it in boxing and stuff? Hell yeah, they would. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And hold on, let me go ahead and play. That's all. So since we talking about TKO and Dana White and everything. I got a video clip from Roy Jones that I want to play right here, which was very interesting from him right here, speaking about Dana White and TKO right here.
Change the Muhammad Ali Act so the people can't see what's really going on over there. Don't that tell you something crooked got to be going on? The reason the Muhammad Ali Act came about was to clean up the sports some so these promoters couldn't be hiding these numbers from these fighters. Now y'all gonna take that away? What are y'all about to do? What does that tell you? Oh, we're gonna take the burglar alarm system off the store when we get to own it. Why? We finna break in and steal our own stuff? Come on, bruh.
Right. I mean, and it's like you said, it's adding another belt to boxing, which already has four, right?
No. It's not adding another belt. This is actually subtracting because you're trying to take all the other belts away. Right. That's what they're trying to do. They're not trying to add another belt. They're trying to demolish everything else, get rid of everything else. Nah, bro.
I'm gonna start with Sis right there. She love her dog Roy Jones. What you think about what Roy Jones said, Sis?
I didn't even it wasn't playing for me.
It wasn't playing. Hold on, let me play it again. Huh?
The
Change the
volume.
Muhammad Ali Act so the people can't see what's really going on over there. Don't that tell you something crooked got to be going on? The reason the Muhammad Ali Act came about was to clean up the sport some so these promoters couldn't be hiding these numbers from these fighters. Now y'all gonna take that away? What are y'all about to do? What does that tell you? Oh, we're gonna take the burglar alarm system off the store when we get to own it. Wow, we finna break in and steal our own stuff? Come on, bruh.
Right. I mean, and it's like you said, it's adding another belt to boxing, which already has four, right?
No. It's not adding another belt. This is actually subtracting because you're trying to take all the other belts away. Right. That's what they're trying to do. They're not trying to add another belt. They're trying to demolish everything else, get rid of everything else.
You heard him. You heard what he said, damn it.
Yeah, what you think about what Roy says, sis? 'Cause you already know that's one of your favorites. You already know
Yeah,
we can't talk no
listen.
craziness about
I'm
Roy
about to say,
Jones
watch
in
your
front of me.
mouth, God damn it. Watch your mouth. You heard him, damn it. No, obviously, as you know, I've done several videos on this new Zuffa extraordinaire thing, and I'm watching very closely for when it goes to Congress, although they've already passed it 6-0, into the middle of the night robbery type ish. But I mean, I agree, and we talked about this, what they're trying to do in the new structure. That's why I made the question, do y'all think what they're trying to do will have any effect on what just happened with the, FBI busting up in Dana's office? But it's obviously something that they're trying to hide. Why are you trying to eliminate or alter the Ali Act if you're not trying to do anything nefarious? The protections that are put in place for the boxers are what y'all are going after making changes of. That means the writing is on the wall.
Absolutely, absolutely. Tay, what you think about what Roy said, brother? I ain't get to hear your opinion 100% or two as far as like the Muhammad Ali revival
I ain't gonna
actually.
lie to you, bro. I was over here laughing. I was over here laughing. Yeah, I was over
What
here
you think
laughing
about it?
cause Roy hit it right on the head. You know what I'm saying? Roy hit it right on the head, bro. And it's true. What y'all already trying to take away the Muhammad Ali at? What y'all trying to do? That's one of the things that Deontay talk about all the time as well. Start paying these fighters what. Yes, baby. Give me a second, okay? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second, okay? I'm on the phone. Yes. I'm gonna play with you. So one of the things that Deontay always talk about is playing these fighters their worth, you know what I mean? And then at the same time, he always states that these promoters, they gonna be well off. Once the fighter finish fighting, they gonna be well off. They still gonna be in the 5-star hotels, riding Maybachs and all these different things flying around the country. Whereas these fighters, when they're done, won't nobody give a damn about them no more. So y'all already trying to take money out the pocket. Then he go say, and then he go Roy say, y'all taking money out the pocket already. Trying to hide the fees from the fighters. What else y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to break in their own house. So I agree with Roy. He ain't said nothing wrong.
Facts.
He called them out on their BS, and it's the truth. Some people may not like it, but it's the truth. This stuff goes on all the time. It's just now that some people just not getting caught and hip to it, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely, bro. I'm gonna read. Says sorry when she said they are manipulating, so there's no way for them to demand more or recourse for them to get money back after the fact if it's found they deserve more. Absolutely, absolutely, 100%. And the thing is, like Roy said, they want to hide their records away from the fighters and
Oh yeah.
everything. What are
Hmm.
y'all hiding? Because I remember Eddie Hearn, no, he'll vividly saying in interviews recent time where he said, I don't mind showing the fighters the books. I don't mind it. No, I feel like, and then he even said even more, just like we're asking up here, what are y'all hiding? Like, why do y'all want to hide the books and stuff? And then he goes into talking about no UFC on how they move and everything with the matter. They hide the books from their fighters and they cheapskate a lot of the fighters on their platform. No,
I
they
think
caught it. Like along with the new deal that they have, sis. Like with them on Paramount, they got all of that money and stuff from Paramount. They're gonna be putting on these events and stuff, and they're gonna be pocketing a lot of the money, and they're gonna be shortchanging a lot of these fighters over there at UFC and stuff with the whole deal, and then even along with Zoo for boxing and stuff, because they're with Paramount as well. So, I mean, what is this?
No, I was going to say, let's take it a little bit deeper too. What if the reason that Turkey Al Sheikh has not been looking for any ROI on a lot of these events that we know that he is losing money on because he plans on making it on the back end being these boxers back? Because anyone that signs to this new Zupa League, obviously they're going to be on a pay structure as if they are employees, no longer independent contractors, and with them wanting to hide what the boxer is actually pulling in as far as revenue, they can pay them, the $500 that they said or the $1,000 that they were said. And let's keep in mind, the only people that will be making what did they say, 150,000 or 75,000 will be the stars. But how are they going to build these stars if they're going to put them constantly in tough fight after tough fight after tough fight? There's not going to be any longevity in any of these boxers' career, which is usually what promoters want, so that they can reap back the money that they spent on them in the beginning of their careers. The only way for them to do that is to not pay them shit, and to just have them fighting back to back to back to back to back, pretending that they're big spectacles, or maybe they will be getting that money and keeping 90% of it for themselves. And if the boxers are just working with them, without any outside sanctioning bodies or anybody else that they can turn to, they're essentially going to be in a box.
Absolutely. Like, absolutely, 100%. Couldn't agree with you anymore on that one for sure, man. Then we can go ahead and switch into the next topic for sure. And let's go ahead and get into the fights from last night, actually. Let's go ahead and get into them. So, of course, last night we already had um crazy business last night. Um, Safer, he won his fight by unanimous decision last night. Of course, the young heavyweight, young prospect got a golden boy. One of my favorite guys to watch in boxing right now, which is y'all need to tap into him. Joshua Edwards. Joshua Edwards last night got a stoppage in his fight for sure. And I'm just telling y'all, Joshua Edwards, I know a lot of y'all was like kind of hung off of what, my guy, Jared Anderson, Toledo's finest, Ohio shit. My man ain't been doing his thing in recent time, and you know what I mean? But Joshua Edwards is a heavyweight to look after for sure. Like, definitely, most definitely somebody to look after for sure. Prospect doing this thing. He got a stoppage last night. He's 5-0 now. And Amari Jones last night. Amari Jones looked sharp in his fight last night. He got a stoppage last night. Of course, he's a former Devin Haney fighter, even though they didn't promote him much. But that's a whole nother story. We're gonna leave it alone. Amari Jones, Amari Jones definitely, he looked sharp last night, man. He looked well. And one thing to add a little context to him after the post fight press conference, Oscar was singing praises to about Joshua Edwards and Amari Jones heavy. He was speaking about Amari Jones, saying that he would love to have Amari Jones have a homecoming fight in Oakland, and saying that he's the fighter that's definitely they're looking for to try to make a champion at 160. Along with Joshua Edwards, they were saying for the heavyweight division, look out for Joshua Edwards in the heavyweight division as a young prospect. And I like what I've seen from Joshua Edwards. He's very skilled. He's very powerful. You know what I'm saying? We know the competition is a little bit, ain't up to par 100% from everybody's liking, but people got to understand when you have a fighter like Joshua Edwards, you have to build him. You got to build him. He's going to have to take certain styles, certain fights to build in to that championship contention and stuff. And I think people get everything misconstrued within the boxing space where they want to see these fighters with names fight banger after banger after banger. And when you're building a fighter's career, it just doesn't happen like that 100%. That's just the God honest truth. And we got that for us. We got the situation in particular right now with Joshua Evers right now. And then you got Darius Foljam last night. He won. Well, it was a draw. It was a draw with Darius Foljam and David Stevens. It was a good scrap between them two last night, definitely. And of course, Virgil, the main event, Virgil last night, man. Nasty work, Lubin. We gotta talk about it, Lubin. Gotta talk about it, Lubin, bro. Nasty work last night, Lubin. And let me pull up the clip from the fight from last night with Lubin last night, because I'm still sorry about Lubin last night. Nasty work. Here go the clip right here, y'all. I gotta show that one more time right there. One more time. Ooh wee, man. Nasty work right there, man. Tay, man, what you think? What you think about Virgil last night with Lubin last night, brother? It was nasty work, brother.
I actually tweeted out that it was going to be a knockout if my numbers stayed the same, and they stayed the same. Now the question was, I didn't know who was going to get knocked out, so that's what because I was looking at, I look at the lines all the time, but I was looking at would a fight go the distance, and I'm like, man, hell no, my number telling me it's going to be an under, and it was. Man, listen, a lot of people, I think Lubin. Don't get me wrong, I think Lubin is an exceptional fighter. But I also think that I don't. He does hang on the ropes a lot. Um, and then you got Virgil Ortiz. I don't know. I forgot how old he is, but he's seasoned enough to know when he got somebody hurt in the ring, and that's what you saw while Lubin was on the ropes. I'm not sure what made him go to the ropes, but that can be a bad habit. There's a couple fighters that like to linger along the ropes, and it create bad habits, especially when you got a guy like Virgil who can punch. Now, the thing about it, I think I want to say Lubin. Don't get me wrong; he has phenomenal skills, and everybody always say skills pay the bills. And Lubin can box, but sometimes, man, listen, when you got a fighter in front of you, he ain't coming to box. He ain't coming, he ain't coming to box. He ain't coming to skills. Sometimes you got to goddamn come and fight. And that's what he did. Everything can't be a boxing match. Everything can't be a skill tick for tat type of thing. Sometimes you gotta drop your nuts and come and fight. Who's the better fighter? Can you fight? And that's what Virgil did. Now I didn't expect it to be like that, but I knew somebody was getting knocked out, and I just didn't know who. So I never picked the winner for the fight, but I did definitely tweet out somebody getting KO'd.
Facts, facts, facts. Sis, what you think about the performance last night, sis? Right now,
I
you
think
see
I'm
you see
gonna
the punch stats right here. The punch, it was only 2 rounds, but the punch stat,
yeah.
hey, you see it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna need to clip up what Tay just said so I ain't gotta repeat it ever again in life. Because I've been saying that for a lot of these fighters. Sometimes when you get in that ring, it ain't gonna be about boxing. It's gonna be about you earning your respect. And sometimes you're gonna have to bang with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And last night, I guess Lubin, I don't know if it's all the wars he's been in, because there's a lot of wear and tear on that 30-year-old body. He's been in there with a lot of heavy hitters. So I guess, when he got up against Virgil, he just couldn't take it. I don't know. I predicted Virgil to win, although I gotta be honest, I thought Lubin would have made it more of a fight. Um, but that right there was just, I don't know what the hell to call that. I mean, it was a demolition. I mean, I don't know.
Man,
Um,
I'm pissed. I'm pissed at Lubin because I'm like, in a sense, I was expecting a lot more out of Lubin in
me
this fight in
too.
particular. I was expecting him to be competitive in this fight, and I ain't saying he took a dive because I don't believe in no Lubin as far as that aspect of the fight in particular. I just like in a sense. Now, if a person was to sit there and be like, "Oh, was Lubin there for a check last night?" I'll probably be like, "Hey, yeah, it looked like he was the way he was just laying it on the ropes, just taking all the punches last night. It looked like he was there for a check last night, but I hope that wasn't his intentions. And I don't think as a fighter that was Lubin's intentions. I just think last night some people would say I seen some people even say like it looked like he like got old overnight in a sense where I'm like I don't even want to believe in that in general. I just think just no, all the odds was against Lubin in this fight in particular because of course you're going on the platform that Virgil Ortiz, no, he fights under, and then in the situation like you gotta get off the ropes though, like you just chilling on the ropes though, like you
Hmm.
fall in on the ropes, bro. Like come on, we got to see more, bro. You get off the ropes and go to work, and he didn't give us that last night. It was like when people give that whole assumption talking about he was there for a check, I can't do nothing but believe in what they saying in that. Like, but it looked like he was there for a check last night. Like,
Let
but
me ask y'all
Lubin, we know
something.
Lubin's a warrior. I just seen Lubin fight in dog fights where like he fight out of that shit, and he didn't give us that last night. So it was real surprising for me to see him fight like that last night, for real.
I have a question. So do y'all think that now he's gatekeeper status?
Tay, what you think, Tay? I'll let Tay answer that first.
Uh, mm, that's a good question. I don't think that he's gatekeeper status because those a lot of the guys that's gonna be fighting him or facing him, they gonna run into some adversity with him, and that's gonna be a high risk, low reward. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I wouldn't say that, but then you gotta also take into consideration the amount of times that he's been in championship fights and never
Hmm.
delivered. So damn, I think what he had 3, 4 championship
Yeah,
fights, if I'm not
he's coming
mistaken.
up short every one of them.
Right,
He's
right, right.
every
So
step up fight he's come up short.
right, so I mean, it's hard to say, you know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
he'll have a performance like that, then he'll bounce back and get another performance. Because that was his third title fight, I believe.
Interim
Yep.
title because Virgil got an interim. Yeah,
Well, yeah, yeah. So you can say Virgil, Fundora, and Charlo. You know, so
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know, man. That's real because he not. Well, I think he might have just got in his 30s, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know, man. It's really hard to really say because a lot of the guys that's gonna be coming up to get in that 154-pound division, shit, I don't think they can beat them. But then again, do everybody got the same type of hand power or brute strength that Virgil Ortiz possesses? I don't know. That's a hard question for me to answer though, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm along with you with that, with Tay, for sure, bro. Like I don't want to be in a position where I'm calling like Lubin on some gatekeeper shit, but after last night losing the way he did, I don't. Now he's in that position in a sense, for sure.
Right,
For
right,
sure,
right,
we gotta be real. He put himself in that position last night for sure. Now
right.
before he damn sure wasn't for sure. Like we was believing, Lubin. Okay, his fight with Arthur Holmes, solid fight. Even though Arthur Holmes, in my opinion, wasn't a crazy opponent. But it leaned like just look at like, that's why I be trying to tell people y'all gotta look at some of these recent fights and really like read the room with some of the recent fights that the fighters have in particular. Not saying that if a fighter has a bad night on the recent fight, they going to come into the next fight and have a bad night again. But you just kind of just gotta have a good genuine feel with certain situations with some of these fighters. And just coming into this fight, I was like, I think Lubin gonna be competitive.
Hmm.
I think Virgil's going to win the fight. I got Virgil
Hmm.
winning, especially by decision. Now, I didn't see him stopping him in the second round. I got to be real. I did not see that happening at all. And this is what's so crazy, though. I love, they call me Mr. Receipts. I like to keep receipts on a lot of stuff. And this right here was, bought us some with the internet in the last 24 hours right here. So you got a screen, you got AI right here. They were generating, they were talking, saying that the man Virgil was going to stop Lubin in the second round on Grok on AI last night. They're predicting the fight before the fight happened. And they had Virgil stopping him in the second round. And what happened? He stopped him in the second round.
Man, it's
That's
crazy, bro.
crazy.
Like I say,
That's
that now that's
crazy.
crazy. That's crazy. But
That's
you know,
crazy.
I'm a gambler, bro. So like I knew it was gonna be a KO. Like I tweeted it. I said it's gonna be a KO. My numbers was telling me that. That's why I'm looking at my numbers like, man, I ain't, I'm a gambler, bro. My numbers don't really never really let me down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that, nigga hitting at 100% clip, but shit, I'm down there now, 98, 99 for sure. But man, when them numbers talk to me, I'm looking like, man, somebody getting KO. I don't know who, but somebody getting KO. And that shit was early. I rolled over because I was celebrating my birthday or my daughter's birthday party. So I clicked on the TV, watched the fight. I said, damn, I'm gonna turn the bit back off and go to sleep now.
Yeah, bro. Second
Easy.
second round is crazy. Hey, Shama, she said I picked the 10 Broncos out of control. Hey, for real, because I'm seeing this. I'm like, everybody on Facebook, some people on Twitter, they talking about it, hey, regard they said second round and stuff, and it happened in second round. I'm like, hey. Hey, I just throw my hands up. Just throw my hands up like I don't know. It ain't in my hands. It's not in my hands as far as that. I just said y'all gotta read the room with some of these situations that be happening on there for sure. And but AI don't get every prediction for fights right though. You know what I'm saying too. Let me add more context to that situation too in particular. You know what I'm saying? It don't happen at all times for sure. That it happens like that for sure. Yeah, my boy T Back, he said AI got Spencer versus Mayor wrong.
Shit,
And
they
then
they do get some stuff wrong though. You know what I'm saying? They just
absolutely.
doing. They just calculate their numbers. That's all. They just calculating their numbers and whatever it spit out. You know what I mean? But shit, they human too. Well, no, they are actually artificial, but they gonna get shit wrong. They gonna malfunction. You know what I mean? So, but damn, that is crazy.
Absolutely.
God damn.
Crazy, man. So last night, man, my man Earl Spence was at the fight last night, man. He was getting mobbed by fans last night and everything. And this was his opinion about the fight last night with Virgil and Lubin.
Virgil did good. He did his thing. Did what he was supposed to do. I don't know what was going on with Lubin, but Virgil did his thing.
Yeah, I think he got stung really early, like in the first round. Yeah. Like he went overhand right, and after that he
he felt the power and kind of teared up a little bit.
Yeah. Boots Ortiz is the next fight. Obviously, Boots is here. What's your prediction on that fight with Ortiz and Boots?
I don't know. It could go either way. They both exciting, and for them to fight at this younger age, it'll be a great fight.
Yeah, so that was Earl's response to the fight last night right there, and then I got another one right here with Boots right here. This is Boots right here after the fight.
I think Lubin was kind of like out. I mean, it was a good stoppage. It was a good stoppage.
Did you expect that type of performance from Ortiz to knock out Lubin that early? A lot of people were saying it's going to finish. It was not going to go past 10. Do you think it was going to go by the second?
Like I said before, Lubin can't be fighter. I thought it was going to go a little longer, but he got the job done. But like I said, I got something for him, and I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world.
Yeah, so that was Boots' response right there. And then just to add a little context with Boots a little bit right here, Boots was in the crowd. Said of course he was there watching the fight and everything last night. And Boots and Charlo, they was going back and forth. So let me go and play this clip for them going back and forth.
You been in my undercards, you know how I get down. You know I'm a bad motherfucker. You already know I'm a bad motherfucker. You popping your shit. Charlo! No, I'm letting it play with. Yeah, y'all know who to talk to. Hey, stop talking crazy and get your shit together. Fight some out there. Hey, don't tell me about money. Don't tell me about money. I'm already good on money. Come on now. What you mean, I did everything I was supposed to.
Yeah, right there. So that was man. Charlo was at the fights last night. Jamil Charlo's showing support to Texas up there, and of course him, Eddie Hearn, Boots right there in that clip. They was going back and forth. I got one more clip to show right here, and this is Jamel Charlo talking about the fights from last night right here.
Charlo, what you think?
They can't beat me.
Charlo, you think it was an early stoppage?
I think it was a preliminary stoppage. They suck though.
What do you mean they
just don't hit hard enough, you know what I mean?
What are we thinking about Boots and Ortiz?
Jamel, do you think Boots is overrated? Do you think he's as great as they make him out to be?
Everybody overrated.
Mm. Like the wifey said, man, if y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit that like button. If y'all want to support the channel through Cash App, it's $ CamJNetwork. And Super Chat is open, man. We monetize, so definitely y'all can support the channel through Super Chat as well, for sure. So, hey, let me ask my brother Tay, man, what you think about all of that footage right there from Earl Jamel Charlo, and everybody talk about the fight and Boots as well.
Man, funny you asked me that because Earl Spence, best friend and right hand man. I thought I had seen him in the clip, and I had tweeted. I said, "Damn, I thought I seen Jay Isom." He was like, "But that was me, fresh out like some new, popping out like some new braces." And so that was funny to see him because I didn't think that or expect him to be at the fight. You know, Earl been I ain't gonna say been missing, but Earl been doing his thing. Earl he kind of like introvert when it come to boxing. You know what I mean? He when he got a fight coming up, he there. When he don't, you know what I'm saying, he chilling with the kids and stuff like that now. So it was interesting to see Earl there support Texas boxing. Definitely was interesting. Well, great to see him there, and great to see Charlo back out there too. Of course, it's in his hometown state, and support his fellow. I guess you could say state mate, right? Um, Now the comments that Charlo made, I mean, it just depends on how you look at it, man. People gonna say, well, you're gonna say they overrated, but you got in the ring and did nothing with Canelo. People gonna say that, right? But me. That's from a fan standpoint. You know what I mean? Nobody knows what it is or what it's like to be in the ring in general, or what it is or what it like to be with Canelo as well. Um, but I do think that Charlo he has made more than a statement at 154. He states that that's his division. When he say these guys are overrated, I mean we won't know unless they get in the ring. So I mean, I think that's not an ego talk. I just think that's fight talk. I mean, as a fighter, you're supposed to say that. You're supposed to think like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't think he'll fight Boots. Well, I'm not gonna say he'll fight Boots. I don't think that the promoters allow that to happen, especially Eddie, because we know Eddie don't really do work with PBC for sure. I don't see that fight happening. But again, he did let his presence be known, which he should do as a fighter. Let his presence know, like, nigga, I'm the one in this division. You know what I'm saying? And you can kind of hear Eddie say something. I don't know what Eddie said to him, but he said I did what I was supposed to do. So that was just letting me know that Eddie ain't interested in that fight. Just but shit. Boots response. I mean, Boots response. He responded how he was supposed to respond. He was obviously there for a reason. He wants to fight. And I'm actually glad, and I tweeted that out as well. I'm actually glad that Boots did make an appearance. I'm actually glad that Boots did speak up for himself. Even like I never made it a situation when about the whole Brian Norman Jr. thing. I was just saying that hey, it would be better if Boots speak up for himself because letting Eddie handle everything, we know he's a known liar. He like to manipulate fighters and things of that nature. Like it would be better if Boots had spoke and you finally got him to speak and he was there presently in the flesh. So shit, if that's gonna be next, let's rock and roll.
Absolutely, absolutely, 100%. Sis, what you think about all of that, sis?
Yeah, I'm kind of in alignment with Tay. So for the first clip, right, with EJ, I just love EJ's spirit. He just, and I think that's why he still gets so much love and respect because he went through a whole division collecting belts. You know what I'm saying? So he's always loved and respected. And I know he's probably like a little annoyed. He kind of wanted to just sit there and watch a fight, and you had people all over asking him for pictures, asking him questions. So shout out to him for even being patient with some of those people and, just kind of enduring it while he watched the fights. But as far as Charlo goes, I don't really know how to take that. We had this conversation this morning where I said, he kind of looked a little thirsty. But he should still have money if he did right with his money. I know that, but Al Heyman helps them, with investments and things like that. So he shouldn't be hurting for money. Maybe he is just looking to get back in the ring, maybe feeling his spot threatened at 154 pounds where he was once the king of that division. And he did the same thing to Lubin that, I'm saying, Ortiz did, if not worse. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he knock Lubin out or something like that? I know Lubin had that hematoma on his forehead, but maybe just feeling his position as the king of 154 being threatened. Hopefully, he'll get back in that ring soon because he's been out, what, 2 years now? So, hopefully he's training. Hopefully he's off the sauce and he can get back in that ring and claim his spot back. But as far as calling them soft or saying, all of them overrated, I think that's just a little underlying hate, you know what I'm saying? Because they're getting a little shine right now. But all these issues are his to claim and, lay the blame on his own feet. So All he got to do is get back in there. But as far as what Tay said, he don't think Eddie wants that fight. I don't think so either. You know, and especially going back to the Brian Norman Jr. situation with the Boots situation, I had to go and do my own research because at the beginning, you know, it looked crazy. Everything was like all over the place. But after you really look at shit, Eddie drops the ball several times. You know what I'm saying? And Eddie, he doesn't really, how do I put this? He doesn't really, I don't want to say overpay fighters to fight Boots because I feel like they should want to fight because they're fighters, but he don't really come correct with certain situations. And I think he drops the ball a lot. So I am glad that Boots went out there on his own. Well, you know, with Eddie, but he spoke for himself and he got in the ring and he, you know, it looks like he's really pushing for that fight now. Hopefully Virgil and Golden Boy won't back out because Eddie, you know, Oscar was saying a few suspect things to me last night in that post conference and also in the ring after, you know, the exchange between Ortiz and Boots. Eddie kind of was just like, not Eddie, but Oscar was like, you know, if this is what Virgil wants, you know, Virgil said he wants it, like, y'all not going to get behind him with that. So I'm going to be watching that situation very closely because I know Virgil's team talks a lot of smack about Boots ducking. So we're going to see how they move with this situation, you know, moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100% with both of you guys for sure. Like literally, Earl. Let me speak on Earl first. Earl looks very solid. Look good, man. Like I said before, the fans was mobbing him. His star power is still there for sure. As far as Jamel made, of course, him going back and forth with Boots and stuff. Of course, you know, I seen a lot of people in particular. They was like, "Oh, Jamel is on some timing where he's trying to like get a bag, like he's fishing for a bag." I mean, come on, they're prize fighters. Like, why would Jamel sit there and try to fight? No, who shot John and shit. You know what I mean? Like the man Jamil, he's coming off a fight Canelo, so of course he wants a bag to fight, guys. Even though I'm in the impression that I feel like with Jamil coming back into the game after fighting Canelo at 168 and he's coming back down to 154, he needs a little, rejuvenating fight for him to get started, get back and fold at 154, along with Earl Spence, just to add context to speaking about these guys. Earl Spence needs him a little tune-up fight to get him back going as well, in my opinion, 100% as well. But a lot of these guys are naive. Earl, he's a guy that said, man, I don't do no tune-ups. I like to fight, the best fights and stuff like that. But with both of those guys in particular, with Mel and Earl, both of those guys has been out of the sport fighting wise for 2 years now, for over 2 years. So it's only right for both of them to get them a tune up coming back into the fold. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I love both. I'm a fan of both of Earl Spence Jr. and Jamil Charlo as well. And I feel like it's only right that both of them guys, if they're going to come back fighting in the sport, they need to have them a tune up, get back in the groove, and then fill everything out and go from there in particular. But with far as Jamel speaking about Virgil and Boots being overrated, I mean, I think it's just shit talk. It's personally just shit talk from him, in particular. But I mean, of course, in my opinion, I don't believe Virgil or Boots is overrated at all. You know what I mean? Of course, I'm a fan of both guys. I love both guys. I think they're, both guys making this fight, hopefully, which is we're about to talk about. I'm gonna play this clip. Virgil and Boots is the fight. Both of those guys are 28 years old. Both in their prime. It's time to make it happen. All the past shit is done and over with. It's time to make Boots versus Virgil now. Fuck who ducked who in the past and all of that. It's time to make this fight happen now, man, in particular. And let me go ahead and play this clip from the back and forth between these two guys right here.
They've been talking all crazy. They've been talking crazy. And I'm going to back it up, and I'm going to show the world why I'm the best in the world. But like I said,
but no one's been talking crazy, bro. Your dad is the first one that said that I was ducking. It's on video. It is on video that he said we ducked and we didn't get no offer.
It don't matter. The time is now. It's that time. Let's get this money and let's make this fight happen.
It does matter because you said that we're the ones talking. We're not the ones talking. Oh, we started talking after you guys started talking. It's retaliation. It's retaliation.
Your manager's talking all crazy. Oscar's talking crazy. It's the time, and I'm gonna make you pay for everything they saying. Straight like that.
Ain't nobody's gonna pay over here.
I'm gonna make you pay.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I guarantee you. And we can bet whatever. I guarantee you.
I don't want to take your money away, bro. I'm not betting.
You ain't gonna take nothing. Nah. You ain't gonna take nothing. I guarantee you. We can bet any amount of money. When we fight, I guarantee you, I'm gonna win.
I don't bet, but don't make any promises you can't keep, bro.
I'm gonna make every promise, and I'm gonna keep it straight like that. You're a great fighter. You look tremendous, but I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world. I got something for you.
You got a yes for me?
I got a yes right now. Hey Eddie, where the papers at? Hey, where the papers at, Eddie?
All right, two of the biggest stars in U.S. boxing, two of the best at 154 pounds.
I gotta get my brother Tay, man. Tay, man, what you think about the back and forth between the two guys right there?
Hey man, hey, it's like I said before, it's about time that Boot said something straight up for itself. If that's something that what's his name? Virgil won't. Let's see it. I actually think it's gonna be a difficult fight for Boots. But we should see. You know, we should see for sure. But the going back and forth, I don't mind it. It's just a build up. You know what I'm saying? It's just a build up for the fight. That's all. And we'll see what happens.
Absolutely, absolutely. What you think about the sister?
Yo, I'm not, you know me, I'm so silly. I was just watching this like two little schoolgirls arguing back. But no, you said it. No, you said it. Man, listen, the bottom line is this guy gonna rumble. And they both said yes, so Lord willing, they will make it through the finish line because we know I don't really believe this is the fight that Oscar wants to make, if I'm being honest. But they're there, they both said yes, so we're gonna see. This fight has been in the making for a while now. So let's get it popping. They're both in their prime. They both just fought maybe a couple weeks apart, so they're on the same timeline roughly. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. I should be looking for this fight sometime early next year.
Oh
They should
yeah,
be
man.
each other's next fight. Period.
Yeah, hey, we got 57 in the chat, man. If you ain't hit that like button for sure. And subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. We definitely working, man. We definitely cooking up some great content today for sure, man. Talking about Boots, Virgil, Virgil after his stoppage last night on Lubin in the second round. And of course, y'all see the main topic. Y'all see the thumbnail and everything. We're gonna get into the Haney versus Norman Jr. for sure. Don't get it twisted. We saving the best for last. We gonna get into that for sure. You know what I mean? But make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all ain't hit that like button for sure, man. And right here, I had a little tweet right here from Najee right here. So Najee said, Boot smoked lima beans. Virgil smoked Lubin. Advantage, Virgil. We need that fight ASAP. So I'm gonna say this. Let me go ahead and give credit and give my brother Najee, man, for Cigar Talk. A lot of love. You know what I'm saying? He doing a lot of great content over there on Cigar Talk for sure. But when I seen this, he's like, the advantage is for Virgil, for us like, he's looking at the competition for us Lubin and everything. Is Lubin so far off better than Lima, or are we just basing it off of just past emphasis for us? Lubin fighting Fundora and fighting Charlo and fighting top guys at 154. Is that the reason why Najee made this statement on Twitter?
For me personally, man, he got a point. That's just me personally. He got a point. I mean, outside of Karen, you look at Boots last touchdown. Yes, sir. My bad.
Are you good? You good? You already know we in football. I'm watching the games too, bro. Don't even mind. We tapped in on the football shit.
Nah,
You
for
already
sure. I
know.
got money riding right now, man. So my bad, man. My bust, man. But
You
no,
good, brother. You good.
I just feel like he got a point. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that tweet. I know people get on Najee for saying certain things, but Najee is one of them guys you can always go to and talk to. Like me and Najee, we didn't have a problem, but it was some that he said that hey, bro, we got to talk about that. We seen each other spoke. But I'll say this: he got a point, and the reason why I say he got a point is because if you look at whose Boots fought his last 6, 7 opponents, outside of caring, they all got something in common. They all got something in common. They all come forward. You know what I mean? They all come. We out. We haven't seen Boots fight outside of that, except for the fights of him coming up. Before everybody got to know who Boots was. So we can only go about. Some people can only go by what they've seen, right? But I think that personally, I think it'd be a fight where, damn, he just took to the house. That's crazy. This nigga just took it to the house. Kick return. Wow. Wow, my bad, cuz. But
Hey, you
I
good?
think I think it's one of those things where Virgil, we've seen him fight multiple different styles of his own, and we've seen his competition beat multiple different styles. Has he fought anybody like Boots that can fight a guy that's coming forward? We haven't seen that. So I think he got a point. But there's again, it's something that we got to see. But we can only speculate and talk about it. But I don't think it was nothing wrong what he said. I know people try to get on his helmet about certain things, but I don't think he said nothing wrong at all. It just depends on how you look at it.
Absolutely. Sis, what you think about that, sis?
I don't want to necessarily say it was anything wrong with what he said, but I mean, as we just discussed Lubin earlier, he's lost all of his step up fights. So I don't know really what Najee meant by that. And or Virgil has never really been a champion outside of an interim champion. So I've always felt weird about this situation where they try to present Virgil as if he was some sort of like boogeyman, at 154, but the man has never been a champion. He's had the opportunity to become one. He could have pressed the issue with Fundora and things like that. So I don't know. I just always kind of been on the fence with Virgil Ortiz. This is still going to be a good fight. Hopefully the answers we'll have the answer to this, what people consider to be a mega fight soon enough, because I'm just really tired of the back and forth. But this whole Virgil being the boogeyman thing kind of irritates me. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm with
Hey,
you.
real
I'm with you.
talk. Hey,
I'm definitely with you on that because it is a lot of
hey,
that going on for sure.
man, hey, you see it though. Hey, you see it. We
Yeah,
be on
yeah.
Twitter, brother, so we see a lot of shit moving on Twitter for sure with
Nah,
the
for sure.
managers, the fighters, etc., bro. Like, and just to add a little bit more context to what's going on with these guys. Let me go ahead and play Virgil from last night after the post press conference right here.
Right. Thank you.
Remy with Cigar Talk, Virgil. First of all, great performance. I wanted to ask you two questions. One, how would you rate your performance? And afterwards, you and Boots got into a heated back and forth. What was that about?
I don't think it was very heated. It's just competitive talk. It was all right. I rate myself maybe like an A minus. Maybe I got hit with some small jabs I shouldn't have got hit by, but I think I did what I was supposed to do.
Great. And Oscar, I wanted to ask you a question as well. Remy with Cigar Talk. Oscar, how soon do you want to make that Boots Virgil fight? And who do you feel like is the A side in this fight? And how are you guys going to go about making sure that happens?
Yeah, first of all, yeah, we should have a cigar. Do you have a cigar here so I can smoke? I'm actually skeptical now. I'm actually skeptical because, and I told Eddie and Boots, do not come and watch Virgil live because you're going to be afraid of what you see. So we'll see. I'm going to sit down with Eddie Hearn, and we obviously have the upper hand because he's the better man, and see if we can come to terms, which I'm sure we will. But I told these guys, don't be there live because this guy's a monster. And you're going to be afraid, and you're going to probably want to take another tune-up fight. But hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully Eddie Hearn calls us, Boots promoter, and we can come to favorable terms for Virgil and get him what he wants, and we will make the super fight happen. That's the bottom line. I like promoting huge fights. I love promoting great fighters. And, I think this is a fight that the whole world would want to watch.
right there. And I got one more clip right here from Virgil right here to add more context to off of what Oscar was saying right here too as
I
well.
mean, look, I'm here to fight the best. Well, I don't care who it is. It can be Boots next. It can be Spence next. It could be Crawford next if he's still willing to do it. Because that's a fight that I've been calling for a while. I think that's a great fight to make happen still. Man, and we're just gonna keep doing what I do best. And that's just being me.
Yeah, so right there, man, you got Oscar. Now, this is my thing right here. Let me go and speak on this a little bit. My thing is like my man Boo said in particular, as far as like when him and Virgil was going back and forth after the fight, he was saying like forget all of the the past transgressions as far as the fight not happening and stuff. It's about now. And with the particular situation right now, Oscar, of course, at the press conference the other day, he was saying he don't want Boots to be there at the fight because he thinks that if he after he sees Virgil's performance, he's not going to want to fight. And I don't think the energy is like that between both of these guys, between Virgil and Boots want to fight. This is all about the business getting right and making the fight happen now. And it's about now. It's not about the past. It's about what's going on right now. And I believe that this fight is perfect to happen right now. Both of these guys, no, Boots just fought a couple weeks ago. Virgil fought last night. Both of these guys come out of both fights unscathed. It's only right for these guys to fight top of 2026. You know what I mean? So that's just where I'm aware with it. No, tell you what you think about it, brother. You think this is the super fight that we need top of 2026?
Yeah, we definitely need to fight top of 2026. I don't know what type of rubbish and foolishness that Oscar was talking about. Maybe he don't want to fight. Maybe, but to say something like off the wall, Boots would be scared, or maybe need another tune-up fight, or whatever the case may be. I think that was a bit much oblivious to speak of. Just like Jack Queen said earlier, man, there's been a lot of people, putting Virgil at the top of at the top of the list, which he deserves. But they make it seem like he's the boogeyman. I just don't agree with that. I think he is a hell of a fighter for sure. But a lot of that, man, I'm like, man, that's bullshit, man. But I don't know what's his name, Oscar, come up with that scenario or thought of that from, man. I just feel like as if maybe he don't want to fight, and we all know how Oscar got his ways too, as well as Eddie. So we'll see, man. But obviously, like you said, man, the energy between those two fighters is if they want to fight. I definitely did get the vibe from Virgil that he want to fight. I also got the vibe from Boots that he want to fight because he wouldn't have flew all those miles over to see the fight.
Absolutely, absolutely. And just to add more context to the situation right here, this is Virgil's manager right here with this Instagram post right here. Well, I had to zoom in on my time and get a little old ahead, so it'd be crazy looking at some of this stuff. So, Virgil promoter right here, he says the Virgil Ortiz era has begun. Eddie Hearn, you might want to polish those boots up you have. The pair I saw won't last long in the Texas storm. We might just see the first super fight in 27 years with two guys actually in their prime that the world is wanting to see. So that's right there from Virgil Ortiz, promoter right there. And he just to add more context, man. I'm Mr. Receipts, man. Yeah, I like I love my moniker that I have, Mr. Receipts, just to add context to the situation right here. This is another situation right here from Virgil's promoter right here too, which is really a little different for me, a little different. So he makes this post right here on Instagram right before the show. This is right before we're airing live. He says, I think Ortiz versus Spence at Cowboy Stadium, biggest all Texas matchup in history, and Charlo versus Boots as co-main, and the winners fight each other. Just might be fire. Makes sense. Charlo and Boots both turned down Ortiz. Let me, sis. I'm gonna ask you, sis. What you think about this at the game? Let me ask you first.
Well, listen. Why is he worrying about Spence? Didn't we just have this whole thing with boots in the ring and every damn thing else? That's what I'm talking about with that whole side over there, yo. Oscar talks out of his ass all the damn time, as you can see on the press conference, trying to create a narrative. Oh, they might be too scared to fight him. Bush just had his own goddamn knockout, what, 3 goddamn weeks ago? What the hell would he be scared to fight this nigga for? He flew all the way out here during the government shutdown with people quitting at their damn job because their government jobs for the goddamn airport. Why in the hell would he be afraid? He flew all the way out there, didn't he? And now why are y'all talking about Spence? No, 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 no. You won't be diddy bopping and flip flopping and trying to pussy pop out of this one. Get your ass in there with boots.
Hey, Tay, what you think about this brother right
Man,
here,
I'm on
man?
I'm
Wait,
on the same train, bro. Like, man, listen, bro. Why try to fight Spence? Yeah, don't get me wrong, it'll be big, but that's another fight that should have happened a long time ago when they were both at 47. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Bro ain't even touched the ring what down there 2 years now. You know, well, it been 2 years. It's been 2 years. Come on, man, leave that man alone. That's why I like the hat he had on. Don't ask me for shit. Right,
hey, you read the room with the hat, right?
right, right.
No,
I read the
I think
room for
no,
sure.
I think nobody like really looked at Earl's hat right there. He literally said,
Right, right,
"I
right,
looked
right,
at." That was one of the first things I seen with Earl right there, for real, honestly, bro. But
right.
yeah, just adding more context right here with for as Ortiz and Spence. Like me, I said it. Since me and you, we was talking. We talk every day. Like I said, it looks like Virgil and them they're looking for big money fights rather than title fights. They're looking for as us boxing fans where we talk about legacy with belts and stuff like that, etc. and stuff and money, etc. It looks like that version. They're looking for the best money fight possibly for themselves. That's what it looks to me. And you're looking at him with Spence for one, just to add context. Earl Spence would be the A side over Virgil Ortiz Jr. in the fight if they were to fight each other. Let's go ahead and keep it 100 for us that aspect of the situation. Like Spence is bigger than Ortiz Jr. Like that's just the realness for us that. And then far as the thing is my thing is why would Virgil manager put this type of content out after you see last night that the world is salivating over Boots and Virgil fighting after they see the face off with them last night, the back and forth and everything. It makes no sense to try to push for a Spence fight, which is we don't even know if Earl's going to come back in the game right now because Earl hasn't, gave his decision on if he's going to come back or whatsoever. Even though I'm in a belief that Earl's going to come back for sure, but in the same sense, Earl hasn't gave us any notion far as him fighting in recent time. And so why are Virgil team pushing for a fight with Earl Spence when you got a guy that was just at your fight last night, right in front of you? Virgil called him, to speak with him and everything last night. They had their whole back and forth. The world wants Virgil versus Boots. The world wants Boots versus Virgil right now. So it's only right that they give him that. It's only right. It's really only right that we get that as fans in the boxing culture as far as Boots versus Virgil Ortiz after what we seen last night and what we seen from Boots a couple weeks ago versus Usman Lama. I mean, that's only right. And my 100% opinion. And let me read my brother,
I want to add
my
something
brother
when you're done with that.
brother Hacker. Hey, salute to my brother Boxing Hacker right here. He said Dana White isn't removing the Ali Act. He just wants to amend it so that a fighter can work for an organization directly, not just under a promoter. Okay, interesting. Thanks for my brother with the $5 holla right there for sure. And look, Sis, go ahead before we get
Yeah,
into some.
please.
Yeah,
Because I was
go
about to
ahead, go
say,
ahead.
and first of all, don't thank him for that bullshit, because that was what that was, bullshit. Secondly, I just want to remind people when Oscar De La Hoya said, he loves to make big fights. Well, that is a lie. Remember, he tried to stop the Ryan versus Tank fight. He did not really want the Zepeda versus Shakur fight, and he damn sure didn't want the Shakur versus Kid Austin fight. So when Oscar says he looks to make big fights, he's full of shit. Oscar only looks to make big fights that he knows that his fighter can win. This is nothing but the Golden Boy Protection Program wearing its ugly head once again. And I'm going to tell you something else. They can try and shape this narrative all the hell they want. I will be on Oscar's ass like white on rice, honey, like a flea on a tick, and like on a dog's ass. I'm not playing with that. We need this fight. Enough is enough.
For sure.
Pop your shit, sis. Pop your shit. Y'all already know that. So look at my sister Marshawn West, man. You already heard what she said. She said, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. We definitely working, man. We got great content, and we just heating up. We heating up. We getting into the main shit that y'all want to talk about now. Y'all said we just got to talk about all of the news that's going on within the sport because there's a lot of great shit that's going on with the sport. The sport is active right now. We're very active. We got fights all the way up until damn near top of 2026 right now. You know what I mean? We got fights going into 2026 as well. You know what I'm saying? So the sport of boxing is definitely lit right now. If you're a real boxing fan, you're gonna tap in, you're gonna know the fights that's going on. Of course, we just had, Pro Box TV with a card. We had a fight card that was in New Jersey, with Otto Wallen yesterday. We had last night with Virgil Ortiz, last night fighting Lubin last night. And then going on to this week, we have Rafael Espinosa. He's fighting this next weekend in Mexico. Emiliano Vargas from Top Rank, Richard Torres. They're all on the card this next Saturday as well. We got Chris Eubank Jr. and Connor Ben, the rematch. They're happening this next Saturday as well, which is a decent card as hell, for sure, with that card as well. So boxing is in a great space for us to fight. If you're a fan of the sport, you're gonna watch the fights that's happening right now in particular. And we have fights happening all the way to the top of 2026. So make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, because we're going to give updates. We're going to talk about these fights that's coming up. We're talking about the fights that's happening, the fights that's popping right now for sure. And just to get into the main topic, let's get into the nitty gritty, man, for sure. Let's get into the nitty gritty. What's going on? And my brother tell you, we're gonna start off with, the man, Devin Haney. He had choice words for you on Twitter, man. He was acting crazy, brother, man. So let's get into that screenshot first right here. He said, Tay, you was a shit fighter. I hate bench players that be talking like starters. And then, of course, my brother Tay, man, he ain't holding shit back at all. He got a response for sure. He said, Devin, excuse me, little Debo, is what they call you, right? I've been off you, little nigga. I ain't saying too much about the fight. Since you want to start the little whole shit again, let's do it. Little nigga, I just watched a little workout, meaning I wasn't talking to you or y'all. And then just to add a little bit more context to what my brother was saying, he said, what I really wanted to say was watching the video was damn, there's some small ass gloves. Didn't you niggas try to get 10-ounce gloves for this fight at one point? Let me know something, champ. Yeah, you know what I mean? They be acting crazy, brother. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, go ahead, cook up, brother.
Man, it's crazy because, like, bro, I think people got, like, bro, honestly, bro, I didn't even know them niggas was having a media workout or whatever they had, right? I actually called Matt because I think Matt went from Matt from Burns Bonds. He went to the thing, if I'm not mistaken, or he was
Yeah,
recording or
he
whatever the case
interviewed
may
him.
be, right?
Yeah, he
Right.
interviewed.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, yeah, go ahead.
So the thing about it was Matt had hit me early in the week because of course he ain't seen me on social media. I just been parlaying. I've been chilling. So I was like, man, shit, let me call Matt. It was out of the blue. I was like, man, let me call Matt, see what's going on. So I called Matt, he ain't pick up. And then right after that, I had got on Twitter, and then I seen they was having a little workout. But in the same sentence, I was at the gym myself. Now, what crazy about the whole thing was I'm watching this 154 pounder. I'm watching him hit the mitts with his coach, but his coach slapping the shit out of him with the mitts because he didn't keep his hand up. And I was like, just I don't always be tweeting about like boxing or what I mean, certain individuals. I'm just sometimes just thinking about my thoughts at that moment. I just tweet out my thought. And I'm like, damn, I ain't know mitts hit back. That's some new shit. I'm not even watching this nigga workout. So when his man fans came over, oh, you always got snow. I think the first person said, oh, we weren't saying that when Norman was hitting the bag. I'm like, I'm looking at the tweet that somebody sent me. I'm looking at it like, what the fuck is he talking about? Even though I ignored it anyway. Then another person came. I'm like, bruh, I'm not even talking or thinking about this nigga. And you could clearly see me tweet that within that same tweet. I'm like, bro, I'm not even talking about him, them, or none of them, bro. Where y'all coming from? I'm like, y'all niggas too invested. That's what I said. I think y'all niggas too invested because I'm not even thinking about that. And then he come that big nose bitch Devin. You know what I mean? The big nose motherfucker. Then he come with his bullshit, listening to his meat riding ass fans. You know what I'm saying? Man, at the end of the day, Devin just mad. Like I said, I've always supported Devin. You know what I'm saying? Even when I said some shit back in like 2019, 2020, somebody gave me the right information about what was really going on. I had it wrong, and I still stand corrected. You know what I'm saying? Like I can be wrong. You know what I mean? And I stand corrected on that. But Devin, even when I seen Devin in New York after the whole little scuffle and shit, I told him, you know what I mean? Shit, bro. And when he seen me, he like, oh, you did make it. Yeah, nigga, what you thought I was lying when I wasn't gonna come up here? Cause that shit not gonna happen no more, bro. You know what I mean? And it wouldn't happen if I was there. But like I told him, I said, bro, I fuck with you, but this shit different over here, bro. I just want you to know that. No, no, no. I'm different. I'm different. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Okay, well, show me. You know what I'm saying? Then Sam Watson and some other people was around. Sam Watson pulled me to the side. He said, bro, why the fuck you going back and forth with this nigga anyway? You finna get knocked the fuck out. No, don't be going back and forth with that nigga. That was Sam Watson pulled me to the side and said, I know Sam Watson personally not because of
Right.
Deontay, but I went to school with Sam Watson's sister. Me and her like brother and sister for real, for real. I've been knowing her since, 2006 type shit, 2007 type shit. You know what I mean? So I
Right.
know her. And so that's why I was just like, bro, I really ain't on you. I ain't really been talking about because he even when like you showed me what type of nigga you is anyway. After you told me face to face, bro, I fuck with you too. And then the same day, the same night, you go post a fight with me and the Dongo. You know what I'm saying? Talking about watch to the end, nigga. Okay, fine and dandy, but nigga, let's not act like there haven't been some fights that I know personally you were supposed to get in the ring with some niggas and you didn't. Let's not act like we know about what happened over in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So it's plenty of shit that I could talk about and say about you, but I never did. But one thing we can't say about me is I'm scared to fight anybody. Even when me only having 4 or 5 amateur fights. If you look at me, bro, I'm doing this because boxing saved my life. I don't know about you. I don't know about him. But what I do know,
Absolutely.
what I do know is everybody's supposed to beat me because I only had 5 amateur fights. So nigga can say what they want to say. You know what I mean? They can do what they want to do. But bruh, shit, like I said before, he mad because I normally ride with him. But I'm not for to turn more back on my family. You know what I mean? I've been sparring Lil B and knowing Lil B since he was 13, 14 years old. So what Lil B doing now,
Facts.
what he doing now, I knew he was gonna be doing. You know what I'm saying? That was the first time a 13, 14-year-old or ever that I know of that was punching hard as he was. And that shit didn't feel like it was no 13, 14 years old. I think I told the story the very first time I came over here. You know what I'm saying? So Devin just got to get his panties out of bunch, but he gonna definitely need that nightgown though. You know what I'm saying? He definitely gonna need that. But his man fans make that shit bad for him, bro. They the ones who make it bad for him. That's why he in the predicament now. Not because of not because of Devin. It's because of what he said, responding to his man fans. You know what I'm saying? His meat riding ass fans. That's where all this shit come from. I can't control what motherfuckers say. Personally, bro, I always tweet out every day. You niggas that come talk to me about a fight, but you niggas don't come ask me about no pick so you can make some money. Nigga, let's make some money. Cause me talking to you about 2 other niggas sweating, bro, I ain't got nothing to partake about that. Cause it ain't that serious to me. But nigga, if you over here arguing with this man, this nigga, I mean this man, this man, this man, this man, this man, this woman over here, but you ain't making no money, bro. We ain't got nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So then that's just how I
Right.
view it. But at the end of the day, man, Devin just got to get his pennies out of bunch. I don't hate Devin. You know what I mean? It's just that he not gonna win this fight. It is what it is.
Right. Right, bro. Like, and that's the thing is, like, I always be saying about for as Devin and Bill, they always respond to when they get negative traction for somebody that they feel that's negative. They feel
Right.
that's negative. Like you
Right.
said, bro, you just talking about his workout and you didn't even think nothing of it in general. He see your tweet and he take personal to where he start trying to go personal with you, which I've seen this from them every time. When somebody criticizes them with something, they try to get very personal about them, which is like that shit corny as hell. That shit lame as hell. Y'all not even defending the topic at hand on what was talked about. Y'all start going into some whole other situation that ain't got nothing to do with the topic at hand. And that be the problem that I be having with them for sure. Cause that shit be corny and lame as fuck from a real nigga, bro. Real shit. I be reading, I
Right.
be looking at shit like that shit corny, bro.
Right. Man, and that's my thing, bro. Like, bro, I wasn't even talking to you or about y'all. At that time, I tweeted that I hadn't even watched the little workout. Like I say, I had done called Matt when Matt didn't answer. Then I seen on Twitter that was Matt was that was what Matt was doing. I didn't even know. But I didn't even look at the workout until I think Matt had went unlive and I had went back and watched it. I even tweeted out, finally watched the workout. Looked pretty good. It was something like looked pretty good to me or something like that. If you read the tweets, you'll know that I wasn't even talking about you. You know what I'm saying? You'll know that I wasn't even talking about y'all. You'll know that. But then again, like I say, when you got invested man fans, that's what you get. You know what I mean? You get a lot of bitch ass niggas, a lot of hoe ass niggas. Excuse my language, but that's just how I call it. You know what I'm saying? And shit, man, and I said, and like I said, I was serious about what I said. Shit, you had them small ass gloves on. One you niggas trying to get them 10-ounce gloves put in the contract, nigga. I wasn't capping about that. I'm speaking real shit.
Facts. Facts. And you a part of the camp, like you very close to the camp of the Normans. So
Right,
like ain't no cap in your rap about none of this shit at all. Like
right,
none at
right, right.
all.
Right. Nah,
Facts.
I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? You know, and that's why he ain't respond. That's why he ain't
You've been a
respond. Even
part of
though
this
people,
shit the whole from day one, my nigga. Like from the start with Norman, from him being an amateur,
yeah,
etc., bro. Like so that's why I'm like anybody like trying to play you in the sense of your worded in the situation of anything pertaining to the Normans. Like it's fucking it's blasphemy, bro. It really is because you know these guys first person. You spar with Norman Jr. and everything. Like you see him from day one, how he been moving from amateur as into his professional career. So anybody trying to discredit that is fucking bullshit to me, bro. That's just crazy. It's nasty word.
yeah. Yeah, you gonna get sucker niggas like that, man. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get them. You know what I'm saying? And I've always been told to be aware of them type of people anyway. Which is why you only really see me reply to certain people no more. Cause they a lot of bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. What they gonna do? Say something to me?
And crazy, bro. So crazy. So sis, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
I'm
you
here.
sis, what you think about?
Okay.
What you think about all of this?
Well, first of all, I want to say I like this nigga. That is my spirit animal. I can't stand Devin Haney. I mean, I think you know that by now. Everyone should know that by now. I can't. I
Right.
can't stand Devin Haney only because I know he's pretending to be something he's not. Your father may have been a street nigga, and to that extent, I still got to see what's going on with all of that. But you are not. You grew up in California. You know what I'm saying? You went to a private school. You know, you drove nice cars to school. You don't know what it's like to really get out here and get it. And that's one of the things I want to go back to we talked about earlier. What's gonna happen in that ring when a fight break out? You really think you can fight Brian Norman, nigga? Like you not built like that. I get it. You are a very good boxer, a very skilled boxer with little ass hands and no power behind them punches. So how you gonna keep them off you? How
Mm.
you gonna keep him off that ass? That's what I really want to know. And I asked Brian Norman about the gloves because I also heard that he kind of laughed it off. He's so humble. However, I knew that those raggedy bastards wanted something like that. Brian Norman also told me they done already tested the boy about 10 damn times. We don't know
Mhm.
how many times Devin has been tested. Like it's all from the very gate. They've been trying to get out of this fight from the very. I was on the Coach Malachi live too when they woke you up and was asking you all those questions.
Oh
I
yeah,
was
yeah,
on
yeah,
that
yeah,
live,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, and I
Mhm.
was like, "What the hell is going on?" But I knew from the conception of this fight that they was gonna try and diddy bop their way out of this shit, and we're getting closer and closer. So it's no surprise to me that Devin is crashing out and lashing out. You know, calling champions bums, calling Brian Norman Jr. a bum. How this nigga a bum and you just tried to get him to spar with you for your last fight? You do that with bums?
Come on, hey,
This
preach,
nigga's a clown, bro. This nigga is a
preach,
straight
Talk
clown.
about
He's a
it.
preach.
clown. He's a clown. His fan base is a clown. His father is a clown. It's just ridiculous. Get him out of here. Pack him up, bro. I cannot wait for the 22nd. Pack these niggas up.
And what's crazy is like now, right? I was defending them because I never knew what it was like, being on the other side as them being the opponent. But everybody in the boxing game had been telling me, and I'm like, man, y'all chill, they cool people, man. This is their everybody had been telling me, but now I see. But it wouldn't have never been like this if Dev he made it personal because it's not personal with me because at the end of the day I understand it's a fight. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. But coming at me, bro, I never said nothing out the way to you or about you. But it's the way you coming at me now. I gotta do you how I do everybody else. And I ain't want to do that, but I got to. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna talk to me like that. Number one. And number two, I probably never get close to you because you little whole ass security guard. You know what I mean? So nah, man. It just now I see what everybody be talking about, and a lot of people behind the scenes be sick of they shit. And it's just the truth, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean shit. Um Dev, yeah, he wasn't raised like that. Now I do think he a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I do think he a great boxer. Now I'm not taking anything away from his accomplishments or anything. I'm just talking about him for as a person. Like he do a lot of whole ass shit, and I'm just calling a spade a spade.
Absolutely. Especially when you're a trick. You know what I'm saying? You got to stop this shit. Stop running
Right.
around. And another thing that I really can look, I don't mean to be kicking all day back in and stuff, but I don't like how they think they better than people. You know what I'm saying? They really got a white man's ice is colder mentality, both of them. You know
And
what I'm
and
saying?
and
Before
that's
I
and
used to
that's what
just
I'm
blame,
talking about. That's what
that,
that's what I'm alluding
yeah,
to.
yeah, I used to just blame Bill for it, but hearing Devin talk more and more, he got that same mentality and that same goddamn attitude. Like he think he better than regular black people or other black people. No, the fuck you not. You really not. And that's why I cheered for joy when Ryan mollywopped his ass all over that goddamn ring. Because you're
Yeah,
not like
facts.
that. Stealing Mayweather's talking points. You're not even a real person. You use other people's talking points. You literally verbatim say everything that Mayweather said, and now look at you. He's a C plus fighter. I'm an A plus fighter. C plus fighter whooped the shit out of you. So what the hell does that make you?
And
And I don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn Ostarine. Ostarine ain't had shit to do with you not gonna know how to duck a left hook, make adjustments in that goddamn ring, or anything else. His fans love to tell me how he was winning that fight up until the knockdown. So the Ostarine took the time off when he was winning those rounds. Is that what happened?
Man, and that's another thing though. Like, so that's what started a whole little scuffle between Norman Jr. and the bodyguard because they just had finished that little face off. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but if you follow Dev, I mean, come on, man. We know you was trained by the Floyd here and there, and everybody else in that gym. We know that. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, it ain't man. You ain't fit out talk no country nigga, man. That's just not about
Talk
to happen.
about it.
That's just not about to
Facts.
happen. You know what I mean? And then at the same time. Lil B, all he do is, you know what I'm saying, watch those guys. So he know, like, bro, if you sound like Floyd, you sound like Floyd, be yourself. That's basically what he's trying to tell him. But he felt defended. And of course, he carried on outside as well. That's what actually happened. That's why everything happened the way it happened. I even tweeted it. That's what happened. He felt some type of way. You know what I'm saying? But the security guard whole ass shouldn't have got in the middle of it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he felt some type of way too. But at the same time, it's true, bro. Bro, you're not Floyd, bro. Like you regurgitating everything the man's saying. You copying the style, you jocking the style, bro. Be yourself.
Facts.
That's all basically what he's saying. I mean, I felt the same way too. Now I'm not the fighter, so Just say like if Dev never came at me or anything, I would have literally thought that, but I wouldn't have said it publicly though. You know what I'm saying? I would have never said it publicly, but
Oh
because he
yeah.
have, it's the truth, bro. Like, bro, be yourself, bro. All that. He's this and he's never. It's levels and da 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 da. Bro, we only heard one person talking about his levels for years, and that's Floyd, bro. We
Hey,
all
bro,
know that.
we got the content. We got the content. So I'm gonna show some shit for the face off first, and then we gonna get into the inside the ring shit right here. So I'm gonna show this clip for the face off that they had on the zone.
Violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
But stop trying to let flow, but you trying to
You
steal,
violate,
trying to
I'ma
steal quotes and
demonstrate.
stuff.
You
You trying to
violate, I'ma
steal quotes,
demonstrate.
brother.
You violate, I'ma demonstrate.
I want y'all to play them tapes back with Floyd saying everything this man saying. You trying to steal Floyd whole flow, real quick, brother.
After the fight,
Disgusting.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. You know, not even trying to be funny, but am I right though? Like, anybody with a common damn sense would know that.
Anybody who used to watch Floyd would know that. Like, what is
Right.
wrong with this boy? You don't change no words or nothing. You just literally regurgitate word for word verbatim. Plagiarizing ass nigga.
I'm like, damn, I was thinking this nigga had an earpiece in his ear down
I'm
there.
trying to tell you.
They're gonna take for right here.
Man, that shit
I
crazy.
do think that he has power, but he's showing it against guys we've never seen before. I don't know these guys that he fought.
Jack, you don't know him don't mean nothing, Jack.
No, I've been boxing for how long? I've been at this top level.
Just because you don't know
The
these
people don't know
folks
these people.
nothing.
The world don't know
But
these
I don't
niggas.
give a damn what these folks know or don't know. I know when I carry these
Okay.
gloves.
No, I do believe that.
And
I
when
do
these
believe that
things
you got
touch
power.
you, I might touch your arm and your ankle go break.
Yeah, okay. Sound good. It sound good.
Well, I'm finna turn your meniscus.
It sound good.
You ever had your torn
It sound
meniscus,
good.
brother?
And it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna never happen. You ain't gonna do it.
Walk out with an
You
ankle
ain't gonna
brace
do
on.
it. You ain't gonna do it.
Bring a back
You ain't
brace.
gonna do it.
Bring the
You
stretcher
ain't
in
gonna
the
do
back.
it. You do it to them
We gonna
bones.
need it, man.
You do
Go
it
on
to
the
them
slide.
Look at him. Trying to offer medical advice and everything. So humble. Trying to offer that boy good, solid medical advice. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and
Right.
bring your stretcher with you. But you know, the 20-second can't come fast enough for me. Devin is not who y'all think he is for some of y'all. I understand that y'all think him moving up to 147 miraculously he's gonna get some power that he's never had before in those pillow hands. But it's just not gonna work out that way. And he said also he wouldn't take this fight if he didn't think he could win it. Well, that's not true either. He was backed into a corner because he wants to work with Turkey Al-Sheikh. I thought DHP had all this damn money, yet they never put on their own damn fights. But that's neither here nor there. They were backed into a corner with that bullshit ass list that they put out. And now somebody from that list stepped up, and now you was trying to diddy bop and flip flop out of that fight. You told me you want to wait on Shakur or you want to fight Tank 135 pounders when your ass is moving up to 147 pounds. Tell me you pussy without telling me you pussy.
Right, he did say that. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing I want people to know. During that phone conversation that we had, I actually helped Bill out. You know what I'm saying? Because he was saying something, but between the lines of, Boots a dangerous fighter. He more dangerous than my son. And I was like, bro, y'all gotta cut that shit out. And I'm thinking to myself like, when you niggas trying to just fight Boots, how could you possibly just tell me that? And I know you niggas was just trying to fight Boots. And then of course, he did say, what I'm saying, they was trying to see, what did he say? Honestly, we weren't even trying to fight Brian Norman Jr. We was trying to see what was going to be the outcome between Shakur Stevenson and William Zepeda because we were going to offer Shakur a contract. That's exactly what he said. Then he also said, we can dead the shit now, Tay. All you got to do is call the nigga daddy because nigga daddy be talking so much shit. Everything I'm saying now, I've said on multiple lives, on my own lives. I said it on Coach Malachi's show, so I ain't got no reason to lie. It's what he said, right? But the thing about it is, bruh, you tried to invite Norman Jr. to your account. So you mean to tell me you want me to call him, but you don't want to call him, but you did call him to try to get him in your account? That shit never
Talk
made sense to
about
me.
it. Talk about it.
I
That
mean,
shit
that's
never
a
made
sparring
sense to
partner,
me.
though.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was always like, bruh, listen, bruh. At the end of the day, how people talking about, oh, he was on the list, man. Damn that shit. Honestly, they didn't even know. Brian Norman Jr., honestly, when he flew back, I think he fought on a Thursday. It was either Friday morning, Thursday, but by the time, come on, baby, come on, baby. This my 10-month Yoda right here. But no, so by the time Monday after that fight rolled around, he already had got called about that fight. Them niggas was still talking about Richie Hitchison.
Talk about it.
So that's why when
Not the honorary mention, child. Not him.
right.
Not possibly the honorary
He fell out,
mention.
though. He fell out. Hitchens is probably a tougher fight for Devin than Brian Norman, for being real about it.
You sound fucking stupid. Who let this idiot on this panel?
I'm saying, and Hitchens said that he sparred Brian Norman. He gave him the business. I don't know. I think stylistically, Hitchens is a tougher fight.
And you believe Hitchens.
Yes.
You believe that.
But, of course, yeah.
Now that's crazy because I was at the spar, and the crazy part about it is, you know how you walk into a gym. Well, I don't know if you even box, but I know it's like this. But it's like this. When somebody sparring, they be like, "Who's sparring?" Be like, "Oh, okay. How was it?" They just say, "Good work." It was just good work. That's all it really was. It was nothing to talk about.
Well,
it was nothing to talk about.
Let me ask you a question, Tay. You watched? Did you watch them spar?
I was there.
Okay, so you were there. So, if in your mind,
the shit the shit that Hitchison is saying is a total lie. Total lie.
So are you saying?
Matter of fact, Hitchison right hand man, I called and told Richardson right hand man when Hitchens was with him. Hitchens asked him. He said, "What did he say about the sparring?" He was just like, "It was good work." He was like, "I told you, it was just good work." Now Hitchens said that himself. Now he said something totally different on the show. Now how is it that you go from "it's just good work" to saying something totally different? That's what I want you to tell me.
So I want to ask you a direct question.
No, I just asked you a question.
Yeah, so it could be good work, but you can still get the better of somebody. You know that, right? Both things can be
but
true.
But okay, cool, good. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this. It was 50 people in there. It was 50 people in there. I bet you all 50 people agree with me.
And what was that? What agrees you?
It was just good work. It was nothing special about it.
So I'm not saying it was special. I'm asking, in your opinion, who got the better of the sparring?
It wasn't nobody who got the better of the sparring. It was actually going back and forth. It was nothing. That's what I'm telling you. It was nothing special. It was just a back and forth. That's all it was.
If you were a judge, who would you say won?
This nigga's an idiot.
If I was round,
good work. I hear you.
If I was a judge, round one would have won to Norman because he pressed the action. Not only did he press the action, he had Hitchison backed up on the rope.
Okay, that's fair.
That's why I say it was just good work. Now it was nothing like the Bud sparring, but it was just good work, bro. You know what I mean? And I even tweeted out, like I even tweeted out. You go watch tweet. I said, shit, I don't know what Hitchison talking about, but what I do know is what he talking about is not true. And unless I'm blind, that ain't how it went. And everybody saw me tweet that. You know what I mean?
Sparring is sparring. Boxing hacker, you the one quick to say that, especially after that video leaked of Tank whooping Devin ass and sparring. You the first one to say sparring is sparring.
Wait. Tank did not whip Devin in sparring. Let's not do that.
I don't know what the hell you watched. I don't know what you watched.
Out 19 minutes. Tank had like 3 or 4 good minutes in that whole sparring session.
All of which could have put Devin ass out if there was no headgear and no goddamn 10, 15 ounce gloves.
I mean, if it was a fifth, we all be drunk, you know, like.
You sound drunk now. You sound drunk now. Coming up here talking about some Richardson Hitchens shit.
Listen, we just know what happened. All I'm saying is that, and this whole argument about, Devin was forced into the fight, it's a voluntary match. Nobody's forced into a voluntary match.
For the money that he wanted. For the money that he wanted, and I know Turkey Al-Sheet. Actually, I know Turkey Al-Sheet boss, and I literally just got off the phone with his boss before I came over here. So I know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that he couldn't fight nobody else, but for the money that he want, you're gonna fight. That's how Turkey work.
Wait.
And I think I told you this before last time you was on here. Y'all niggas think that Turkey just giving out money. That's not how this shit work, bro. Your ass gonna fight.
Oh no, but remember 2 things. Rolly Romero is also a champion, right? Rolly's a champion, right? I would venture to say Rolly's at the time was more popular than Brian Norman. Wouldn't you say that? Or would you say Brian Norman's more popular than Rolly? Man, this is Rolly after he beat Ryan Garcia.
No, Roll. Everybody knew Rolly because of Tank.
Right, so he's more popular than
but what you don't know is 3. Hold on, let me finish. But what you don't know. But what you don't know and what you don't understand is Brian Norman's name was out there before Rolly because Brian Norman was the one who was sparring Tank when Tank first became champion. Everybody knew about that sparring. Nobody was talking about Rolly. Only time they was talking about Rolly is when he was sparring Ryan Garcia. That
Which
was
was
it.
when?
That was like 2016, 2017. At 2017 is when Brian Norman and Tank sparred for the very first time. Not only was everybody talking about it, everybody wanted to know what happened in that sparring because of what Tank posted. Nobody was talking about Rolly. Let's be clear.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
No, that's true.
Wait.
That's
Okay,
true.
let's talk about everything around that.
But I don't really have time to talk to you though.
Wait, hold on one second.
Nobody
I don't have
does.
time to talk to you.
No, because
I'm letting you know I don't have time to talk to you.
That's fine. I'm gonna just put this
Okay,
out
okay.
there.
Well, we ain't got nothing to talk about.
When Rolly sparred Ryan, what he didn't
listen, we don't have nothing to talk about, bro.
Because he don't want to mention the whole thing.
No, I'm letting you. I just told you the truth, and you trying to deny the fact. Now, and niggas like you don't got time to talk.
That's the whole thing, though. How you gonna tell a man? How you gonna tell somebody who was actually there what fucking happened? You sound ridiculous telling somebody who was there what actually happened versus somebody who else who was there that's gonna lie. How you gonna challenge somebody that was there, bruh? Listen to how you sound challenging somebody that was there.
I'm not saying anything about the sparring. In general public, Floyd Mayweather talked about Tank and Rolly fighting. Remember that? And he said that Rolly had to Ryan and Tank fighting. And he said before Ryan and Tank could fight, that Ryan would have to fight Rolly. So Rolly's popularity was already out there. People who knew who
Boxing hacker, you're going too far back, right? So let's say in the situation where we are.
Nothing right now. You're absolutely talking about nothing at this point. Absolutely nothing. Fuck all of that. Let's get into some other shit real quick.
Is this too much too soon?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I think that like I said, I'm levels above him. I think that he's a good fighter. He's done what he's supposed to do against those guys. Top Rank has done a great job of matching him, against the right guys. But now he's fighting a real fighter, a guy who's been at the top for a long time, and I will show him that I'm just levels above him.
And Brian, do you think Devin Haney is sleeping on you at all?
I would say I don't really care about the betting odds or anything like that. And regardless, he's sleeping on me. I'm pretty sure he's not going out like that. Pretty sure he was raised better than that. I'm pretty sure he know what he in for as well. I'm pretty sure he's trying to do everything possible, but no matter what, it's not enough.
Well, first of all, I want to say that that assassin hat and the outcast hoodie is just priceless. But this is what I mean when I say that, Devin. I get it, right? As a fighter, you would like to think highly of yourself, but to sit here and kind of down the opponent that you're about to face and his resume, but yet if is a big word, you come out victorious, you're gonna want all the credit in the world. I just don't understand when people do things like that. It just doesn't make any damn sense to me.
I mean,
he stole everything from Floyd Mayweather, but that Floyd bigged up his opponents.
I mean, fighters have been doing that for years. Ali did that. Like, I mean,
Boxing hacker, we're talking about Devin. Why every time somebody get on this nigga ass, you love to throw shit against the wall and try to make it stick? Here's the facts of the matter. He called Brian Norman Jr. a bum. How you getting ready to fight him, but he's a bum? Why would you want to fight a bum? If you claim that he had 1,000 other names on that goddamn list, right? You claim that he could have fought Rolly because Rolly is this, Rolly is that. Why select a quote-unquote bum if you feel Devin is the one who picked this fight?
So here's the thing, though, right? A fighter is always going to believe he's better than everybody, right? So if I believe I'm better than everybody, when we got the press call, I'm going to be like, hey, look, he's not even on my level. Fighters say it all the time. This kid's not on my level. He hasn't seen nothing like me. You hear these words all the time. People always want to say it only happened with Floyd. No, it happened way before Floyd. Way before. Floyd's been doing that forever. Saying their opponents are not on their level. I don't think that's really a big thing. You heard that when Spence versus Crawford, they both tried to say neither one of them were on their level. Spence was like, "Who is he?"
Speak to what I said, calling a boy a bum. Stick there, honey. Stay right there.
Fighters do that all the time. This kid's a bum. It's not new talk. It's so, and what it becomes is it's up to them to prove what he's saying. That's all it is. It's up to them to prove what he's saying. He's in retrospect, Devin's supposed to prove that he's not on this level yet. Brian Norman's supposed to prove that, hey, I'm on this level. In fact, I'm past you. You just don't know.
I like this right here, Hacker, right here. Salute to my brother T Mac. He said, "Sorry, Dad, we heard this song and dance before. The Ryan fight was proof of all of that." What you think about this comment from my brother T Mac?
I mean,
Because the
it
same
wasn't.
exact shit that he just said in that clip that I played was the
Uh,
same exact shit he said in the Ryan fight.
and I would say this guy would be correct if it wasn't for the cheating that happened in that fight. The
You're
cheating,
gonna crowd wolf.
yeah,
You're gonna be on your
the
Justin
cheating
Timberlake shit
disqualified.
today.
Yo,
Yeah,
listen,
you got your knee pads on again. Got
let
your
me
knee pads on again.
let
Knee
me say,
pads fresh.
Cam,
You
let me
you
say
wash them
something.
bitches off today for
Cam, let me
Devin Haney today.
listen, Cam. The two people I bet EJ to beat Crawford. I bet Dev to beat Ryan. Right when EJ lost, I called. I said, man, Bud was just a better
You was
fighter.
a hold on, let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you this, Hacker.
Yeah,
You was an Earl Spence fan more than
yeah.
Bud Crawford, wasn't you?
Big Earl Spence is an anime fan. I'm an anime fan, of course.
Right. So why you start digging Bud Crawford after Earl Spence lost? You ain't fucking with Earl after that loss.
Wait. I'm still EJ
You
fan.
start
But I would
digging Bud Crawford heavy. You in freaking fire.
first
I
of
know.
all,
Hey, I love the freaking fire. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But same time, both of you guys,
let me,
it's funny how a lot of you Haney fans, y'all was big Earl Spence
yeah,
fans, and y'all motherfuckers started riding Bud Crawford's coattail after that, and y'all ain't even fucking with Earl. Y'all left Earl Spence in the
no,
dust as
that's not true.
fans.
That's not true. So here's what happened,
Definitely,
right?
because
Earl
I've
Spence,
heard Earl. Hold on. Let me enlighten you. You know what I'm saying? For once, right here, Hacker. I've heard you dick eat this man, Bud Crawford, from the balls to the
pause,
dick and
pause,
everything. You know what I'm
pause, pause,
saying?
Cam, Cam,
In the
Cam.
process, after Earl lost to Bud Crawford, you left Earl for dead as a fan. You ain't no real Earl Spence fan, man.
No,
You
that's not
and a
He
lot of
ain't
true.
no
guys
real
that's
Devin
Earl
Haney
Spence
fan. He's
fans.
just a
Let me
hater.
prove Cam. Let me just prove you wrong, right? When EJ lost to Bud, right, it hurt me. I was really hurt with that fight. But
Oh, this nigga.
wait. Beforehand, I thought EJ was technically better than Bud. Like technically, like because EJ looked like he did everything right. You know, besides like being a little bit heavy on his foot, but he always kept his hands up. He boxed like a picture perfect boxer. So I thought there was no way Bud can just come up and wait and beat EJ. When I saw the fight and Bud outclassed EJ, I didn't turn into no imaginary PED expert. I didn't go on this whole tirade. No, because at the end of the day, these two men got in the ring, and when they lost, when one lost and one won, they respected each other afterwards. That was a great show of sportsmanship for both of them. So at that point, I respected Bud a whole lot. I was still a big fan of EJ. I never went around saying that EJ is some garbage or this that. I always say that EJ was my favorite fighter beforehand, and Bud showed me that he was just better. He was just a better fighter. It wasn't about
Okay,
strength.
but when I hear you in certain
So then when it
situations,
comes to
when like it be certain situations with Bud Crawford, you be like, "Oh, Earl Spence fans hurt because of Bud Crawford." You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
Beat EJ.
because people out here pretending to be like PD experts and all that stuff. Yes, people out here start
But
hating
why would
Bud.
you? But why would you
Why?
pertain that to Earl though?
No, I
In
never
that
said Earl.
aspect
I said
though,
Earl Spence fans. So there's a difference between Earl Spence. Earl Spence,
you an Earl Spence fan, right?
fair, but I'm talking about the ones outside of me that do all this like Bud
This
Crawford
nigga's
hating.
retarded, bro. This nigga's
Yes,
retarded.
because
You ain't
Earl Spence,
understand. You totally didn't understand what just happened just now.
Earl Spence doesn't hate on Bud. If you listen to when Earl Spence talks, always give EJ Bud his
This shit is
respect.
ridiculous,
So
man.
let's keep it
This shit
real.
is ridiculous.
But his fans be like,
You
oh,
totally in the corner right now. You're not even understanding. You're in a total corner right now
a
because
corner
of
what?
what you just said.
A corner what? Oh,
You're
because
the so you
because you
shit
say
on Earl. You shit on Earl Spence fans, and you say that you're an Earl Spence fan.
no. So yes, so I'm an Earl Spence fan,
Look,
but
look, look at him. Look at the
the
Diddy
ones
bopping and
outside of
look
me.
at the Diddy bopping in 4K, bro. Listen to the Diddy
Yeah,
bopping and watch him start flip flopping in
There are Earl
4K.
Spence fans inside me that go on this weird ass tangent against Bud because EJ beat Bud. Like I don't do that. If a man listen, when Ryan Garcia beat Devin the first time and there was no talk about Osprey, if people hear from there on Fanon's channel, I literally went on the Fanon show. Me and Fanon never even get along, and I admitted it because Fanon said, "I bet you know if Devin loses, I won't get on the show." The day Devin lost and there was no talk of Osprey, I wanted to show and say, you know what, Ryan was just a better man. I didn't make no excuses, no nothing for Devin. You know, I said I'm a fan of Devin. Ryan was a better man that night. You know. And that's exactly what happened. Only when the Austrian stuff came up, I was like, it's not fair then. It's not fair. You can't
Why
be
not? Why
you
not?
can't be juicing. You can't be first off, you already missed, you didn't even try, you missed weight, and then you're juicing with something that helps you with your weight. That's cheating.
So hold on. They took the money for the missed weight, so we're not talking about that. Y'all
Yeah.
talking about y'all talking about some Ryan is on Oscar and Devin is on Snack. So what's the difference?
Snack is not cheating. So so when we say cheating, you're breaking rules, right? Ryan was on Snack previously, right? Like Snack isn't something that's considered cheating. Any fighter can be on can like use Snack supplements. Austrian is illegal. So you're going against the rules, therefore you're cheating.
Is that what he got suspended for?
He got suspended for cheating. Like,
Is that what he got suspended for?
So people always want to use this whole.
No, I asked you a direct question. Answer the question as it was asked to you, Boxing Hacker. Is that what he got suspended for? Yes or no? That's it. Yes or no, Boxing Hacker. Yes or no?
For the intent, no. He did not. He got suspended for not disclosing supplements. Why? They had that this thing even came about is because he tested positive for Ostarine. Not disclosing supplements.
The question was, did he get suspended for Ostarine? Yes or no? That's the question on the table.
Yes. Can I answer the question? Yes. He got 6 months. He got suspended 6 months for Ostarine.
Hold on.
Is that what he got suspended for?
Hold on, Rich.
Yes, ma'am. That's what he got suspended for. 6 months
Give
for
it a second,
Ostarine.
Rich. Hold on, Rich. Let Hacker answer the question. You came in. Hacker was asked the question. Let Hacker answer the question.
I think she's referring to when he got the charge for not disclosing supplements. So if that's what he's saying, at that point, no. So the long-term suspension was based on not disclosing supplements, which is cheating. And that's only to
Thank you, Hacker. You told the truth.
Wait. It doesn't mean that he didn't test positive for Ostarine. I hope that's clear. Like, not disclosing supplements is just
what's clear is I have a headache. Can we move on to the next subject?
But he wasn't suspended for the Ostarine. So we can move forward. Let's get back into a fold of what we're talking about, and let me play this clip right here. And this clip is very valuable, and I want my brother Tay. I want his take first off of this clip right here.
Your power and all this, but I thought you showed improved power at 140. Now you're going up to 147. And we saw Terrence Crawford gain way more power when he moved up to 47. Are you going to be stronger and more powerful at this weight?
Yeah, I don't even think so. I know so. You know, I'm much stronger in, you know, training, sparring. I think my punch resistance will be much better at 147. I think that's just naturally just how it is. I was cutting down, you know, killing myself to make 140, 135. So I think I'll be at 147 for a while, and I think this will be my best weight class.
Brian, who do you think is going to be the bigger man on fight night? Obviously, you've been at 147 your whole career pretty much, and you're a big, strong puncher.
That's what folks get it twisted. I'm not that big, man. I just got bricks for hands. That's literally it. I'm not the biggest guy out here. I'm not even trying to advocate for being the biggest guy out here. I just put people out. That's it. But regarding the bigger man, I really don't think that matter necessarily speaking. I feel like once two fighters make weight or whatever, that's all that matters. I don't care how big you get after that. You still touch that scale at the right weight. Now, your rehydration process and all that, it still matters. So to me, it don't really matter about who bigger or smaller.
I think he's been cutting down to 147 for a while. He came out of the amateurs. He's been fighting, you know, at this weight class since the amateurs. So I think that you know, he will be the one cutting more weight on you know, before the fight and having to cut down more than me.
Yeah, and Brian,
I will be fighting more at my natural weight, and he would be the one cutting more.
Are you suggesting I can't make 47 no more, sir?
No. I mean, I think that you're the champion. I think you will make weight. You know, you should make weight. You're the champion. I think you're a true professional as you should be. So I don't question you will make 147.
Brian, you started making noise.
So let me start off with my brother Tay Jones, man. Go ahead and give us your take on that right there, brother.
Man, that shit sounded stupid as fuck. I ain't gonna even hold you. That shit sounded stupid as fuck, bro. You say you think that he would be cutting more weight, bro. Listen. This nigga walks around no higher than 7 to 8 pounds higher than his weight, sometimes 10. Bro, when the last time he and I sparred, he was like 7 pounds off. I don't, bro. Listen, honestly, truthfully, and candidly, the first when me and him first fought on this first card was his first fight in the States. Honestly, he could have been fighting at 40. He's not that big. That's why I'm like, bro, this maybe Devin don't know to his defense, right? Maybe he don't know. But Brian not big. He just compact, bro. But to say that he would be cutting more weight, no, that's definitely wrong. Now, when we seen Devin in New York, we know why he had to start working out early to get ready for the fight. Well, he had to get damn fat count. We got to get that shit up off of us. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, man. Of course, he's gonna try to flip it, but man, it's nothing to flip, bro. You know, at the end of the day, bro, that shit sounded stupid as shit to me. For a motherfucker who only walk around like right now, like right now, he might be 6 pounds off of weight right now, and
Fact. I
he
heard
flying to
Senior
Saudi
early on.
today.
Bro, I heard Senior early on Mill City earlier. He said that he weighed in at 56 earlier. Like today. Like just today. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like
right.
he's right on schedule and all of that. So that's why I said, like Devin trying to make this whole narrative, like he's trying to paint a narrative amongst the whole situation for us, that whole sequence of that whole clip right there for us the weight shit. When we know you on record, you're a guy that coming in, you're fighting at 135, your ass weighing at 160, 165 going into fights. At
Right.
135 and 140. Like, make this make sense. Like, how dare you insinuate a motherfucker
That's
talking about
normal.
some weight shit when you're a
That's
guy also
normal.
rehydrating up fucking 30 pounds on fight night.
That's normal. A lot of
That's
fighters
not
do that.
normal.
A
That's
lot of
not
fighters do that. A lot of
normal.
fighters do
That's
that.
not
Cut it out. A
normal,
lot of fighters do
Rich.
that. Not
Well,
just Devin. A lot
I
of
won't
fighters
say
do
that
that.
it's not normal because I ain't gonna like even me. Like I know I play college football, right? So like I fight at 140. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm coming back in the ring 165 because that's where I'm
Thank
comfortable with.
you. That's
Yeah.
You know what I
normal.
mean? So like when people when that whole Regis Prograde thing, and I'm like, shit, that's normal. But at the same time, that just lets you know when people say the weight bully, but they wouldn't add his name in. That's what you call the weight bully because you just insinuated that you were struggling to make the weight, killing yourself to make
Facts.
the weight. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
We seen how Haney was looking a skeleton on the fight with. We seen how he was looking at skeleton in the
Cambosis.
fight with Cambosis
Cambosis.
too. He just said in an interview in recent time and saying that the fight with Cambosis in the rematch was his toughest weight cut. And then let alone with the fight with Regis, let alone we see him with Regis and Ryan at 140, both two fights at 140, where he looked like a skeleton of himself in both fights. He's killing himself to make 135 and 140.
But he
Right.
That's
make
why
the
he
weight.
feels like he's more comfortable now at 147 because he know he was killing himself at 140, at 135 and 140.
I mean, fighters do
Yeah.
that.
I
Fighters do
mean,
I
I
that.
mean,
think
anytime you only have what 1, 2 fights at 140, and then all of a sudden you're at 147, and I suspect this isn't where he belongs either. I believe he should be at least at 154.
Maybe, but I mean, fighters do that.
Maybe if you can make the weight, you can make the weight though.
That's what Brian Norman said. He said that hey, as long as both fighters make the weight, that's what matters, and that's
yeah,
true.
that's all that matters. You
That's
know what I'm
all that
saying? I mean,
matters.
but Big B, I mean, Lil B been fighting big motherfuckers bigger than him his whole life.
But
So
I mean, I don't think
that
it's
shit
stupid
not gonna
either.
matter.
I don't think it's stupid either because if you think about it, if you've been that way all this time, you're naturally meant to grow as a person. So somebody thinking that you probably will cut more after like a certain period of time, it makes sense, right? Because the human body is supposed to grow. But if you're just always, you might always just be in the gym all the time, and you're just naturally stunning your weight.
Exactly. You got a lot of people that walk around 150 that fight at 135. They natural walk around
Yeah.
weight is 150 something.
Either
That's
way,
regular, bro.
he's
That's
like
normal.
145. So like it's not
But y'all gotta take it into context though, for us the shit though with the situation for us the division that these fighters fighting in. You got a guy like Devin that's been fighting guys. Of course, he's a guy that's taller than these guys, got the more reach than these guys. And he was fighting at 135, where he's literally saying that hey, you small, you small. He's going into the fight with Brian Norman Jr. saying that Brian Norman Jr. is small, even
Yeah.
within with Brian Norman Jr. You know what I
All right,
mean?
but
So I'm just
Cam,
saying in general.
Cam, not to cut you off. Did y'all just see Steve Fulton? Did y'all just see Steve Fulton, Cool Boy's last interview with who was it with him and Foster? I want to say Roy Jones and Andre Ward. And they asked him, they said, Fulton, what you walk around at? He said 160. That man fight at 122, 126, 130. Go look at the interview. He said he walk around at 160.
That's what I've been telling
That's
people.
crazy.
But that ain't cool though. That ain't
That's
cool.
not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. But fighters been manipulating the weight forever. That's an art of boxing.
You know what I suggest?
That's an art of boxing.
What I would say, do I think they need to go back to the same day weigh-ins. That'll cut a lot of this shit out.
But
I mean, it will, but people still gonna do it. Like back in the 70s and 80s, you had dudes walking around 180, 190, fighting at 140, 147.
Yeah, but it'll be less.
No, the only difference is people will have more injuries than die.
Yeah, that's the only thing. People still
That'll be
gonna
on
do it.
them
It's
then.
an advantage.
That'll be on them.
But Queen Jab, it's an advantage that a lot of fighters look at it.
I
It's an
understand
advantage.
that, but listen, I'm very aware that it is an advantage. I'm very aware that sometimes they have to do that in order to fight where the competition is, because maybe there's not a lot of competition at the regular weight class they belong in. But there is also some very hard health risks. Look at what the hell Virgil Ortiz went when he finally finished squeezing himself into 147 for the final time. He went to the hospital with, I can't even pronounce that word, rheumatology or whatever the hell it was called, because he was shrinking himself down. This is how niggas get knocked the fuck out, because they taking all the goddamn flow out of their brain. This is why they're easily getting knocked out, because they're shrinking themselves down.
Hold on,
you're right about
One second. We got 52 likes, 73 in the chat. It was just 81 just now. Hey, hit the like button and show support to the motherfucking channel right now, bro. We working, man. We having a great conversation, talking great boxing right here, you know what I mean? But hit the like button and show some love and help us in the algorithm. And if y'all see that new feature called hype, hit the hype button and it helps us in the algorithm as well with the hype button as well, for sure. Hey, Tay, let me get my brother. Tay is in here. Shower, she in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shower says, let me go ahead and talk. Shower, go ahead and give your opinion on everything, sis.
On which part? Which part? Y'all done talked about a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh shit! You can go ahead and go into Devin talk about his punch resistance and his power would be greater at 147.
I just still question because he and Bill came out talking about muscle don't win fights. I'm just curious. So now that Devin has muscled all up, what's he gonna cut? Is he gonna be cutting into muscle? You gonna see another Skeletor version of Devin again before this fight? I realize it's back. You know, he's up at 147, but dude is big. And I don't know if y'all saw that on the zone where he admitted that this is the first camp he didn't have a fat camp. He actually got a chance to work on his skills. So I'm just curious though, what is he gonna be cutting into in order to get back down? Because I don't really see much body fat on him in that mid work video. And by the way, that shit is not gonna win you no fight.
Okay. I mean, I think he doesn't cut less though. That's the whole thing. And this whole notion about weight bullying, I always found it funny. At the end of the day, like if you're big, right, and you have to cut down more, it's sort of a disadvantage too. Like
it's a disadvantage, exactly.
It works both ways, you know. It's not just a pure advantage to like have a hard weight cut, right? You know, so like people always say, "Oh, he's a weight bully." Not if he's draining himself. He's actually probably fighting at a lesser percentage of his true natural skill.
But hold on, because he also hydrates back up. So let's not act like it's not some sort of advantage, because if it's not an advantage at all, why would he do
hydrate back up though, Queen. Everybody hydrates.
But the point is, hold on, because y'all are sitting up here trying to argue that it's a disadvantage. So what is the advantage of him doing it? Why continue to do it?
Even if you hydrate back up, like naturally, you might not feel good that day up. It's not like you. So like to hydrate back up, you're sort of like forcefully like hydrating yourself, right? So the more you have to hydrate, it's also affecting you as well. Like remember, you're fighting the night after, so there's a good chance you might not feel like totally yourself. You know, the body just naturally doesn't do that. You know, it's not naturally an easy situation. So that's why I'm saying, like, that's why when people talk about Bud versus Earl Spence too, people were like, we don't want to see it back at 147, right? Because people felt like Spence was dehydrated.
Yeah.
Now, if weight bullying was a real thing, everybody would be like, yeah, let's keep it at 147. You know, because because that's not how it works. If you cut, if the person
Earl walked around 190, fought at 47.
Truth be
Come
told,
on,
some
man.
people like real shit. I mean, like let's keep it 100. Truth be told, some people believe Earl was way bullying that
Thank
147 in
you.
certain fights. No
Thank you.
cap.
And it's
Yeah,
not
I
real.
mean, truth be told,
It's not real. The person who's
Can't
closest to the
pick
weight
and
class.
choose who to call out on that shit.
So the
I
person
just want to
I'm
know
just
how
saying.
much do y'all think Devin was weighing in that video when he was doing the mid work?
I think about 165, 160 something.
Yeah,
and guess what he's gonna rehydrate up to fight night?
Yeah, which is
165.
That's
Yeah.
regular though. That's
Yeah, that's
normal.
combat sports.
That's part that's
It
been
happens in
happening in
wrestling.
boxing,
Hey,
man.
can I
Like
ask
how they
you
say Beterbiev shoot up to 200 fight night. That's what happens.
how much does B rehydrate up to fight night say generally?
He ain't
About
going
15,
no.
20 pounds.
He ain't. Nah, hell nah. He ain't gonna shoot up no more than 10 pounds.
Hello.
Norman, I mean, I don't know what he walk around at, so I don't know that.
He don't. Again, he don't walk. He don't walk around no higher than 160. That's what I'm
Yeah, that's
saying.
what his
Like
dad said.
he
That's what his
just a
dad said.
compact dude. Like he literally always on around weight or on weight always.
That's what his dad always say though. That's professional though. Like Floyd
Yeah.
walked around 150 something. He fought at 47. Like,
Right.
you know.
Well, he just
Devin
always on.
been
You know,
rehydrating up to
on his thing.
65.
That's all.
Devin
Huh?
been hydrating up to 65. When he fought Ramirez, fight night,
Yeah,
65.
that's fine.
When he fought
Oh,
Ryan
man,
at 140
man.
and Regis, we already know how that shit went. So he probably gonna be bigger than 165. Dude, I just think he's capped. I think he's full of it.
But
I
there's nothing
mean,
wrong with rehydrating big.
Stronger. I think he about to get knocked out.
I mean, whatever he rehydrate to ain't got nothing to do with the fight. Like it's like y'all trying to pick little things to say, oh, he gonna lose because of this. I mean, just the best man gonna win. Like regardless of what the
Rich.
hydration is, the weight, the
Hmm.
best man gonna win.
I would say that
None of this
you
shit gonna win the fight.
Rich, you absolutely right as far as that aspect of it. But I'm just saying, just like comments right here from my brother T Mac. He said it's why we never see guys full potential nowadays. Too much weight cutting. You know what I mean? You see guys in these weight divisions, bro, where they have to cut a lot of weight going into a lot of fights, bro. And I'm just an advocate as far as me as a boxing fan in general. I feel like these fighters should be fighting around their natural weight. When you got a guy like Brian Norman Jr. right here, where he's fighting around his natural weight at 147, where he doesn't have to cut fucking 30, 40 pounds down just to make a fight, you know what I'm saying, happen. You know what I mean? Like, and we see this with, with guys like Devin Haney. Devin Haney cuts a lot of weight going into fights. We've seen
But
him
a
at the
lot, a
Ronda
lot of
Garcia fight
fighters,
where this
though,
man, literally, this man, Devin Haney was like 200 pounds on that ESPN interview. Yeah, after the Ryan fight.
but hold up, but Ryan, the same person that's been on the interview saying he walk
Ryan as
around about
well. Ryan
170.
the same fucking well.
He's the same weight.
I'm about to say
Ryan is
like
along with. He's
that's
a part of
regular
the
though in
issue, though.
boxing,
A
bro.
lot of these, bro, yeah, as that rich, and that's why we're talking about it right now, and we're acknowledging it, the fact that a lot of these fighters is not fighting around their natural weight, and they need to be fighting around their natural weight classes, and they haven't been doing. Rolly Romero, he's the guy on record himself saying that I
Yup.
should have never been fighting at 135. I should have never
Hmm.
fought at 140. I should have been fighting at 147 a long ass time ago because I was killing myself to make those weight classes.
Exactly.
That's why we're
Exactly.
having this conversation right now, bro.
Cam, let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. When in boxing history has that ever been a thing? Like it's always been like this. You know that, right?
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
But
Like
it's
it's
not,
always been like
it
this.
has to be a change from it though, bro. We can't advocate for it when we know we seeing like guys like Chris Eubank Jr. He has a fight with Conor Vanders next week in a rematch fight where he killed. We seen this man kill himself at 160 to make
But
that
that's the
first
point.
fight,
If you
and
agree
he's
to the
fighting
weight,
again at the
but
same
that's
weight
being
class into
that's
this
part of
fight.
being a pro. You agree to the weight, bro. That's what you agree
You
to.
you absolutely right though, but it don't make it right to where we can't. Like, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, boxing listens to us on YouTube. They
Yeah.
listen to us.
Yeah.
They absolutely listen to us. when we're having these conversations right now that we're having right now for us, the fighters fighting at their natural weight class, I'm hoping that somebody takes in on this information and takes in on it and be like, yo, I'm gonna start. Hey, I'm fighting at 147, and I know I need to be fighting at 154, and I'm like fucking 15, 20 pounds. What I need to be fighting at 154. I hope somebody takes that information because some of these fighters, it's not right for them to kill themselves at the same weight class for several years. Earl Spence. Now we can name several fighters in that same sense, but it doesn't happen in the same sense for everybody. We know, no Norman Jr. He's fought, but Norman Jr. fights around his natural weight class. That's
Okay,
the
hold up.
thing. He
What's
fights around his natural weight class. A lot of these other fighters isn't. That's the issue that we're
what's
having
that?
in this conversation.
Majority
What's
of
that
fighters
old man that
don't
used to
do
run
that.
with Tank and Floyd Mayweather? Damn, he was around Leonard Ellerby.
Broner?
Not Leonard Ellerby. Leonard Ellerby. I swear to God, y'all can go look it up. It's a weigh-in that Tank Davis was having, where you can hear Leonard Ellerby clearly say, he blow up to about 160.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Most
It's
fighters
like
do
it's
that.
been going. Some of your favorite fighters do it, bro. It's
Yeah.
been going on.
Yeah, it's most fighters.
We have that established for us that we know that, but I'm just saying it doesn't make it right. That's all we're having to establish. We like I just mentioned, Brian Norman Jr. He fights around his natural weight class. Devin Haney doesn't fight around his natural weight class. That's the discussion that we want to be honest and be real with, and that's the truth to be told.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's what you saying is absolutely true. Because it's been going on since the beginning of time. Fighters definitely don't fight in their weight class. Only ones that really do is heavyweight. That's because you can fight way whatever past 200. So, but outside of that, a
Rich,
lot of
let me
fighters
ask you
don't.
this. So why would a man like Devin Haney be asking about somebody's weight class when we know this man don't fight around his fucking weight class?
You say, hold on, repeat it. You said, what about Devin? I didn't hear
So
you, bro.
why would Devin Haney be inquiring about somebody's weight issues when we know this man rehydrates crazy on fight night and we know this man doesn't fight around his natural fucking weight class?
All Devin said was that he's been at the weight class.
Oh, here go the knee pads.
No, let's
No, ain't no knee pads, bro.
Not you, Rich. Not Rich, not you, Hacker. I'm talking about
I'm
Hacker.
talking about
Not you,
Hacker,
Rich.
right. But see, hold on, Hacker. But the thing, but what he was saying was, and I ain't even finna make no words for him because I didn't understand what Devin was meaning by that neither. Because if the nigga been making weight and ain't been hearing no complaints of Norman being overweight, missing weight, I don't even know why that came out of Devin's mouth.
We play the clip.
The man been
power and all this, but I thought you showed improved power at 140. Now you're going up to 147, and we saw Terrence Crawford gain way more power when he moved up to 47. Are you going to be stronger and more powerful at this weight?
Yeah, I don't even think so. I know so. You know, I'm much stronger in, training, sparring. I think my punch resistance will be much better at 147. I think that's just naturally just how it is. I was cutting down, killing myself to make 140, 135. So I think I'll be at 147 for a while, and I think this will be my best weight class.
Brian, who do you think is going to be the bigger man on fight night? Obviously, you've been at 147 your whole career pretty much, and you're a big, strong puncher.
That's what folks get it twisted. I'm not that big, man. I just got bricks for hands. That's literally it. I'm not the biggest guy out here. I'm not even trying to advocate for being the biggest guy out here. I just put people out. That's it. But regarding the bigger man, I really don't think that matter necessarily speaking. I feel like once two fighters make weight or whatever, that's all that matters. I don't care how big you get after that. You still touch that scale at the right weight. Now, your rehydration process and all that, it still matters. So to me, it don't really matter about who bigger or smaller.
I think he's been cutting down to 147 for a while. He came out of the amateurs. He's been fighting, at this weight class since the amateurs. So I think that he will be the one cutting more weight on before the fight and having to cut down more than me.
Yeah, and Brian,
I will be fighting more at my natural weight, and he would be the one cutting more.
Are you suggesting I can't make 47 no more, sir?
No. I mean, I think that you're the champion. I think you will make weight. You should make weight. You're the champion. I think you're a true professional as you should be. So I I don't question you will make 147.
Brian, you started making noise.
What Devin said made sense, yo. I don't know why it's so confusing. It's just fire logic. If you've been at a weight class since amateurs, right? Amateurs, you're still like a teenager, right? So like you're going to keep growing. And so let's say I was at 147 in the amateurs. I came at 147. I've been 147 for a few years. You expect me to have grown in a few years. So therefore, you expect me to be the one to.
Well, let me tell you how it
Not if
don't
you
make
stay in
sense. It
shape,
don't
Hacker.
make it
Not if you
don't
stay
make
in
sense
shape.
because he never fought. What people don't. This is what people don't understand. He has never fought at his true weight class. He's always fought up. He never wanted to lose weight for no fight because one thing for sure, two things for certain. His dad always told him, "I don't give a damn how big nobody is." So he never lost the weight. He could definitely have fought at a smaller weight class in the amateurs, but he didn't. So guys was always bigger than him. So that's why I'm saying it don't make sense to me. But again, bro, I'm gonna do all the research I can. I'm do all the if I'm fighting somebody, I'm doing all the research I can. That's a lack of research. Bro, the
Right.
nigga has never fought at his true weight class. I just try to tell you that.
So that's the difference there, right? He's always fighting up. But if you're just talking about someone who's naturally at 147, because you don't know what the person naturally supposed to be at. But if I just look at a fighter who was in 147 since the amateurs and 5-6 years after the amateurs, I would expect him to have a little bit more hard time making weight versus somebody.
That's not true, Hacker. That's not true. You got fighters that fought at the same division their whole career. Hagler fought at 60 his whole career, bro.
See, my
Like,
thing
that's
is,
not true.
can I say something?
Here's
Can I
the
say
difference.
something?
It's
Cam
just like
said
Devin.
earlier. Cam said earlier about the weight, your walk around weight. But I think we have to say it needs to be your healthy walk around weight because the reality is some of these dudes are
Absolutely.
walking around bigger than
Water
actually
weight.
Kevin. Devin is one who actually was blowing up between fights. He was deflecting what he does onto B. He's the one who's been cutting down. B has always been, and I also know B has started regulating his diet so that he is actually at a healthy weight. 10 pounds over is not bad if you're gonna come back down to 47. But when you blow up to 65 and bigger, like Devin does, fighting at 35, fighting at 40, that's when it should be a freaking problem. Because he's rehydrating back up to 65 at 140. We know about that with the Regis fight at 144 against Ramirez. So who is the one who's really not?
Nah, hey,
Who's
but
cutting down?
can I say this? Can I say this? In boxing, if you blow up too heavy, like the boxing commission, like you can get in trouble for that shit. Like they do got a cap on what you can blow up to.
Didn't Devin get in trouble by Suleiman?
He did.
No,
He
he
didn't.
didn't.
California came
He
ready
hasn't been in trouble
when he
at all
started
for his
making.
weight. He's never
Yeah,
got in trouble for his
the
weight.
rule with California wasn't in play when the Regis fight happened, but they
How
had
come
some
it
Oh, so he was
wasn't
just
in
conversations
play?
about
basically
it.
telling him.
They made that rule in play after that fight.
I still don't think it's
No, I
in
don't think
play
it's ever been
because
played.
they
That
can't
rule been
It's
in
regulate
play.
been
body type.
That's how they even it been in play because that's why Regis and them was pushing for the rule. Regis and them start pushing on it like, hey, did he go over the thing? He didn't
it,
go
it
over.
wasn't in play at that time, Rich.
No, it
I'll
was
tell
never
you
in
for
play.
sure. It wasn't in play at that time.
It's not even in play
They
like
passed that they passed
Hold on.
that
So hold
situation.
on.
They passed that
When
bill
the
with
conversation
California for us the weight shit after that fight. Like they were in the process of doing that, but they had the actual meeting speaking about it for us, Devin, for us him being rehydrated to that weight at that point. You know what I'm saying? So
I
I'm just
still don't
saying
think they put it
it didn't
in
get
play
past the after.
because
it's
he
never
So
couldn't
been
hold
in
agree
play
on.
like
So
with
that.
hold on,
the
y'all. One
body.
question. So that sit down with Suleiman and Bill, what was that about?
They were just having a conversation.
Yeah,
When
I
he
think
told him he was
so.
going to rehydrate at 25 pounds over the
Yeah,
weight
yeah.
limit?
This is a conversation. At the end of the day, you're allowed to
That's part
rehydrate
of the
your body.
WBC what they got conquered up, and I mean
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah, the
WBC we know
sanctions
they
of it.
be on some they be on some different shit with they shit. You know what I mean, it ain't you can't trust them 100% because they do what the fuck they want to do in the same sense too. Oh, Shaba, you was saying something, sis?
I was saying the California Commission. I still don't think that they've actually put anything into play because the whole argument was that you couldn't be over like 15 or 18%, but everybody's body
Right.
is different. So I still don't know that they've actually sat down and said 15 or 18% because that was the whole argument for Devin, his body type. I don't think they actually made that concrete yet.
Yeah,
still.
they never passed that. So the thing is, as long as it's not a constraint, you can always rehydrate to what you want.
Right.
That's bullcrap,
There's
though.
no place then that you can always rehydrate. California State wanted to push it. It was like a bill almost. They wanted to push it, but they couldn't push it, so it never went through.
There needs to be a cap.
Not really.
So are y'all basically pushing for the rule because Devin, like, is that what the
No,
rule?
it's not in particular because of Devin. It's in particular
Come on,
for
I'm about to
just
say,
fighters
come
in
on,
general.
man.
Because
Like,
it's a lot of fights that flow through that state. You feel me? So like, it's not because of Devin
nah,
in general.
it
They
can't,
see these cases with a lot of fights.
and Cam, I ain't even calling you out. I'm just saying
Oh
because,
yeah, for
like,
sure, for sure.
I ain't even calling, but I've been listening to a lot of shows, and I know a lot of people don't like Devin because they Tank fans and this and that, and his dad and all that. But I'm hearing a lot of people come up with more excuses, and they going for Norman. Like if Devin's soft, weak, chinny, all this, what's all this weight shit, this, that, the third? It shouldn't even be none of that. Norman supposed to come blast this nigga out his shoes, nothing to talk about. I'm hearing more excuses though, like, well, what if this happened to Devin, his weight, and it, like, come on, he's soft.
But Cam J,
What we talking about?
To argue against your point, Cam J, you have to realize one thing too. Being
crazy.
dehydrated in the ring is more dangerous than somebody blowing up too big in the ring. It's actually more dangerous to be dehydrated in the ring than versus blowing up.
But
Not
B ain't gonna be dehydrated for sure. And
So
don't worry,
when you create constraints,
he
you have
gonna
a
knock
better
his
likelihood.
little socks off.
When you create
Right,
constraints,
so yeah, all the
you have a
excuses
better
and shit,
likelihood
that don't even
Because
matter.
Devin
What he
said,
weight shouldn't matter. What he weight shouldn't matter. What he wearing shouldn't matter. None of that. If he get knocked out, none of this shit should even matter.
it's because of what Devin said. This is just a conversation.
No, I'm just
Devin
speaking
was
in general. I'm just speaking in general because I'm hearing a lot of Norman fans. I didn't know Norman had all these fans, but I'm hearing a lot of Norman fans come up with a lot. Norman ain't even talking about Norman like, let's just fight. Let's just fight. I don't want to hear none of that. Let's just fight. If he make weight, let's just fight. Like, Norman ain't even on that. I'm hearing his fans bring up more shit than he is.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I think what Devin said made sense. That I don't think he was trying to make anything of it. It's logically like, but I guess he didn't know the context for it from what Tay was saying that Norman fights lower, he can fight lower, but he's actually fighting above his fight weight.
I had an argument with somebody who was saying that out of these two, they believe all of a sudden Brian's gonna move up. Now, mind you, Brian is a year younger than Devin.
Yeah.
His birthday's the day after the fight or something, right? So he ain't about to move up. He already let y'all know he's gonna be there. If anybody move up, we already know who it's gonna be. And the only reason again why we're having this conversation is because Devin is out here trying to say he's gonna have more of a problem making the weight. He's been here. That's not even right.
It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Devin was a 135 since he was 17 years old, right? 16, 17, you weren't hear him having problems making weight. 18, 19, you weren't hearing problems having making weight. It was when he got older, he had problems making weight. So if a fighter's in a weight class too long, they start to outgrow the weight class. So logically speaking, you look at somebody, Brian Norman. If you don't know context that Brian Norman is actually could fight at a lower weight, you would think he's starting to outgrow the weight class because he's been there for a long time. So that's all Devin's going off of. Hey, he's been here longer, so naturally he would probably have more. He would probably cut more weight than I would. As I'm coming up in weight,
But the same time though, Hacker though, you gotta realize though, like I just literally heard my man Senior early this morning on Mill City say that Brian Norman Jr. is at 156 currently right now, and they're headed to Saudi today. So like it's no issue with the weight. Shit, you looking at Devin how he ripped up shit. What you think he at right now?
Oh, I mean, hopefully he can make the weight. Well, Devin always makes the weight. I can't tell you.
I'm about to say Devin ain't never
do
missed
with it,
weight.
Ty.
But he looks like
No, hold on. No, let me let you know. I don't believe he in a situation where like Devin ain't gonna make the weight at 147. I'm not in that belief at all. I'm just saying like Devin is a guy that has to cut more weight going into fights indicates more than a guy than Brian Norman Jr. That's what I'm saying.
Now that's a fact. That's a fact. You can just naturally look at them and see Devin the bigger fighter. Like Because again, Norman stay on weight, Devin blow up between fights.
Yeah, I mean, it's always better to stay close to your fighting weight. The whole thing about people fighting close to their walk around weight, walk around weight changes. So the best thing you can do as a fighter is just try to stay close to your
stay close to the weight, 10, 15
because
pounds
walk around
around weight.
changes, like it's like you look at somebody like Tank. Tank when he was at 130, he was probably like he was blowing up to like 160, 165, right? You wouldn't tell him, well, he should have been at 160. No, you'd be like, hey, stay close to the fight weight. That's what you do,
Yeah, around 140, 50, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. In the way too. In the way walks around 144. He's not gonna fight at 140. He's just gonna have to stay close to 126. So
let me play this clip right here. Let me get y'all take on this right here, as far as what Senior said right here from the show a couple weeks ago on CamJNetwork.
Because I remember when your son said they let me fix my hand, so now I'm going to get him up at the sport.
Yes. They don't understand that. So my man saying that what is going to happen if the power don't translate? We not what B can box. You got to think about. Let's be real. So again, for the people, even my man Hacker or whoever else, who has a higher punch output, Brian Norman Jr. or Devin Haney? Who throws more punches?
Probably Brian Norman.
Okay, who has the reach advantage on paper?
Brian has the reach advantage.
Who has the power advantage on paper?
Brian.
He has all the advantages on paper. He has all the advantages.
And the only thing Devin has is the experience going
That's
out.
it.
This gonna be a hell of a fight. Oh, this gonna be
That's
a banger,
it.
champ. And I'm gonna be right there calling a live blow by.
Let me get my brother take on that right there. For sure.
I mean, shit, whatever Senior said goes. I mean, it's definitely true. And Devin just had the experience, but under the lights. That's it. He got the experience under the lights. I guarantee you, what I can guarantee you, they got the same amount of experience for his ring with champions. But on one side, it hasn't been, and on the other side, it has been up under the lights. That's it. I mean,
Let me get showered.
Yeah, I would say he has all the advantages. He has reach. And
Let me get my sister. Hold on, Hacker. Shower.
Well, who has the most advantages? To watch film. Everything Senior just said is absolutely true if you watch film. Yes, Devin may have had more experience under the lights, but I think people are also not watching, going back and watching these fights and how he has refined and became better. Then there are just things that people are not aware of that he could do. Some of it is shown recently again. In some of these little clips, the ring caught of him hitting the bag and all that kind of stuff. If you're paying attention, you will see the man has feet. He has some other qualities that I ain't gonna say. If you didn't see it, that's on you. Senior ain't lie. If you look at the punch output, you watch Devin, it's a jab and maybe a two. You ain't gonna see a 1-2-3 combination like that. Once in the blue moon, he gonna jab, and I question the jab. And I was a Devin fan, yes, to that gentleman earlier. And I still would support Devin, depending on who he's fighting. But I'm telling you right now, B can take away that jab. It's gonna be nasty. I'm waiting to see what Devin's power looks like, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Absolutely.
Shitting on fighters, man.
I'm not trying to. The film tells it all, Rich. I really don't have
No,
to.
I'm not saying I'm not saying you, but I just noticed, and I'm not no big Devin fan. I like boxing. I just noticed how a lot of channels be killing that dude. Like motherfuckers really don't like this nigga Devin. It be personal with motherfuckers, and I'm like, all this nigga do is fight. This nigga don't be catching like the nigga just be fighting boxing. I guess motherfuckers don't like him because he be trying to fight their favorite fighter, which I understand that. But how motherfuckers take it so personal? Like that's the sport. I want to see my favorite fighter fight everybody. Fuck what you talking about. Like whoever jump out there, I want my favorite fighter to fight him. I ain't gonna hate the nigga for wanting to fight him. I don't get it. Like,
why are Devin fans hating on B the way they have been, calling him a bum, calling him a drug cheat, all this stuff. It's
I
just
ain't
so
heard
Yeah, I
nothing
mean,
about no
crazy.
drug cheat.
Rick.
I
See,
ain't
Rich,
heard nothing about no
Rich,
drug cheat.
Rich. That's the thing, bro. You only hearing shit from the spectrum on Devin's side. You're not hearing shit from the same spectrum on Junior's side. It's a lot of flack that Junior's getting, and then some of that flack is coming from the Haney camp in particular. They the
Well,
ones that
I don't do
was,
that.
Camps don't
saying that
talk
they
shit to
wanted.
each other
Hold
though.
on, hold
That's
on,
what.
Rich. Hold on, Rich. They the
Yes, sir.
ones
Yes,
that
sir.
said that they wanted the man to have extra testing and everything. Like they got 18 weeks of testing when they agreed to a certain amount early on from Turkey, and then they asked for extra, testing among what was requested upon from Turkey Al Sheikh, and then let alone they the ones that put it this whole statement like if you ain't gonna do the extra testing, then shit, what you got to hide and everything.
But
The Haney camp is the one that put that situation into play for us, that narrative and everything. We just seen Devin Haney just in general, just right now on Inside the Ring, right there, put a whole insinuation for us, the weight situation upon Brian Norman Jr. You feel me? So
Mm.
I'm just saying in general, bro, when you talk about why all of this flack coming towards Haney, Haney is the one that's putting in the narrative and putting flack on the Norman camp as well. So you just gotta be careful of what you talk about for us to answer. You feel me?
CamJ, you have to realize
But
something.
hold on. Let me
Hold
answer
on,
this.
hold on,
Hold
Warren.
on. Let me respond to him.
CamJ, you have
He
to.
just said something to me, bro. Let me respond to him. Listen, the camps. I expect for them to talk shit to each other. That's hyping and selling the fight. Period. Like boom. I'm talking about as far as motherfuckers like the drug cheat shit. Honestly, can you blame them for not wanting to test motherfuckers like that? Look at what just happened. That damn near ruined that boy career.
I'm not. We're not mad at that, but at the
And
same time, you
motherfuckers is
asking,
still on,
you
and
ask,
people
you
still
ask,
on here
but
trashing him
but
about the shit.
asking.
Can I make
Hold
a
on,
point?
Tay and they'll tell you about the extra testing. They'll let you know.
Can I just make a point to that though?
Go ahead, sir.
Are we gonna forever baby Devin? You got
How you
Amanda
back?
Serrano. You got Amanda Serrano who's about to rematch a girl who just got caught being a drug cheat. We don't ain't nobody crying for Amanda. See, the thing is that with
Who
Devin,
crying for Devin? He asked for the rematch.
people
Who
either want
crying?
to make him a victim or they want to make him a badass. You got to choose which one it's gonna be.
I don't know nothing about nothing you talking about. I heard him call out Ryan for the rematch. I don't know nothing about Baby because Baby and a fighter would be every time a motherfucker say, "Let me
Hold on,
fight your
Rich.
favorite
Hold on,
fighter."
Rich. Oh,
Oh, I don't want to fight him.
let,
Oh, he don't have to fight him. That's
hold on,
Baby
Rich.
and a fighter.
Hold on, Rich. Let's just continue what she
Come
was
on, man.
saying. She was cooking
Man.
just there. Hold on.
All I'm saying is people have been fighting people who pop dirty. People that pop dirty and then a boxer get back out there and fight. We don't continue crying. Y'all always want to keep bringing up, well, he got cheated. Well, other people have gotten cheated too. And guess what? They get over it and people ain't talking about it no more like that. But with Devin, for some reason, everybody want to keep crying about what happened with Ryan. What happened with Ryan? Some of that may have been PEDs, and some of it we know was absolutely skill. Period.
See, that's why we say something about it though, because if Ryan wouldn't have never did that to him on the PEDs, it wouldn't have been a conversation. But every time motherfucker bring it up, oh, he got knocked out, he got da-da-da-da-da. So we gotta say, well, you gotta include the PEDs too. You can't just say Ryan knocked him out and beat his ass without bringing up the PEDs. That's unfair. That's being biased.
Well, let me say this.
Come on, y'all gotta keep that shit real.
I get what you're
Let my
saying,
brother
Rich.
take talk.
Hey,
Let
Rich,
my brother take talk.
are you on Twitter, Rich?
Huh? No, I don't get on Twitter. I don't really fuck with that Twitter shit like that. I
All right,
work a
so
lot. I work a whole
a
lot.
lot of this shit, I see what you're saying. Trust me, I get 100% what you're saying, and you are right. But at the same time, a lot of this shit be stemming from other niggas on Twitter that are Devin fans. That's where a lot of this shit be coming from. You
I
know what
can
I
see
mean?
that. I can see
And
that.
you may not even be aware of that. So I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. I get it. You right. But at the other end of the spectrum, it be the fans too. You know what I'm saying? His
Fact.
fans, and which they should be loyal. But when you go overboard and not speaking facts, that's where shit get misconstrued at. You know what I mean?
And also,
I hear that because Mr.
That's a
Mr.
pure fact.
545 got the most loyalist fans, and they don't never speak facts about him, and they die over him. So I totally understand what you're saying. Yeah, I get it.
So I just want to put this
Yeah,
out
bro.
there.
Like, hold on, hacker. Like Rich, like my brother Tay said, like it it goes both sides of the spectrum though. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you may not see other side of the spectrum. You may see a lot of the flack they get upon Devin, but it goes upon all of the fighters, not even just Brian Norman Jr. It goes upon all of these fighters where you see a lot of the platforms and you see a lot of people among a lot of the socials, as far as Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all of the different socials. A lot of people get flagged to a lot of these fighters when they're not appreciating that the fights that we are actually getting in particular. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got guys that's talking about fantasy fights on their channels more so than they talking about the fights that we having right now in particular, where we got a whole lit fucking slate coming up from right now on until the 2026,
December.
going into
Hell yeah, the
2026. You
whole
feel me?
month
So
lit.
that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the boxing fans, that's why I be questioning. Like, are y'all really boxing fans? Like, or y'all just
Thank you,
fans of the
bro.
fighters? Because a lot of y'all motherfuckers be praising the fighters more than the fights y'all be getting. When it's a
Thank
million fighters out here that's doing their damn thing, that's cooking and it's working right now. You feel me? Like, you know
and
what I
y'all
mean?
shit
But
on them.
this fight in particular with Devin and Brian, this is a fire ass fight. This is the most anticipated fight for the rest of the year right now.
On
And
my
that's why
mama
we're
it
talking
is.
about it right now. That's why we having a conversation about it.
On
So
my mama it is. Facts. And that's what I be saying. And I'm not telling people you gotta be a Devin Haney fan, because I'm not just a big Haney fan. But the nigga give us the fights that we want, and the motherfucker still complain, but the most popular fighter in the world won't fight no fucking body we want.
I mean,
Make it make sense.
But here's the thing, though, right? Like people keep talking about this weaponization of like
shit don't make
of
sense.
PD testing. You always remember this: the amount of testing that Brian Norman is doing, Devin's doing the same amount of testing. If he's getting tested 20 times,
That's not
Devin's
true.
also that is true. Devin is also getting tested. They're both.
I don't believe
I
it.
promise you
If
he
they
haven't.
said it to him. Why
Devin
did
ain't
he have
even
that
said it
stupid
himself.
look on his
I
face?
promise you he
Look,
haven't.
Again, I will make this say this again.
I don't know nothing about that shit.
Well, I
I'm
do.
not there. I'm
Well, I
not
do.
there.
It might sound
Yeah,
like
I'm
that.
sure you
Might
box
sound
or
like that,
whatever.
but
I
Hold
don't
on,
know.
hey,
I
Hacker,
mean,
Hacker,
the fighter
Hacker.
himself is saying
Hold on,
that.
Hacker. Can I say something about what since you going there though? Since you going to that route, I know, for instance, from what I've heard, Brian Norman Jr.'s been tested awfully a lot, and we haven't heard anything about Devin's testing. If you want to go to that
And Devin
aspect,
said
but that's
something
a whole
about it.
nother situation.
And no, Devin said something about that. So there is an interview where Devin said if Brian Norman Jr. got tested 9 times, he also got tested 9 times.
He also said, "Damn, why so many times?"
Why so many?
And
But it doesn't change ways. Wait, it doesn't change the fact that they get tested the same amount of times.
they're
It's
not
not
getting
like
tested the
Brian
same
Norman
amount
Jr.
of
gets
times.
tested 20
I
times.
don't blame
But,
him.
but Boxing Hacker, hold on, Boxing Hacker.
Motherfucker cheat me.
Hold on,
And I
Boxing
almost ruined
Hacker.
my
Guys,
career.
let me
Hold
just
on.
finish.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Boxing Hacker, you've been talking an awful lot. So give me a second. So, Boxing Hacker, what you just said didn't make any sense, sweetheart. If the
Why?
man said, damn, why so many times? How can he then come back and say, well, yeah, I've been tested that many times too, instead of saying that first? And why say, damn, why so many times at all? Instead of just saying, yeah, I've been tested that many times too. Why do that? And another thing,
Again,
I understand where people say that, Devin gets all this flack. Devin and his father also starts a lot of the issues that they're having with the public and the media. For instance, with the drug testing, insinuating that Brian Norman had something to have. That's not just fight talk, that's borderline slander. Right. And I could see if we had the same conversation surrounding the
Oh
Ramirez
no.
fight, then I wouldn't be saying anything. Right. Because if he did it after the Ryan fight with every opponent, because I don't remember any of this with Ramirez. I don't remember this big spectacle with Ramirez, right? It's only because Brian Norman has some sort of punching power. Now all of a sudden it can't be natural. That's slander, bruh. That's borderline slander. And I get it if you shell shocked, if you want to just make sure your opponents are clean. I have no issue with that because we should be pushing for a clean sport. But you
Yeah.
can't then pick and choose who you want overly tested, right? So if Ramirez was tested 10 times for their fight, then guess what? I'm going to shut the fuck up. But I guarantee you he wasn't.
He wasn't.
Hey, you know your favorite fighter. You do know your favorite fighter did Ryan Garcia like that when they fought.
Yeah, but let's
Overly
What does
testing him.
what does that have? Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. What does that have
I'm
to
just letting
press
you
with what
know
I just
fighters
said?
been doing. I'm just letting you know fighters been doing this. Fighters been doing this.
That has
Fighters
nothing to
been
do with
doing
what
this.
I just
Your favorite
said. That
fighter
has
did it.
absolutely nothing to do with what I
Your
just said.
favorite fighter did it
Absolutely
though.
nothing to
I'm
do
just
with what
saying.
I just
I'm just
said.
saying your favorite
Nothing to
fighter
do with
has
what I
done it.
just said.
Your
And then
favorite
we go
fighter has
throwing that
done it.
in the. What does that have to do with what I just
Yeah,
said?
let's not drink
Because it's normal.
What does
That
that have to
happens.
do with what I
I'm
just
letting you know.
said?
I'm just
No,
letting you
it's
know that
not
that's
normal,
normal.
bro. That's
How ain't
not
it?
normal. So was
Your favorite
American.
fighter did it.
Wait, no,
Listen
guys,
to me. Why the fuck you keep talking about Tank? Nobody's talking about
yeah, nobody
Javante but
wants to
you
talk about
goofy
Because
niggas.
because you shit on
Nobody's
everybody but
talking
him.
about
Because
him,
you
bro.
shit on everybody but him. Because you shit on everybody
That's
but him.
What?
You
Nobody's
biased as
talking about
hell.
him.
hell,
You
Rich.
biased as
That
Nobody's
was
hell.
talking about
You
crazy.
anybody
That
biased
but
as
was
fuck.
Tank.
crazy,
I'm
Rich.
actually
That's
y'all.
That was
ridiculous.
crazy.
Fuck
You went
out of
off,
here.
man.
You
You went off
biased
the
as hell.
top.
Nobody's
That's
talking
why.
about Tank.
Yeah, nobody has to talk
Man,
about Tank.
you went off the top.
Well,
Yeah,
because
that's
you shit on
ridiculous.
everybody
That's
but
not
him. And
topic.
all her
That's
Dev hate
topic. That's
come because she a
ridiculous.
Tank fan. All her
That's
Dev hate is because she a
Hold
Tank
on,
fan.
Rich,
So she's sitting up here fishing for shit to hate on Dev about. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Rich. We're not talking about Tank. We're talking about Devin and Brian Norman Jr. She was on topic
Well,
on the
that's what
situation.
she
You brought.
insinuating. All her arguments is, man, come
Hold
on,
on,
man.
Rich. You went into bringing up Tank. Well, we're not talking about Tank. We ain't talking about Tank on this entire show. This entire whole show. You know what I'm saying? 100%. You feel me? I'm just saying in general. Let's stay on topic. You know what I mean?
It was
And
more or
we
less because
good and
people were being
everything. So,
biased, though. Cam,
so
motherfuckers ain't being for real, though. Like, other fighters ain't been doing that shit when you suspect someone been on PEDs.
All right,
But
so let me
hold on,
clean it
guys.
up for you a little bit,
What, bro?
Rich.
Like, that's
Both
crazy.
fighters get
hold on. Let's take time. Let my
no,
brother
you get
say
let me
something.
finished,
let
man.
me let me clean it up a little bit for you. So it ain't it's really not a problem, right? But the thing about it is, it was more of a dick swinging contest than actually being put into a perspective, right? Because it was already agreed, you know what I'm saying, for the testing, right? Instead of contacting the managers or instead of contacting Norman Senior himself or instead of contacting AC himself, the two managers, right? Bill didn't do that. Bill went to social media. That's the problem, right?
Exactly.
And then you put out a time limit. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem right there, bro. Like you try to, we this or we that, King Diggling type shit. You know how niggas is, bro. You know what I mean? Just put it in perspective for you. You know what I mean? That's the problem, right? Niggas ain't got no problem testing or nothing like that, right? It's just the fact the way you did it. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool, bro. That should not
Say,
pee at all.
we can't forget the fact that before Bill went to Twitter and did that, he knew that Brian
He
had already
knew.
signed the papers for
Yeah,
VADA. So,
and like that, and that's another thing. He knew. You know what I mean? Instead of you saying right then and there, "Oh no, this is not good enough," it should have been, "Well, we're gonna do this, this, and the third." But instead of doing that, you waited 4 or 5 days and then say what you say on social media. That's fucked up, bro.
I
Yeah,
and
expect
that
that
was
from Bill, though.
nothing
Everybody
wrong
know
with
Bill got behavior problems. Like, Bill is a fool. I don't even pay Bill the fuck attention because just
Right.
half the shit Bill say is bullshit and the other half is full of shit. So, like, I don't even be paying Bill attention, bro. I be focused on the fighters. That's why I'm like, don't hold the promoters and shit towards the fight. Fuck Bill. Like, fuck about what Bill talking. He ain't getting his ass in the ring.
So yeah, and so I just want to say this, like what Tay said is fine. Like I get the whole thing. Maybe the way they went about was wrong, but like this whole conversation about you're weaponizing testing or like it doesn't really like at the end of the day both fighters are gonna get tested, and they both get tested equal amount of times. I don't know why people think
No, they're not.
No, they're not, Hacker.
I personally know, but I ain't fit to speak on it. I personally know, but
I honestly don't know how the testing work, but I do know when you suspect somebody in PEDs, you're gonna have their ass tested.
I'll put it like this: a better lack of term.
But see that hold on, about to Hacker, because Rich, that's my question, right? Why do you suspect that man? He's never done anything to make you suspect him of using PEDs, only
I
because he
just said,
hits hard.
Queen, I just said earlier, how could you blame Devin and them for not doing that when the motherfucker just down there ruined his career? Everybody I fight, I want to see the results.
Okay, but that's fine. Did he do that to Ramirez? Did he do that
We
to
don't know.
Ramirez?
Hold
That's
on. We
my
don't know that
point.
because but we don't know that because Ramirez camp never came out talking. They never said nothing. We
Now,
don't know
Rich,
that.
I gotta stop you there, brother. Rich, hold
I
on,
don't
sis.
know. I'm just saying I
Hold
don't
on,
know. I'm not gonna
Rich,
speak on something I don't know.
hold on, Rich, I gotta stop you there. The same emphasis that they pushing on the Normans, they didn't push that same emphasis on Ramirez going into that fight. That's
That
But
is
we
what
don't
was
know.
almost
But
knowledge
hold on,
there,
hold
it.
on.
brother.
That's
And I'm
it.
not saying you wrong, bro. I'm not saying you wrong. I swear to God, I'm not saying you wrong. But one thing we can't say, Norman and them came out and said something. Ramirez and them never said nothing. So I don't know. That's why I'm
I
like, I
can
don't
I can
know.
I can say I can tell you this too, and even more. I've been watching a lot of interviews between Devin Haney and Bill Haney building up in this fight, and they always continue to acknowledge the power of Brian Norman Jr. and insinuating that they
You got to.
definitely
You can't
are
ignore that
well
shit.
aware of his power and everything, and they keep mentioning that he has the power similar to Evander Holyfield and George Foreman and everything. They're very well in that shit. And then you add context to them as for overload testing than they did compared to a fight with Jose Ramirez. Just got to read the room and read a little bit
Some of
of
that might
context
be
into the
nerve.
situation.
I
They
think a lot, but
definitely.
look, I ain't gonna. I'm not no biased nigga. Some of that could be nerd. That nigga hit like a motherfucking mule. Hell yeah, testing.
Yeah,
Shit, that shit
but
could be
Rich, that's
nerd.
still slander. That's still
It's
slander,
slander.
bro.
But that's not slander because people been saying that forever in boxing though. Queen motherfuckers been
No,
calling motherfuckers cheats, all kind of shit in boxing,
Wait.
man.
we're
And
not
That's
it's
been
still
saying
going on.
slander. But
Nobody's
it's
no.
telling
That's
still
nobody no
slander.
negativity,
slander.
y'all.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
But that's
slander.
still
yeah.
slander,
It's
Rich.
Man.
slander, but at the same time, that's what they do in there. They talk. They Kodo. What's the name? Did that shit to Kodo? He called that man every cheat in the book. Like
What did he
that's
do
what
to
it
Kodo?
But
is.
that's glove, though.
Margarito didn't do nothing to Kodo. I
Nah,
don't know what you mean.
that
He
You
yeah.
had
know what makes it
PEDs. He
slanderous?
had PEDs, and they
You know
Margarito
what
did
rematched.
makes
not have
it
no
slanderous
PEDs. What are you talking
is
about?
the fact that
He.
they
Oh
had
my god.
already
Okay, you
Margarito
right.
had
Ryan had
a
already
hair wrap
signed the
issue. What do you
papers.
mean?
Hold
He
on,
had no
hold on,
PEDs.
hold on, Hacker. Let's talk.
Ryan had already signed the papers, and then Bill days later went and that is what made people start insinuating. That is what kind of made it slanderous to me.
What?
And absolutely, it's a problem when you didn't go that hard on Ramirez. Maybe Ramirez did sign up for 365, but here's the thing: Brian signed up for the same shit. So why you come out publicly and try to point a finger in a direction to make people think this man is possibly is all them muscles? Okay, that's his genetics, though, and
I
we can
don't even know why y'all pay Ryan any
he
attention. I
did
mean,
punch
pay
in front
Bill
of
any
the
attention, bro. But that's no different from Tank not to be bringing him up saying all niggas on snack is cheaters.
Yeah, but
When
let's not
ain't
bring
not
up
one
Tank.
motherfucker on snack tested positive. That's slander.
But
Well,
okay,
I
so
got my
here,
own
That's
philosophy
not true
about
either,
snack,
though.
but
so
Who
It's
tested
true.
positive
We
on
ain't gonna
snack?
talk about snack because good lord.
Who busted dirty on
wait,
snack? I want to know because I don't know. If you do
Ryan
know
Martin,
Um,
somebody,
Ryan Martin,
who
I can name two
Ryan
other
Blue Chip
people.
Martin.
I don't
Him,
remember that, but you could be right. I
um,
don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just
for
saying,
sure.
as of lately, the last 5 from what I've seen, I ain't seen nobody pop on snack.
nobody connected. Nobody's no
Andre
drug
Berto
linked
was
to
on it.
snack
It's
has
not
actually caused
really.
somebody to test positive.
And
Then
that
Shane
man called
Mosley, then
and that
Shane
man
Mosley
called
had some
snack
sort of
fight.
issue
That
with it
man
or
called
something.
snack fighters cheaters all day long.
Yeah, but let's not bring up Tank. I don't even want to bring up Tank.
I ain't talking about him. I'm just saying we speaking on slander. I'm just saying people accuse motherfuckers all the time in the sport,
Yeah, but
bro.
we're talking about the slander from Bill Haney to the Normans
But that's
after
what I said.
they've
I don't
already
know why
signed their
y'all want
Let's
testing.
Bill any attention,
That's what I don't
man.
understand. It doesn't really make sense to do. So I get what you're saying. Bill's gonna be Bill, right? But at
Yeah,
what point do we
Bill.
stop giving him a pass for being Bill?
but
Like
wait,
at what point do we stop giving him a pass for being just Bill,
You,
right?
hey,
Like at what point do
you,
we hold him accountable for this shit?
when we
Like you
stop
can't
paying
just
him,
run around
look, when
here.
we stop paying Bill attention, his ass will disappear. I promise you, like LeVar Ball type shit.
oh,
We gotta quit paying that nigga attention.
yo,
And that's just some
Well, you
real
know what,
shit, bro.
That'll
From
never
your lips
happen
to
in that
God's
manner,
ear,
though,
that'll
bro.
never happen. That'll never happen.
wait,
Bill
let me
will
get
have a fit if nobody pays
I
attention
mean,
because he will go host.
fuck Bill.
Look,
Bill don't.
that nigga will host. That nigga will host the Boxing Voice his damn self if don't nobody pay his ass no goddamn attention. Are
I
you
mean,
crazy?
I'm
so
just
Bill lives
saying
for
though,
so
like
wait,
attention.
I don't
wait,
even like
hold up, y'all.
if
Hold on,
if
one second, guys. So when it comes to this whole slander talk, Bill never slandered Brian Norman. Let's keep that in perspective. He never said Brian Norman was cheating. He never said that he even suspected Brian Norman. In fact, when it came to that whole conversation of them PED testing, from what Bill Haney was saying, he was under the knowledge that they already started testing, but they didn't. So I don't know if it's true,
Bill lying. I'm gonna tell
I'm
you. Let
not,
me
I'm
stop.
not here. I'm not
I
here.
get
Wait,
what you're saying. Let me stop you right
I'm
there.
not. No, hold on. No
Let
stopping.
me
I
just
want
stop
to
you.
finish.
Hold on. Let me just stop
I
you.
just want to finish. You can talk
Hold on,
after.
hold on. I understand you want to finish, but let me
I'm
stop
not
you so you
speaking
don't regurgitate
No,
ignorance.
no, that's
This
what
the
No,
thing.
no,
He was
he's gonna do that anyways. Okay.
no. I don't
Hacker,
want you
let
to
him
Hey,
talk.
he's gonna
regurgitate ignorance. I don't
he's
want you to
gonna do that
regurgitate
anyway.
ignorance. Yeah, I understand. I
He's gonna do
understand.
that
I know.
anyway.
I understand.
I
He
mean, I
gonna
just
do that.
want to finish.
But
Go
here's the
ahead.
thing. Bill had the opportunity to say what he needed to say once he received the contract in the email. He never did.
Okay.
That's the whole thing. But you can't sit here and act as if you didn't know. No, he did, just as well as Jolene knew, just as well as Senior knew, just as well as AC knew, Turkey knew. Everybody knew. You can't sit here and deny that you didn't know because everybody was tagged in the email.
Yes. Okay. And
And
that's
he
from
wanted to go
now
back.
you're speaking from the context of somebody who knows, right? Like somebody that's part of that party. I'm speaking from the context of the general public. Based on what he said to the general public, he was just under the suspicion that the day already started.
Dr. Hacker, you know how stupid that statement just sounded?
We have
You
to,
just said you're
because
speaking from
it's not
somebody
good
who
hearsay.
knows, but
Like,
we're
yeah.
speaking from what Bill says out publicly. What Tay just said was the nigga came out and told the flat out lie when he knew behind the scenes
I can't
that
wait.
they
Hold on.
already signed to test.
It even becomes hearsay for him saying
That's
that.
what
That's
makes
what I'm
it
saying.
slander, nigga. Are you slow? Are you slow?
Let's speak. Let's speak about it, right? It's not slander because he never said that Brian Norman was cheating. He never said Brian Norman tested positive for PEDs. He never said Brian Norman is even suspicious. He
No,
never
his
said
exact
none of
words
that.
was, "Where are you hiding?" His exact words was, "What are you hiding?"
Dr. Hacker, you know what
He never
insinuation, bro.
said
And
that.
you know he insinuated that shit,
No,
and you know it.
I know what
You know it,
insinuation
bro.
is. I also know what slander is. So when you say somebody slanders somebody, there was nothing slanderous that came out from Bill Haney towards Brian Norman. If that makes sense.
I said it was borderline slanderous, but it was definitely
It's
insinuation.
either
Heavy
slanderous
insinuation.
it's either slander or it's not slander. Borderline not slander is just not slander. It's either one or the other.
So no, it wasn't slander, but it was definitely insinuation. What can we agree on that? When you come out publicly after you know someone signed for a test privately, and you come out publicly and say, "Well, what's he hiding? Why you taking so long to take the test?"
Based on what he said.
What are you trying to do, Box Hacker? When you do something like that, what are you trying to do?
Paint a picture of a person who's never tested positive for nothing. Now you still got people
It's
running
like
around these streets talking about where's his past test. Well, I look, that is slanderous. You could call it borderline. You're painting a picture in people's minds.
Wait, yes, can you hear me now? So just based on what he said, right? If I'm just basing things on what he said,
oh, this is absurd.
All he was saying was that, hey, you were already supposed to start testing, you didn't.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Based on what he said, it is true.
And that's why I'm telling you he lying.
This nigga gonna say that's true. Like you know.
I'm basing things on what was released to the public.
Oh my
not some
God.
underlying thing that happened in the background. Like when we say he slanders somebody's son, no, that's not what I got from it. There was nothing slanderous.
We know Bob Sackett. We know Bob.
The reason why
like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because both fighters get tested. I don't know where.
This is the reason why he came out and did it, because he wasn't already supposed to start testing. Remember, they got an extra 8? They had 4 weeks by Turkey's standards.
Yeah.
Bill wanted an extra 4, and then he flipped the script and asked for an extra 2. That's how we know it was some extra bull.
He flipped the script and asked for extra 2. No,
yeah,
he said that y'all were already supposed to have started. He said y'all were. I mean, we can replay it where he talks about it. He said y'all were already.
Box Hacker. When you with Box Hacker,
I'm just saying what he said.
Box Hacker. Body testing in general is 8 weeks, right? 8 weeks prior to a fight. The Normans already signed for 16 weeks, right? The extra 8. They already gave them that. Bill then wants an additional 2-3 weeks ahead of the time. So that is what we're talking about when we're saying weaponizing VADA. That is what I mean when I say he's trying to insinuate that something is going on with Brian Norman. Not to mention that he came out on X and on the Boxing Voice and say, well, what is he trying to hide? Why he hasn't started testing yet, so on and so forth. Right. So these are the things that I mean when I say insinuation. These are the things that we mean when we say slander. You're trying to paint a narrative as if somehow this boy's power is unnatural. What I'm also saying is why you didn't do that with Ramirez. And Ramirez's team would have came out and said it, because remember they came out and told us about the water that Bill and them was plucking around with in their room. You don't remember that? I played that on Tombstone's channel. They came out and complained about certain things with the Haney cat. So trust and believe me, if they ask for additional,
but the water makes sense though. Like we act like
it doesn't. It's not.
But
It's
that was
not about
after the
what's
fight.
place, yeah.
But that was after the
What
fight.
does
too,
it
though, Queen.
matter? What does that matter?
But I'm
What
saying
does
though,
that matter?
Queen,
Wait, hold
but I'm
on,
saying
because
though,
you didn't let
Queen,
me
it ain't
finish
like
making my point. Let me finish making my point, then you can respond, okay? The point that I'm trying to make before y'all jump all over me is if there was something going on with the situation, I'm pretty sure since they came out and told us that, they would have also mentioned that they asked for additional testing. Don't you think that makes sense?
Yeah. So,
Nah,
let me respond to that real quick.
that's
Hold on 1
fact.
second.
Like what you saying is real, and I understand the thing about the Ramirez shit. I mean, I get where you're coming from, that angle, but if Ramirez's camp never said nothing about it, we don't know. And as far as that water shit, that came out after the fight. I mean, everybody got an excuse when they lose.
No, I don't think they were making an excuse. I think they were just talking about how difficult it was to work with the Haneys. And I feel you, right? Everybody makes excuses. I was weight drained. I was this, I was that. And I don't care nothing about the excuses. But what I'm saying is the point is they would have also mentioned that if there was excessive testing. If they complained about water, y'all niggas don't think they would have really complained about excessive testing?
But I believe the Ramirez was with the testing period because of the Golden Boy shit and Ryan. So I believe that they had no choice. Like, look, y'all gonna have to do this regardless because of the shit with Ryan had just happened. Like, but like I said, I don't know. So I don't want to put nothing in the air and it stick. I don't know.
Yeah, that's my thing is if you go, you got to keep the energy for everybody across the board. If you gonna be on that same shit with Norman, then you should have been on that same shit with Ramirez. And it's clear that they wasn't on that same type of timing with Ramirez.
It's actually not. So here's the thing, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
This nigga right here, bro. Get this nigga out of here,
I don't know what happened with the Ramirez. I don't know if they did or didn't.
Rich is the real one to admit that he don't understand. He don't know. Hacker want to defend it, but Hacker is nothing to defend on that shit, my nigga.
Seriously, bro.
There's really nothing to defend on that.
Get Hacker out of here. Rich can stay. Hacker gotta go. At least Rich can keep it real. Hacker gonna find any fucking way to jump through hoops to make what Devin and Bill say fucking true.
About the same thing. Let me just say it though. When we talk about what happened with Ramirez, right?
This bum out of here.
When we talk about what happened with Bill Haney and the Normans, right? Remember, this conversation started with a discrepancy, right? That's how the Norman and the behavior.
Hey, Hacker, let me stop you here.
Hold on,
Hacker, hold on, Hacker. Let me let you something. Let me let you know something. Hacker, you are not God. You cannot make a way out of no way out of this shit, brother.
Now let me speak.
Just stop it. Just stop it, bro. It's disgusting for you to even defend this shit. You're not God, Hacker. You cannot make a way out of no way out of this shit. So stop defending this shit. It's ass, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it,
brother.
Stop it.
I just want to.
I don't even want to hear it. Honestly, I really don't even want to hear your defense in this shit. I don't even want to hear your defense in this. So let's move. Let's move forward. Let's move forward.
Let me just land with what I wanted to say.
Let's move forward.
Let me just
no, I don't even want to hear your defense to that, bro. You're acting crazy with it. It's a bad defense.
It hasn't spoken.
It's a bad defense.
Then let me say it. And prove me wrong after I say it. What started the issue between the Normans and the Haneys was a discrepancy, right? That's what started it, right? If there's no discrepancy, do they have that conversation? And then you look at the Ramirez situation. There's a good possibility there was no discrepancy. That's why it was never brought up.
What was the discrepancy?
The discrepancy was that Bill Haney was under the expectation that they already started, and the Normans said, "Hey, that's not true. We had this on the contract." That was the discrepancy. However,
Dr. Hector, let me ask you a question, right? How was it a discrepancy? No, because you're doing too much. There's two people on this panel. Who have background knowledge and intimate relationships with the people we're discussing. If they've already said that the email went out, why the fuck would Bill then come out publicly and say something completely opposite of what the email said? If not, to try to slander this boy. The problem I have with you, Boxing Hacker, is you never know how to be honest. You never know how to admit when you're fucking wrong. You never understand how to say maybe Bill is not telling the fucking truth. You make it any way possible to make it seem like Bill Haney is telling the fucking truth. You can catch this nigga in a lie yourself and then still sit up here and try to make excuses for him, bro.
That's not how the thing works, y'all. Like you creating the fallacy of authority, right? Oh, this guy has background information, right? How do you know he's telling the truth? You don't. It's hearsay. You don't know. You just know he's saying it. He has
so Bill shit is hearsay too, right? So Bill shit is hearsay too, then, right?
But it's the first person account, right? So I'm saying.
Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here, bro.
What Bill Haney is saying and what the Normans are saying, that's something we know to be true, because there's a discrepancy. They had a conversation.
You know how we know they were telling the truth?
So
because
to say that
came out on what was it? The Boxing Boy.
Hold on,
Hacker, let her talk.
I always get cut off.
You getting cut off because you are full of shit right now. Okay,
I didn't think you had to finish.
The reason why
Hacker, let her talk.
It was a lie is because Bill came out on the Boxing Boys talking about the extra 2 weeks. Senior got up there with him, and he's like, that was not in the contract. Bill did not negate that. He did not negate that. And then remember, everybody started trying to clown and pressure B into doing the 2 extra weeks because he was going on vacation. This is how you know it was some extra BS. So you can't get around that one. Bill did not negate that.
He did negate it though, but
no,
we can move forward. We can still move forward. That even if he doesn't negate it, right? It's not false. That you create a false binary there. It doesn't mean that what Brian Norman is saying is true.
So then why didn't
you can claim something and I might negate it? Doesn't mean what you just said is true.
Oh my God!
Like that's why I say
you're guessing, but we know. You're guessing.
All I'm saying is this:
we know.
when you look at the Ramirez situation, if there's no discrepancy, that conversation probably doesn't happen. Like
Hacker. Let's read her. Hacker. Let's come back full circle. You see my man Samuel's comment right here? Said Ramirez is not a threat. Norman is to anyone at 147. Can you read the room that obviously in the fight with Devin Haney and Ramirez that they didn't really 100% feel that Ramirez was a threat to him, but going into this fight, they feel that obviously the man Brian Norman Jr. is a real true threat to him in this fight.
So you want me to speculate what happens after that? Is that what this is? Like now I should be like, obviously that's why he wanted more testing for. That's not how it works.
No, I'm asking you. No, Hacker, I'm asking you. Can you understand the fact that Ramirez is not a threat compared to Brian Norman Jr.?
Okay, I understand.
That's a fact.
And it's so goofy for you to say because Bill didn't. They had been arguing. You know, Bill's big mouth is gonna say that's not true. It was in the contract for the extra 2 weeks. So I don't know why you up here playing these games.
It's not playing, but to say that he has to have the same argument of Ramirez is sort of crazy, right? If they don't have the same discrepancy, why would they have the same argument? Why would that even come out? Right? Like they had discrepancy. That's why they argued. That's why it came out. Now to say that, oh, well, why didn't it come out with Ramirez? Well, we don't know if there was a discrepancy. Maybe there was no discrepancy.
Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not. That's why I can't speak on that. I don't know.
And the whole water situation makes sense. I mean, like at the end of the day, you tested all the way through, so you have to take a particular type of water just to make sure nothing else in your system can get in after your test.
But I do get what you're saying, though, Cam. I said myself, I wouldn't be surprised if the Haneys ain't nervous. Shit, hell yeah, they probably nervous. That young nigga knocking shit loose. Fuck yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Shit. That nigga hitting hard the most. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised they is to know. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure every fighter nervous though. Come on, shit. Yeah. I mean, hell yeah. And then look at Norman, man. As tough as any fighter is, when you get in that ring with a nigga that you see putting grown ass men on his back, you gonna be nervous. I don't give a fuck how good you are. You gonna be nervous. Like, you don't want to go to sleep? Hell no. You know, like that's natural. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, being nervous and walking in the ring is a natural thing.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll be being that young nigga knocking motherfuckers out. Devin better be nervous. Shit.
Mike Tyson was nervous in like almost all his fights, right? He said
that nigga put motherfuckers to sleep in there. That man lost his memory for what? What'd he say? 2 weeks? Hell yeah, I'm nervous. 6 weeks? Hell yeah. That nigga better be nervous.
Devin Hayes gonna win that fight. Nervous or not, bro?
We don't know. We don't know, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
I think
50-50.
Brian Norman definitely got a good shot though. I think he has a good shot, but I don't see him winning though.
Like I said, the only thing I want to see is if Norman don't catch him, can he get deep in his bag and box with him? Can they? Will it be a chess match like that? I want to see that shit.
Can Norman box with Devin?
Yeah, I want to see that. I want
Somebody
to see
asked me that question the other day. What's one thing that Devin can't or shouldn't do against Brian? And I guess people were shocked when I said it, but I'm gonna say it again. The one thing that Devin shouldn't do with Brian Norman is try to box him.
Okay, we'll see.
You think Brian will catch up to him?
I just think that Devin Haney should not try to box him.
I think he should. I mean, I think that's his. To me, that's his way to win. He don't sit in a bucket with Brian. That'll kind of be fighting Brian's fight. You know.
You know what? You know what's
that.
crazy, Tay? I told Brian. I said I would rather him box him out instead of knocking him out because so many people think that all Brian has is brute punching. You know what I'm saying? Like all he could do is punch. All he has is a puncher's chance. I don't know how many times I've seen that. I'm like, nah, this nigga can actually box. So I would prefer him if he had to. You know what I'm saying? I would prefer him to outbox Devin just to show that he can. Because people, for whatever reason, think that all he's gonna do is punch on Devin and that's it. But nah, the nigga can really box too.
I want to see. That's why I said. That's why I said.
I actually heard you say that, and that's funny you said that
shit so interesting. That's what make it so interesting, bro. Cause don't nobody know what's what. I gotta see that shit, bro.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait.
I
can't wait.
Power will end Devin quickly if that child decides to box them.
She don't like Devin at all.
Yeah, it's not that I don't. I just have studied, and I'm trying to tell y'all, Brian actually does have a superpower. He does a lot of things with him.
Yeah,
he has flaws. I've talked about them before, but his superpower, it will end Devin quickly. You better not box that child.
Hey man, somebody told me Lubin was gonna beat Ortiz on his channel yesterday and disappeared after the second round. But I'll say this, right? Like I think Brian Norman is a boxer puncher, right? He's really good at boxing. I'm not gonna say he's a bad boxer. I just think the levels are a little bit different. I think that Devin's just a better. The eye test, if I look at both of them, I think Devin's a little more refined at boxing.
Name a fight where he exclusively just a
great question.
Like he does.
Great question. I was going there.
Hold on, what was the question?
I asked this shit last night.
I didn't hear it. What was the question?
You can look
repeat the question, please. I didn't hear her.
Name a fight where Devin is just like this great boxer.
I think he fights great all his fights.
I can name about 5 of them.
If you want to name some, you can look at, like I said, the Lomachenko fight. He fought well. Linares fight, I think he fought extremely well against Linares. I think he fought extremely well against what's his name, Regis Progress. Even the worst fight that people say he had against Ramirez, he won almost every single round. I think he won every single round.
I want to point out something to one of the fights you just named in particular, because everybody talks about it. The Linares fight, right? Yeah, he did well, but we all know he got caught in that fight, right? Everybody always makes fun of Devin for it. I'm telling you, if that child rolls under the way he did against Linares, Linares kind of, he almost he wobbled him. He will knock the smell out of that child. And guess what?
Okay, but Brian got caught against Boca Chica. Brian got knocked down against Boca Chica.
Boca Chica sets people up like that. That was.
So I'm saying a knockdown don't mean they getting caught. You gonna get caught. It's a fight. If you don't get hit in the fight, you wasn't fighting. You gonna get hit. You gonna get hit.
Brian was actually he wasn't on point. He got caught slipping, but
exact same thing with Devin. Devin got caught. What's the difference?
Devin still does. We even saw it on the training video.
Man, you trying to pick hairs. You picking hairs. You picking shit with a fine tooth comb, trying to find something to. Come on, man.
Here's the difference, though.
That is called studying film.
Here's the difference with the Linares fight. Shaw, remember one thing about the Linares fight? That fight where he got caught, he won that round and the round after that. So that one punch you're relying on, say, he got caught. It's a fight. You don't get hit,
I mean,
you don't get hit.
You deserve to hit your opponent.
3-minute round. If you get wobbled and maybe you did the better work, I'm not mad. I guess if you get a 10-9, I'm just saying the child still makes the same mistakes.
Yeah.
And if
what's
he does it
the
with me,
mistake?
he's getting knocked the hell out because guess what? It's the same thing that Sasaki did. roll under. And
Gamboa caught Bud and Bud whooped his ass. So that means Gamboa. Hold up, but and we seen Bud still getting caught with the right hand by Madrimov. Bud was still getting caught with the right hand by Canelo. It happens, bro. If you got flaws, you got flaws. That don't mean he gonna be able to exploit it.
And Brian Norman Jr. has flaws too. Remember that. Like, what are we talking about here?
But that don't mean Norman's gonna be able to do that.
Think he won't.
We don't know. That's why I said we got to see the fight. You already won the fight. You already sent the fight over. We don't know.
You're right. You're right. Anything can happen. I'm just saying.
Rich, it ain't about her. This is her how she sees the fight. She's studying the fight and she giving her prediction on how she sees the fight. That's all it is. It's a conversation. You feel me?
What about Brian Norman's issues? Like, why don't we talk?
But to just say that he gonna get caught, but to just say he gonna get caught and get done like this when we got examples of Norman getting caught and getting done like something. Who's to say? But that don't mean Devin gonna be able to exploit him how Boca Chica did. That's why we want to see the fight.
But this is the thing though. This is my thing is within this fight when we've been talking about this fight, we're talking about some fights that's like 5, 6, 7 fights ago. I like to look at the last 2, 3 fights between both fighters. Okay. And that's the conversation that a lot of people from the Haney side don't really want to have 100%. You know what I'm saying? Because of the fact that they go away from the performances from that Haney hasn't been good his last 2 fights. That's the honest truth to be told.
I'd say one out of them. That Ramirez fight, I thought he did okay.
He wasn't good in the Ryan fight, regardless whether the Oxford either. So we gonna be real.
He was winning outside of no. Hold on, Cam. I fuck with you. I'm a big fan of your show, Cam. I'm subscribed. I'm a big fan of your show.
Rich, let me be real with you. He only won 2 through 5 in that fight.
Stop it, Cam. He was winning the rounds. He didn't get knocked down in either. Come on, Cam. I fuck with you. I fuck with the show. Come on, Cam.
Mistakes, which is why we saw him getting knocked the hell down.
And that's why look.
In the fight, then he was catching rights. Huh?
Look, the fight was so close it went to a decision. Don't do that, y'all. He knocked him down all them times and it still went decision. Come on now. Come on now.
Like the same mistakes that he was making against Ryan, he better have cleaned it up. Again, all I'm saying is Devin makes the same mistakes he's always made. I'm not saying he can't adjust. I'm not saying he ain't gonna come into this fight, more on point. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if he does that stuff, I don't care what nobody say. Yes, I think B will capitalize and he gonna get knocked out.
What are the mistakes he makes though? Like, what mistakes are you talking about?
What mistakes?
You know what mistakes she talking about, nigga? That bow and arrow jab that he be doing. You know what she talking about. Exactly what she talking about.
I'm glad Rich here, man. Somebody has some context with the real shit.
Come on, man. You know Devin
in his jab.
He'll do that.
I said what B does wrong. Y'all tell me what Devin does wrong, because I know he does way more with the jab.
I know a lot Devin do wrong.
Bow and arrow. You tell me.
There's nothing wrong with
tell everybody what the hell.
Besides the bow and arrow, Devin Haney. Besides the bow and arrow, Devin Haney a 1-2 grab. He got that real bad. Like it's a lot of shit that Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like
everybody be running around talking about
stuff you guys are saying though. Like,
but it's a lot that he does good. It's a lot that he does good. It's just like Brian Norman. It's a lot Norman do good. Like
y'all know Floyd Mayweather used the bow and arrow jab too in a lot of his fights. It happened. He just got all that happened when he got caught by Ryan. And a fighter will get caught. There's nothing wrong. It happens.
Some of it, but I know
when you want to talk about somebody doing something wrong, somebody who clears their punches and not measure their distance properly, that's something wrong. Just because a fighter gets caught doesn't mean that that's a fighter gets caught.
He leaps with his jab sometimes. He come up under people squared up. Look, I could tell you stuff that he does. I could tell you stuff that Brian does, but y'all ain't telling me, Jack. You're just mad because I am critiquing Devin because I do think he's.
No, Norman feet get in the mud. Sometimes his feet get stuck in the mud. He'll smother his own shots. Like it's a lot that Norman do wrong. Like he'll get too close to where he can't even get his power shot off. Like he got a little. Ain't no fighter perfect. Shit.
So that's the difference. Another thing B does that I don't know for sure if they're doing that. He studies his own self, y'all. He tries to actually make amends for the mistakes that are made, and you can see it.
That's why I like
fight.
Norman. That's
Devin
why I
is
like
still
him.
making the same mistakes he was doing since he was fighting Linares.
No, he don't.
That's why I like
You don't
Norman. Though.
no,
Norman
I
the
don't think
realest.
so. I don't know.
But nah, Devin done cleaned up a lot of shit. But I mean, they
Yeah,
both got a lot. They
style
understand
changes
this.
a lot.
Understand this. You talking about a 24 and a 25? How did them 24, 25, 20? Them niggas got a long way to go. So
They do.
yeah, you talking about
The
young
way
shit.
Devin fought Lomachenko is not how he fought Regis. And nor is it how he fought Kambosos. Devin actually changes his style based on his game plan.
But he still made some of the same mistakes in them.
I don't know his style. He changes himself a bit.
You want to know why he didn't fight the same? You want to know why? Because the threat wasn't, the same. Lomachenko was more of a threat to him compared to Regis Prograis, bro. That's just true be
I
told.
don't know. Regis punching harder. Regis, I don't know. Cause
Nah,
I
I don't
mean,
believe that. Lomachenko was punching. Lomachenko was getting his ass that second half of that fight.
Yeah, no doubt, no
Like
doubt. I thought it
between
was a
that fight
draw.
in general. But you know
I
what I'm
thought it
saying?
was
With
a
that
draw.
fight, a lot of people felt like Devin won the first 5-6 rounds, and then
Loma won the last half.
the second half, and Loma won the second half. But then it came to the championship rounds where it was swing rounds in between both. You know what I mean? Could have
Yeah.
went either way. You know what I mean?
I called it a draw when I first saw it. I thought it was a draw. It was a damn good fight. Like,
Yeah, that was a good fight.
that was a damn good fight. But I
was
don't know,
certainly
because Regis punching, but Regis ain't boxing like Loma. So that's kind of, with that, who was the threat? Shit, they both bad motherfuckers at one point
This
in
my
time.
thing with Devin with the Norman fight though. In general though, like what I'm saying, we seen with Ramirez in particular, man. It was a lot of defense. He provided limited offense in this fight. With Norman Jr. being the champion, he's not going to be able to fight that same type of way, man, against Brian Norman Jr., man, that he fought with Ramirez. You know
No.
what I'm saying? Not provided much offense. He's going to have to provide a lot more offense than he did with Ramirez, and that definitely takes to where it's going to take some chances in between, getting hit with some punches that's
Mm-hmm.
powerful from Brian Norman Jr. in the process. How y'all
Mm-hmm.
feel about that?
Yes, that's a chance he gonna have to take. I mean, he gonna have to sit down. All that running and moving like he did against Ramirez, that's not gonna work against Norman. Even though I didn't see it as like quite running, he just was shell shocked. That nigga didn't want to get hit. Well, you got a hell of an opponent now. So what you gonna do? You gonna sit down or you gonna move? Like
he fought Ramirez like Sugar Ray fought Duran in the second
no,
fight.
sir. No, sir.
100%. I watched that
No,
whole fight.
sir.
Yes, he did.
No,
Hacker,
sir.
stop.
I
Yes,
swear
he
to
did.
God, he did.
You
Hacker,
think
don't
that
do
shit
that.
out and watch it.
No,
But I saw
sir.
that fight.
No,
He did.
sir.
He did
No,
lateral
sir.
movement and shoot and throw punches in spots.
It's a difference from lateral movement and fighting off the back foot. Devin did a lot of lateral movement. Yeah.
A lot of circling, a lot of lateral movement.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard did a lot of circling, a lot of lateral movement.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
You watch the fight?
Yeah, he was in and out. He just wouldn't stand there for him. He was not lateral moving.
So he didn't circle?
He circled. I mean, you gonna circle, but he wasn't doing it like Devin the whole fucking round. Are you crazy? No, he didn't.
What was he doing?
He was in and out, bouncing off his toe. He wouldn't sit there and let that man punch him like he did in the first fight.
Wait. When you say in and out, do you mean forward?
That's why he was like, no. That's why they say he was like, no mas or whatever, because he couldn't get him. He couldn't get him. That was two different styles of fighting, though. And you can look at that fight on YouTube. That was two different styles.
Yes. Okay. Let me ask you a question. When you say in and out, do you mean forward and back?
Yeah, in and out, man. Come on, man.
You mean forward, back, and circle? Which one do you really mean? Because he did forward, back, and circle.
Oh,
and you can rewatch the fight if you want.
Sugar Ray didn't. Nah, Sugar Ray didn't move that much. He didn't move that much.
He didn't move that much.
Nah, he didn't move as much as that.
Sugar Ray Leonard did not move that much in the second Duran fight.
Cam, have any of y'all ever seen that fight? Have any of y'all ever seen that fight?
Somebody else watch? No.
Like, I think they're ignoring you, dude. Like, no, hell nah. That was Devin threw the least amount of punches in the fight ever.
I mean,
Devin threw they even brought up the copy box. That was the least amount of punches ever thrown in a fight, bro. Sugar Ray and them was throwing.
I didn't say
it was action in a fight. Like, cut it out. Two different fights.
I didn't say that it was more higher punch output. I said they fought pretty much a similar fight. Even Shane Mosley said it. Shane Mosley
I
said
ain't gonna argue with you, bro.
Shane Mosley said he fought like Sugar Ray Leonard. when he fought
You right.
Durant. He
You
literally
right.
did. Like
You
that's
right.
literally how he fought.
You right.
Who fought like Sugar Ray Leonard? Devin?
Yeah.
You trying to say Devin fought
Hacker.
Ramirez like
Hacker,
Sugar Ray
bro.
Leonard
Come
fought
on, Hacker,
Durant?
bro.
I
Hacker.
can't.
Y'all get mad at me,
Hacker,
but
Hacker.
watch
You
the fight
you
like
you
that.
you out of pocket. You out of
I
pocket,
can't,
bro.
Say
bro. I
Moses said
He
can't.
it.
ain't never, bro. He ain't
I'm
never looked
saying
like no fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga. Stop
Sugar Ray
playing with
Leonard
me
ain't
right
never
now,
did what
Hacker.
Devin
I
did.
didn't
Sugar
say
Ray
Hacker,
that.
Leonard
stop
ain't
playing with me,
never
dog.
did that.
Again,
Hacker,
Cam. I
Hacker.
didn't
We
say
got, hey, the gig is up. Stop the bullshit. We not doing that.
Cam. Did
Stop
you
it,
watch?
Hacker. Stop it.
Can I ask you a
Hacker,
question?
stop
Did
the
you watch the
bullshit.
fight? Did you
Hacker,
watch
Man,
Ray Leonard
stop it.
versus Durant too?
Hacker.
bro, he
Let
never, he
Hacker. Let's
never,
end that.
bro.
Let's
You
end
can't
that
find a
conversation
fight.
right there,
I
brother.
swear to
You're
God, you're
right.
not gonna find a Sugar Ray fight where he
You
circled the
got
ring
Let's
like
you
end
that.
got
that,
your
bro.
history. This is funny.
We're not doing that,
All right,
dog.
let's leave it alone, man. One day
We're
you got
not doing
to
that,
fight.
bro.
Before you say I'm
We
wrong,
can't do that, bro.
Yeah,
We
he out of
can't do
pocket.
that, bro. You can't disrespect Leonard
Yeah,
like that, bro.
there's no
he out of
You
disrespect. It's
pocket.
can't
just
do that,
strategy.
dog.
Let's,
He out of
in
pocket.
boxing, it's always been
You
this.
can't do
You
that,
box.
Don't make
dog.
the fight. We didn't make the fight. It's Turkey, right? So there ain't nothing to talk about, right? I come on here, I talk about the game plan that Devin is going to tattoo the fuck out your son's face. We're going to start with that motherfucking stick and show him that you got to have a motherfucking stick in this motherfucking business. You see what I'm saying? He going to press him. You know what I mean? You going to see that motherfucking Brian Norman going backwards. You dig what I'm saying? Because you thinking that he just going to come forward and press. So I'm talking to you. Now, why aren't you talking back?
Hey, hey,
Dante.
Tay,
So my
Tay,
point was
let me get
correct.
my brother, let me get my brother Tay take on that right there, bro.
Man, listen. The first time Devin feel that boy jab, I know what he's gonna do. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's definitely gonna
He's
jab him back and win the fight. Cam, I'm gonna say this to you. In boxing, is always known that you box the punch out.
motherfucker, he wasn't talking to you. God damn, every time I talk, you get to talking. Every time you get to
I thought you
talk, you
said
get to
that's all you
talking.
had
Now
to
I done
say.
shut the fuck up for a
Yeah,
whole
hold
hour.
on.
I done shut the
Yeah,
fuck up for a whole hour, let you talk, let you have the
I thought
floor.
you said you were done. My bad.
Man, shut the fuck up.
You said that's all you had to
Man,
say.
shut the fuck
You want
up,
to
man.
continue?
I'm dead ass serious now, man. Shut the fuck up, bro.
I said that's all you had to say,
yeah.
and then you want to
Shut the
continue.
All
fuck
right,
up, man.
Hacker,
God damn, let you have the
let my
floor for a
brother
whole
speak,
hour. I ain't
man.
said a motherfucking word, nigga. Stop playing with me, man.
You said you were done, bro. I
Man,
don't want
stop
to do that.
playing with me, man. Like I just said, bro.
Okay, let me know when you're done,
Stop
brother.
playing with me, man.
Just let me know when you're
Like I
done.
was saying, but I just feel as if, shit. That's fight talk from Bill. He's supposed to say that. Norman, he gonna say what he gonna say. But the intel is gonna be when we, saying when B get in the ring. Like I say, you look at the faces of the last three guys once they felt the jab. And then that was gonna happen. Yeah, Dev's supposed to jab back, right? He's supposed to be coming forward. Listen, that ain't gonna end up well. Like I said before, the one thing I do think that Devin shouldn't do is box with him, right? Now, if Devin decides to come forward, good luck. But again, it's just one of these fights where Brian gets to show you guys differently than what most people say, right? But I know for a fact that when he feel that first jab, I know exactly what Devin's gonna do. And shit, if he say you go, if Bill say you got to have a stick, show me, show him. That's it. That's it. Show him you got to have a stick. That's it. Good luck. That's the only thing I can really say, bro. Without saying so much.
Facts. Let me get Jack Queen. Let me get your opinion on that, sis.
Yeah, we'll see. It's just, talking, Bill still trying to, I'll say this. Both of them are doing a great job of promoting this fight. That's one thing I will say. It has been thoroughly entertaining from the very beginning, and I just cannot wait till the 22nd. So all this conversation can be done.
The shower.
I'm surprised again that Bill actually told the truth about who made the fight. Shout out to Bill for telling the dang truth finally. Two, um, he's getting tatted up. Okay, again, I'm gonna ask a question I always ask everybody. What's gonna happen when B come over the top and punch harder? What's gonna happen when he take that man's jab away? Then what's everybody gonna say? That's all I gotta say. He could take away somebody's jab. Period.
Go ahead, Hacker.
Don't be long.
Oh wait, not bad. We talking about the jab effect?
The clip that was just played, sorry.
Oh, with the whole Bill Haney talking about they're gonna tattoo him up, right? Like I said, I think they're gonna. I don't think that's gonna be their complete strategy. I do think they're gonna do a lot of boxing in that fight. You know, I do think Devin. I don't think Devin Haney has a bad jab. I think Devin Haney has one of the best jabs in boxing currently. If you always want to ignore that part, but the jab will be important. But I don't think that's gonna be their whole game plan. I do expect them to box a bit. Until they gauge how good Brian Norman is. And then maybe if they feel like they can go in, they'll go in. Maybe not, they'll just stick to that original game plan. One thing I remember that Shakur said when Shakur was asked who he thought was better between Brian Norman and Devin, he said, "You know what? Brian Norman is really good, but that style that he fought against Ramirez, even though people hate it, it's really hard to beat." And that's actually the truth. A person who can move and jab and move like that, it's actually a hard style to beat. It might be boring. People might find it physically boring, but remember one thing: Devin won almost every single round of that fight, and he came out unscathed. It's a hard style to beat, so we'll see what happens though. But yeah, that's the way I look at it.
Who up, Cam?
Yeah, go ahead, Rich. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't. Bill and I look at Bill and Senior kind of the same. They promoting the fuck out the fight. Both of them gonna say their son is that. That's what they supposed to do. And they both trainers, so they obviously gonna talk about what he got. My only thing is, as far as for the fans' perspective, don't throw neither one of these niggas away if either one of them lose. Like, I hate that shit. That's why we don't get the big fights, because you'll get somebody clowning this dude for this and that. Like, let's just appreciate the fact that we got two young niggas in their prime fighting each other, no ducking. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win. I really don't care who win. I just want to see the fight. I just ain't with the shitting on the fighters. Like, whoever win or lose, let's keep both of them in high regard so we can see them back doing the same thing, and it can catch on to other fighters and they can start doing this shit, fighting each other. That's all I really care about.
Yeah, for sure, man. Hold on, I got something else to say. Hold on. Now, this one here, Singer was cooking up crazy a little bit. I'm gonna play a little bit of what he was talking about on this right.
I'm about to turn around this way. So, can we see this?
Yep.
Where's Devin Haney at?
On the outside.
No, but where's the whole where are they in proximity to each other?
Jamal,
where are they in proximity to each other? They're right. He's right in front of him.
Right. Yeah.
He's not getting around him. He's not doing anything. Even with this, it's his problem. It's his fault. It's what he's not doing. You understand?
You're talking about Ramirez or
Ramirez? It's what he's not doing. He's not letting his hands go. You understand?
Yeah.
It's him. It's on him. Look, if I could go back right now, which I don't feel like going here and get a remote, but if I can go back, matter of fact, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I got time.
Let's get the breakdown. Let's definitely get this breakdown.
I'm gonna show y'all something. Like, that's why I don't even understand how the hell it's so fucking freaking hard, man. It's crazy. It's not hard at all. People just, like I said, they just tend to believe what people say. Hold on a second. Okay. So watch again. Watch the double jab. Watch the double jab. Watch this. Like the first one. So you see, he's doing nothing, but he's right in front of him. This is when it first started. He's doing nothing, but he's right in front of him. And then, of course, he do what he's doing, grab and hold, because he don't want to fight. But you got to see when he double jabs. You got to see when he his first double jab. Well, that was his second one, I believe, right here. Right here. Look at this. Go ahead. Did I already pass it? It was at the beginning. But that's how boring this. Look at this shit. It's nothing. What are we watching? What are we looking at? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's coming. You see that? Did you just see that?
Yeah, up there.
You saw him catch him, right?
Yeah, I see that second.
Clear as
that second
day.
jab.
Clear as day. Understand. Everybody knows the whole fight went this way. The whole fight went this way. Devin is not really punching. They're right in front of each other. Now I'm gonna do this. Because also you got the fatigue type situation that kicks in. So then eventually, we're around 10. So eventually around 10, you get more of this. You get more of this, and then Devin starts to stop. You see that? He stops more and more. You look at this. Look at what's going on. He stops more and more. He's just not punching. Devin not even moving like he was no more. Are you paying attention? Y'all see this shit?
Yeah.
He could punch now. He won't do it. Look at it. He fucking scared. And he fucking, I don't know what he is. He's right there. He's right. He's literally right there. He ain't going nowhere. Those ain't no fucking elite feet. They ain't getting the fuck around nobody. I don't understand what people see. I got my specs on, so I can't goddamn see. Y'all should know that. So, but I got my specs. I'm looking, trying to understand. He just did it again. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Just show you how easy it is. Watch it. He just did it again. Watch when he jabs. I missed. I missed. He just jabbed him again. When he jabs, he just won't punch. It's just lack of punching. So to me, both of them look. He just there. He is. Just call him again. You seen that?
Yeah.
He just called him again. He's just not jabbing. He's not jabbing. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody is taking nothing away from Devin Haney. I told everybody from the very start when I saw this fight, I love this fight. They were somebody you worried about. I was like, worried about what? What am I worried about? I don't see anything to be worried about. I've never been more confident.
Let me get my brother Tay Jones' opinion about that clip right there, right?
I mean, honestly, bro, he been saying it all camp. You know what I mean? I just can't give away too much, but I mean, hey, that's how senior feel. You know what I'm saying? Can't say no how a guy feel. But like I say, no matter what he said on, a broadcast or a channel, whatever the case may be, it's definitely he respects what Devin does. You know what I'm saying? He just don't see anything that is he can do to his son, and there's nothing wrong with that. And that's why I say we got to see the fight. You know what I mean? But
Right.
Senior just gonna be who Senior is. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. Just like Bill gonna be who he is. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man, we just gotta see the fight, bro. You know what I mean? I just feel like if I continue to talk too much, I'm gonna say too much.
Yeah, facts.
I like that. I like that.
Rich, what you think about that? Rich, what you think about that from Senior?
Man, Senior, hey, shit, Senior putting his promoter hat on. I like Senior though, cause he be raw with it. He down there like Bill though. I mean, they gonna say what they feel. Like shit, I'm gonna say the same about my son. Ain't nobody fucking with him. Period. So. But as far as the boxing part, it depends on if Devin come out and fight like that. I'm sure Senior got a game plan to negate that shit, to cut him off, to cut the ring off, and all that. And if Devin want to come out and box, traditional head up, I'm sure he got a plan for that. So I'm like my man Tay said, I just want to see the fight, man. Like they done sold it. They done sold it to me. They done sold me on the fight. I want to see that motherfucker bad. Like.
Now, as far as the aspect that he was showing you in glimpses in that fight with Ramirez, where like the footwork wasn't crazy as a lot of people have been portraying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where he was just moving around the ring and shit, and Ramirez was hitting him with a jab. When he was right there, but Ramirez, the only thing about him, he just wasn't throwing his damn hands for real. He had opportunities to make some shit shake, but Ramirez didn't take upon it. You know what I mean? But a lot of people make this whole luxurious footwork from Devin, but in that clip right there, what we were seeing, I didn't see the footwork crazy in that, particularly in my opinion.
Yeah, because I think a lot of Ramirez wasn't throwing. I don't know if it was because he was afraid of something coming back, or if he was fatigued or what, because he wasn't throwing and Senior was right. It was opportunities where he could have, got off because he was right in front of Devin. So I really don't know what that is. Both them niggas had their hands in their pockets. Shit, I don't know. Wow, I ain't never really seen no shit like that. I don't know what that was, to be honest.
I'll speak on that. So I think. Wait, are you done, Rich? Let me not.
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I think when it comes to that, I think it's a little bit underestimated. Like for a fighter to throw punches, he has to be in some kind of range, right? And what Devin did to Ramirez was always keep him out of range. So Ramirez was always trying to get into a certain range, like a mid to close range to land a barrage of shots on Devin. That's why Ramirez couldn't shoot. And if you look at what Devin was moving. Yeah, Devin didn't throw. Maybe Devin had more opportunity to throw punches. He could probably maybe take a little more chances there, or there might have been some places where Ramirez was still open where he could throw shots. But the reason why Devin probably wasn't, like I said, he was moving a lot as well, But yeah, I think the main thing was for Ramirez was a distance thing. It's not that Ramirez couldn't throw punches, just he was never in range for it. And then Devin was scoring. And like I said, it may look boring, but a part of boxing is all about distance. You could be you could be at a distance where your opponent feels like he can't throw no punches.
I mean, it is, because when I was younger and I used to box, people used to talk about running, and one thing my coach would say was, which is an easier fight, if I stand here and fight with you, or if I move around? If you stand there, that's going to be an easier fight. But if you move, it makes it that much more challenging to catch you and all of that. So it is I know what you mean, but that ain't what motherfuckers want to see. Shit.
Hey, I don't mind it. It's the opponent's job to cut the ring. If you can't blame the person who's winning. Hey, you're winning in a boring way. No, you blame the person who can't win. People
What's
will
up,
call.
panel? What's going on?
What's up, David?
What's up? Hey, let me interject for a second.
Go ahead, man. Speak your piece, my
What's
brother.
up, Cam?
What's popping with you?
Baltimore Giants.
Yes, sir. Hey, check it out, man. I'm gonna go ahead and say it like it is, After watching that fight again, I watched that night, I watched it twice, and I'm gonna call it what it is, yo. That was one of them TKO fix fights, plain and simple. Ramirez chasing man around the ring, cutting the ring off. And when he do cut the ring off, and Devin is trapped in the corner before he goes around and rotates again, Lubin isn't throwing any punches. Neither is Devin. Come on. What are you going to call that? You know he got to cut the ring off in order to get to Devin. Cut the ring off. Devin right there in front of him. And Ramirez isn't throwing any punches. Come on. Neither was Devin. Besides the occasional jab. Because he don't want to get counted by Ramirez. But Ramirez wasn't throwing any punches. Plain and simple. Even when he had him in range, he wasn't throwing punches. After that one hook that came close and nearly plucked him, and Devin went into survival mode. Light response kicked in. Come on, man. That was a fixed fight. Ramirez went on, took that quick, easy check, and just said, fuck it. That's all it was. Plain and simple. We can't call it any other way when you see some shit like that, man. Come on. You know what I mean? I'm not going to see. I'm sitting here, I'm listening to Hacker explaining it. I was like, you can't explain that, man. Why Devin ain't throwing no punches back at him? I can see he don't want to get counted, but you got to take a chance. That's why he punched you. He saw that shit coming and he said, oh, no, hell no. Hell no. He started seeing Ryan Garcia every time he looked at motherfucking Ramirez. Ramirez was like, well, come on, man, throw a punch. Let's make this shit look good. Come on, let's make this shit look good. Ramirez sitting there, come on. And Devin is like, oh, I see Ryan. Come on. That's all that was, man. That fight was bullshit. Plain and simple. Bullshit. And that's all I got to say. As soon as my phone go off.
Facts, that's a fact. Man, my nigga Sam, man, what's popping? What you saying, brother? Man, what's popping? What you got on the boxing, dog?
What's up, son?
What's good with it, man? I'm glad the B More Bully came up at the right time to really pretty much take all my talking points.
I ain't mean so.
Nah, man. I mean, we already touched on it before, man, but I guess I gotta, just elaborate with my color commentary, man, that in layman's terms, one would say that Devin is soft as fuck. Right? Just plain and simple. And inside that ring, he was trying to find his soul back. He's trying to find himself all over again. He spent all that time beating up those drunk Venezuelans and all those short motherfuckers down there in Mexico for the first half of his career, building up confidence to believe that he was something that he wasn't. And once he fought a C-class fighter named Ryan Garcia, he wasn't able to deal with that left hook. And I think that when he got in front of Ramirez, like David Lynch just said, he just kind of got shell shocked and didn't really know how to put himself together. He was scared to take those risks. And I feel like when he gets hit by Brian Norman, it's going to be the same thing, but he ain't going to have as much time to really figure himself out. And when you're dealing with a fighter that just don't have the confidence of, whatever false confidence that he was building his career on in the earlier half, I think Devin's a couple fights away from retirement. 2-3 more bad losses, couple more lawsuits, he's going to be out of there, and we're going to forget all about him. Forgettable guy. Real forgettable guy.
A couple more lawsuits.
Couple losses,
Hey, can I ask you a question, Stan? Why it's so personal with you and Dev? Like on some real shit. Like, why you don't like him?
I mean, it ain't nothing about me not liking him. Some people just ain't likable. I just feel like there ain't nothing that you could really like. When I think of, I grew up off of great boxing. I box actively. I've been fighting all my life.
Me too.
When I look at Devin, like I just see I don't see what I'll equate to a warrior. I see like a recreational boxer, somebody who gets off of work, and might want to come and keep their hands sharp or whatever. But I don't see like that grit of what a real warrior is. Like I feel like he wants to box where other people might have had to box. He don't got that had to box type of fire in him. And I don't think the area that he comes from breeds that type of heart in the first place.
Okay.
I mean, just because you have to fight box,
not how he, not how.
You know that nigga from Henderson, Nevada, man.
Yeah,
come on.
Every time he spent it open,
Nevada ain't got shit to do with who you are.
Yeah, where you from?
It's tough niggas everywhere. So
That
where you
nigga
from
ain't
ain't
got no
shit to do
dug
with
in
who
him,
you
yo.
are.
But certain
Devin got
environments
dug
breed
in him,
certain
his
people.
bitch.
Certain environments, we know that certain environments breed a certain caliber of individual.
Worth of nothing.
Yeah, but you got tough niggas from the streets that end up snitching. So is that what they breed?
That ain't got nothing. Snitching is a whole nother dynamic.
But
That's
I'm just saying though,
like
that where you from shit, that don't move nothing, man.
That don't mean nothing.
Oh shit! You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
That don't move nothing. Like, why you think Philly? Philly had first off, Philadelphia alone, it has its own style. If you grow up in Philly, more than like to be a half decent boxer, it's not it's a very common thing. You know what I'm saying? You got to kind of be above average. If you in another city, it doesn't hold that certain standard. It doesn't hold the standard of being from Philadelphia.
But
like
that ain't got nothing to do with the heart in your chest.
Say what?
That ain't got nothing to do with the heart in your chest.
Yeah. Devin don't got that.
You don't know.
Wait.
Bro.
Do not have any dug in him.
It don't matter. You don't have to be from the hood to be a good
like
boxer.
for a boxer to sue the press a lawsuit for battery.
Bro, he ain't the first boxer to do a lawsuit, brother.
For battery.
Yeah, but the battery's based on PD.
Name another one.
It was different though. Put the whole context in there though. Like, and I'm not fanning for Devin, but you got to put the whole context in there. Did Ryan breach the contract? Did Brian breach the contract? Did he not go
Yo,
against the
we
contract?
ain't gonna sit here and go over and talk about Ostarine again. Because the way y'all talking about it, y'all acting like it's the antibiotics steroid.
It's
All
a
it is
PED.
it's
It's a
the PED.
PED. We ain't
Yeah,
finna
it's snack.
minimize it neither, though.
Hey,
It's a
hold on.
PED. Don't minimize it neither, though.
Let me
Don't
finish
do that
talking.
just
Let me
because it's
finish
Devin.
talking.
Just because it's Devin, it don't
Let me
matter.
finish talking. Let me
Stop
finish
it, bro.
talking.
Stop it.
Seriously, you
With
want to
this
talk what's
bias
the
shit.
PED? Snack is a PED also.
Snack is a
Snack
PED.
is a
Exactly. There we go.
PED.
But they don't pop
It's
dirty on snack,
described
though.
as a
But who pop dirty
PED.
taking snack?
Ostarine is
Who's
not a
pop dirty taking
PED.
snack?
It don't matter who's pop. The
Ostarine
Victor
is
It
Conti
not a
is
does
a
matter. It
PED.
does matter because we just were talking
Victor
about
Conti.
slandering earlier.
No, hold
We
on,
just
hold
was
on.
talking about insinuating and slandering earlier. So you insinuating and
Okay.
slandering, right?
No,
Who
no, no,
pop
no. I'm
dirty
not
on snack?
insinuating and slandering. I'm not
Well,
insinuating and
okay,
slandering.
then. So
go
you
ahead.
can't say
You
nothing
know,
about snack. If ain't
see the
nobody
definition of
popping
what
dirty on
snack
snack,
is.
Let me
Ryan
ask you a
fucking
question.
pop
Go to the
dirty.
snack
Let me ask you
website
a
and see what
question.
the
The fuck
definition
Let
out
of
of
me ask you a
here.
snack
question,
Ryan
is.
sir.
pop dirty.
Let me
Snack
ask you a
is a
question, sir.
PED.
What
Nigga,
is the
snack ain't
drug?
nobody pop dirty
What
on
is
snack though.
what is the
Snack
what
is
is
a
the supplement?
PED.
What's the supplement that Victor Conti's famous for?
Supplement? The clear.
What is the supplement that Victor Conti? We're not asking you, idiot. What's the supplement that Victor Conti's famous for?
I honestly don't know, bro.
It's
What's the
called the Clear.
definition?
It's called the
There you
Clear.
go.
The Clear is an undetectable supplement. Victor Conti is famous for supplying undetectables.
If
He
they ain't catching
compromises
the
drug
blue,
testing. You
if
can't wait for drug testing to pop up. You
well,
just make
all I
the
know is this,
association.
bro.
Wait,
You
Them
wait.
make the
dudes,
Do you know
association
why
of the
it's
reputation.
undetectable?
you got
Wait,
pro
wait,
fighters on
Sin.
snack like
Do you know
Boo Boo
why it's
Andre. There's so
undetectable?
many
Yeah,
of them
yeah.
that's been fighting on
All of
snack,
them are
No, hold
and
guilty
on.
not
of it. I'm not picking. I'm
No.
not nitpicking.
and
All of
not
them are
one of
guilty of
them
the
is
Wait,
same
pop
wait, wait,
thing.
wait,
dirty.
wait, wait,
That's
wait,
all
wait.
I'm
Wait,
saying.
hold on one second, guys. Hold on. Sin, do you know why it's undetectable?
Shut up, man.
No,
Next
do you know why?
question.
No, 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 no,
I'm not
no.
talking. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, you
I
gotta
just
do
heard.
half the argument.
I just heard you all
Everybody does half
just
the
sit up here
argument
for an
type
hour and
shit.
a
Look,
half and just
not
Hold
one
ruin
on.
the whole
fighter.
Why
fucking
is
stream
why
on some
wait,
bullshit. I ain't about to
why
entertain none of your
is
But
argument.
the only
why
thing I'm
is
saying
the
about the
clear
snack shit, hold
Bottom
on,
undetectable?
Patrick.
line,
The only thing I'm saying
bottom
about
Answer
the
that
snack
line,
shit
question.
though,
Devin
we
ain't
can
got
sit here
no
and say
dug in him.
we can say it's
There's a,
bad
He ain't
all
got
day,
no
this and
dug
that,
in him.
until a motherfucker pop dirty on it.
Devin do not have dug in him.
I don't
Can
have
I
Bottom
to
say
be
line.
something
stupid
real quick?
until everybody. I see.
Can I
That's the
say
thing. I
something
don't
real
play
quick?
dumb until intelligence becomes a trend. Everybody wants to wait until the truth becomes a trend.
wait,
I
but do you
call
know
it
why it's
before it
Nah,
happens.
undetectable?
that's an
If
Can
I
I
see
opinion.
a
say
You
thief,
giving an
something
if I
real
opinion
see
though,
a thief
bro.
walk
You
into an
giving an
area and
opinion.
suspect some shit coming up missing, I'ma
You
call it
giving an
before the shit
opinion
comes up
though.
missing.
Wait,
Y'all
You
niggas
wait,
wanna
giving
wait
an
till shit gets
opinion though.
stolen.
can
That's
I
your
wait,
say
guys.
opinion
something
though,
real
bro.
quick?
Cause it's
Hold
high
on.
school kids
That ain't no
taking
opinion,
snack.
that's reputation.
It's high school kids taking snack. You calling them PED cheats?
Yes, they
It's an
Bell,
acceptable
every single
PED,
one of them.
can
I'm
I
but
say
saying
it
like
is
something?
a
Oh my
Can
PED.
I say
God.
something real
It's
Okay,
quick?
an
man.
acceptable
You
I
right.
PED, but
You're
it
right.
is a
Devin is
PED.
on PEDs for this fight. He finna cheat. That's finna be the excuse if he
He's
was to
on,
win.
yeah, he's on PED
If
for
he
this
was,
fight.
yep. So if he win, it's
Same way
PEDs.
Bud was
If he
on
can I say
lose,
PED.
it's
something
because
real
he a
quick?
bum. Yeah, I
Can I
got
say
it. If
something real
Devin
quick?
win, it's PEDs. If he lose, he a bum. I
Wait,
got it. I
wait.
got it.
Before we go
I
anywhere,
got it. I got
We
it.
just don't take it still
I got the
serious. The
narrative.
thing,
I got the narrative now. I got the narrative. I got
the
the
Hold
narrative.
on, hold
there's
on,
no
hold on,
Yeah,
narrative.
hold on,
the
y'all, hold
narrative
on,
Brian
is
Norman,
let
Brian
me
Norman, and them
Y'all
ain't
want
even
to
saying
admit
shit
hold
like
that
on,
this, but
Devin ain't
y'all
no
are. I
Doug.
got the narrative though.
Devin is,
hold
I
yeah,
get
on,
the
he is
narrative.
the Doug. He got
let my
Doug in him.
sis
He
Shower
got
speak
Vicks
real
in him.
quick.
There's
Hold
no
on, let
narrative.
my sis Shower speak.
That's a
Hold on,
definite
y'all.
narrative. Definitely a
Ain't no
Hold
narrative.
on,
narrative.
But I
hold
got
on,
it. I
y'all.
get the
Narrative.
narrative. I
Hold
got it.
on. my sis Shower speak real quick. Go ahead, sis.
It ain't no narrative. This is the reason why
Yeah.
people say, this is the reason why
Okay.
people say snack is basically PEDs. Because of the simple fact that the man who came up with it is the same man who went to prison for it. So what he's been able to do, what he was able to do, RIP to Conti, what he was able to do is get in a lab and be backed by the government to make the same type of substance and it be passable as is the stuff that is illegal. And I can tell you two substances you could go look up and see. He talks crap about EPO and how it is unregulated and nobody should, it's a PED. But he makes something that does the same exact thing. It does the same exact thing. It cleans out your system and it allows you to recover quickly. Same thing EPO does. So what's
This is a bunch of speculation because until somebody pop dirty on snack, Everything that y'all saying is what y'all think and what y'all believe.
Hold on, Rich.
Now
Hold on, Rich. Let her finish. Hold on, Rich. Let her finish. Rich, let her
nobody's popping
finish,
dirty on
bro.
snack.
Why would
Period.
they pop dirty
Rich, bro.
if the
Let her
man's been
finish.
allowed?
Let her
Why would
finish.
they pop dirty if the man has
I
been allowed to
apologize.
formulate? If he's been allowed to formulate something that does the same exact thing as something illegal, then why would they pop dirty? It does the same thing. So then you have to ask the question, well, why is EPO dirty? If he can make oxy, whatever the heck the name of his product is, and it does the same exact thing. The same exact thing.
So
what's the difference?
Well,
You gonna have to just go to the chemist to
hold on, Hacker. Hold on. Go ahead, Mel. Go ahead.
I'm just saying it's the same thing. I just really find it funny in a society where capitalism is allowed. So this man, and I don't have nothing against Conti. I'm just pointing out facts that he went against one thing, but he could turn around and formulate the same thing. It has the same exact properties as something he said is illegal. It does the same thing.
Absolutely.
Okay, now can I ask you this?
All right,
In boxing,
let Rich
hold on, in
respond. Go
boxing,
ahead, Rich. Go ahead, respond.
in boxing, right? They got testing or whatever, right? So if you take something knowing that it's bad and there's a chance that you can get caught, suspended, or whatever, fuck up your career, all of that, right? That's the chance that you take. So I don't believe that all of these boxers would be risking it all to take snack when they got so much on the Terrence Crawford. He got so much on the line. Why would he be taking snack and risking all that? It fuck up a whole bag, his whole career, his legacy, all of that. Like, it just don't make sense.
So
Like,
if you know it's legal, if you know that it's legal and you ain't gonna get in trouble for it, then why would you not?
it's legal. You just said it. It's legal.
And I also said
What am
that
I
the
doing
same
wrong if
thing-
I'm doing something legal?
I said the same thing. EPO does the same exact thing as hypooxygen. It does the same exact thing. It cleans out your blood system. It makes you recover faster. So this is the thing, and it's just crazy to me that people can not see that the government can sit up and point fingers at one thing, but that if they want to capitalize and gain off of it, they can make the same dang exact thing and make it legal, and people take it. It's all bad if
Well,
that's
Charlo, it's the same thing they did with marijuana. It's illegal to sell it on the street, but they'll open up pharmacies all over the place where you can go and buy it in a bottle. It's the
That
same
ain't
thing.
our
It's only
fault. That's not
illegal.
our fault.
It's
That's
only.
not Devin's
I'm not
fault.
done. I'm not finished.
I'm
It's
sorry,
only
Queen, but
illegal
me and her
if
was
the
talking. I'm
government.
sorry.
If the government. Go ahead, Rich.
No, I'm saying me and her was speaking. I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought she was coming back. I didn't even hear you come on. That's my fault.
No, go ahead, finish.
No, I was gonna say if something is legal, that's not my fault. Like, you mad at me for taking a legal substance that's helping me? That's not my fault. That's nothing wrong with that. But I don't see how we finna try to make this the advantage, or this is gonna be like, nah, motherfuckers been taking snack and losing and winning. So we gonna make the snack
People
the issue.
People took illegal PEDs and won and lost too. That's the whole point. It's the same damn thing. It's just that one gets labeled as being okay. It's all PEDs, man. At the end of the day, that's what Sin and Bully was saying. It's all the same mess. Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
Still getting gains off a snack the same way you get them off of some PEDs. It's the same thing.
I don't agree with that. I think it's only an issue because it's Devin fighting Brian, and Devin is a snack fighter. So I believe it's a narrative being pushed for the excuse for it to go. But just what I believe. Like, if Devin win, he on snack, he take PEDs. If he lose, see, he was a bum. He was trash anyway.
That's what they're already doing with Brian Norman right now.
I ain't heard that.
They already try to set up the seat, you know what I'm saying, in the platform.
I ain't heard Brian. Brian was on snack or none of that.
Hold on. He's already being accused of the PED snack.
I didn't hear that neither.
Because these are snack accusations. You know what I'm saying? It's coming from a snack fighter. So
I never heard that.
So Devin ain't try to portray it like they did. All y'all just talked about all of this.
Yeah, we just talked about it. You never heard me agree to none of that because I don't know about none of that. I don't know nothing about Bill and them saying y'all are on PEDs. I heard them asking when Brian Norman said, no, I'm on vacation. I'll take the test when I come back. I remember that. I don't remember him saying he was on PEDs. Never heard that.
But Bill Haney did say if y'all don't take the test in 2 weeks or however long it was, he did give him a deadline to take the test or he was pulling out of the fight.
What's wrong with that? That's business. It's deadlines in business.
That ain't business.
It's deadlines in business. It's deadlines in business. It's deadlines in business. To
make that man go through all those damn tests.
Everything is a problem because it's Devin. Y'all just don't like Devin. This man just made it clear that he don't like Devin. Like it's all like, and I understand that y'all don't have to like Devin, but all I'm saying is keep it real. Don't just try to point out everything in Devin's disadvantage or his advantage, so that when the fight go down and something go wrong, see Devin had all this, see Devin had all that. Y'all been saying Devin soft, Devin weak, Devin can't punch. Hold up, Devin soft, Devin weak, Devin can't punch. Devin is gonna run this and that. It shouldn't even be nothing to talk about. Norman should get in there and crush his ass. I don't even understand where excuses is coming from for a soft ass nigga that can't punch.
Nobody making no motherfucking excuses.
A soft ass nigga that can't punch, it shouldn't even be nothing to talk about. Everybody should be crashing that nigga. Everybody should be crashing.
The only people who brought up the issue of a PED was you guys when you started talking about Ryan Garcia.
Because like I told her earlier, every time somebody bring up the Ryan fight, first thing they want to say is, Ryan not Devin out. All I say is, go to PEDs in there. When you say that, don't just say he knocked Devin out. Oh, he punched Devin. Say he was on PEDs. Say that part.
Let me just say
something. He is on PEDs. Tonight is a PED.
Hold on. He ain't popping dirty though. Ryan popped dirty. It's a difference.
Let me get my sister Jad. Hold on. Let me get my sister Jad because she was trying to speak. You know what I'm saying before.
My bad.
Yeah, I forgot already. Just keep talking. I forgot.
Yeah. So I want to.
I'm sorry.
You sound crazy, bro. You saying PEDs? Man, I can't.
Hold on, Rich. Hold on 1 second. So when you guys say PEDs, right? There's PEDs, anything can be a PED, right? Like you go buy a supplement from.
Here we go.
PED. Let's keep it on. PED just means performance enhancing drug. That's all PED means. Now there's a difference between legal and illegal performance enhancing drugs. The whatever supplements that are given in snack are considered legal. There's not been one that has been shown to be illegal performance enhancing drug. So let's keep that in mind because people are trying to say PED and they use like this negative nomenclature, like it's a PED, like it's like a legal drug. No, if you want to say
just prove my point.
Hacker, what you think about Ramon's comment right here? What you think about it? He said if you look at it that way, that means Devin Haney and Bill was incompetent.
Look at which way? Look at him. Look at Ryan testing positive as them being incompetent. I don't understand how that works.
Yeah,
that doesn't even make any sense. But anyway, so you're moving forward, right? And this whole conversation of Victor Conte created drugs that were under illegal PEDs that were undetectable. He never created a legal PED that was undetectable. Let's put that out there. No, he never did that. He did not create the clear. He did not create the cream. A chemist created the clear, and the only reason the clear was undetectable because it wasn't illegal at the time. That's literally why all 42 counts got dropped because they were like, were these drugs illegal? They said no. The clear is literally hydrogen and a substance found.
What counts got dropped?
Victor Conte went to jail for 4 months, brother. 4 months.
Victor Conte went to jail because he was because he was selling motherfucking steroids. He went
to jail
for money laundering. Steroids. They amended his charge to being something else because he became a snitch.
We can just Google it. We ain't got to listen to Hacker. We can just Google it.
That man, we all know in this panel that man Victor Conte got in trouble, and he went to the feds because he told on the people that he was selling steroids to.
No, that's
We
not how
all
it
know
happened,
that shit,
KMJ.
dog. So
That's
we're
not
not
how it
about to do
happened.
that. No,
Even
that's
in
That
not
the
a
kind of
debate.
trying to
That's
reinvent the reason
Hacker.
why
Move
he went to
forward.
jail.
Hacker. Move forward. That's not up
No,
for
that's not
debate. Move
true.
forward. Move forward. We're not
Once
debating
that you
that,
for
bro.
is not
We all
true.
know that shit, bro.
That's
Everybody in
not
this chat,
true.
all
I just
67,
Even in
all 68
documentaries, they said
people,
that
along with us on this panel, all know about that, bro. We're not
it's public
debating that, bro.
knowledge why the
No,
case, why
let's
those
I
move
charges
just
get
forward.
don't
dropped. The
I
feds
don't
don't
want to
just
hear
drop
smack is the
clean draw
reason if
charges.
Devin win. That's
The
all
only
I'm
reason
saying.
it got dropped because the stuff that he was getting charged with weren't illegal. Nobody knew what the clear was.
His charges didn't get dropped. They
Logically
got
speaking,
amended.
logically speaking, how can something be illegal if you don't know what it is?
Logically speaking,
When did
they
the clear
have
become
changed
illegal?
his
If he
charges to something
wait.
else because he became a
It's pure.
federal informant.
It's
A
pure
federal
timeline.
informant.
Logical
That's the
timeline.
reason why.
He
Watch
should
this.
have went
If I
home,
create
man.
a drug, right? If I create a drug and nobody else
Man,
knows
come
about it,
on,
how
man.
did that drug become illegal? The
You're
reason
not
why
going to
Bro,
get
those,
me to
the
hacker,
see
reason why
your
they had
hacker,
those
side because
charges
there is
hacker,
no
is
logic
hacker,
to it.
hacker. You're arguing about nothing right now, bro. This man literally snitched on baseball players, track athletes, boxers,
they
all of
didn't
that
have a
shit,
case,
bro.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? And
They
in the
didn't.
nerve of boxing, we still continue to have this mother. Well, we had him in the sport. God rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Victor Conte. We just talking about just in general when he was alive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in general, like it's no disrespect to him at
Yeah.
all. I'm just
Let
saying
me
when he
ask
was
Cam.
alive, he didn't have a good name on the sport, you know what I'm saying, on how he was doing, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general.
Cam, okay, if you believe what you're
Oh,
saying is true, let's do
That
this,
name,
right?
carry that name
If
with him.
wait.
Great.
If
Fuck
you
that
believe
name.
what you're saying is true, Cam, answer me this.
damn.
If I'm a person introducing a new drug, right? If I'm introducing a new drug, how is that drug illegal? If I'm the only one that knows about that drug,
Boy.
it's
Oh, boy.
impossible. Therefore, the feds didn't have a case because they asked
Oh, my
Victor
God,
Constant's
yo.
defense. It's
You
on.
talking about rewriting history.
It's not rewriting history. If you look at the Netflix documentary,
It is
they said
rewriting history.
it's the
It's
first thing
always
talked in
good.
the documentary, and they said they didn't have a case because the drugs that they were trying to convict Victor of weren't illegal, and that's why it was undetectable because they didn't know what they were testing for.
All right, I want to ask you
If
this
I create
question,
something, how do you
Hacker.
know a test for
Who
something I
was the
created?
producers of this documentary that you watched on Netflix?
It's on Netflix. You can look it up.
Who was the producers?
I don't know. Look it up. Just go
You
on
don't know.
Netflix.
You're going to tell me to look it up,
Yeah,
but you don't know who
go
was the
there.
producers of
Go
this
there. Why do I need to
documentary.
know that? I'm telling you what happened there. If
You
I'm
got
right,
to check
look
your
it up.
sources. Just like
Yo,
when
if I'm
going
lying, look
online
it up.
looking for boxing facts, you
People
got
want
to check
to
your
spam me, but look it
sources.
up. You can even
Just
Google it.
like if Ring Magazine say one thing about a boxer, that don't make it true. If
All you do is
somebody else
Google.
say something about a boxer on a obscure blog site, doesn't make it true. Just because it's on the internet, don't make it true.
Then what
You
makes
got
it
to
true?
check your sources.
Then what
Plain and
makes it true?
simple.
Look
The
at the results.
algorithm that is
Look
used
at the
by
results of the
Google
court case,
and
bro.
every damn search engine
Look at the results of the
will
court
pull
case.
up any damn
He
thing that's
went to jail
listed
for
under
2
the
counts
criteria
out of
of what you
42
search
counts,
for.
bro.
So you trying to overtalk me so that I can't get the point that's true out.
Go ahead. What's the truth?
Plain and simple. That's what algorithms do. If you go in there and type in blah 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 steroids, this and that, or whatever particular boxer, it's going to come up with a list of facts of people who saying somebody doing something, even if they not, or people who it's been proven that they did something, even though they may not. The fact of the matter is this: that is a PED. It is an
Yeah.
acceptable PED
Legal.
that was created. No, I
Legal.
said acceptable. It's not
Acceptable is
legal.
illegal.
I'm not going to say it's legal. I'm going to say it's acceptable
What's the
because the
difference?
ingredients within it, within it, it's not being tested for. When they
How do you
go
know
to
that?
VADA or whatever test or USADA, not USADA, the main lab that tests people's samples, they got a list of ingredients that they are allowed to let go that passes as being acceptable. That's the same thing that goes on when it comes to track and field. Now, say oscarine is just not acceptable. Yeah, it is a performance enhancement.
illegal.
But the thing that Oscarine is not acceptable. But the thing with Oscarine is it helps you maintain muscle mass while losing weight.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. And the bottom line is this: Ryan Garcia did not have enough of it in the system to make a difference. It didn't build no muscle mass. It just helped him maintain his muscle mass.
Well, they shouldn't have gave
And
him with
he was,
suspension.
hey, hold up, let me finish. He was suspended because he didn't list the supplements that he was taking when they did the test.
Both things
when they went on any for them
Not
on any
according to the
commission.
athletic commissions.
Come on, man. Y'all
If
gonna
he
really
did
do this, but y'all
cheat,
gotta
Plain
really
and
do this.
simple.
He
No,
only
we
had a
gonna
little bit of his
we gonna
system.
point out
Like,
the fact.
so
He
now
did not get
cheating,
a
Y'all
year
niggas
cheating
sound
is
like a bunch of single
for
women about to score a
Oscarine
single
being in
woman.
the
He's
system.
cheating.
He got
so
a
now
I ain't
cheating
never
is
heard no
subjective on how
for
grown
much
ass
you
not
got in your
man
listing
system.
cry
the
about a
supplements
motherfucking
that he
cheater.
was taking while he
Cheating
was
is
training.
subjective how much you got in
Plain
your
and
system
simple.
now.
That ain't
Get the
cheating
fuck
is
out of here,
acceptable.
bro. Get the
You
fuck
No, it's
have
out of
not.
Victor
here.
in your
No, it's
corner,
not.
nigga. You have Victor in your corner,
Oh
nigga.
my
Go
God.
cheat back. Go cheat back, motherfucker. You know,
You
say
got
you, as a matter of fact, he had Victor and Allah in his corner. The nigga, his little brother said he already knew that the man was gonna test
Man, bro,
positive.
that don't
So
even. But
And
come
who
motherfucker,
on,
you
was the
have
man.
more
nigga
You
that
just
knowledge.
don't
gave him
like
the
the
You
dude.
have
That
fucking
more
don't even.
knowledge.
Oscarine?
That ain't
So go
even. Come
ahead.
on,
So
man.
go
That
ahead,
don't
Zeb
even.
finish
Judah
your
That don't
story.
even make
homeboy.
sense.
Who
Like
is
You
Zeb
got
we in a
all
Judah?
the rest of
professional
them.
Kevin,
fight.
crazy, man.
You
go
got
We in a
all the rest of them
on.
getting
professional
carried
fight,
out with
and you
Victor.
Get out of here
and
with
I'm
that,
supposed to be.
man.
Come on, bro. Motherfucker supposed to be professional in a fight.
Get
Period.
out
Ain't
of
no
Niggas
go
here.
not no
cheat back
professional,
all
man.
that shit.
That's
Like,
that weak ass
come on,
shit
y'all
that you
not
man
being
niggas is
real. Y'all
posing
just
as
bro,
professional.
you just don't like Devin,
No, we
so you ain't
being
gonna see
real.
nothing
We
good out the
just
shit.
listing
Period.
Bro,
facts,
Like,
man.
cut it
I'm
out,
ain't nothing
bro.
listing
that I
facts.
said. Ain't
I'm
nothing that I
listing
said. I don't even
facts.
know how
Boy,
y'all
boy,
still
you ain't
defending it.
nothing, no
I don't know how
facts.
y'all
Get out
niggas
of here.
defending it and don't feel like cowards yourselves. How could y'all sit here and
Far
not see
from a
the shit that
coward.
he's doing? How could y'all sit here and not see the shit that he's doing is literally like, dog, he's called. It's like a pot calling the kettle black. You know what I'm saying?
Cause
You
a
can't
nigga
have Victor
cheated, a nigga
Conti.
ain't supposed to feel
You
no way
can't
if you
have
get
Victor
cheated.
Conti in your
Man, that
corner
sounds
and accuse
stupid,
another
bro.
nigga of
A nigga
cheating.
ain't supposed to feel no way if he get cheated. A nigga ain't
Hell
supposed to
no,
feel
not
no
when you
way
got a
if he
cheater in
getting
your
fucking
corner.
cheated.
Not when you
It
got a
sounds
cheater in your
stupid.
corner. No, nigga. You don't have
Man,
no right.
man, cut it out,
You don't
man.
have
Cut
no
it out.
right.
Nigga, it's a professional fight and a nigga cheating. How
Bro,
that look?
I can't.
but you got
I
a
can't
cheater
talk.
in your corner. So
Y'all
Nigga,
what's the
how,
fucking
bro,
crazy, man. I
he
can't.
ain't popping dirty though. He popped dirty. So
Does
who's the cheater?
so because you can manipulate
Man,
testing,
that's
because you can
your
manipulate
opinion of who
testing,
a
that
cheater
don't
is.
make you
Who
no less of
popped
a cheater.
dirty? Go with the facts. Who popped
Bro,
dirty?
And I'll tell you
Ryan,
this, yo.
not
who's
If
the
you go
Devin.
owner of
back and
Bada?
look at the
So
Who's the
whenever
facts
you
owner of
get
again,
Bada?
done,
he
he's the
only
cheater.
Who
failed
owns
his
Bada?
Fuck
last
out of
test
here.
and other tests all the way
Y'all
up
Come
got
to the
on,
y'all got
fight
man.
y'all
Niggas
he
want to
got
be
had.
biased because they don't
That's
like a
the
yo.
message
motherfucker.
from the
No,
They
keep it
same
real.
people.
That
right.
says a lot
Keep
about
it
your
real.
character.
Keep it
That's coward
100%
shit. You
real.
got to make up shit because you don't like a nigga. Come on.
Nah,
But you
No,
talking
I ain't
about
making
niggas
up
is
shit.
cowards.
if a nigga
I
Cut
ain't
it
cheat
out,
making
me in
up
a
nigga.
shit.
fight, I
It's the
cheat back.
truth.
Fuck out of here.
If a
Look at
nigga
what the
cheated me in a fight,
commission
I cheat
found.
back. Nigga, I ain't gonna sit here and start no bitch ass
How
cheater
you know a
campaign.
nigga cheating
You
until
sitting
he didn't
crying
find
here
out the
talking about
nigga
nigga
was cheating
cheated.
till
I
after the
want my
fight?
O
How
back.
you know?
I want my O back. All that shit soft, nigga.
Ain't the
All that
nigga
shit
trying to
soft.
All
fight
that
him?
stuff.
Is he
That's that
not trying to fight
bullshit.
him? Is he
Hell
not trying to
no.
fight
I
him?
want my O back.
Is he trying
I
to fight
want
him?
my O back. That's
Is
that
he?
He
big
trying to
shit.
get
Did
his
Get
O
it
back.
Oscar
back
and them
in
not say
blood.
no? That's why he sued him?
Do it like
Because
Miguel
Oscar and them
Cotto
wouldn't give him the
did. Get it
rematch?
back in blood.
Speak on
That's
it
because
though.
Devin ain't
Since you
got
want
no
to speak
dug in
facts,
him.
talk about
Devin
why he
got
sued him.
bitch
Because
in
he
him.
couldn't get the rematch. That's
Devin
why he
ain't got no
sued him.
dug in him. He got
He said he
bitch in
didn't
him.
want the
If he
rematch. He said
had
he would never
dug in
fight him
him, he
again.
would have got it
No,
back
He
in
said he
Oscar and them said they didn't want the rematch, and that's facts. Let's go on. Let's go on to YouTube and look that up. Let's get on the internet and look that up.
He said he wouldn't.
Come on, bro. You just come on, man. Come on, cut it out, nigga. He doing what you niggas' favorite fighter ain't gonna do though.
Devin the one ain't what
He
no
doing what
damn
y'all favorite
rematch.
fighter,
He would've
especially
got
where
it
you
back in
from.
blood,
He doing what that nigga where you from ain't gonna do.
He run to the courts.
He doing what that nigga where you from ain't gonna do.
That bitch ass
He doing what that nigga where you from ain't gonna do.
A lot
That
of these
nigga where you from ain't
motherfuckers in
fighting
this
nobody.
motherfucking
A fucking
generation of
duck.
boxing is some
Fuck out of
soft
here.
ass
That
niggas.
nigga where you from is a
Some
fucking
soft
duck.
ass
He fight more
motherfuckers,
women
yo.
than boxing.
It's some
Fuck
soft
out of
ass
here.
motherfuckers.
Hold
And
on,
then you out there screaming
Fuck
that
out of here. I ain't
bullshit.
talking to you, Sin. I ain't talking to
And
you,
you want to
Sin.
talk about nigga, well,
circle,
I'm
man.
talking about that nigga where you
Let's pull it
from.
back full
That
circle.
jack
Let's
teeth
pull it back full
motherfucker
circle.
still
Talking about
running
this
around with his
Baltimore
fucking
nigga. Come on, man. Cut it out, nigga.
baby
You
in his
caping for a
fucking
nigga that
mouth.
don't fight.
He a
Fuck
bitch.
out of here.
Just like
Come
half the
on,
niggas up there
man.
where you from, nigga, who even support that motherfucker weak ass bitch Shakur with his jack teeth
Oh man,
running
But your
around
fighter
with
won't
baby
fight him.
teeth
But
in
your
his
fighter won't
fucking
fight him.
mouth.
Your tough ass
Oh
fighter won't fight him
man.
though. But your
Now
tough
my
ass
man
fighter
gonna
won't
get
fight
that
him.
nigga
Let's
millions of
talk about it.
dollars and knock him
Let's
out.
talk about it.
Bullshit.
Your tough ass fighter won't fight
Bullshit.
though. Why
Your
your tough ass
motherfucking
fighter
nigga
won't fight?
know what he need to
Why
do
your
if he
tough
want to
ass
take
fighter
a
won't
fight.
fight?
And he ain't never
Let's
do what
finish
he
it.
need
Exactly.
to
Let's
do to
finish
get a
If
it.
the
Let's
fight.
nigga where
finish
you
it.
His
from
ass
so
ran
fucking
over
tough,
there
why
and
he
get
won't
his
fight him?
ass and neck
If
kicked
the nigga
by
where you
every
from so
pussy
tough,
ass
why he
nigga,
won't
nigga.
fight him?
That's some bitch shit.
Yeah, he
That's some
barking
gay
like you
shit.
do. All
Over there like another nigga in that motherfucking herd.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I gotta move. I love both of y'all, man. For sure. Let's move forward on that shit right there, brother. Let's get to a different little slide of conversation, man. Because we ain't going nowhere with that particular shit right there in particular. You know what I'm saying? But speaking of
D-Boy's
Shakur,
finest, baby.
speaking of Shakur though, while we speaking, you know what I'm saying? Shakur, Teofimo Lopez, allegedly locked in for January 31st right here, man. On the Zone pay-per-view in New York, possibly Madison Square Garden. That is the report for us, this fight in particular, that this fight is a done deal now, that both of these guys will be fighting January 31st in New York City. So let me get the thoughts. I'm going to go ahead and ask my sister Shara first. What you think about this fight, sis?
If it's real, because this is the only thing I've seen that says it's going to be legitimate. If it's real, I think it's great. It's one of the fights we've been waiting for, right? So I just need some true verification because I don't trust Tio. And I kind of don't trust Shakur either, but I trust Shakur more than Tio. I can see Tio
Absolutely.
all of a sudden having something else to do, like an exhibition fight against four men. Like, I don't totally trust it yet.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Jack Queen Boxing, my sister. What you think about this, sis?
Yeah, the same. If it actually happens, then for one, I'll be surprised because Teofimo is definitely he's just such a wild card. You just never really know with Teofimo. But if the fight is, real and legitimate, then that's definitely going to be a good fight. At 140 pounds. So we'll definitely wait and see. If Teo doesn't pull a fast one and back out and try to, do something else, then yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And let me get my brother Sin. Sin, what you think about this fight, Sin?
I don't think about it. Well, that's the
Absolutely.
best I can
Absolutely.
give you, bro. That's the best I could give you. I'm sorry.
My
God bless.
nigga, man. My nigga. Let me get Hacker. Hacker, what you think about this fight, Hacker?
I think it's really good for Shakur. I think if he wins this fight, it's going to be like a legacy fight for him, because you got him fighting the lineal champion at 140, and Teo will be probably the most accomplished on his resume. So it'll definitely put him on the pound for pound list. And it's really interesting because Teo is somebody we've seen like wishy washy. Like sometimes he looks phenomenal, like in his fight. Sometimes he looks sort of like mediocre. Although I think it's more because of the way he fights in general versus like him just switching up. But I do expect Teo to show up to be the best version of himself versus the best version of Teo. So you got two Olympians. One was a little bit more accomplished in the Olympics than the other, but two Olympians showing up to fight head to head. I think it's amazing for Core. So hopefully everything works out and he wins that fight and we'll be good.
Okay. Shit, let me get my brother D Lynch. What you think about this, D Lynch?
Man, I'm a bully for a reason. And I'm going to go ahead and say it like this. You got the middle of Madison Square Garden, in the middle of motherfucking New York. You're going to have the battle of the bitches. Two motherfuckers going to jab and feint and look at the mirror at each other, trying to wonder who going to throw the first shot. Come on. Man, that fight going to suck. Everybody in that place going to be falling asleep. Motherfuckers going to be walking out by the third round. It's just the battle of the motherfucking bitches. Bitch ass Tio, who like to say shit, throw rocks, run and hide. And Shakur, the same type of beast. Throw shit, throw rocks, run and hide. They ain't gonna do no fight. Ain't gonna be no fight, man. How long before Shakur started screaming, "Oh, my hand hurt," from throwing a couple jabs? And T.O. ass gonna just be fake bobbing and weaving, and not gonna throw shit but a jab or two, waiting for Shakur to throw something so he can counter. And Shakur gonna wait for T.O. to throw something so he can counter. It's gonna be a boring, dumbass fight. That's all. That's all I gotta say about that. Two bitch ass motherfuckers fighting in the middle of New York City. That's some craziness.
Hey,
That's crazy.
I couldn't agree with you more, man. You summed it up.
I'm
You
crying.
fucking summed it up, yo.
I was trying to hold that in, but
Hey, at least it's not how you're kidnapping people. I'll put it that way.
damn,
Ain't nobody kidnapping
Ain't nobody
nobody.
out here
Shut the fuck
kidnapping
up,
Come on,
Hacker.
hacker,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up.
there.
You talking that
Hacker.
bullshit.
Hold on, hacker. Let me enlighten you real quick. Let's go ahead. That's some cornball shit you just
Uh-huh.
did. We're not
Uh-huh.
doing that right here. We're not doing that. We're not doing
The
that.
laughter
We're not
ended
doing
really
that.
quick when I said
We're not
that.
doing that. No. Because for one, it's not
Yeah.
proven that happened. For one, so you're
I
sitting there,
didn't
you
say
putting
anybody was
judgment on them.
guilty.
You're putting some corny ass judgment on the motherfucker that you don't have, and there's artifacts not even improving on that shit.
Look,
So let's move on and let's continue
Cam,
what we were talking about.
Cam,
Hacker, move forward. I don't give a fuck about what you were just talking about. That's corny. I'm just pointing
I
that
didn't
out.
say
We're
anybody was
moving
guilty,
forward.
That's
Cam.
right.
We're
Good
moving
on him,
forward,
Cam.
Hacker. We just think we called it out. It is what it is. That was corny. Let's move forward.
I
My
didn't say
brother BVO, what's popping with you, brother? Hey, BVO, man, what you think about Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez? They're saying that it's a done deal for January 31st in New York. What you think about it, brother?
I think he on mute.
Yeah, no, he
You
said
on
one
mute?
second backstage.
I
He
just had
said
one
one
second.
second,
All
so
right,
I don't know if he stepped
Rich. All
away.
right, Rich. Rich, let me get your opinion on it. You ain't get your opinion
I
about it
think it's
first.
gonna
What's
be
up,
a
bro?
good fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. They both from the area. Shakur moving up, obviously. Uh, T.O. really ain't been knocking out people at 140, so I don't really see no knockout coming. I think it's gonna be a 12-round chess match. I like Shakur to pull it off. And again, I'm just glad that these niggas is fighting instead of ducking.
Absolutely. I mean, me and my personal opinion with the fight in general. I mean, I like the fight for sure. I hope this fight doesn't look like that clip that I seen from that sparring session. I will put that in the atmosphere. I hope I don't see no pity pat shit from both of these guys. They better come in there serious and really fight and shit, and don't be on no friendly in general for as the fight in particular. But in general, you know what I'm saying, both of these guys, from with the era in general, a lot on the line from both of these guys. I definitely want to see these guys get it popping. I just want to see some action though. I want to
Right.
see some action. Shakur, he's the guy that said in that last fight that he had with Zepeda, he ain't gonna fight the same way he fought with Zepeda. So how's he gonna fight? Is he gonna, be more defensive and less offense in this fight with Teofimo Lopez? That's a question that I have with Shakur Stevenson in this fight. And then, along with Teofimo Lopez, what Teofimo Lopez we're going to get? Are we going to get the Teofimo Lopez that's on his Lomachenko, Josh Taylor type of timing, or we're going to get the Teofimo Lopez that be on some Steve Claggett, Sando Martin, Jermaine Ortiz, inconsistent type of timing. You know what I mean? Like, I got a lot of questions upon this fight between both guys, you know what I mean, for sure. So, but it poses for a great fight. Both of these guys definitely are, significant names within the sport. So I definitely like the fight in general for sure, in general. But it better not be no pity pat fest. I want to see some action.
You
I
know
don't
what?
want to see no pity pat shit.
I'm
Facts,
afraid
facts.
this is going to play out the same way Edwin and Shakur did because
Mm.
Edwin likes to counter, right? And so does Shakur in his own right, but he likes to be on the back foot countering. Yeah, I don't know. I went to that fight and I was pissed that I paid for that. I could see this. Tio's the same way, which is why he couldn't beat Sandor. I don't care how they gave that to him. He didn't beat Jermaine. He wants somebody to come at him so he could counterpunch. That ain't gonna be Shakur. Unless Shakur changes up his style like you were saying, Cam. He's
Facts.
still
He fought the same exact way against Jermaine Ortiz. You exactly explained that right. It's just the inconsistencies that we see from Teofimo Lopez. So that's why I said what Teofimo Lopez, we're gonna get into this fight with Shakur Stevenson and what Shakur Stevenson gonna show up to the plate too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, the performance that he gave against the Pater, he's on record saying that he's not willing to give that performance again. You know what I mean? We may
I
not
don't
see that
blame
same
him.
type of acting, action from Shakur Stevenson. You feel me? And that right there, I don't like him saying that honestly because we want to see some action. This is boxing. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
I
We
mean,
can't be all defense and no offense in this motherfucker. You feel me?
he got
We
he
got to
got
see
he
some
got
action.
he got action fights like the Valdez fight, the Herring fight, the Conceição fight. Like it's fights where he didn't fight like Zapata, but he was right there. Even the what's the one cat, the African cat that he dropped.
Nakathia. I
Not
agree.
to tell, not to tell you, everybody was mad saying he didn't, but he fought right there. If let's be honest, all bias aside, whoever don't like him, cool. He fought that fight in the pocket.
I agree. I don't call Shakur no runner. I
You
said
see what I'm saying? So it's like he got action fights, bro. But that Edwin fight seemed to just overshadow all 24 of his other fights. He a runner from one fight. I just don't get it.
I don't
But
call
Yeah,
him.
I think it comes to the opponents with with the action with the opponents like the Edwin fight. We know that of course he coming with more action pack compared to some of the guys that y'all mentioned, of course. And we seen how he came out in that fight in particular. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people just kind of have a little situation for us in that in particular. You know what I'm saying? Even though Tio, no, Shakur is on record saying that Tio. He ain't had a knockout at 140, you know what I'm saying, at all, which that is a fact.
facts,
Tio ain't knocked shit out at 140, you feel me? His
facts.
power for 135 has not translated to 140 at all, you know what I mean? And he been having no decisions, you know what I'm saying, winning by decision in the fights that he's been in at 140, for sure.
But Cam, let me say this. Let me say this. This how you know motherfuckers be biased though, and really don't be knowing boxing. They just be hating. A motherfucker gonna literally watch, get in the comments, or come on here and say, Tio gonna knock Shakur out. Watch, and the man ain't knocked out shit in damn near 3 years. But watch. Watch.
Man,
I
neither
mean,
one of them
Shakur's fragile.
Oh, he
motherfuckers
That's
gonna
got
knock him out.
CTE.
Oh,
power.
he gonna do that. Oh,
Shakur's
he
Neither
gonna do
fragile.
this.
one
He
of
gonna
them
do that.
motherfuckers power came up with them to 140.
Because motherfuckers
Shakur
don't be
power
liking
ain't come
certain
up
fighters,
from
so they'll ride with the
Shakur
other
power
fighter.
didn't
It don't
come
even
up
make
from
sense to me.
130 to 135. And his hands can't take it. Tio haven't knocked anybody out since I don't know when. So both of them don't have no power as they move up in weight. Neither one of them got power
I ain't never heard
that
Shakur
moved up
regarded
with
as a
them in
power
weight.
puncher. I always heard Shakur regarded as a fighter. So when people be like, Shakur ain't got no power, he ain't knocking, I've never heard him be regarded as a power puncher, which is crazy because saying he a power
I'm just
puncher, he
saying,
need to
neither one of them
for
got no
motherfuckers to be
power.
saying, he don't knock people out, he don't knock. He's never been a power puncher. Even in the Olympics, amateurs, all of that, he's never been a power puncher. He's never
I'm
knocked
just saying,
motherfuckers out.
neither one of them has any power at
I know.
all.
I heard you be more.
Any
That's what I'm
power at
saying.
all is
That's what
crazy.
I'm saying. I don't understand why people be doing that. Like people be like, Shakur can't knock out nobody. When has he ever been knocking out motherfuckers?
Yeah, I mean,
Never.
knocking out is not the only
He
thing
a
in
pity
boxing.
pat fighter.
Exactly. Power
He a
is
pity
not the
pat
only thing
fighter.
that win you a fucking fight. That's
Yeah,
people who don't know shit about boxing.
yeah, that's a weak argument. I think.
Nah, so you don't
Exactly.
think that his hands, that his complaints about his hands ain't a built-in excuse for a lackluster performance?
No,
I know because he's still
he still
fighting
Yeah.
with
wins.
him.
He still wins. It doesn't really
And that's
matter.
Yeah, he's
exactly
still winning.
why
He's still fighting and
it's in
winning
the
with him.
streets.
He just he stopped Padley and just beat Zapata with them bad hands and Artem before that. So I ain't giving him no excuses. If your hands hurt, nigga, you knew that before you got in the ring. I ain't
Yeah,
giving him
that's
no
why
excuse for that
that
shit.
nigga a cat monster. He be lying his ass off, yo. That
Shout out.
motherfucker go in there and have a fight with Cepeda. Then come out to fight with Cepeda. Oh, Turkey, sir. I'm sorry. I'll be back after my hands in. But yet go into fucking training camp and spawn with motherfucking Bud. That nigga capping his ass off, yo. He a lying ass motherfucker.
Because
Cause
didn't he call
sparring
out
and
Devin
fighting,
after he said his
sparring and
hands were
fight two
shaking?
different things. OG, I boxed before, but all right, I don't know.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
don't know, right?
Yeah, but he still got to use his hands in the ring, right? He still got to use his hand in the ring, right?
Yeah, but when you
He
spar though,
still
you can
got
spar for
gloves on,
certain
right?
things. But when
And
you
with
spar, you can spar for
6
certain
gloves.
things. You don't have to necessarily spar to be doing like he could have just been a target in the ring. Like you don't have to spar and be punching hard and shit like that. Just a little FYI. You know, there's
So,
different things
hey,
you can work on
we
in
about to do
sparring.
this. Hold on. Let's move the conversation even more right here. So last night, of course, Virgil Ortiz coming off the knockout last night over Lubin last night. Let's go ahead and get into that a little bit. Let me pull up the clip from this knockout, man, because I gotta show it real quick. Let me pull it real quick. There you go. And before we get into the conversation, let me play the back and forth between the guys, man. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Where this is the conversation we gonna have right here.
They've been talking all crazy. They've been talking crazy. And I'm going to back it up, and I'm going to show the world why I'm the best in the world. But like I said,
But no one's been talking crazy, bro. Your dad is the first one that said that I was ducking. It's on video. It is on video that he said we ducked and we didn't get no offer.
it don't matter. The time is now. It's their time. Let's get this money and let's make this fight happen.
It does matter because you said that we're the ones talking. We're not the ones talking. Oh, we started talking after you guys started talking. It's retaliation. It's retaliation.
Your manager's talking all crazy. Oscar's talking crazy. It's the time, and I'm gonna make you pay for everything they saying. Straight like that.
Ain't nobody's gonna pay over here.
I'm gonna make you pay.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I guarantee you. And we can bet whatever. I guarantee you.
I don't want to take your money away, bro. I'm not betting.
You ain't gonna take nothing. Nah. You ain't gonna take nothing. I guarantee you. We can bet any amount of money. When we fight, I guarantee you, I'm gonna win.
I don't bet, but don't make any promises you can't keep, bro.
I'm gonna make every promise, and I'm gonna keep it straight like that. You're a great fighter. You look tremendous, but I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world. I got something for you.
You got a yes for me?
I got a yes right now. Hey Eddie, where the papers at? Hey, where the papers at, Eddie?
All right, two of the biggest stars in U.S. boxing, two of the best at 154 pounds.
Okay. Right there. That's just starting off. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my
I
boy
love
Blue.
it.
My brother Blue Hustle, man. He just came in the building, man. Let me get your take about Virgil
Blue.
and Boots and offer, let me know about Virgil's performance with Lubin last night.
Oh, I want to mention something before I get into that as well, okay? I want to talk
Go
about
ahead.
what was just presented to the table, man. You know, respectfully, I hear a whole bunch of Shakur hate, respectfully. You know what I mean? Talking about his hands and everything like that. It don't matter about his hands. He knows what he's getting into. You know, he knows what he's
Right.
getting into. So why is everybody else complaining when he ain't complaining?
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
and
let us know about the Virgil and
also,
Boots.
what I want to say to that is, um, both fighters, I heard y'all going back and forth talking about Shakur, and how the fight was gonna go. Well, I think it's gonna go like this: Shakur gonna do what he's got to do to win. If he feel like if he gonna stand in front of him, sometimes he's gonna stand in front of him. He's not a runner. He actually stands in front of his opponent and fights. The only reason why that De Los Santos fight went down the way it did is because he beat that man with one hand. Went in there in that fight with one hand and fought him the whole
Right.
fight like that. So when people sit there and act like, to me, this is common sense when it comes to me being a boxing fan. I can see this. But people always sweep that shit under the rug like it don't matter, like it's irrelevant. And I don't understand that. Y'all talking some people's talking points be BS. Y'all just up there just talking. And that's kind of sad, man, because you talk like you guys are like some people, not everybody. Some people talk like
Blue.
they're real boxing fans,
Let me
but
let me
they're
correct
really
you right
not.
here. Let me correct you. That
Yeah,
broken hand wasn't the only reason why. You know what I'm saying? He fought that way.
yeah, he was
It
sick.
was
He was
because
sick too.
he feared Edwin's power. That's why he fought that way. Let's be real. We gotta be real. When we come up here, you come up here with that talking point, let's lay all the facts to the table, and let's put the fact that that motherfucker fought that way because he definitely feared Elwin De La Santo's power more so than that hand.
Well, let me say this to you. So I hear what you're saying, and you are right to your opinion. But here's my opinion about the situation. He didn't have that much step in the ring. He knew what he actually in the ring, and he said, "I'm gonna go in the ring and show y'all." He even told the young people that look up to him in his camp. You know what I'm saying? Like Moses and all that. And he said, "Look, I'm gonna go in this fight, how to beat this man. One he out there and get up. So I'm sure about your hand. No, I don't.
Blue, I'm gonna say so.
We're going in and out. Is he going in and out? Is he going in and out in there?
Yeah, you in the matrix.
Oh, my
Blue,
bad.
I think with this,
I'm in a store.
I think with the situation, yeah, I think with the situation with Shakur, bro, is Shakur is the guy that he goes into these fights saying he's going to do this and that. He's going to stop him, and he's going to do this, and he's going to put belt to ass. And we're not seeing these performances that he has. He's writing checks that his ass can cash into these fights. That's what the problem that a lot of fans have with Shakur Stevenson in general, brother.
Well, no, you're right. You're right. But you want to know why it's like that? Because he's more highlighted than the average fighter. People hold him more accountable. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's all kind of fighters that say that they're gonna knock somebody out. I'm gonna go in there and knock this person out. Do they go in there and do it? No. You know what I'm saying? Not all the time.
But we're seeing it all the time for Shakur, bro. That's the thing is, you got to make your words match your actions at one point. You can't tell us that you're gonna do this and you don't make your words match your actions out the well. That makes us not believe in what the fuck you talking about. You feel me? And that's the case that we have with Shakur Stevenson in general. Being real, brother.
I mean, you
got to read the room with that shit. Shakur puts this shit. He puts a lot more of this shit on himself, more so than people hating on him. You feel me? And that's why I said you got to read the room and read the room clearly on what the fuck actually be happening. Shakur be the problem. It don't be the fans.
I mean, I look at it like this. I look at it like this though. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, just like how you feel about that situation. Man, every fighter does it. That's it's part of promoting. And you have to give him a little bit of credit, man. He just had surgery. He said, fuck it. He actually took time to get, they had the surgery done to have his hand healed. You know what I'm saying? So since he's done that, all you can do is just see what happens after this fight. This is his first fight coming back with his hand, supposedly supposed to be healed. So then we can see what he does. And far as I'm concerned, I want to see what he do when he get in there, like the situation when he fought Padley. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna knock him out now." He went for the knockout, but he ended up hurting his hand in the process for going for that knockout instead of just letting it come naturally. He forced it. I talked to him about it, asking that question. And that's what he said.
His hand's been hurt his last 8-9 fights, my nigga.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
His grandfather is on record saying that, my nigga.
But check it out, Cam. I'm not knocking that. No, I'm not knocking. No, I'm not. I'm not knocking that. And, I agree with you. But now we have to give him the opportunity to prove himself. That's all I'm saying.
Shakur, and I know a lot of people finna try to jump on here and disagree, but they ain't keeping it real. A lot of Shakur and even Haney and certain motherfuckers like Keyshawn and Tio and them, they get a lot of hate because they wanted to fight a certain fighter and he had a big ass fan base that didn't like that shit. Let's tell the truth.
Let's tell the truth.
Let's tell the truth. Because they wanted to fight a certain fighter. Hold on, big boy. Because you're going to be biased. They wanted to fight a certain fighter.
Put that out
here. I don't want to say his name because I don't want nobody to try to kill my kids or nothing for saying the dude's name. So I don't want to say his name.
To get that fight.
What I'm saying is, they got a lot of reasons. It's just like David Benavidez. It's just like David Benavidez. A lot of Mexicans don't like David Benavidez because the fact that he wanted to fight Canelo. So a lot of people hate David because Canelo got a big fan base.
Y'all both talking over each other. It's hard to hear y'all.
I said what I was saying was it's just like David Benavidez. A lot of Mexicans don't like David Benavidez because Canelo was the more popular fighter and he wanted to fight him. And They can say what they want. He was a threat to him, so that's why a lot of people don't like him. Because if you was really a fan, because if you was really a fan of the boxing, you should welcome the competition. You should want to see your favorite fighter knock a nigga off there supposedly a threat to him, just to show, hey, my fighter's the best. My fighter is that nigga. But it seemed like Shakur, Devin, certain niggas got more hate than that for trying to challenge the so-called best fighter in the world. Motherfuckers start hating them, calling them out for any and every fucking thing that they do because they don't like this dude. I mean, because their favorite fighter.
This.
And that's the truth. And I know a lot of people finna get on here and say that's not true, but the truth is a lot of people don't like them niggas because they was threats to their favorite fighter.
Deflecting bullshit. That's what it is.
Let my sister Jack Queen go.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I hear what Rich is saying, right? And that is definitely true for a lot of people, right?
Thank you.
But when and this is the only thing that I would ask, right? And I get it, y'all get hyperventilated and y'all feel some sort of way or y'all feel people are gonna attack them, right? When you're sitting on a panel with certain people, this is my panel, this is my brother's panel, y'all do what y'all want. When you're sitting on a panel, please stop generalizing shit. If you're talking to a specific person, please say their name so they can address it. Because I personally get offended when y'all say shit like that. Because I am a Tank fan that wants him to fight Shakur. I want him to fight Keyshawn. I think it's a little late for Devin Haney, but trust me when I tell you, those are fights that I want more than anything else. Because I'm tired of the conversation. So if for no other reason than just to get that conversation over with, I want that fight.
You the first Tank fan I ever heard say that. You the first Tank fan I ever heard.
And Rich, I would say, I'm just saying, I want
I've
heard Shakur. I want him to fight Rose. Those are the two main fights I want Tank to have. You know what I'm saying? But in general, right now, besides the fact, I'm not worried about the Tank right now because he ain't fighting right now, and I'm all on right now. Back to my
guy. They've been talking all crazy. They've been talking crazy. And I'm going to back it up, and I'm going to show the world why I'm the best in the world. But like I said.
No one's been talking crazy, bro. Your dad is the first one that said that I was ducking. It's on video. It is on video that he said we ducked and we didn't get no offer.
It don't matter. The time is now. It's that time. Let's get this money and let's make this fight happen.
It does matter because you said that we're the ones talking. We're not the ones talking. Oh, we started talking after you guys started talking. It's retaliation. It's retaliation.
Your manager's talking all crazy. Oscar's talking crazy. It's the time, and I'm gonna make you pay for everything they saying. Straight like
ain't nobody's gonna pay over here.
I'm gonna make you pay.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I guarantee you. And we can bet whatever. I guarantee you.
I don't want to take your money away, bro. I'm not betting.
You ain't gonna take nothing. Nah. You ain't gonna take nothing. I guarantee you, we can bet any amount of money when we fight. I guarantee you, I'm gonna win.
I don't bet, but don't make any promises you can't keep, bro.
I'm gonna make every promise and I'm gonna keep it straight like that. You're a great fighter. You look tremendous, but I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world. I got something for you.
You got a yes for me?
I got a yes right now. Hey Eddie, where the papers at? Hey, where the papers at, Eddie?
All right, two of the biggest stars in U.S. boxing, two of the best at 154 pounds.
I love this, man. This is what boxing needed.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Let me get Shaba first. Shaba, what you think about Virgil and Boots?
Hey, Boots. Oh,
over there, she probably away right now. Let me get Jack Queen. Let me go ahead, sis.
I love it. I'm with Boxing Hacker, and Lord, somebody give me a drink because I said I'm with Boxing Hacker. But that is the fight. That's the type of shit we need, yo. Take it back to the old days when niggas used to hop in that ring and talk they shit, yo. Now, hopefully, Oscar lets this fight get over the finish line. Him and Eddie don't get into some sort of meat swinging contest, and they can just iron this fight out and get this fight at the top of 2026. I love that energy. I love the fact that Boots put that effort in. He took a plane all the way to Texas to show that he's serious because niggas are saying he's out here ducking. He don't fight real fights. Well, guess what? The ball is now in Virgil's court. Let's get it.
Facts.
Absolutely. I like how Virgil called him out. Boots wasn't ready for that call out like that. I promise you that. Because when he got up there, in my personal opinion, he wasn't ready. That's why every time Boots says something to a fighter, he always say, bet your Bet your, let's bet.
But Blue, how can you say
I
he's
think
not
that's
ready
a
when
be
the man
confident in
got on a
these niggas.
plane?
He want to take the
I don't
belts
understand
and
that.
shit. And he want to
So
take their
I
money
can't.
too.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Draft Boy?
Yeah, I think he want to kick their ass. He want to take their money too.
Hell yeah. He said that's why he said bet, put it up. That's why he said that.
I don't
I
think a
agree.
nigga.
Yo, I think Boots gonna whip
I don't see a
Virgil
nigga pulling
ass.
up. I don't see a nigga pulling up to your fight not being ready. You know that don't make
Boots gonna
sense.
Right,
whip that
right.
ass.
That don't
Talk
make
about it.
sense.
Through
I
that.
I
That
mean,
just didn't
there's
make
plenty.
sense.
Listen. I'm okay. Let me give you a prime example. Pandora and Tim Zoo. Spence got up there, got in the ring, and didn't go through with the fight. Prime example. So it
I
does
mean,
happen.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying, no,
Was
no, no,
there
no, no, no,
something
that's
no.
that
a bad
I'm
example.
just
I
showing,
like that
I'm
example.
showing proof. I'm showing proof. And what I'm trying to say to you is, I hope that Oscar De La Hoya, and I'm not Oscar De La Hoya, I hope that Eddie Hearn and them do not pull out this fight. That's just my personal
Yeah,
opinion. Y'all can
that's
attack
a
me,
bad
but that's
example
my
though, Blue,
personal
still
because of
opinion.
the
on Nick.
fact
That's
that
just that's my personal
I'll tell you
opinion.
the reason why that's a bad example is because of the fact that Earl's not active. Boots is
Right.
active. You feel me? So that's a bad example. Go
I
ahead,
mean,
Shava. Go ahead,
no, no,
sis.
no, hold on. How was he not active? He took like what 6 weeks, 6 months off. You know, he got TKO.
No,
He had to
I
take a
mean,
break.
no. Earl when Fedora fought
No,
Tim Zook, shit, that was damn near like shit. Almost what
I thought it
10,
was 8
12 months,
months.
almost close to a year, damn near.
No,
That was
I
almost a
thought that
year
was
and a
6 to 8
half
months.
ago.
Thank
That
you.
was almost a
It
year
was
and a
over a
half
year
ago. That
because
first
Right,
Tim
but
Pandora
Means
let me
had
get
to
my
go
shit. Let me
Fundora
get
through.
my
fight.
shit shower in
I
real
mean,
quick.
but you
Shower, go
got
ahead,
so.
sis.
Yeah, go ahead. I got you.
So I'm with Dad Queen. We and all y'all. We need that. I didn't have no idea why Virgil would be the one who's or like Boots would be the one who had a problem. Boots pulled up to the fight. Boots
Right.
got in the ring, and I'm telling you, Virgil the one who called Boots into the ring. But if you look at the people in Ortiz's team, they was feeling a little bit shaky, baby, because they did not like what they was seeing. His dad was over there swallowing down all hard, like, nah, Boots is on demon time. He trying to show everybody who was saying he's ducking. And if
Mm-hmm.
you ever come to my channel, then you already know how I feel about Virgil, who has been ducking since 147. That's all I gotta say. But shout out to Virgil for, he better. He couldn't do nothing but call out Boots because he was in the building.
Facts.
Yeah, sis, what you think about his
Look,
performance with Lubin last night? Was you surprised about like Lubin last night for us like the second round knockout, sis?
I'm surprised how soon, but the same way it happened, the same way I envisioned it, I just thought Lubin would be able to last to 10. I called it for Virgil in 10. Lubin, his feet, I mean, to me, he looked shot last night, so that's just a little bit more than I expected. But his footwork, the fact that this man goes back into straight lines and gets on the ropes, the fact that Virgil comes over the top and is gonna work the body, I knew that shit was gonna happen. So no surprise, just the expediency of it.
Facts. Let me get my nigga Sins, man. What you think about Virgil and Boost and Virgil's performance against Lubin last night, Sin?
I mean, I think Virgil did his thing. Like I ain't overly excited, but it was good for him. And he seems eager to fight Boots, which I like that. I think that I think that right now he has good momentum to make it a real competitive fight. And yeah, I think this is a fight to look forward to. I ain't gonna be excited till it happens. I ain't really worried about the trash talk and the lead up and all of that. I'll be more excited when it happens. But I do think that both of them do want to honestly fight each other, and it's gonna be one to look forward to. And hopefully it'll put pressure on that. You know what? Go ahead to the next person.
That's what's tax. Rich, clear, Rich.
That's throwback boxing right there. That's what we need. Where niggas is pulling up, getting in the ring, building up the anticipation of the fight. That's what we need. Now, the only thing I agree with sister came on. Ortiz can't. I mean, even when Oscar instantly jumped in the ring, remember, I don't know, and we hold all the cards. Like he already letting us know that he ain't pushing for that fight like that. Like, and then the dad gave an interview earlier saying the same shit. Like, I want to see it. I hope it go down, but I don't think Ortiz and them want to do that because honestly, he all the fuck Golden Boy got. Golden Boy ain't just got a roster of fighters they can put out there and motherfucker get their ass whooped and shit like that. Like he literally they cash cow. So I don't see Oscar pushing this fight unless it's just a big demand and a big ass bag online. But so I don't know, man. We just gotta wait and see. I hope it happens. But if y'all heard Oscar last night, which I'm sure all y'all did, and even Ortiz at the press conference, he naming everybody. I'll fight Boots. I'll fight Fedor. I'll fight him for no nigga. We talk about Boots. Push for the
we got
Boots.
we got the content. We got the content. Hold on. We
Yeah,
pull it up.
like they.
Thank you.
Remy with Cigar Talk, Virgil. First of all, great performance. I wanted to ask you two questions. One, how would you rate your performance? And afterwards, you and Boots got into a heated back and forth. What was that about?
I don't think it was very heated. It's just competitive talk. It was all right. I rate myself maybe like an A-. Maybe I got hit with some small jabs I shouldn't have got hit by, but I think I did what I was supposed to do.
Great. And Oscar, I wanted to ask you a question as well. Remy with Cigar Talk. Oscar, how soon do you want to make that Boots Virgil fight? And who do you feel like is the A side in this fight? And how are you guys going to go about making sure that happens?
Yeah, first of all, yeah, we should have a cigar. Do you have a cigar here so I can smoke it? I'm actually skeptical now. I'm actually skeptical because, and I told Eddie and Boots, do not come and watch Virgil live because you're going to be afraid of what you see. So we'll see. I'm going to sit down with Eddie Hearn, and we obviously have the upper hand because he's the better man, and see if we can come to terms, which I'm sure we will. But I told these guys, don't be there live because this guy's a monster. And you're going to be afraid, and you're going to probably want to take another tune-up fight. But hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully Eddie Hearn calls us, Boots promoter, and we can come to favorable terms for Virgil and get him what he wants, and we will make the super fight happen. That's the bottom line. I like promoting huge fights. I love promoting great fighters. And, I think this is a fight that the whole world would want to watch.
You see what I'm saying, Kim?
That's the most full of shit statement.
Shit. My bad, Queen. My bad.
He said, Virgil's a monster. I told you. Bull should have never came here.
Yeah. All this old fifth myth ass shit. Like,
I don't know why you gotta say that shit.
Oh
But
man,
y'all see, like it's funny playing from Oscar though, like how he talking though, like Oscar said in the press conference the other day, like Eddie and Boots shouldn't come to the fight because they're going to be afraid after they see Virgil performance versus Lubin, and then he's on record after the fight, after Lubin gets stopped in the second round, saying that I told you that they shouldn't have came here. They're going to be afraid. They're not going to want to fight, bro. Why the fuck, bro? They want the fight. They're telling you they want the fight. They're showing up to the fight. They're in your presence. They want the fight. They in the ring and everything. They show you every initiative that they want the fight. And Boots is not scared of that man Virgil by any circumstance. I don't know why Oscar and their team is trying to, perpetrate some type of narrative that Boots don't want this fight. They keep continuing to talk about what happened in the past and all of that shit. You heard that man Boots. He said, fuck what happened in the past. We talking about now. Let's lock this shit in. You 28, I'm 28. We both in our prime. Let's get it fucking cracking. And we keep getting all of this iffy ass, energy from Oscar and Virgil's team over there, bro. And I got an issue with that shit. That shit nasty working for a K.
That's why I
hold on. Let me say this to you real quick, fam.
Go ahead.
Now I agree with you. I agree with you when you say that, but I don't want to agree with you when you say. I agree with you what you're saying before, but when you said that nasty energy is negative on Oscar De La Hoya and Virgil, I don't agree with that. And the reason why I don't agree with it because he had to ask Boots over and over is can you say yes to the fight? To me, that lets me know that they still want to fight. Virgil wants to fight regardless. The
You
fighters,
nitpicking with that, bro. He's right there in the presence.
no, no,
He
no.
letting you know, like he let you
Listen
know
what I'm
we can
saying.
bet whatever. That man Boost is telling you, we can bet whatever you
Okay,
want.
well,
We
they
can get
still
it
want to fight each
cracking. You know what
other.
I'm saying?
But
Like, you know what I'm
listen,
saying? It don't need no definite yes. You know what I'm saying? The iffy business is Virgil now. They can keep continuing to talk about. Oh,
no,
you said we ducked the fight and all of this.
that's
No,
not
we're
my
talking
point.
about what's popping right now. Let's get it cracking in
No, 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 no,
2026.
hold on.
Surprised
That's
We
not
that
my.
you
both
blew
sellers.
Hustle,
That's not.
man.
Boo
That's
I
not
says
my.
am.
fall.
I'm
Hold
a
on.
little
Let me
Says
say
surprised.
this
fall.
now.
Hold
Let me
on.
say this.
Hold on.
Look,
Let me finish it, Blue. Hold on. Boost says fall right. Virgil just fall right. They in the right time. It ain't no reason. You know what I'm saying? Shit, for these guys to get it cracking. Boost got a first round knockout. Virgil got a second round knockout. They got no scores, nothing going in from their last fights. They both fought around the same time. Ain't no reason why both of these guys can get it cracking top of 2026. That's all I got to say for us there.
yeah, but that's not my point. I'm not arguing with that. I'm saying that both fighters want to fight. That's what I'm trying to say. You see what I'm saying? When you're saying that it's you see like it's kind of dirty work, but what I'm trying to say is, oh, fuck alert. What I'm saying is that both fighters want to fight though, bro. That's what I'm trying to get out. Both fighters want to fight. So no matter what, you can see it from I can see it from Booth's side and I can see it from Virgil's side that they both want to fight because Virgil is
I
saying,
like what
man,
my
I
boy
hear what you're
Rad Rex
saying.
just said right there. The issue right now is Virgil is on some big dog, trying to big dog and be some A side over Boost Ennis and guys like
Right.
Zayas in these negotiations with these fights. Like
No,
Virgil's
I
trying to
think it's the
big dog
promoters,
Boost, and they're
bro.
trying to make it seem like they're the fucking big dog and they're the A side in this fight with them Boost Ennis.
I
See that?
And then they can't even say they the A side because if you want to be for real, Boots is the former fucking champ. Virgil ain't
Yep.
never been a champ. So if we gonna go down that route, Boots is bigger.
Yep.
Facts. And then even adding more context to everything with the whole Virgil and bullshit. Look what Virgil's manager is saying right here in this Instagram post right here. He talking about he want Ortiz versus Spence and talk about Charlo versus Boosty to be the co-main and the winners fight each other. He
See
ain't
what
He
I'm
even
ducking
pushing
saying?
for the
already.
bullshit.
Yeah, I
He
don't think they
ducking
want
already.
Boots. I don't think they
See,
want Boots.
Blue,
Look at
Blue,
him ducking
now, Blue,
already.
Do you understand the iffy energy
Quack,
that I'm
quack,
seeing right here? You feel me?
quack, quack. Ducking already. He got up in that boy's face and he was like, "Oh shit, Boots gonna fuck Virgil up. I can't let this fight go on. I gotta come up with a plan." That's why he had the daggone post press conference backtracking, trying to find shit to say out his mind, pulling more bullshit
Oh,
out.
we
Talking
ain't even
about shit he
add what
talked about
Virgil
before the
said
fight.
in the press conference. Look what he
I mean,
said.
look, I'm here to fight the best. Well, I don't care who it is. It can be Boots next. It can be Spence next. It could be Crawford next. If he's still willing to do it, because that's a fight that I've been calling for a while. I think that's a great fight to make happen still. Man, and we're just gonna keep doing what I do best. And that's just being me.
Quack, 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 quack. That nigga ducking already. Plain and simple. Ducking.
Sid, what you
Man
think
got
about
up in
that,
his
Sid?
face and called him bitch, and he went quack, quack. They got out the ring. They was like, "No, we're not gonna do this. Let's see if we can get you two more fights in the belt." They cracking. They ducks already. Man came down there, got in the ring, pulled this card in his face in front of everybody, in front of his hometown. He the Texan boy, and he get out the ring, go to the post. They go back in the ring, go in the back, have a talk, and was like, "Nah, nah, you can't fight him yet. You can't fight him yet. Nah, nah. Let's try to see if he can go ahead and run the table and get more belts. Then we can get you more ready for him so you can prepare for him. Then you can fight him and get his belts. Just like Earl, just like Bud did against Earl and against Canelo. That's the best way to go. All right, come on. So when you get up there and talk about whoever is next, not Boots being next. That's all that is. Plain and simple.
Mhm.
Fly man can see through
So
that
look,
shit, man.
let me say this real quick,
Oh,
man. I'm gonna go ahead. I gotta say this and be realistic, man. It's on both ends right now. I'm gonna tell you like this: if both of them said what they said, I don't care. This fight don't happen. To me, both of them ducking. They both got in there, did some extreme stuff. If the fight don't happen, I'm gonna be frustrated on both ends because the simple fact is, I don't like what I see. You know what I'm saying on both ends. I want to see a fight happen. If they both gonna fight, let's make it happen. You know, Virgil can say what he wants to say. He gets up there. They're all just talking, man, as far as I'm concerned, until they get in the ring. They can say whatever they want to say to make it sound good. But until I hear that deal is signed, that's when I'll take it more realistic. Because right now, I think I'm not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it, man. The way that the whole call out situation, because I feel like, yes, they did.
That's a fact. Shit.
So
yeah.
look, what I'm trying to say is this: that I think that they have to, they got to figure it out, man. All that pump faking. To me, it was almost like, and realistically, because the way they both fought each other, had they both fights recently, the back-to-back fights, both of them. You see what I'm saying? They both, got rid of both of their opponents quickly. You could say one was more battle tested than the other one, but it don't really matter. They both got out. They both got their fighters out quickly, and I don't really care to hear all this. Oh well, the past don't matter. All that other stuff. Just make the fight happen. Otherwise, stop doing theatric stuff to get people just to talk, waste our time. I don't want to waste my time. No, I want to see these fights happen. You see what I'm saying? So I want to see the best fight the best. If either of them take another fight, that's not okay with me, and that's just bottom line. So I want to see them fight each other. The first person to move off is ducking, and that's just how I feel. Because the other person should fight for that fight regardless. Do whatever he got to do to make that fight happen because they both got in there and did what they did. So if one person falls off and says, I don't want that fight, I'm thinking about going somewhere else. I still think that if it's Boots or it doesn't matter if it's Virgil, I still think they have to fight for that fight to make it happen regardless. That's all I'm going to say.
I think it's well. I'll be like, well, when it comes to the what happened with Lubin and Virgil, I thought Virgil was gonna stop Lubin, although I didn't know it was gonna be that early. Also, it was sort of weird how he got stopped while holding his guard up in the second round. So with that being said, I'll say this about Virgil. Virgil is really, really punching. If you can knock somebody else in that position that early in a fight, you got some thumpers in their hand. So as far as the fight happening out, as one of those things that I do favor Boots to win, but I don't think it's gonna be easy like Villa, And again, Virgil fought. I always say he fought Madrimov, and I thought Madrimov stylistically would give Virgil more problems, and he was still able to like find a way, So it goes to show you that he can make adjustments even with people with footwork. So with that being said, like it's gonna be really interesting to see like how this fight turns out. As far as who duck to and all this duck tucking, it doesn't matter no more. And like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter like who duck to and whatever. I think Virgil was saying that Boots was the only one who turned down the fight originally. But at this point, I mean, the way Boots showed up in the ring, I think that was like really good for it's really what boxing needs. Like two people who are like considered like at the top of their game, just showing up, being like, let's do this, I really wish it would happen more often in fights, but it's unfortunate that we, some people don't want to fight certain people. But with that being said, as far as who's more likely to pull out the fight, yeah, I'm in agreement. So I don't think hopefully nobody pulls out. I don't think there's a reason to anymore, I didn't really like the whole conversation of them trying to pull up Spence and all these other fighters. Spence hasn't fought like a few years now. I don't even want the brother to return. I think he should just retire. But calling out Spence and Charlo, I just feel like you guys just hyped up the fight. The fight's so hyped now. Don't reduce the hype by like talking about other fights, you know? Like the way that y'all got in the ring, y'all should definitely just like get the fight started as soon as possible and start like promoting the fight. You know, off that, it will make the fight way bigger. You know, it's so reminiscent of what happened with Shane Mosley and Floyd when they fought. You know, like part of the whole glory of them fighting was Shane Mosley jumping in the ring like talking crap, and Floyd just being like, "This kick out ain't got no respect." You know, so yeah, I land with that though.
Yeah, that's my. I don't see no evidence. You already know. You know, much love, my brother. You know, I got a lot of love for you. That's my thing. Yes, the past is the past, bro. That's where I'm at with it. We talk about the present, man. Let's get the fights now, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that man, Boots was in the ring with that man last night, put notice that he wants to fight Virgil. He should be talking about no Earl Spence. Earl Spence ain't talked about when he gonna come back and fight. He hasn't. He hasn't publicly announced anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then Bud Crawford talking about fighting at 160. You know what I'm saying? So if you're looking at the whole skill of what Virgil is, Virgil's fishing for a big money fucking fight. That's what he is. He's not fishing for no titles or none of that shit. Which Virgil's a guy that hasn't had a title ever in his life besides that interim title that he holds right now. He hasn't. He's never been full regular champion. I'm just saying, like he's fishing for big money fights, and I don't know why anybody's not reading the room and not understanding that shit. Which is that's what he should be. But acknowledge that what it is. Don't make it seem like Virgil's this big bad killer and everybody's backing down and just ducking Virgil Ortiz and shit, because that's not the fucking case here. And that's the narrative that Oscar and Virgil and his team is trying to paint out here, and that shit's totally fucking false. Because people's not scared of no damn Virgil Ortiz. He's not. I mean, he's a great fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he's not no guy that where everybody's scared of Virgil Ortiz. He's not nobody that's scared of him.
What I will say,
go ahead,
none of those names were any weak names though. Like I will respect that much. Those weren't no weak.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but
No, I get it. I'm with y'all on everything else. Like I think that as far as with the call out, boot stepping in the ring, that's what needs to happen next. Plain and simple. You know. So but I'm just saying those weren't no weak ass names. I respect it.
yeah, no, I can 100% agree that none of those was weak ass names. But let's look at it realistically. Earl Spence ain't been in the ring since what, 2023?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you think to call him out? That tells me that you're looking to duck Jerron Boots Ennis. Why would you call out a fighter who hasn't been in the ring in 2+ years?
I mean, it's big. That could be a big money fight. Texas. It's a Texas thing.
It could be, but you
fight.
know that. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. That is a big money fight, even with the long layoff. That is possibly a big money fight. But again, why would you mentally go to Earl Spence? Like Cam said, you may be looking for just money fights at this point in time. But you know what's on the table. That could also be a big money fight.
Mm-hmm.
The Oscar situation. I'm sorry. I pay attention to words. Oh, we don't know if they're gonna duck. We told them don't come here. They could be scared after he beats him. Bruh, he had the same type of knockout literally 3 weeks ago. What the hell he gonna be scared about?
Yeah, I think Oscar is scared for him than Virgil is. I think Oscar.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't think Oscar wants this fight. At all.
That was some projection shit that he said right there. I don't know why he even said that.
That's why I said earlier it's not on the fighters. That's why I said that's what I was trying to say earlier. Get out earlier that it's not on the fighters. They both want to fight each other. It's on the promoters, in my personal opinion. That's what I was trying to get out earlier. Exactly that. It's on the promoters because it's up to the promoters to follow through and make that fight happen. You have the fighters go out their way, but then again, now like what you guys are saying, this man Oscar De La Hoya talking about other fights. So it's like I just want to see the fight, man. And the fight don't happen, it's on some dumb shit, and it's because the promoter. It's always the business side of boxing. Not always, but it generally interrupts the fights that we want to see sometimes.
Right, man. My thing is, I see because that's my thing. I see my brother knows Evan. He said Boots be moving funny, but I'm just saying that particular in this situation at hand, bro. You looking at Boots moving funny, but then we got Virgil. We got his whole manager talking about fighting Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, which we know that ain't even near the menu. They ain't on the
Yeah.
menu for him. I
What he
mean,
do?
it's a waste of
What he do
time.
last
Him
night?
even, putting that in process, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Even talking about that shit, to be honest.
What was funny about how he was moving last night? Well, yeah. What's funny about how he was moving last night?
Not a damn thing. He was stepping. He talking about he
Hey,
wanted best
Cam, I got
bread
to
and
drop.
everything. He was stepping. He
Yo,
was
Cam, I
stepping
got
to
to
me
drop.
last night.
Cam, I'm gonna drop. Right, it's up to you guys.
All right, salute, hacker, salute. You
All
already
right,
know the
salute,
vibes, man.
hacker.
Bye, y'all.
Salute, hacker.
All right, later, hacker.
All right, Hacker. Have a good one, brother.
Adios.
Yeah. But Boots stepped to him like that in his hometown, and already they trying to duck. That shows exactly how it looks. And people were like, whoa, maybe Boots weren't ducking in the first place. Now, here go Oscar already trying to paint Boots with the needing two tune-up fights in order to get ready to fight Virgil when Boots right there saying, let's fight now. And he's still trying to bring that up. Watch, Oscar's going to try to say that it's Boots' fault when they go here and set up a fight with another boxer because they already pulling out. You know what I mean? They're not trying to see Boots as the next fight. They want to see him fight a lesser fighter and get a chance at a belt. You know what I mean? He's still trying to build Virgil after all this time. That's
Somebody
some
got some
sad
crazy
shit.
background. What is going
I don't know. That's my head. Let me hold up.
No, I don't know what the hell that was. It's
My
been going on
bad.
for a
Can
while.
y'all
I don't
hear
think
me?
it's you, Mr. Lynch. Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you,
we can hear
Dev.
you.
I could, my shit be, man. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we can
hear
hear
you.
you. I can hear you anyway. You can hear him,
How
Cam?
do I
Okay.
sound now?
I can hear y'all now.
Uh,
Go ahead, Mr. Lynch.
oh, what I was saying was Oscar's already reverting back to trying to say Boots need two tune-up fights in order to get ready for Virgil. But Boots just proved in front of everybody in the world he's ready for Virgil now. Let's get it on. And now Oscar and them pulling out. They trying to find a reason. He already going to try to say Boots need another tune-up. That's the next thing that's going to come out his mouth. While he tried to get another easier fight for Virgil, and he already mentioned Spence. And I'm like, why he mentioning Spence? Earl haven't even said if he coming back, even though he in shape and he look good. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, Earl got his. I think Earl has his brain healed up where he needed right now. He needed that long time off so that his brain could heal from being half concussed and whatever was going on. Because he had a hard couple of years before that fight with Bud. It's plain and simple. He had two car accidents, then he go in the ring and he get beat like that. You know what I mean? I know he was concussed for a minute, and your brain got to heal up. It's the same thing they tell football players. You know what I mean? But a lot of them don't listen, and they keep going back in. You know what I mean? You have situations that happen, unfortunately. You know what I mean? But I think he had enough good time off to go ahead and heal up and get his body in shape and get the way he want to be. And he's been shadow boxing and working on things. I think the whole time he was out. It's just that he never posted any of that. So if Earl can come back, I like that. And I would have to like Earl against Ortiz. I don't see what they thinking he's still concussed, but he not. Earl is he wouldn't even be in shape like this and ready to go and showing that he's in the ring and sparring and working out and shadow boxing and that his body is good. He wouldn't be showing that if he's not ready to come back, if he didn't get the okay. So I think in the backside, Earl got the okay, and Oscar is in the background trying to do something. Remember I was talking about that the other night, Jab, when I said Oscar in the background behind Ortiz trying to get him either a title shot or another fight after this.
Yeah.
Because I ain't think
Yeah,
he's
but
gonna
he
go.
he
Oh, go ahead, sis.
no, finish. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm finished. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I remember I told you I don't think so because Virgil had the opportunity to be in title shots. You know, he could still press the issue for Thundora's title. I don't think he wants to be a champion. And if he does, he ain't displaying it. He's been the interim champion for how long now? You know, so I don't really know if he has championship dreams. You know?
Mm. I think Oscar trying to get everything he can get out of him. And that's how Oscar do. Oscar learned this game from Bob Byrne. He learned this game from Bob Byrne. So that's the reason, one of the reasons why he got into being a promoter. You know what I mean? So he trying to get everything he can out of Virgil while he can. You know? I know he probably feeling some kind of way that he went on and had to put some paid out there. But I think he got rewarded with it. I think it came back to him. You know what I mean? In some way, shape, or form on the back end. What happened to Cam? Well, all right, there you go. Yeah, but that's what I see going on right there. Cause he not trying to go fight no Bud. He just want a Bud name out there so that that whole statement could be mentioned when they go ahead and they play it over in the echo chamber.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all. Y'all think Virgil elite, man? Because I don't think Virgil elite. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
he
That's just
not.
me.
No, Matter of fact, Lubin.
I,
I
I,
think
don't-
Lubin went
I
in
ain't,
there to get his money.
yeah, because I was about to say I ain't gonna say he like a tier under it because like we don't know what's up with Lubin. You know what I mean? Like that Lubin shit was kind of I don't know, but
Yeah, I
I
think his
just
next couple fights will be his defining moments. You know, we'll
yeah,
know within the
but
next two
Yeah,
fights.
I agree with Rich. I think he's like a tier under.
yeah,
Yeah, he
but
ain't there
Queen,
yet.
but Queen is sin. Let me ask y'all this, in Cam. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Virgil Ortiz right now got a better resume than Boots?
Yeah, with maybe one fight,
Yeah,
one
yeah,
name
he
fight.
does. He does. He
By a
does.
very thin margin. By a very thin
Slightly.
margin.
Slightly.
By a
Slightly.
slim margin.
The same
I
Cynthia
think
question is yes for
Because
me.
he had
Yeah.
a lot of manufactured fights over there with Golden Boy up until the boy Chuck and the Madrimal shit. You feel me?
in this
So that's what
Logan,
I'm
in this
saying.
last
That Golden
Logan fight.
Boy, they got a great
Boots.
matchmaking system over there at Golden Boy as well, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey,
So like top rank.
Boots, and Virgil have to prove themselves, in my personal opinion. Still, that's just my personal opinion.
You say he what? I can't hear you, OG.
I said I think they both have to basically still prove themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't
They
no
still haven't
question.
proven themselves. You
He
know what I
ain't no
mean? Because
question. Ain't
I
no
want to see.
question.
Because if you think about it, man, this is the reason why I wanted to bring this question to the table. Both fights, they got both of their fighters out quickly. You see what I'm saying? But if you want me to be honest, Virgil's the one that fought the more credible fighter. You see what I'm
Fact.
saying? He got him out there. He got him out one more round. You know what I'm saying? One
Yeah,
more extra
but
round.
here's the thing with that. Here's the thing with that, Blue, right? I hear you, right? And Lubin definitely before was definitely not a pushover. But if we're keeping it honest and keeping things objective, he lost all his big step up fights.
And that's why I said we don't know with Logan. You
Yeah,
110% right, Queen. You right, Queen. That's
But
why I
if you're
said
going
that.
off accolades, Lubin's way more proven than all of them. If you want me to be honest with you,
How can you say
he's
Lubin
fought
is proven? How can you say Lubin is
because he's
proven
fought
when
more
every time
credible
he stepped
people.
up he
That's what I'm
lost?
saying. Well, no,
But
what
he
I'm saying is,
lost.
listen, his resume, he still fought those fights. He still fought the fights.
He fought him, but
Even
you
the fights
can't.
didn't work out for
He
him, but he still fought
he
those fights, and he got the
Yeah, but we
experience from
can't
it.
give out
You can't take that away.
participation trophies, Blue. We can't
exactly
give out
You can't say
participation
right.
trophies.
Right, you can't say he elite because he fought. He didn't win.
No,
Now,
no,
if he
listen,
would
no,
have
no, 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 no. I'm
won,
not saying he's elite. I'm not saying he's elite now. No, whoa, not saying that at all. Sorry about that.
yeah, if he would have won them fights, then you got an argument. I can see where you coming from. He didn't win them fights, so we can honestly say he just average.
Well, I don't think that Boots or Ortiz have missed an opportunity for any career-defining fights. I think they're still on the road to really define their careers. So I don't think that the resume talk is really different. Whereas the one motherfucker that they could have fought is jumping every weight division he could find and pretending to be undisputed. So until they get that real career-defining moment, we're not really going to determine. We can't really say that or hold all the stake on their resumes alone. They're willing to face each other, it seems. So let's see what happens when they face each other and what's to make of it from there.
Hey, Sin, let me ask you a question. Who the fake undisputed? Who fake undisputed?
I mean,
I know you ain't that. Hey man, hey, I fuck with you, Sin. I like you, bro. We'll never get along with boxing, but I like you though. I like you. I like you. We'll never agree on boxing though, but I like
Appreciate, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no harsh feelings towards nobody except for boxing hacker. A lot.
he called my man fake undisputed.
Oh shit!
Hey man, that's crazy, man.
That boxing hacker, dude, boxing hacker. He one of them dudes. He an irritant kind of a dude, but he you could tell he don't really mean no harm. But he an irritant type of person though. Like
Yeah,
you gotta just
yeah.
mute up when that nigga talk.
Nah, hacker family. He just a part of the family that nobody like at their house.
Yeah, he that cousin
Hacker
that
is the
irritate
son.
everybody.
Look, Hacker is the son of your mama's favorite sibling. But you don't never want to match your dad. How whenever your mother tell you they coming over, you like, damn man, they bringing this nigga, man. Y'all try to run
Yeah,
to the park so he don't follow y'all, all that kind of shit.
Oh,
yeah.
you had all
And
this shit so it won't get
if you do
stolen.
take him somewhere with you, you gotta lay the rules out before he come. You gotta excuse my cousin hacker, y'all. Like that type of nigga.
Yeah, he gonna get everybody beat the fuck up. Take him anywhere to any gangster social gathering or anywhere that's halfway dangerous. That motherfucker's gonna bring all the drama your way.
Hey, but Campbell,
Hacker comes with his opinion and he stands on his.
he stand on that shit. That's why I say he an irritant type of dude because
Yeah.
he gonna irritate
Yep.
you with some of the shit he
See,
say, but he gonna stand on it.
you can be
Yo,
that on the
Yeah, he
internet.
is.
Hold on, because you could be that.
And he gonna die on his hill.
He
You
gonna
could
die on it. Die
you
on
could
it.
be that
yep,
on the
that
internet where you don't show
motherfucker
your face.
living down a lie, yo.
You could be that on the internet where you don't show your face and you agitating everybody else. Like that shit that like I can't give him that. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, I'm really dying on the hill. I'm giving motherfuckers foreknowledge when as soon as I come in. My opinion is not going to favor most motherfuckers, and I'm giving motherfuckers to drop on me in advance. But Hacker don't
Hey,
show
scoot
his
over.
face.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
scoot over. You got all that damn room. Move the things. Scoot
Hey,
over.
so
You
Cam,
good. You can't scoot over. Stop it. All
Cam.
you gotta do is move up. Stop
Hey,
being
yo,
honorary.
Cam McQueen. So look, if it's not Boots and Virgil next, what you think is next for Boots and what's next for Virgil?
That's a really good question. I think wasn't we talking about that this morning, Cam? It's almost like a situation where I go back to where Oscar said, we hope he doesn't take another tune up. And I'm thinking in my head, the only way that happens is if Virgil ducks him, right? Because we did have Rashidi Ellis, who also turned down the fight after overplaying his hand. forced him into a corner to where he had to fight a Lima. People forget that little tidbit that he didn't that Lima was not his first option. So who knows, because we do know that Xander and Abyss is going to be tied up if this fight, goes through at the end of January. So those two champions are off the table. So, who the hell knows? He might be back to digging in box threat. That's why I said I really hope that Virgil stands on his square and tells Oscar, nah, make this fight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, me following up on that. I mean, me personally, it's like where do you go? Virgil can't
Yeah.
sit there and fish for Spence, like I said before, and fish for Bud. Like both of them guys are in total different type of timing right now. And Boots, we already got Xander Zayas in the Baz Baraou. And Baz Baraou was going to be a possible opponent for Boots, but we're not going to get that fight, right away, obviously because of you know Xander Zayas and Baz Baraou, they're signed up for a unification January 31st right there. You know what I mean? So that takes a Baz Baraou off the board for Boots Ennis. And Boots Ennis looking at it now like we're last night. That's why I said it was very pivotal after this situation happening with Xander Zayas and the Baz Baraou, being locked in the fight January 31st. It's pivotal that Boots Ennis and Eddie Hearn showed the initiative that they want the fight with Virgil by showing up and going into the ring and popping their shit and going from there. You feel me? Like, it's no reason why, like I said before, it's no reason. They both guys that fought around the same time, no scars, no bruises in the fight from
Right.
either guy. It's no reason why we can't get this fight from both of these guys top of 2026 right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's no other opponents good for them right now. Like, it's just the truth be told. The only option for them that's pivotal, that they should be fighting, that's significant for their careers right now is each other. So, Boost Ennis and Virgil Ortiz need to be fighting top of 2026. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear about the past. I don't want to hear about none of that bullshit. Get it cracking in 2026. That's all I want to hear.
Fact.
Negotiations, let's get it cracking. That's all I want to hear
Yep.
from both.
Eddie
Facts.
Hearn going to have to go inside his knickers and pull out his wallet. You got to put some money up. You got to stop being cheap.
For real, for real. I mean, to be honest, get a fight to Turkey. Turkey gonna pay them niggas.
I
Man,
think that was something
Boots
that his
is not trying
manager
to
may
fight
have.
out the country.
Huh?
I don't think Boots is trying to fight out the country.
He better not take this fucking fight out the country. If that's an American fight. Fuck
Man,
what
that's
Turkey
what
talking
Turkey
about.
do. Every fight that Turkey put on that's major that he have over there is an American fight. Look at this. Look on the 22nd. They got all of the good ass tough fights that could be over here fighting on the undercard.
Yeah, it's a fire car. I agree. I told Queen that when she said that. I agree that for sure should have been an American fight just off that Haney and Norman fight alone. As much anticipation as that fight got and built up, why in the fuck wouldn't you put that in America? That's a Vegas fight all day. But
Benavidez is the headline with those fights that's doing that underneath it. Come on.
hell
That'll
yeah,
put yeah.
Yeah,
fire,
that's a
fire,
solid ass card from top to bottom.
fire.
Absolutely.
Goddamn right it is. Hell yeah.
How much is
hmm
that pay per view again, Kim? Because that it's behind a paywall now, isn't it? Didn't they put the main event behind a
Oh yeah, they
paywall?
making them pay for it.
Yeah,
They
most definitely.
instituting pay per view after they said no more pay per view. Man, these cats are so damn funny.
I'm hearing most likely with Boost and Virgil. I see my boy J Man make this post right here. Um, I'm hearing with Boost and Virgil that the site with that they will most likely look in, it'll be neutral. It'll probably be Vegas, most likely. It probably won't be in Texas if they do lock horns. So most likely look forward to them most likely being on a neutral site where it'll be in Vegas.
Yeah, I think it should be because Oscar and them, they ain't no fucking A. Like, and you know what? Oscar good for that though. Ryan, Virgil, Zapata, none of these niggas got titles, but they got big ass names like the A sides and shit. Like, he know how to market a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he do. He learned. He learned from the man, yo.
Yeah,
Kenny
because
Pinch
I
and
mean, he
Bob
got all
Earl.
their names popping, and none of them are champions. Have ever even been a major body sanctioned champion at all? And he got all three of their names popping like they the A side in every fight. That's crazy.
Right. That just comes to the matchmaking when you matchmaking guys end up fighting with certain guys where these guys get knockouts, they looking like superstars and shit like that. You feel me? Where
Yeah.
it's just building them up. It like Oscar's not the only one doing this shit. Top Rank,
Oh yeah.
DDT, Queensberry, Matchroom, all of them's doing the same shit. They're all building their fighters in their own way, but they're building them up the same similar way. They're just trying to build these guys into stars to where they can make money off of these guys. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Some cases they're able to make money off of these guys. Some cases they're not able to make money off of the guys. That's just the
Fact.
case of the whole matter.
Fact. Because he sure got to pay. I mean, Ortiz feeling like he the I mean, 154 did that though. They calling him the best, and he ain't even a champ at 154. So like, I don't know. Boxing fucked up with shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, he's
shit. Just
fucked
look at
up.
Zapata was like, 30 something and no until he fights Shakur. You feel me? Like, ain't had a title fight at all. You know what I'm saying? 30 something fights ain't had a title fight ever until he fought Shakur. You feel me? Like, they was building them up all up to fight
Yeah,
Shakur and lose.
right. They had Zapata number one in all four major sections bodies at 135.
Yep.
Like he was just that dude.
I'm feeling some kind of way. I picked that nigga to beat Shakur. I thought that I didn't consider. Yeah, he threw a lot of punches, but he don't sit on his punches. He don't sit down on them. So it's
Fact.
basically like, you know what I mean, going through the whole fight. As long as you stand out the way, he gonna get winded. Then he just picked them off the rest of the fight. You know what I mean? He just went on, just picked them apart. You know?
I mean, look Oscar Duarte on Golden Boy now.
I
Ever since he got knocked out by Ryan Garcia, he been cooking shit ever since. You feel me? He like on a 4 fight win streak right there. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I gotta read the room with some of this
Oscar?
matchmaking with some of these fighters, dog. It be a lot of
Did you
shit
say
going on.
Oscar?
People just don't be seeing that shit.
You just Oscar?
Yeah,
What'd you
Yeah,
say?
Oscar Duarte. Yep,
Yeah,
that fight
hell
he fight
yeah,
at
yep,
140.
yep, fact,
He just beat Kenneth
Mm-hmm.
Simmons in his last fight a few months ago.
yep, facts. At 140, facts. He running through shit down. You ain't lying.
Hey, that boy Cortinas, he said Duarte ain't pillow fish and likes to pay the. Hey, that's a fact. And that is a fact. Hey, Duarte, he be punching. That's a fact, man. The painter, that
Yeah,
motherfucker, he
Duarte
done threw
punch.
like 900 punches. He ain't phased Shakur not one bit besides that one little shit where he had Shakur against the ropes and shit. You know what I mean?
That one straight
Like
right.
Shakur was just running through his punches because that's why Shakur throwing all them damn punches and shit because he ain't even feel no fucking pressure from Zapata. He like this nigga Penny Patton whip my ass in this motherfucker. We good.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I don't really see nobody at 135 beating Shakur.
That's
Pillow
hey,
fisted,
shit. But I
penny
would say
pat.
this: the 135 division isn't a deep division. You know what I mean? Like it's not a deep division for real. Honestly, like I mean, that's why I said when it comes down to situations like with Shakur, he's going up to challenge himself with Teofimo Lopez. All right, my question is with Shakur, what's your next move if you do come victorious against Teofimo Lopez? No,
Oh,
you
he
gonna do
already
like you
said
said,
it.
or are you gonna do like you said, you gonna vacate the title so Keyshawn can
Yeah.
fight
He
for the
gonna give it
vacant
to
title,
Keyshawn.
or
Then they
you're
gonna
gonna
go on the
defend it, or you're
shopping
gonna
We
try to
spree.
can't give
unify,
Keyshawn no damn
or
belt.
or you're gonna unify and try to unify with guys like Gary Russell, Sabril Matias if he gets past Dalton Smith in his next fight and everything like that. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's a corny move if Shakur was to fight Teofimo Lopez and then he vacates the title. So the man Keyshawn can fight for the vacant title. I think that's some corny clown ass shit, in my opinion, for sure.
They're gonna
I
go
mean, I don't
shop.
like the
Don't
fact that
forget
he
they're
gonna
going
vacate
shopping
neither.
afterwards.
I want him to kind of campaign there if he win too, but I'm just glad him and Tio fighting before these niggas age each other out and shit. Like, I'm glad they fucking fight. I think he need to campaign at 140 if
Yeah.
he win the belt too. Why not? Why not? Shit,
Yep.
fight some of these other champs at 40. I agree with that.
Yeah, go get it out the mud.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
don't
don't
sit
see.
there.
I
Don't
really
be.
don't see a
What's good?
reason for him to go back down to 135. There's no reason for him to go back down to 135. 140 is where a lot of the smoke is. We got Frank Martin entering 140. We got Keyshawn is going to be campaigning at 140. We got Tio. We got Subriel. We got Gary
Right,
Antoine Russell. Who knows if Lamont Roach is going to stay at 140? You got Pitbull at
right.
140. So 140, he can really get active at 140. You know what I mean?
Facts. Only way he'll go back down to 35 is if he get that if he get the big fight at 35, the fight everybody know. But if he don't get that fight at 35, I'll be out. I'm not sticking around here for what. I'll let Mason
Yeah, he
Schofield
should.
and them have 135.
Yeah, about to say, he needs to just, move on from that anyway. It doesn't appear that Tank is interested in that fight, so I wouldn't even be banking on that. He needs to go where the real smoke is, which is 140. He can make 140. He's going up there for Tio. He may be one of
Yeah,
the smaller ones at 140, but hell, it's a lot of action at 140 to be had. You know what I'm saying? So move up to
yeah.
140. Challenge Tio. I don't know about this dropping the belt business.
Yeah,
Helping
that's
Keyshawn
some
become an
corny
email
shit.
Yeah,
champion or
I
whatever
ain't
the
really
shit is.
feeling that neither.
But
I ain't feeling that neither.
yeah,
Yeah, well,
but
we can't
I
sit
would
there and say
say
that ain't corny. Like dropping a belt for your so
The
called
Shakur one,
blood brother to fight for the vacant title is nasty fucking work.
That's
That's some
exactly
weak
why.
ass shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like I'm not backing that. I can't. I'm not with that shit. I can't get jiggy with that shit, dog.
That's a
I can't
yeah,
weird
I ain't
shit,
co-sign
feeling that
that
yo.
type
neither
of
though.
corny
I
shit.
ain't gonna lie. I don't like that neither.
yo,
I
this is why
don't
I
like that.
can't respect Shakur whatsoever because I don't think like I just don't think a champion even thinks like that. Like that's some real live sucker shit.
Nah, Floyd used to do it all the time though. Floyd would win a belt, vacate it, let somebody win it, and beat him for it
Nah,
again.
I ain't
He
talking
did it
about that.
all the
Oh
I'm
time.
Not
talking
man,
nobody
about
that he
not.
called
Hold
his
on,
brothers.
I'm not saying
he
that.
is.
I'm talking about this whole being little brother with this person. Like he's just a friendly ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He always want to be somebody's little brother. He always want to be. He always want to be associated next to somebody in some friendly ass way, all the way to the point where he'll give a nigga a belt. Like he'll get a belt for somebody, give it to them. I don't
Saying, you know
I
the reason
mean,
why he
know
do it.
nothing softer than
Hey,
that.
City. Hey, my
He
boy
do
J
it
Man
so he
said
can
he said
spar
they
Technically,
on
he's
some
not.
you
fake ass
and
Hardy
learn
boy
your fence.
shit.
Technically, he's not giving anybody the belt. They're gonna have to fight for the belt.
he can't just give him the belt. He got to
He's
fight
not
for
giving
it.
nobody the
Keyshawn
belt.
could
So what
lose.
he's
I
doing is
mean, but he said it
look,
badly.
I
He said
understand
it
that I hear people have a
badly.
little disdain when it comes to Shakur going up to 140 and then dropping the belts.
You're not
But he's
serious
also
about your
gaining
career if
a ring
you got an exit
he's
strategy.
gaining a ring magazine belt. He's also getting he's getting two belts. You see what I'm
Hey
saying?
Cam, I gotta go out and come
And
back.
all he's
My
gonna
mic
do
All
acting
right, hey.
up.
All right,
all he's gonna
go
do is go. He probably has unfinished business at 135. That's why he said he wants to go up. You know what I'm saying? Beat TO and then come back down. And he probably
I got the clip right here,
but
man.
that
This
makes
is
more
how
sense because
Blue. I'm gonna tell you, this is how I like my fighter to talk right
You
here.
say, who do I want to fight, train, or and be friends with out of those three? So I'm gonna fight Floyd Schofield. I'm gonna fight Shakur Stevenson, and I'm gonna fight Keyshawn Davis.
so like I was saying, he can basically
I
go up.
not Shakur. I don't want to hear Shakur talk about I want to spar this guy, I want to spar that guy, and all of that shit. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
I
but
want to hear about
realistically
Tiger
though,
Dizzle.
That's my
but let's
brother.
be for
But
real.
that's my
Mason
brother,
can't
so I
fuck
never
with no
fight him.
Shakur,
Because
and I
no,
don't
because
care
Shakur,
what that
hold
nigga. Mason can't fuck with
on.
Shakur.
Let me bring something to the table real quick.
Fuck.
Shakur Stevenson was trying to spar with Abdullah Mason. Now, would you rather Shakur and Stevenson spar with Abdullah Mason or rather have him in a fight? I'm just saying hypothetically. I'm not saying far as who gonna win and all of that shit between either one. I'm just saying in general. Would you rather a guy that's in the same weight class in that realm and shit? You know what I'm saying? Even though the era is a few years different as far as the era wise, would you rather him spar with a motherfucker like Abdullah Mason or motherfucker fight the motherfucker?
I mean, they honestly signed to the same people, so they been sparring each other. But I wanted them fight. I'm not with no friendly protection program ass shit for no fighter. I want to see all of these niggas fight each other. Period. I don't care about no age, no he ain't ready shit, none of that. I
Word.
want to see them all
They said
fight
that,
each other.
and Shakur said he would fight
Word.
Abdullah Mason, but he can. This is what I was trying to say. He goes up and fights Tio. He drops the belts. He comes back down and fights at 135. He fights on Mount Rose. You see what I'm saying? They already said they
Yeah.
want to fight.
Or
That's
they can
another
fight at
fight.
140 because Lamar's about to fight at 140, so they could always just fight at
Facts.
1.
Facts. But I think he wants to. I think he wants
Shakur
to
gonna
go become
campaign
undisputed.
35 and keep his belt.
Yeah, I think he wants to. That's what I'm saying. He wants to basically stay at 135, go for undisputed. That's what I believe he's going to try. That's what he wants to do. So he fight Roach at
So he might
135.
see Mason anyway.
Yeah, he already said he's going. He said he would fight Mason. He said he would fight Mason. So I mean,
Yeah, I know he said that, but yeah.
yeah. So I mean, once he says something like that, he's serious. He'll fight him. He gave Schofield a chance and still said that he would fight Schofield. Long as in the contract that they can have it to where he gets penalized. He loses money. He loses, you know what I'm saying? He has to pay a fee if he backs out the fight. But he only wants to fight Schofield if he has a belt because then it's worth something to him. That makes
Okay,
sense to me. Does
let
that
me get
make
my
sense to
brother T
y'all?
Hill in the building, man. T Hill, what's good, brother, man? What you
Yeah,
got
but
on
he
this
was about
Shakur
to fight
situation?
Schofield before. Schofield ain't had no.
What'd you
Okay,
say, Cleve?
yeah. What you say,
Yeah, I'm
sis?
here, but I'm letting everybody get it off before you bring me in. So they were talking, so I'll let them get it off.
Oh, go ahead, T. Go ahead, do your thing. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I'm gonna say one thing, bro. Salute to everybody up here. Y'all know I rock with each and every single one of you Mickey Frickies up here.
Peace.
What's good? What's
Man,
good with you,
T
fam? What's
Hill.
good?
And the lady too. I forgot we got a lady up here too, so she ain't a Mickey Freaky, but I rock with
That's the
Jab too.
queen. That's the
Yeah, for
queen,
sure.
yeah.
I rock with Cam philosophy of being Mr. Receipts. If you will, for me, just 1 second, because I heard somebody say something just a few seconds ago. Could you bring up the receipt of one interview where somebody said, "What would you do for a certain fight?"
Oh,
I got you.
Yeah, just for one time for the one time, because people always mean what they say.
Like Saturday is gonna be a very telling moment for me. So
So is the paid on Saturday? One more at the end of the year? Is that the plan? Or you think you're done for this year?
it depends. It depends on whatever I want. We got to see
What would
how
be the
my
dream?
hands hold up against the payday, and then after that fight, we'll see if I'm ready to go at the end of the year or go next year.
Who would be the one that makes most sense for you?
There's only one name. Y'all know the name. It's Tank. It's me
That's
and
it.
Tank. That's the fight. I've been calling for the name for.
That's the one.
For the
Do you have to sign with PBC to make this happen? What do we have to do to make
whatever
this
I
happen?
gotta do to make the fight.
You're going to
happen,
chase him now.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to make the fight. So if that's what they want, let me know.
Love it. You're the man, Shakur.
Thank
Keep doing.
Tank don't want to fight him. Please explain that. When we have all heard
What's
Tank
going on?
clearly say, I'm not fighting you. I'm not putting money in your pocket. I'm not fucking with you. So again, can somebody
What
with a phantom,
What does he have? Don't forget,
please
fam. What
explain
does
to
he
me
have to
what he's supposed
offer?
to do?
Yeah, don't
Please
forget.
explain to
What
me
does he have
how
to
he gonna
offer?
make that fight. How can he make that fight?
My man said he would do anything to make the fight. Now, like, I don't know if Tank
If
not
Tank,
gonna fight him or not, but I do know that there was talks of a possible fight. And
man,
before them talks took place, that statement was made. Even if I have to go over a certain place to get the fight, I will do anything to take the fight. So it often is said that certain fighters say things and other fighters don't, but they all say stuff. And
Bro,
all of
you
them don't
won't.
be saying the things that are true, bro. That's a fact. Because you yourself, being a human, know that you have told a story before a time or two, right?
Yeah,
That's
but
all
your
I'm saying.
timeline off though. Your timeline off.
Timeline not off. Timeline not off.
How was
Talks
him
what
and Tank
happened
in?
before
Hold on, hold on,
that.
hold on, hold on. Let me ask you a question. How was him and Tank's in talks of a fight when Tank had fought Roach in March, and then Shakur had already had the
Prior to Roach
the
being
Zapata fight
selected,
signed?
prior to being selected for Roach, they looked at other opportunities. He was one such opportunity that they tried to see if they could make a fight happen.
So
Raya
did he
was
not?
another
Hold up.
one
Did
that
he
they tried
not?
to
Did
make
he
a
not? Hold on. Hold on. Did he not have the PBC representative on the Sway show? And he asked him, "Have y'all ever approached me about a fight?" Pull it up, Cam. Don't.
He said, while you pulling it up, Cam, remember he asked him directly, have you ever been involved with the making of your fight? Are you in the point of your career where you, not them, do the discussion for your fight?
Bro, but you
And he
trying
had
to make,
not been
but you
there, so
trying to
they.
insinuate, but you trying to
I'm not
insinuate
trying to
somebody
insinuate.
duck.
I'm trying to do
You
what
trying to
y'all do
insinuate
best
a
on a
duck
regular
when
basis.
you trying to insinuate a duck when the
No, I'm
man
not
that you
saying
saying,
that.
hold on, hold on,
I'm not
hold on. But
saying
the man
that.
that you saying, he's supposed to fight, done clearly made it clear. I don't know why y'all keep missing this as Tank fans. He done made it clear. I'm not
Oh,
fighting you.
That's the point
I
that I'm
will not
talking
fight you.
about.
all right, Rich. Let me go ahead and give the context to the timeline and shit. All right, then we're going to go from 2024. 2024, Lomachenko was in negotiations fighting Tank. That motherfucker Lomachenko, he got out of negotiations, said that he didn't want to fight Tank, whatever. Said he was,
He was
wanted
hurt.
to take time off or whatever. All right, what did Tank do? They went right after Shakur. They reached out to Shakur. Shakur's team, him and himself, is on record saying that they reached out to him and wasn't much of the whole conversation. And the
They
guy,
said they never heard
Stephen
nothing back.
Espinosa, hold on. Stephen Espinosa, he's the guy that's on record around that time saying, yeah, we reached out to him. We were in preliminary. Preliminary is the key word into the context of what I'm talking about. Said we were in preliminary talks. Shakur, they wanted, we wanted a one fight situation with Shakur for him to fight Tank Davis right away. Shakur was looking for a more so a multi fight deal. What did Shakur Stevenson go and do? He went to Matchroom Boxing and went and signed a 2 fight deal with Matchroom Boxing. He went and got his multi fight deal.
All right,
So I'm just
but
saying in general,
that's a narrative though,
Shakur,
Cam.
hold on. Listen to me, brother, because I want to add context because you kind of get a little bit misconstrued with this shit. Shakur, the thing is, he showed initiative that he wanted to fight with Oscar Valdez. He showed initiative that he wanted to fight with Jamal Herring. He showed initiative that he wanted to fight with guys like Williams Cepeda. The man chased Williams Cepeda for 2.5 years. You know what I mean? And Williams Cepeda wasn't even mandatory but until recent timing. So I'm just saying in general, you chase these type of fights, but the biggest fight of your life, the biggest, guy in boxing that, all the guys feel in general, the man Shakur wasn't chasing that fight. He don't show the same initiative. He don't make his.
Um,
That's what it goes back to my whole saying what I said earlier. Make your words match your actions. Shakur never makes his word match his actions with a particular
that's
situation, and that's what exactly
he
what this
said
situation is
hold
with.
on, Cam.
I'm
He said
over it,
Steven
bro.
Espinosa
I'm
was
over it,
lying,
bro.
brother.
I'm over it, bro.
He said Steven Espinosa was
Because
lying
I
and that
already
was capped
see.
on that deal.
I already see that we not gonna hold everybody accountable. It's just gonna be all on Shakur when we clearly got the A side, the A side, the A
Let me ask you
side,
this,
the
Rich. Let
face
me
of
ask you this,
boxing.
Rich.
Hold on.
Rich,
We
Rich,
got the A
Rich,
side, the
Rich,
face of
Rich.
boxing
Let me
saying,
ask you
I'm
this
not
even more.
fighting you,
Hold
but it's
on, Rich.
Shakur
I
fight.
got a better question. I even got an even better
But
question.
it's Shakur
Did he
fight.
push to fight Devin Haney?
Who?
Did Shakur push to fight Devin Haney when
He
Devin
put
Haney was undefeated?
Yeah, yeah, he
he sent
did.
him a
Yes, he
counter
did.
offer. He sent him a counter offer. He did. He
Yes,
sent
he
him a
did. No,
counter offer. And he
he
went to
went
the
to the
WBC.
yes, exactly. He went to the
He
Hold
commission. He
yes,
on.
he
went to the
pushed for that
commission
fight.
Okay, hold on.
and
All right,
he made it he made
correction.
it
It
mandatory.
was correction. I'm gonna let you know. It was never an offer sent from Devin Haney from Bob on his side. Bob Earl was on record saying that it was never an offer or a contract sent from Devin Haney to Shakur Stevenson. But the whole conversation was about where what's it called? Shakur was trying to get more money out of the situation and shit for us. I felt, in my opinion, at that certain time, I felt like he had all right to push that shit. But at the same time, push that shit and push your mandatory position 100% and put that harness on motherfucking Devin Haney. I felt like the man let Devin Haney off the books for real, because Devin Haney just said, fuck him. You ain't about shit. You ain't getting paid like that. I'm getting paid more. I'm undisputed. Fuck you. I'm moving on. I'm going to move to 140 and shit. You feel me? That man, Shakur, had the opportunity to push that initiative and getting that shit, but he didn't do so. That's what I'm saying. The man talks about doing this. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta stop going off a call out. When a fighter sit there and say, "Oh, I want to fight this motherfucker," okay, show some initiative. You know what I
How can
mean?
you?
And
But
even
but
on,
but but, but Cam,
hold
you
on,
gotta
hold on, hold
know.
on, hold on, hold on. Let me
How
continue.
can
Hold
you
on, let me
send the A
continue.
side of
Hold on,
contract?
hold on. The thing is, bro, they were in preliminary talks. This man Shakur team didn't even want to talk to this motherfucking team about fighting, bro, in 2024. They didn't want to talk. They went
You
on to
don't know
fight
that.
fucking Joe Cordina, bro. Joe Cordina, the first fight on the deal with Matchroom, that was the fight they went to go look for. Y'all motherfuckers better read the room with this shit,
Nah,
man.
Cam,
Don't be no
bro.
dummies
Nah,
now.
hold
Don't be no dummies
on.
now.
Hold on, Cam,
Y'all
Cam,
better,
Cam.
y'all better. Hey,
Man,
I got content of Shakur team turning down a fight with Albert Bell at 130. The man Shakur Stevenson team. The thing is, I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of this shit may not even be on Shakur. It be his team. Y'all got to understand, with certain situations where certain fights getting made, some of this shit don't be on the fighters. The fighters do be wanting to fight these motherfuckers. Sometimes it be on their team. And this
And the
man,
promoter.
Shakur
And the
Stevenson, in
promoter.
the same situation, his team turned down fucking Albert Bell, bro. And I got the fucking content for that shit. Brad Goodman from Top Rank is on record saying himself that Shakur team turned down Albert Bill. So I'm just saying, y'all better read the room with this situation and understand that a lot of these fighters teams, they want them to move in a certain particular way, and they don't want them to fight certain particular fights for certain particular reasons. Y'all better
all
read the
right,
room in this shit.
exactly. So we gotta call
So can
everybody.
I
We
take?
gotta hold on. We gotta hold everybody
You gotta
accountable
stop it.
because you trying to put a fight on Shakur when the A side gotta take the same initiative. Nigga, send a contract for me to
Here
sign.
y'all go again.
Send a
Okay.
Here
contract for
you
me to
go
sign.
again.
Okay, so now that we cleared out that you got that part out, I want to continue because you had
Where the
interrupted me.
contract?
So the context was in scope because that interview took place prior to the interview that you said they caught, quote unquote, Steven Espinoza in the live. First and foremost, he is the face of a publicly traded company. He can't be out false information like that. But secondly, that took
I never
place
said
prior
that.
to that interview ever going on. So his interview took place before they even extended the contract offer, or not a contract offer, but the opportunity to explore a possible replacement fight for Loma. And then the interview take place, and then that interview followed after that. But all of that goes to say, in the interview that she said he got exposed for being a liar, he asked him, "Are you in the position of your career where they have to confer with you about all your prior engagements?" Because he could have possibly never had the opportunity to put his input in there because they probably turned it down, because we'll go back even further. He was
Man.
wanting to unify. He wanted to unify at 30. I'm almost done. He wanted to unify at 30 with the other belt holder from his stable, and that was Valdez. You know what his promoter said? That fight, the unification fight, a fight that you guys value, that was a stupid fight. And the nigga didn't even want to promote it. In fact, he didn't show up until the very last day of the promotion, and he was only there for 15 minutes and still maintained it was a stupid fight. Now, why would it be stupid for one of your prize fighters to unify in his division? Because he likes to have belts, to have availability for the prospects that he tries to bring to his company so that they can have something that they can reach for. It's not as stupid as you think, bro. And it's not calling Shakur a duck. So come up the emotions and listen to the context.
I didn't never
True
know
that.
because the way
True
you
that.
insinuated that as if it's all on
And I
Shakur to
was,
make a fight with
nah.
somebody. It takes
I
two.
was I was only messing with my man Blue because Blue was talking. I was talking to Blue because that's my guy, so I was gonna rev him up. But at one point,
Hey, Cleveland's
never
in
did
the
I ever
house.
say he was ducking or Shakur ducked.
No, he he didn't
There's
duck. He
people who
didn't
say
duck at all,
Shakur
bro.
ducked the contract with
Yeah,
Somebody
Devin
say,
Haney.
because
yep,
I don't believe
ain't
that.
gonna,
yep. There's a lot of people that
I'm
say
say that
that
man
T
didn't duck.
Thomas.
That
That's a
man
fact.
didn't duck. He didn't duck. And it's more evidence of him saying, I want to fight, and the other fighter saying, I don't want to fight. I'm not fighting you. So that's
Facts.
Yeah,
why I'm like,
I'm not.
really read the room.
Let me say this, Rich. Though, let me say this, Rich. Though, I'm not insinuating that Shakur does. I'm just saying his team didn't want to fight at the time. That's all I'm insinuating. When the
No,
fight was presented in
and two things
2024,
could be
that's all
true.
I'm
Two
saying.
things could be true, Cam. No, two things could be true. I ain't going at you, Cam. I'm just saying, like, when everybody bring it up, I know Tank is the more popular fighter. That's without question. So he got the more fans. But people
Richie,
don't
we just
keep it
won
real.
last night.
Tank is the A side. If Tank really want to fight, he can make the fucking fight. All he got to do
Rich,
is
we
say,
won
I
last
want to
night.
fight him.
We won
Like,
last night,
that's
Rich.
who won what fight?
We won last night.
He's talking about
We
Ortiz.
won
Shout out
what?
to Virgil Ortiz, man.
BBL
I
came up
wasn't
and
fucking
talked
with.
shit on you.
Hey, I wasn't going for Ortiz.
He
I
doing
was
good.
rocking with Lubin. I was rocking with Lubin.
and
I
what
ain't
and
even
what
gonna
and
lie.
what happened? You see what happened when you get off code? See how when you get off code?
I was rocking with Lubin.
What's gonna
I'm
happen
black.
with T.O. and Shakur? Hold
This
on,
nigga said,
BBL.
"Give him a code."
BBL, I got a question for you right now. What's happening between who you going for? I know
Hold
you're
on.
gonna say T.O. You better say
Salute to
T.O.
my brother. Salute to my brother Cam. Salute to Jab Queen. Salute to Thomas Hill. My man
Salute,
Richie.
brother. Salute.
My grandpa Shelton in the house. I can't see nobody else, but salute to everybody, man. Hey, but we just won, man. Y'all say we
Hold
can't beat the blacks.
on.
We go on there. We beat one of the biggest monsters that 154 has ever seen. We beat him good.
Hell nah.
We did it again. We
Nah,
did it
man.
Hell
again.
Hey,
nah.
so BBL,
We did it
who
again.
winning
Cam, you
between
know we did it again.
BBL?
Oh
Hold
man.
on,
Hold
hold
on,
on.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me
Did he
say
just
something to
say,
BBL real
hold
quick.
on,
Can
who's
y'all
the
hear me?
biggest monster,
Can y'all hear
BBL?
me?
Right.
I
Who's the
said one
biggest
of the
monster, BBL?
hold on. I said one of the biggest monsters we seen at 54. Don't forget, Lubin
Never.
went in there. Lubin went in there
Never.
with a monster like Fandor. Went in
And
there with my
lost.
favorite fighter, Jamel.
And
I mean,
Oh,
lost.
wow.
monster.
So he ain't no monster. He lost them fights. He ain't no monster.
See, this what we not gonna do.
Mhm.
We're not gonna discredit fighters, man. We're not gonna do that. He's a
We
hell of a
ain't, but
fighter.
we ain't finna like
He's a
Hold
hell of a
on.
fighter.
we
He's a hell
ain't.
of a
But like the
fighter.
queen said, we ain't giving niggas participation trophies neither.
Hold on, Lubin, whether right or
So who's
wrong, got
winning?
a win against Jesus Ramos, who was a monster. I
I
thought he
just,
got
I
robbed, but
just
they
want
gave
to
it to him.
ask. I just
So
want to
how you gonna
ask: Did
say he a
anybody? Was I the only
monster?
one? Was I the only one that saw Mel out there panhandling last night?
Oh yeah, he was out there panhandling. But
All
Stop it,
PBC fighters
Shelton.
is doing that.
Stop it.
Hey,
All them
BBL, who you got
PBC.
winning
Go
the
with
fight?
that
he
Hey,
bullshit.
said he'll
Who?
pop block for $1. He said
Go
he'll
with
pop
that
block for $1.
bullshit.
Hey, BBL, who
hey,
you
tell
got
the
winning the
truth.
fight between Shakur
This is
and
nasty
T.O.?
work, yo. This is nasty
You said
work.
what?
Said my man
But
down
tell the
there
truth.
panhandling.
Who you got?
All
Who
them
you
Motherfucker,
got
you
PBC.
winning?
crazy,
Hold on, but
yo.
tell the
Who
truth.
You
you got
Tell the
winning?
truth.
Jab,
All them
you better,
PBC niggas is
Jab,
doing that.
you
All them
said
Hold on, hold
PBC
on.
Cleveland
You
niggas
don't
is
ain't
doing
saying
handle
that.
no
last night.
PBC, man. That sounds
panhandling.
like some hate,
Get
man.
the fuck
Cleveland is
out
in
of
the
That
here.
house,
nigga was
man.
The
panhandling last
whole
night,
hold
man.
on, So Danny Garcia wasn't just on there begging
Jesus Christ.
for a
Danny
Terrence
Garcia
Crawford
got
fight. Thurman wasn't begging. Charlo
Danny
ain't
Garcia
begging.
got his own
Hey, what,
promotion
Them
company.
niggas is
what did
begging
you
for.
say?
Danny
What did
Danny
you
Garcia
just
Garcia.
say?
also
You said
said,
two things?
I'll take a Terrence fight if
No.
Turkey give me a bag.
Yeah.
You
Now,
also
did
got to
he not just
remember,
No,
say
you
Danny
that
just
at
said
his
hold
last
on,
two
hold on,
fight?
hold
things can
on.
be true at the
Danny
same
just
Did
did
he
his
time.
not
own
say that
fight
at his
You
last
said
fight?
two
I'll
things
in
fight
can be
Bud
true
if
Barclays
at the
Turkey
Center.
give
same
me a
Danny got
bag.
time.
cheese.
How's
Danny
that
just did a
begging?
You
Danny did
said
Motherfucker
his
two
own
trying to
things.
fight
get
in
Hold
paid.
Barclays
on.
Center.
He's begging because when
Hold
you
on.
niggas
You
had a
said
chance to
two
fight
things
him at
can be true.
147, y'all didn't want to fucking
Nigga
fight him.
trying to
Now that
get
Oh,
he
so
on
now
top
you
of the
paid.
want
world,
Terrence?
y'all
You want
want to
Terrence
fucking
Crawford
fight
pickle
him.
puller?
Something wrong with the
Hold
nigga
on,
trying to
hold
get
on, hold
paid.
on,
We got a Crawford pickle
hold
puller in the
on,
house.
hold on. The
When
man just
Crawford was
said
trying to
that
fight
two
you niggas
things.
at
Hold
147,
on,
niggas didn't want to fight.
hold on, man.
Now that I'm on
You
top
just
of the
said two
game,
things can
y'all
be
want to
true at the
fight.
same time.
Fuck out
You
of
just
here.
said two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah,
Two things are
you a
true at the
pickle
same
puller, man.
time. That nigga was out there panhandling, and Danny Garcia was too. Both of those things are true.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, the pickle
Them
puller for
niggas down
Terrence is
there trying to
crazy.
get a
You ain't no good,
paycheck,
Shelton.
and y'all talking about motherfuckers panhandling.
Hey, David,
Y'all motherfuckers are
you know
tripping
that
over.
nigga's a
So
fan.
You
when
can't
You
call
ain't
that
never
shit
seen
no
that
hold on,
brother.
panhandling.
Be
Oh,
more,
all
be
right.
more, be
seen
more,
that
When
be
we
more.
brother
sit
Hold
back
on, be more,
and we see
That
be
nigga
more,
some of
ain't
be
step
y'all
more,
out
be more.
motherfuckers,
fishing
y'all
for a
fuck
fight.
work out there trying
Hold
to
on,
get a check.
Baltimore,
We can
be more,
call
be
that
more. Keep it real.
panhandling too.
Keep it real. When Bud was asking them niggas for fights, what was they saying? He broke. He ain't got no money. He begging. He need to handle his business. Da da
The
da.
tickle
Now
pulling is
all them is
crazy.
begging that man literally for a motherfucking fight.
We
Now
all
they begging him.
know. They
Yeah.
begging
Stop that pickle pulling,
motherfucking
man.
Spence. Your boy
Man.
Virgil up there on the podium
Terrence will fall
calling
out
him
the
out
way you
for a
pickle
fight.
Yo, this comment directed
What?
you right here for Buzz Boxing right here. He said, "Bro, now Lubin was good like Canelo. They give it Ortiz next up for treatment."
Hey, shout out to Bud 907. I love you, man. I just say this: if we down fighters, you can't say somebody ain't fought nobody. Looks like I don't agree with Devin calling Brian Norman Jr. a bum. I think that's stupid to say. That one thing Floyd never did was he never downed his opponent. You never
Nah,
do
not
that.
at all.
You never
Not
down
at
your
all.
opponent.
You did
always
that
laid
last
back.
time.
Like I said, Ortiz went in there and beat Godzilla, and then the blackest nigga from Philly came up. We had him scared, and when we stopped him, I just hope he get
Oh,
credit.
y'all need to cut it out.
And Floyd
Hey,
had down his
BBL.
opponent.
Hey,
Man,
You
Floyd
BBL.
trying
went
to
on
say Bud was
ESPN.
scared?
Floyd went on ESPN
Man,
and
get
called
out of
Arturo
here.
Gatti a C class fighter, a
Hold
former
up.
Let me get this
champion,
understood.
everything.
But what did he say
Don't
after
do
the
that.
fight?
Hey,
Hold on.
BBL.
Let me
Can
get
I
this
ask you a
understood.
question real
So the
quick?
man
Y'all be
BBO,
Can I?
lying, bro.
hold on.
BBL. Can I
Let me
ask
get
you
this
a question real
understood.
quick? Hey,
So the
BBL. Can I
man
ask you a question
BBO,
real
Say it
quick?
again.
Can
the
I ask
man
you a quick?
said
Man,
we
I've been trying to ask you
don't
a question, man.
discredit fighters and don't disrespect fighters. Then he goes on there and throws fucking shots at fucking Boots Ennis and shit just now. Nasty
Yeah.
work,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I
I'm
saw
Who
that.
threw
just saying
shots at
it's
Boots
true.
Ennis?
You called a
You
nigga
just
black.
threw a shot at Boots Ennis.
Because I said he
Bro,
black.
did
You said he the
Floyd
blackest
not
nigga
get?
in Philly. You just said that.
That's what I
Did
said.
Floyd?
What I base.
And
Oh,
you
this is what I'm
said
saying.
he
Let me say
was
this.
scared.
What I'm saying is they keep saying Spanish fighters don't fight nobody. Well, we just beat Lubin, who was nice. Was a nice fighter, solid
Nigga,
fighter.
when did you become a Mexican? What you talking about?
Hey,
No, I
When
ain't
did you become
BBO,
a
Mexican. I'm not a
Mexican?
Mexican. I'm not a Mexican, bro.
nigga, I'm like, nigga,
I don't know why
I'm
you
like,
saying that.
you a Puerto Rican, you Dominican, you Mexican, when the fuck you
Oh
become
shit.
Spanish?
Hey, I'm
What's up
black,
with
man.
that?
I'm black. I'm black.
Ain't no
No, man,
Mexicans
you
in
look
I'm a
like
Cleveland,
you
black
nigga.
look
dude.
like
I'm
a
a black
black
dude
man.
from West
Ain't no
Philly.
Mexicans in Cleveland,
BBL.
so what's this recent?
Hey, BBO,
What's
why
this
you keep
recent?
picking? Hey, BBO, you gotta stop that picking and choosing when you want to be pro black, dog. That shit
He
nasty
black
work,
to
I'm
get.
not.
dog.
Hold
You can't
on.
pick
He
When
and
I
choose
want
black
to be
when you
to
want
pro
to be
get.
black,
pro black, brother.
hold on. I'm not no
That's a
echelon
bad
nigga.
look on you, brother. That's a bad look. That ain't
Listen,
good for your
Cam,
brand and all of that shit.
listen.
You
You
picking
my
and
brother,
choosing
man.
pro
You my
black
brother.
shit.
Why
That's
you want to tear
nasty
me
work.
down? Why you want to tear me
No,
down?
you tearing yourself
We
down.
family.
You up
Why you
here.
want to tear me
Hey,
down?
what? Hey, you
Why you
tearing
want to tear me
yourself
down?
down with the shit you just did.
All I can say
Oh
is this.
Go
man,
All I
that's
can
ahead, go
say
ahead. You go ahead. Go
diabolical.
ahead.
is Virgil Ortiz did what a lot of niggas wish they could do. He went in there and fought Lubin, a
No,
tough guy.
no, you
Actually,
said we, nigga. There ain't no Mexicans in Cleveland. What is you talking about?
He
okay.
said black to get.
Okay, I'll put it like this. Man. Y'all can say it how y'all want because it's all love. But when we go in there and we beat Boots, I just hope that he get credit. Hope he get credit. Because he gonna beat
Man,
Boots dead. Boots looks scared to death.
This
Like
nigga
I told a
here.
couple people.
man,
He
this
looks
nigga
scared to
Hey,
death
crazy.
when he got in
hey,
there with
BBO,
Virgil.
let me
unfortunately,
ask you,
Boots
BBO,
is
Gotta
what
read the
does
room,
Virgil
baby.
do better
Virgil's
than
still on
Boots?
Doug
Say it
watch.
again.
Hold on. What does Virgil do better than Boots? What better attributes does he have than Boots to beat Boots in a fight? Let me ask you that, BBO.
He got one of the most important things you can need, and that's heart. He got the heart of a champion. For coming off board check, going in there with Lubin. People was picking Lubin. I know everybody got amnesia, but niggas was picking Lubin by the boatload.
All
Now,
right.
when we beat him dead,
Nah, I
I ain't
all of
wasn't.
a
pick that
sudden,
motherfucker.
Shit,
oh, that
motherfucker.
was an
Hey,
easy
Cats was
fight.
picking
That
him.
was an easy
hey,
fight.
I just see a lot of niggas have heart in this motherfucker, but a lot of niggas got heart getting their ass kicked in this motherfucker.
But
Give me a
one of the
deeper
things that make fighters
detail
great is when they
answer
got
than
the heart
that.
on them.
That heart shit ain't gonna cut it. You got to do something better than that.
And on
Hey,
top of that, I
BBL, I
think
got a
he's a better
question for you.
inside fighter, and he's got
Uh,
more experience against better guys. I mean, if you think fighting Chris Van Heerden is a good fight, Sergey Lipinets, used limo driver. I mean, I guess Boo's got a pedigree. Who he fought? David Avocado. He didn't fought a bunch of guys. I mean, that you with me at the Amazon yard, and that's okay. But when
okay,
you talk
well, let
about
me.
Virgil, he fight big boy people like he wanted to fight Stanley. He just couldn't make the weight.
Yeah, man, Man,
BBO.
Virgil only
Let
got
me
two
ask you a
good
question real
solid
quick,
fights. That's
BBO.
bullshit and basketball. All of them shits, we can go down Virgil's resume and we can fucking deep fry his resume too. So don't do that, BBO, because
Well,
I can
let's
easily
do it.
cook
Let's do it.
Virgil's resume
I'll put like,
easily.
hold on. Let's do it like this, Cam. Since you my dude, I got $100 that nigga Virgil beat the dog shit out of Boots, man. You with it or not?
Can I get on
I'll
that
take
bet
that
money,
bet.
too?
man.
You
De
with
La
it or
Hoya.
I'll
not?
take
De
Yeah,
that
La
bet.
Hoya
Can
is
I get on
I
pushing
that
need
for
in
bet?
You
on
with it
that.
or
I'll take
not?
that
I
bet.
need in on
I'll
that.
take that.
All right, hey, well,
That
we know
sucks.
each other, Cam. Like I said, so I don't want you to disappear, man.
I'll
Don't
send you
go
my
hiding,
cash
man.
app information right now, brother. I won't cheat you at all. I need parts of that though. $100.
And
What's
shout out to
up?
the West Side of Cincinnati, man. Shout out to the West Side.
Hey, Rich said that's easy money.
Hell
You a
yeah.
black
Shit, what's
sheep
up?
of
When
Cincinnati,
niggas
man.
told me it was
Come
easy
on,
money
yo.
when
Cut it
Virgil
out.
was fighting Lubin, they told me it was easy money. A lot of niggas told me, and I came up last night.
I mean,
So,
well, you
Well, I
know,
had
shit
Virgil winning,
happens.
so that wasn't definitely me. I had
Shit
Virgil
happens.
winning.
well, you picked the right person. I'm proud of you, sweetheart. That's a
A
beautiful
lot of
thing.
people had Canelo winning, but you see what happened? You know, shit happens. That's why we
I
watch the
mean,
fight.
Canelo. I give Canelo
BBO was
credit. He
one
went
of
in
them.
there with one of the best fighters of all time, and he lost. That's no slight.
BBO, he had his sombrero thinking Canelo was gonna win. He
Hey,
was
you
a little
know,
bit mad.
on one of the best fighters' resume, David Avocado was prominent up in there. He factored prominent on it. Don't be hating on David Avocado like that.
It's funny, man. T Hill, man, you a bad faith actor, man. You always going against brothers, man. You a bad faith actor,
Uh-oh.
man. You a
Uh-oh.
bad faith actor. Because you already know
Thomas ain't
if
going for
Canelo
that.
had waves in the beard, everybody on this panel be going for him.
Oh, this is disgusting. I went for Canelo, so I don't know what the hell you
Nah,
talking
look,
about.
If he had waves in the beard, he would do that, man.
there's been a
Nah,
bunch of
nah,
Canelo
nah. I
fans.
disagree
Hell
with you,
no.
man. I ain't going. It's blood over everybody when it came down to that.
I'll be honest
Oh no,
though,
I was a
I really
Canelo. I
thought
was definitely
Earl
wanting
was gonna
Canelo
beat
to
Bud. I
win.
was wrong about that for sure.
Let
Well,
me get my boy
I
Blaze in
I
got a
here.
picked
question.
Bud in
Blaze,
that
man,
I
what's
fight.
got a
good,
question.
Blaze?
What's happening, y'all? Y'all see
Yeah,
y'all
what's
been
good
cooking,
with you,
man,
brother?
for a
What you got
minute,
on this
Hey
man. I've been
podcast,
Blaze,
brother?
what's
chilling.
up? What's up,
Oh
boo?
man, just hearing y'all, man, talk this boxing stuff, man. It's good, man. We had a good time, man. Virgil handled his business, and it was good to
Yeah, it's a
see. It
jam-packed
was
month.
Yeah,
Again.
it was, but the face off between him and Boots was more exciting than the fight. I'll just say this about the fight. The thing is,
Yo,
anybody who
yo,
stepped into the ring, anybody who done stepped into the ring, know that bullshit that Lubin pulled in the second round, right before he got knocked out, where he willfully leaned against the ropes on his heels before Virgil
yeah,
teed
that was
off,
garbage,
is some
bro.
And
Yeah.
bullshit.
went back. That
Straight up.
nigga said it's time to get
Bec-
paid.
because think
That's what
about
he
it.
said.
First and foremost, if you notice with Virgil was taking his time. Virgil was actually being patient normally than how he would normally fight when he turned it up. He was being very patient and methodical about stepping towards Lubin. And it was the second round, so there was no reason for Lubin to be tired to
That's
literally
bullshit,
Yeah.
man. That's
lean
bullshit.
up against the
That's
rope. Hold up, hold
bullshit.
up, hold up, hold up. You can have your opinion and call
I know
bullshit all you
Lubin.
want, but
That's bullshit. He ain't never
okay.
quit in his life. He got knocked out.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to tell you is if you ever boxed, how the fuck you lean up against the ropes on your fucking heels in the
With
second
no
round
head movement. No head
with no
movement. You
head
just got your
movement,
head sitting there.
With
but
high
literally just
guard with your
lean.
whole left
Anybody,
side of your
anybody,
body open.
anybody who box trains know you're fresh in the second round. You're a professional boxer. You're fighting for an interim title. You're fighting at a high level, and you willfully lean on the ropes, like
Don't move
literally.
your head.
Get the fuck out of here. That was some bullshit if I ever seen it. But that's neither here nor there. I'm not taking that away from Virgil. The face off was cool. And then I was like, all right, Virgil's with it because I had Virgil on duck watch. Because my thing was if Virgil had any type of problems with Lubin, then Virgil would be reluctant to call out Boots. Virgil washed Lubin, did what he was supposed to do, faced off with Boots, and then right after that, De La Hoya's bitch ass throw all the doubt in the fight. And I'm like, man, I still got Virgil on fucking duck watch,
He
not
wouldn't
because
have
of
made you happy
Virgil,
unless
but
Virgil would have
because of
slapped the
De La
shit out of
Hoya.
Boots like he should have. He should have
No, no,
slapped
no,
the
no, no,
dog shit
no.
out of Boots,
No,
and that would
no,
have
no.
made you believe it.
Virgil. No, listen,
no,
listen,
no,
BVO.
he
No,
ain't
you
want
ain't
that.
listen to me,
No, he don't
BVO.
want
You
that.
ain't BVO. You ain't even listen to me. Virgil did what he was supposed to do. I'm not putting it on Virgil. I'm putting it on De La Hoya's bitch ass. Virgil wants to fight, apparently. De La Hoya's bitch ass look like they gonna make the fight difficult to put on. Like Virgil has the leverage, which I guess you can say arguably he has the leverage because he has the interim title at 154. But for them to make negotiations difficult for this fight to happen, it's some fucking bullshit. That's my problem. So it's like I don't have no problem with Virgil. I like Virgil. Virgil did his thing. Virgil is who he is, and Virgil called out Boots. But we got these fucking promoters in real time, letting this bitch shit come out their mouth, putting the fight in doubt. So I can't even get excited for this fight because I don't even know if this shit's gonna even happen. But I don't even care about that. It doesn't even matter. November 22nd, we got 4 title fights with boxers that we all love. We focused on Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr., rightfully so. 2 young fighters in their prime clashing. We got Beterbiev fighting yard. We got the young boy Abdullah Mason coming up for having his title shot.
Cleveland.
And we got pound for pound
Yeah.
Bam Rodriguez getting back in the ring,
That's
continuing
a
to handle
fact.
his business. That's a boss ass fucking card. We only be talking about one fight on
Yes,
this
it
card,
is.
and this whole card's about to be lit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
I
this is
say
a
all the
good,
time, this whole card is
great
fire.
time
That's so we
for
got to go
boxing.
all the way to Riyadh to get a belt. That's crazy.
Facts.
But
Let
listen,
me
Facts.
ask you
Riyadh
something
white
though,
papers
pound
that
for pound. Don't Boost got an interim title now too?
Dodie got the does he have the WBO? He got the WBO in him. So you're right. That's
It's an
thank
interim
you,
title
Jab.
too.
WBA.
So
Thank you, Jab.
WBA.
I'm glad
you
WBO.
welcome, baby.
I'm glad that you
Not
pointed it out because
WBO,
I don't want to hear
WBA.
nothing about that bullshit. Okay, WBA. I don't want to hear nothing about that bullshit ass leverage, bitch ass that La Hoya's talking about. I would just I'll land my plane right here with this. I have a problem with this because it seems like Golden Boy and with Virgil, and I'm not taking nothing away from Virgil because Virgil he's doing everything he's supposed to do. So I had him on Duck Watch before this. I don't got him on Duck Watch because of him. It's because of De La Hoya. De La Hoya's
Hmm.
fucking bitch ass with Golden Boy Promotions and how they don't have nobody over there and how they're trying to put this nigga in the Golden Boy protection program because they want to maximize the amount of money they can get from promotions and not let motherfuckers fight. I really hope this fight happens, but bitch ass De La Hoya live television right after his fighter did everything he was supposed to fucking do to build his fucking name up to put himself in position with everybody we want to see fight gonna gonna throw water on the fucking flames. With that said, I land
Hey,
my plane right there.
hey,
Man,
while
hold
you
on.
land that plane, let me take off mine too.
Go to Hill. Go to
I was
Hill.
on the good
Let
brother
me get
ring
D1
walk.
after T Hill.
Oh, bet. I'll make it quick. I was on the Good Brother Ring Walk show last night. I said the same damn thing. Like, I appreciate Virgil for allowing him to come in the ring. I appreciate Boots for going over there, stepping up in the ring, because that's how they used to do it back in the days. I didn't like the kind of bet stuff other than that, but I did like the fact that they talking about making a fight, and then soon as they did that, they put the mic in that fool De La Hoya's fans, and he did what De La Hoya do as a promoter. I wish De La Hoya promoted the fighters the way that he used to do his own fighting in the ring, man. But he don't want to lose that belt. He don't want to put him in harm's way. And it sounds like he's talking that he doubled down and then later at the presser and did the same damn thing. So I feel Blaze on that one. I don't know if we might get that fight because De La Hoya was talking kind of funny, but hopefully we do. And hopefully we get that damn Shakur and Tio fight, but I'm still a little shaky on that one as well, too. I don't trust Tio at all.
Facts, facts. D1, my brother, man. Salute to my dog, D1. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxer Podcast, my brother, man. What you got on it, brother?
What's up with you, Cam? Salute. Jad Queen.
Salute,
Salute.
D.
What's up, baby?
Salute. Hold up, my headphone battery's low. I'm gonna swap my shit. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay. Okay. Show more, man. What you got, brother?
I think he muted up.
You can hear me?
Hey, I'm here,
That's
man.
nobody
I
but
was just
God.
getting ready for the game.
Yo.
I'm finna head to the game, but yeah, man.
Damn, this
My boy
motherfucking
Lubin,
app is trash,
he showed
dog.
up and he got sat down. So let's see if this fight is gonna be number one what we want it to be, and number two is I'm still gonna stay out of the way and let him make it.
That's a fact. That's fact. D1, go ahead, brother. D1, you there, bro?
He said he was leaving and coming back.
I agree with them with that Oscar. That's the same shit I said about Oscar. Soon as he got on the mic, I knew instantly that fight ain't happening.
Mm-hmm. That
Thanks,
nigga was
D1, you
ducking.
good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can hear
you
me?
know what?
Yeah, I can hear you good now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. What a fight last night. Shout out to Lubin. Proved my ass all the way wrong, bro. I thought Lubin was gonna be tough for him. But he came in there and did his motherfucking thing. I don't know what Lubin was doing on the ropes trying to put up a high guard against a guy who's got a peel game like that. That shit was some of the dumbest fighting I've ever seen. I'm kind of happy it happened. I literally was hoping for that shit to happen. Easy work, fucking 2 rounds. We move on to Boots and Ortiz, but bitch ass fucking Oscar De La Hoya gonna rob us of another super fight. Like this shit is crazy. What makes Ortiz this humongous A side over Jerron Ennis? I don't fucking get it. It's like he's up there trying to extort shit. It's fucking terrible, man. I knew this shit was gonna happen. Literally, like fucking telling people this kid never wanted to fight 48 months. Then this shit, it's like, man, I don't know what to believe from no fucking Ortiz camp. I know Boots wants that fight. Went to dude's hometown, walked up in the ring, willing to do all that shit. And now Oscar De La Hoya talking about if it's good for Ortiz, if it's favorable negotiations for Ortiz. Man, that's why boxing sucks. That's why people don't fuck with boxing because of that shit right there.
Hey,
No, that's a
what's up with
fact, bro.
Oscar?
Yeah,
Oscar's
but
part of a
he made me eat some crow for real.
hey,
Lubin made me eat some crow. Fucking or Ortiz made me eat some crow about Lubin, I would say.
do
He
y'all
did
think
his thing,
Oscar?
bro. That peel punch was fucking a thing of beauty. People are saying it was the punch before, but it's not. It was the peel punch. Knocked him out standing up. That was a nice hard punch, bro. And there's no better time to make this fucking fight than right now. He's coming off a second round knockout. Boots coming off a first round knockout. You fucking advertise it to the entirety. It's like, why would you go somewhere else now?
Exactly,
It's
man. They
because there's
fucking
more
shit
money
up,
in
man.
attaching your name to the superstar in boxing than there is to actually fight him. Shit, we've been
And
going through
and
this
the
shit for
thing
a long
is, it's
time, bro.
like, bro, if they fight,
Bullshit.
man, and then they do a rematch or something, this shit could be legacy for both of them, man. That's why I'm
So
looking. I'm
like,
interested in Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney. I got Brian Norman Jr., but think if Haney wins and there's a rematch, right? This is legacy. This is how rematches and trilogies happen with shit like with boxers, at this age and this stage in their careers.
Hey, but a lot of it be it's on us fans too though. Just a motherfucker get knocked out or beat or something like that. Like we can't be so quick to crash on him and he a bum and meme him out and oh he ain't shit. Da 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 da. That's why a lot of these niggas don't want to fight because they scared of
yeah,
what the fuck y'all gonna have to say.
no,
That's
that's a
real shit.
Yeah, but you know what, Rich, you said that before, and even though I understand where you're coming from with that, that's not necessarily true. It's these promoters who put their fighters down at the bottom. They don't automatically bring them right back up. They have to rebuild. And it's not necessarily the fans that do it, it's the promoters and the promotion and the sanctioning bodies that change their names and numbers in the rankings.
no, it
No, no,
shoots
no, 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 no,
it
no. No, I
shoots
get that
behind.
part, Queen. No, I get that part, Queen. But what I'm saying is this, like, okay, for example, since we just already talking about Devin, what do everybody bring up when they talk about Devin? They don't talk about the fighting, the fact that he fighting people. Oh, they talk about he got his ass whooped by Ryan or Ryan. Oh, he got knocked out by Rolly. Like Rolly, he got knocked out by Tank. Like that's why motherfuckers is not
Mm.
so ready to jump in the ring because all you gonna do is clown me when I fought the best. Like this
Yeah,
was
the whole
supposed to
fault
happen.
is getting knocked out though. We
It's
see if
still
we're
a
Yeah, I
treat,
will say
though.
that though.
It's
But
still a
it's
But a
treat.
honestly
knockout is
it's
part of the
because of
game. A
no, it is
knockout is part
though.
of the
yeah,
game.
That's a fact, bro. That's a
yeah,
fact. And I'm
yeah.
of the opinion these dudes can lose 5 times. I still want to see them fight. Boxing, you're
Yeah.
supposed to lose. You're
Yeah,
fucking
if you fighting
supposed
the
to lose,
best, bro, if the best of the best is fighting each other, somebody gotta lose. That don't mean
yeah.
this nigga a
That's
bum
right.
or he this or that. Like that's the shit. That's why niggas is like, I'm not finna fight him and then y'all gonna throw me away. Like I can just fight him, keep winning and getting paid.
Well, that's why there's more money attached in your name, and that's
But
all.
then, but you know what? It's like it goes that way too because the niggas say you ain't never fought nobody your whole career. So niggas gotta really just do what's best for them,
Do
and
what's
just
best for them.
rebuild. But you are right. You know what I'm saying? You are right. That whole shit started with Mayweather, and I love Mayweather to death. But it started with Mayweather when niggas is afraid to take a loss. Because if you think about it, back in the day, all them niggas had losses. Some of our
Everybody got
favorite
along.
fighters from back in the day got losses.
Yeah.
So, you know,
But
it's
I
this
hate
new
that they
What did
blame
generation
the
that.
little
I
better.
hate
nigga
that they
say?
blame that on Mayweather
Do
though.
y'all
I hate
remember
that
what
they
the
I
little
blame it
nigga
on
used to
said?
never
Mayweather.
see Oscar do that shit, man, because I was
Do y'all
so
remember what
Well,
the
you
little
know
suspect.
nigga
why?
said?
Because he loves to tout that
The little
50 and 0, 50 and 0. I'm 50 and 0.
Yeah,
I'm nobody's ever
but
beat me. Who's beating me? You know what I'm
you
Jab
saying?
though,
remember what the little
the
nigga
reason why I
said?
don't like it, why do you
The little
blame it
nigga
on
said
him,
the
is
reason he
because
don't
that's
want to
not his
lose is because he
Everything I
don't want to
prayed
be a
for
meme.
came true, and now Oscar is saying, "Fuck that! No, no, shit's got to be good for us." Whack as hell, man. I'm sick about it.
You remember what the little dude said, right? The little dude said he don't want to lose because he knows if he loses, he's gonna become a meme. That's what he said.
but what I'm saying
That's
is
fact.
like Jab
That's
is I
fact.
hear you, but I hate that they blame it on Floyd because Floyd was fighting everybody. You feel me? And it was
Yes, he
what it
He was the
was.
was is
little
that
That is
Floyd
dude.
true.
got no, but
Yep.
look though, here's the difference. Floyd became Floyd Money Mayweather, created Mayweather Promotions, owned 100% of his
Mhm.
company, and leveraged it to get the biggest bag. And so they're looking at a bag that they can never touch because they never built their name up and their legacy up to even command any type of money that
That's true.
Mayweather did. If you look at Pretty
Well,
Boy Floyd, 98 Floyd
mhm,
went
mhm,
7-0. He was going
mhm,
back and forth to
mhm.
Mexico. He
Shut
had
out
five
that
knockouts.
shutout.
He won a title and he defended it in the same fucking year. I don't want to hear that shit when they be trying to say,
Mhm.
oh, Mayweather fucked the game
Well,
up. It was
that's
like,
because a
no,
lot of these
young
kids
Mayweather did what he was supposed
know.
to do.
A lot of them don't know Pretty Boy. They
That's
only know
because a
Money
lot
May.
of the yeah, I'm about to say a lot of them don't know Pretty Boy. They only know Money Mayweather.
But
They
it's
don't know
not
Yeah.
Pretty
Money
Boy Floyd who
Mayweather's
got in there
fault.
with everybody.
But Jab, it's
Mm-hmm.
not Money Mayweather's fault that they don't fucking look at history. They only look at the end results. That's
Yeah,
how
that's
everything in
true.
life be. Everybody want to be the man or the woman just cause. Don't nobody want to grind to the
Yep.
top. You see somebody at the top and they
Talk
feel like they
about it.
deserve to be
Yeah.
there. You see what I'm saying? When it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's a
Yep.
grind. That's why I say 98 Floyd,
Mhm.
7-0. 5 KOs, was going
Mhm.
back and forth to Mexico and fighting on HBO to get that work
Mhm.
in, won a title and defended it in
Yep.
the same year. Like same 98. This ain't even a calendar year, 365 days, 7 fights in one
Mm-hmm.
year, man. And it's like you got to
Yep.
take that, then buy out your contract, then build your brand up, then do the WWE, make yourself a heel and all of that stuff, and then
Mhm.
continue to fight high level competition. And it ain't what way he wasn't protecting. No,
Mhm.
oh, he was fighting competitive fights all throughout his career. And so it's like these young kids is delusional. That's why I hate when they try to say, oh, it's Mayweather's fault. It ain't fucking Mayweather's fault. These guys is looking at it wrong. Mayweather is an outlier in the sense of he won the sport of boxing and he won the business side of boxing. And they don't want to do what it takes. You gotta win at boxing before you can win at the business side of boxing. That's why we see Bud on the back
That's
end doing it
facts.
because Bud won in boxing and they were dodging him. Bud had to become a free agent to get Spence, to get Canelo. You see what I'm saying? And then make it. These kids want to tweet. These kids want to just so-called protect the and build their branding and make easy money, not fight nobody. This shit don't work like that. That's why we are all upset because it's like from the history to what we know with boxing, this is not how it go. But because it's not even protecting the it's not the jab. It's them trying to get easy money or them chasing future money that they'll get by staying undefeated. But undefeated don't matter if you don't fight nobody. That's why our guy Boots has
Talk
these
about
issues
it.
right now. He's 35-0, and even if I'm a Boots fan, I can't argue about his fucking resume. He hasn't fought anybody, unfortunately.
Well,
You
anybody
see what I'm
that people
saying?
would consider like a big name, I get what you're saying with that, but with certain situations, you have to keep in mind who ducked those particular fighters too, right? Like
Yeah.
so, even like the same situation where people say, Shakur's resume, who he fought, there were a few people that ducked Shakur. There's been some opportunities that he didn't take, so you have to look at their body of work in totality. But I get what you're saying. I say I blame Mayweather because I know these kids grew up on Money May instead of Pretty Boy
Fact.
Floyd. I remember Pretty Boy Floyd. You know what I'm saying? I remember the nigga that got in there with Mayweather. I mean, that got in there with Oscar De La Hoya. That got in there with all of them niggas. It shook shit up. But the
But
later version of Mayweather, like you said, the one that
but
after he already done established himself in boxing and went to the business and became Money May, that's who these niggas grew up watching. You know what
But
I mean?
jab, I don't give them no outs because we all got YouTube. We can all watch it because
This
it
is
comes
true.
because the
This is
greatness of
true.
boxing comes before Mayweather. In order for you to be a boxing fan, you got to go back in history. So all these kids done
Yeah.
seen the clips of everybody before Mayweather too. It's bigger than Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it's like what they got to understand is like you have to fight. So you have to fight. You have to be competitive. You have to for you to have your respect for the boxing, like people who really like boxing. Because in every generation, there's always been a fighter who was fighting everybody, who was a dog. You see what I'm saying? It ain't never been that. And that's who always gonna get the credit at the end. That's why on the back end, Bud's getting his credit at the end. But what Bud had to do was Bud literally had to jump 3 weight classes for Cass to know he's that guy. And then now everybody can go back on YouTube, watch all his fights in which he never had a split decision, in which he was switching stance mid-engagement, in which he was stopping all them opponents outside of his last two in Madronov and Canelo and be like, hey man, this guy is really good. He's really great. Like real talk. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, nah, I'm not giving no excuses for these kids, especially the ones that they're professional boxers. Because for these guys to be at a high level, the Shakurs, the Tanks, you see he's fighting everybody. But you know, and you see Brian Norman, he's obviously setting himself up to fight everybody. They look back at the history. They got people in they camp, they got their daddies and all of that, in which they have to look at the history of the fight. So they know what's up. They know what's up. But what it is they do kind of know, but then on the opposite end, it's this social media age, and it's like, hey, they get a contrast with the sport
Yep.
because tweeting is antithetical to boxing. We don't care about what you talk. We didn't care about boxers talking. We cared about them fighting in the ring, and all of them
Yeah.
talk more than
That's
they
because
box
back then
now, and
they
that's the
didn't have
problem.
all that social media where you could
Exactly.
talk all that
I
shit
mean,
back then.
hell,
They had to go to your press conference. They had to go to
in
your press
boxing,
conference. They had to get in the ring with you. You
I
know?
mean,
Exactly.
they basing your marketability off your damn followers. Ain't that
Yep.
something?
Exactly.
The
And it,
fuck?
but it don't help the boxers because it's like, hey, these companies is
It
chasing
don't
this social
translate.
media shit, but it don't translate exactly. It don't translate the skill. It don't
Nope.
translate the skill, and it don't translate to you matching up and locking up in the ring. And but it's the business though, because you see, like it's like Bud had to go independent because all these promoters are on defense with the death of pay-per-view like that. It's like they're scrambling to making a return on investment by even participating in the sport. So when they have you under contract, it's like, yeah, that's why I have a problem with De La Hoya, because De La Hoya say that, and we all know when we watch it, we know that he has more influence over a fight happening than Virgil, a grown ass man, being able to dictate his destiny because of these contracts and how they trying to make money and what they done put it on the front end and how they trying to maximize their return on investment. And he's literally doing it in real time. It's like, bro, it'd be so frustrating watching it because we don't get to see the beauty of the pious competition fighting each other because we always know we gotta have a business calculus playing into these fights every time. And then it's even worse now for us because ignorance is bliss. Because if this stuff was the same dynamics that was going on 30 years ago, we wouldn't hear it. You see what I'm saying? We wouldn't hear the back and forths. If the fight happened, we see the poster come up. If the fight don't happen, we just gotta wait till some fights happen. And we ain't over here every day putting our opinions every day about fucking Osterine and what people posting and tweets and who's beating up their baby mama and all this other extra stuff that has nothing to do with what's going on in the ring. When last I checked, we got these prominent fighters that fight and we have to wait, but people are literally fighting every week. Like we don't talk about Tiger Johnson
Yep.
enough because we caught up in the big names and all the scandals that's going on around them and the BS and not actually analyzing what's actually going on inside the ring.
Yeah, that's for most part. But luckily you're in the right place. And I don't know if you visited my platform because I absolutely talk about the little fights that are happening. I did a whole card on that, a whole video on the fights that happened on the zone. It was a full Spanish card of all the up and coming guys that are fighting. I think Raspiel Espinoza was on there, Emmanuel Vargas. I did a whole video on that. So I absolutely acknowledge the little fights because I know that they seep into the big fights and that'll hopefully prevent a lot of guys saying, who the fuck is that guy? When they finally get to a major fight, you'll be them seeing them in the smaller cards because that's how they start. That's how they have to start. But to your point, it's because this has all been glamorized by social media. It's no longer the day where things are done behind the scenes and we rarely know about it because it only comes on TV. Now you can open up an app and see all these niggas' business because guess what? They post it all. It's because they're growing up too in the social media era. They know about old fighters, like you said, but guess who the most polarizing figure was on their TV growing up and learning boxing? Mayweather. And what was he doing? He was always on the private jet. He was always throwing money in your face. He was always on Money Made. Who's beating me? He was always very theatrical, so that's who they wanted to be.
But you know what? I
Look
do
at
gotta
look at
say,
the prime example. Hold on, Mr. Lynch. Prime example of that is how many times you don't heard Devin Haney literally verbatim say some shit that Mayweather said.
And I agree with you, Jab. But the thing is like I said, in order you gotta have the whole Mayweather for them to be like that.
They
You
don't do
guys want
it.
the success. I know, but what I'm telling you is, if they want to
Mm-hmm.
succeed in
Mm-hmm.
life, if they want to succeed in the business, if you want to leverage the being the heel and creating controversy and
Mm-hmm.
creating all this spectacle and shit and really leverage it to make some paper, you got to understand how he got to that point to do that. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
right. Yep.
You feel me? And
Yep.
it's like we
I
all have the
agree.
information at our fingertips, and their team too. One thing about it, I can knock these young cats. I can knock Keyshawn. I can knock Shakur for tweeting. I can knock Devin Haney for doing the shit that they doing young. But these young dudes got team around them who are paid or supposed to be around to help guide these young brothers or these young guys, whether or not they brothers or not, to put them in the best position to succeed and win. So you got elders around them. You got people who were around when Mayweather around who know about Pretty Boy Floyd to pull their coattail up to have
Yeah.
a plan to be like, okay, you like Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather? Well, this is how he got here. This is how you can be him. You have to do the process. But the thing is boxing ain't like that no more because it ain't even Mayweather. It's the promotional companies too. The promotional companies, all when it's other side of the streets and all this other stuff that's going on, they all been protecting who they got. And we be like the WBO's at top rank and PBC got this belt here. And it'd be like, hey man, these promoters done messed up the game because they're the ones that's not, putting it together to make people clash. That's why it's like you can hate what you want with Turkey being this Saudi Arabian nationalists and whatever they got and blood money got going on. But one thing about it is this blood money is making fights clash. That's why we got a November 22nd card like this. That card stacked. That's 4 title fights. Straight up. 4 legitimate title fights.
Now,
With
Blaze,
at least
but
4
look,
fighters, named
look,
5 fighters
Blaze,
that
Hey,
is
Blaze. Look,
super
Blaze,
Hey
legit.
you said
Blaze,
it
look, I
hey
best.
gotta
Blaze,
We
take you
got
back.
hey
four
Blaze.
good
What
fights.
you know what have
We
made
all
that
could say they're
We got
fire
you
fights,
know
right?
what
Mayweather
have
Those
portion.
made
fights are gonna
November
I
hit.
gotta say
22nd
something.
so more beautiful though? If that shit was in the US instead of fucking Saudi Arabia.
But
Hold up.
look
I
though,
gotta
bro.
say,
No, but think about this though. But that's the indictment on American promotions. It's like, yeah, that shit's supposed to be in Saudi because that's the flex of showing you they're doing it and we ain't, bro. You see what I'm saying? That shit's supposed to be in Riyadh with them Saudis because they're the ones putting the money up and they're the ones making it happen. You see that Golden Boy card? That was some bullshit. That was BS last night. That undercard was BS. You feel me? So when you're saying, oh, it should be in the US, it's like these promoters need to come together and put their money where their mouth is and put these cards together,
Yeah,
but
but
they're
yo,
my
not
let's
thing,
go
doing it.
ahead. But yo, look, I got
but the match that though, Blaze, the thing is, the cards that we get from Turkey though, we don't. The card that we get in November 22nd, we're not getting no stack cards like that from Turkey in the U.S. But he puts
But look,
cards on in the U.S. though.
exactly though. But think about it. Turkey's from Saudi Arabia. So when he stack a card, where you think he wanted to be? He wanted to be where he's getting the money from with his government who's giving him the money. Like, bro, that's like, guy, like you can't knock that. You see what I'm saying? It's like, hey, that court stack card and that Saudi Arabian money, they want that. They want it in Riyadh,
Uh,
bro. You want it in
Right.
Riyadh. These
We
American
both got the
promoters
acknowledgement
need to
that
make it happen.
we both basically got the acknowledgement that they're all basically trying to fund Turkey, not even Turkey. They're trying to fund Saudi Arabia's tourism pretty much. We acknowledging that with what we're conversating about right now.
Yeah,
but
but what
look,
I'm saying
check.
is you can knock up, but this stuff should be in America. American promotion companies, PBC, Golden Boy, Top Rank. They need to make it happen, homie. Straight up. They
Let me
got
Hey,
their
go
I
ahead.
own,
agree
they,
with
they
Look,
should
I
look,
share a
hey, I
platform.
agree with you
They got to make it
100%
happen.
with you. I agree
But look,
100% with you.
look, I
Isaiah,
want
what
to
you
say
doing, man?
something.
What you got, Isaiah? Go
Yo,
ahead,
Cam, let
Isaiah.
me. Hey, Cam, let me get this off real quick.
Go ahead, D. Let's go ahead. Go ahead.
Look, yo, the thing is, I'm gonna take it back to Mayweather. I gotta take it back to Floyd. The thing is this: on every last one of those Showtime Mayweather promotion videos behind the scenes of every big fight that Floyd did, they showed him with the flash and the money. But the number one thing they showed was that work ethic. That man is a professional gym rat. No doubt about it. He stayed in that gym. He would leave clubs, jog to the gym, get back in the gym and worked out. Floyd did that 24. He did that a lot. He did that more than he was out there flaunting the money. The thing is, a lot of these young cats out here now didn't pay attention enough to see what he was doing to be in a position to get that money. They not in that gym like Floyd was. They not gym rats. That's what the problem is.
But OG, what I would
Seriously.
say is the ones that come out of that ones that got the influence that been directly connected with Mayweather, the Tanks, the Shakurs, the Devin Haneys,
Tank is a
they're
gym
gym
rat.
rats. They're gym rats. That's why they're good. You see what I'm saying? They got that part down pat. It's the matchup
And
part that's the problem.
and plus PBC do put on good ass pay-per-views. They had some good pay-per-views. Seriously. They had some good pay-per-views. They was pulling their money on the pay-per-views. You know what I mean? The problem is Top Rank being the B-side organization that they is, they live on free TV. They couldn't pull any pay-per-view money because they had to contend against the UFC. And Dana White, this nigga made sure he had a pay-per-view or even a fight night on every night that Bob Burnman Top Rank put on a pay-per-view card or a main event card. And that was taking drawing all of the life away from Top Rank. They couldn't compete with that.
But and you want to know why they was being able to pull away with it? Because in that closed system of that UFC, the best have to fight the best. You can't get a title and not fight the number one or number two contender. If you get
Yeah,
injured, it automatically goes interim. And if you stay away long enough, they get to fight. Like you have to clash over there at the UFC. That's the thing with boxing. That's the problem with boxing. Boxing, you can get a belt and you can dodge people. You can't dodge nobody in the UFC. That's
the
why
thing
that
is,
that's why they'll be so competitive. It's so competitive and it's way more exciting because when you go to a UFC pay-per-view, you got the legitimate champion and the legitimate number one or number two contender fighting that night. Like there's no doubt about it. That's why they didn't need there ain't four belts or nothing. It's like them is the guys. And if you make a run in championship, yeah, your career solidify. You are actually a legend. GSP is a legend. John Jones is a legend. Amanda Nunes is a legend. Spider Silva is a legend because they went on title runs and they fought, had to fight the best fight after fight after fight after fight. And it literally puts you in a system where you literally fight until you lose because you're going
but
to
you
be
know what
fighting
the
the
problem
best.
was? You know what the major problem of that whole fight model is? The fact that the fighters do not have any rights.
Exactly.
They
That's
don't
the point.
have
That's where
any they
now
don't have
that's
any
where
rights. They
that's a
wasn't
whole nother
getting
discussion.
paid like
Exactly.
they
Yep.
wasn't getting paid like the way they supposed to. A lot of that was forced influence on him leaning on people behind background like he did Tyrell Woodley, like he did Demetrius Johnson. And it's a couple other fighters, especially black fighters, that Dana White racist ass did that shit to. Seriously. He had Tyron Woodley defend his belt almost three pay-per-views in a row without any time off to lick his wounds, to heal up, to get his mind right, to go back out there to fight. until he had Tyrell Whitley lose his belt. Look what he did to Demetrius Johnson. He put Demetrius Johnson in a fight against I forgot the boy name. I can see his face, but he put him in a fight with this guy. The fight was a hot contested fight, which a lot of people believe Mighty Mouse won, but the other guy won. And what ended up happening? Mighty Mouse disappeared from the UFC. He went and signed up with his manager, and they started up One Championship MMA that you could see on Amazon Prime, and they basically be fighting out of Thailand and over in the middle, over in Asia. You know what I mean? And they had some good fights over there. You know what I mean? But that's what ended up happening to him. He was able to go ahead and bounce back. He had a whole lot of contract disputes. When John Jones smartened up and got representation and learned that he was a subcontractor to the UFC. And being one of the major draws of the UFC, Dana White had to pay him accordingly. Dana didn't like that. He was talking about stripping John of the belt and all of that. And then he was up here trying to set him up with the fight with Aspinall. John was like, all right, I'll fight him, but pay me. Dana didn't want to pay. That's why John Jones went on, dropped the belt, and backed out. But you see, the thing is, that being the model that's going to come into boxing, where boxing, people die in the ring. People die in the ring. People leave out the ring and it's not the same person, and sometimes ever again. Where heavy CTE diagnosis that goes around at boxing is wild.
But the
So
only thing I would say, OG, is that Dana's not going to be able to replicate what he done with the UFC and what they did with boxing, because MMA
he's
was a
trying.
fledgling sport. Well, he's trying, but MMA was a fledgling sport just coming up when he created when he created UFC to create the best league and have everybody migrate towards there for the money. Boxing is an international historical sport. Those four sanctioning bodies and other sanctioning bodies that's all involved is not going to just allow Dana White, who's, you feel me, is American nationalism, you feel me, as far as creating a system, taking over an international, program. He's not gonna be able to do it. He'll try, but he's not gonna be able to do it because and then we're gonna see the old guard, the people, the status quo, who are already fighting, who already are situated, who are not gonna buy into going into his closed system. So I think it'll be, if he listen, Dana put 16 fighters in the house together and they fight like they do on the Ultimate Fighter, we're gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch every episode. But it ain't gonna be the end all be all with boxing. It's not gonna be the equivalent of a UFC and then you got the other leagues, because there ain't no leagues. You're still gonna have these boxers, you're still gonna have great boxers fighting mandatories, fighting for these other belts, and we're going to look at them legitimately as being some of the best. And then you're going to have this little league where you got a bunch of fighters fighting each other that's going to be super competitive, but it's never going to be the end all be all of the sport.
Blaze, but you're going to have this situation with Turkey being invested and them having Ring Magazine, whereas though they're going to create the perception that they are the only boxing organization that should matter in the world. That's
But
what the
but the
perception they're
but
going to
no,
create.
but
And
they
at the
can't they
same, hold up, and at the same time, while them creating that perception, that's the only, you still not going to have the model of the best fighting the best, because you're going to be like, hey, he's number one in this league. Hey, but you know who's killing over there in the PBC league with top rank PBC? This particular boxer. You
but that's the
still going to
point.
have the situation where the
Exactly.
best is not fighting the best. And that's one of the things he said he wanted to do in
Listen, the
boxing.
WBA, WBO, IBF, they're not gonna concede the prestige and historical, the history of boxing to a closed league, bro. Like, those of us as fans, I know I'm not. I'm gonna watch I'll watch that, whatever they create, but I'm gonna still watch if people are still going for undisputed with the four sanctioning bodies, bro. Like we're in whatever ranking, however they rank it.
You
If
mean the
Turkey
three
takes
sanctioning
ring,
bodies because they taking the ring away. The ring
no,
belt
not the
is going to
ring.
be on
No,
that
no, that's the
video.
fifth. That's the fifth. That's the fifth. We're talking about the
IB,
WBA,
IBF.
WBO, IBF, and WBC. And then
Oh,
you if you count the
all
IBO,
right.
the fifth one, you feel me? That's how Pacquiao got 8 divisions. But what I'm telling you is that's still gonna be legitimate. I don't think nobody on this panel is gonna be like, oh, because Dana White got this closed system over here, these belts don't matter. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even if Turkey buys out Ring and takes the Ring magazine over there, we don't even Ring magazine's only respected when it's an accurate account of what's going on. Like we can respect the Ring
Yeah, I mean
magazine when they give it
that's
to
what
the
they
It's
person
not.
doing,
who got
Blaze. But
3
that's the
titles.
thing, Blaze. They trying to not acknowledge anything with the four sanctioning bodies for what they got going on. They're gonna only acknowledge the Zuffa Boxing and Ring Magazine rankings over that way.
Well, why?
And the thing is,
But
the
are you gonna
situation
do
with
that?
TKO and them, they're on some. We got C, D level type fighters, prospects, amateurs type shit. Like, yeah, they're gonna try to sway some of those, the big stars. But in reality, though, and just retrospective, just thinking about it in depth, you're probably not going to get that many big name stars that we know of that we talk about on a regular basis going over there to fight because of the pay scale of what Dana's trying to pay the fighters over there. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying? And then just looking at the whole situation with Dana and um Turkey, both of them guys being two egotistic guys and stuff, that them boys is definitely gonna clash heads. They done already in the clash heads and everything. You feel me? So I'm just looking at it in a different, in a deeper, perspective that you're not going to get that many bigger stars going over that side because of the pay scale of what they want to get paid. A lot of these guys, Turkey didn't overpaid a lot of these guys in recent time of this shit. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do? Want to come over to Dana White for Dana White to try to pay these niggas peanuts? That shit ain't gonna happen.
Hey, I hear you. Sounds good in theory, but if you pay attention to them PBC guys, they ain't ate in a while. You don't
I
eat
mean,
for long enough.
I would
You don't eat.
necessarily, I wouldn't even say that for real. It's not even that. It's because they ate so good, they don't have to fight fucking,
They
3, 4 years, 3, 4
I,
times a year.
I
You feel me?
I
That'd be
understand.
the difference, like because a lot of them guys they got great paydays and everything, and then you see some of the fights that they haven't got, and they'll have it with some of the veteran guys coming back and everything. They're getting some of these veteran guys paydays and stuff still in the making. So I wouldn't necessarily say that in particular. Some of the PVC fighters is probably eating better than in one
No,
fight than some of these guys
but
that fight on these other platforms. To be honest,
Cam J. But what I'm saying is, look, we focus on the top PBC guys. They had more than just the top guys. The guys in the middle, down and to the bottom, they about to get to moving, bruh. If you look at the end of the day, there's always gonna be top guys. It's like NFL and NBA. Then you got guys that's mid-level exception, right? Somebody about to be fighting, bruh. Because ain't nobody gonna be sitting around waiting and they ain't had a fight in a year and a half to 2 years. Like it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not economically feasible, man. If you look at your everyday guys on this internet talking about boxing, right? Some of us got jobs, some of us got businesses. You can see the economy, bruh. Somebody about to be fighting, and you might think it's peanuts because it's got 100,000 this time, but he got to do what he got to do.
they talking about the champion that TKO gonna be fighting for like what 400K. You tell me what the average champion that has a belt out here gonna fight for 400K.
We don't know what the average is gonna be because if you pay close attention, okay, PBC is not on regular TV like they used to be. They on Amazon. That's a
All right,
subscription service.
let's do this.
And
Is
Top
Shakur
Rank's
gonna
on
fight
Tubi.
for under? Is Shakur fighting for under a million?
That we
And,
might can
and
say that today, but we don't know about tomorrow. Look at the economy.
and that's the point that we're trying to make though, because
That's
it's
what I'm
like, look,
making.
it's an old guard and new guard. The shit that Dana White and them bringing in, that's new. The old people is gonna still fight outside of these sanctioned bodies because they'll obviously have a better interest and better business not going opting into what they got going on.
I
So it's gonna be a
understand what y'all trying
clash.
to say. I understand what y'all saying for us that aspect, but y'all got to understand that the fighters is not dumbing down their bread. They wanted more money as their fighters, as their
But
career going on. Like guy like
okay,
Shakur's not gonna sit there like Shakur. He had a whole situation with Top Rank before he ended up signing that deal with Metro, where it was three. It was how much? What 3 million a fight for 5 fights?
okay,
What was
right.
it? Something like that?
Like
Yeah, it
like
was.
I
Yeah,
did.
like you know
Can
what I'm
y'all hear
saying.
me?
He
It
he
was a
he turned
15
he turned
million
that down and
contract.
went over to Matchroom. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying in general, he was looking for a bigger bag in this situation. You feel me? So you just gotta look at these fighters that's that's fighting in championship contention and stuff, and fighting in several significant fights. They're winning bigger bags in each fight that they go on. Some of
Hey,
these guys is not taking a zip. I mean, we just seen Rashidi Ellis wanted the man. They are Boots offered him 200. Then he wanted 500K. Boots ran off and fight Lima, and then Rashidi Ellis like, oh, hold on, come back. We'll take the 500K now. Like you know what I'm saying.
but
Then
that's what
Rashidi Ellis
but
just
hold
go
on, you
fight
made my
Javier
point.
Fortuna.
CamJ, you just made my point. That's my point. My point is this, bro. Boxing ain't what it used to be when we was coming up. We looking at this like it's the same. Boxing is hanging on by a thread. Don't got no network TV, bro. Like we talking about boxing on YouTube. Boxing is on YouTube. The
Yeah.
biggest star in boxing today is Jake Paul, a YouTuber all our kids know.
And what I would say is this:
Excuse me?
what
Who?
I think what happened with Dana
No,
White's
he ain't.
league is what
You
happened is Dana
forgot
White's
Tank
league is going to create fighters. They're going to get big,
tripping.
and then they're gonna exit out their contract, and then they're going to get more money. I think it'll be a good opportunity for up and coming unknown fighters to rise up into rank in their skill inside of that closed system, and then once their contracts up, be able to maximize their opportunities for what type of leverage they'll have to get a bag. And Dana and them will happily amicably split with those fighters because they got a feeder system to have new fighters come into their league, their system. That's what I think it's
Yes.
gonna be. That's what I
Yes.
think it's gonna
These
look like.
I
You're gonna have people who just get big out of there and then outgrow it.
Hey, I feel like when it comes down to it, when you have fighters, okay, so you know how when people say that basically like the face of boxing, right? But when it comes down to being the face of boxing, like what the gentleman just said that the boxing is basically it's at an end right now almost, right? It's hanging by a thread. In my personal opinion, I feel like it's not, and it could be at that point if you have it to where if one fighter can walk away from the sport of boxing, and now it's the all of boxing stops moving and basically ends. That's when I say I agree with the gentleman. You know what I'm saying? That it's hanging by a thread, but let's just say Tank, he quits, he retires. Boxing's still going to go on. If Bud retires, boxing's still going to go on. You see what I'm saying? If Canelo
Absolutely.
retires, boxing's still going to go on. So I do disagree and respectively, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to, saying that boxing's hanging on by a thread. To me, it's not. It's
Absolutely.
thriving. It's thriving and it's doing things. It's just about, that's why we in the situation right
Exactly.
now, we got the Sheik coming out. He's playing his cards. You got Top Rank and PBC. They're trying to work together to play their cards. You see what I'm saying? So right now, it's kind of messed up because the YouTubers, the YouTube boxing community is basically kind of affected because we have to wait to see the outcome. And the people that are actually at the table, they know the outcome. You see what I'm saying? And we have to
We're the
figure it
ones
out and
pushing the
speculate.
no
culture. We
no,
the
Yeah,
yeah.
we have
main
to
ones pushing
speculate.
the
We have,
culture. Corporate media and boxing ain't pushing the culture the way
It's
we are.
dead. Yeah. That
Yeah, they
corporate
ain't
media
Know
is
what I
pushing it
mean?
yet.
dead.
They're
yeah.
not pushing the culture. We're
Mm-hmm.
pushing the
hmm
culture forward. And like I want to say this for us, like in myself, like I feel in particular that the sport is growing. You know what I'm saying? It's growing in
Yes.
different ways
Yes.
because we got a new era of fighters that's coming in. And
Yeah.
as a content creator, this is what I've been saying for the last couple of months. I've been been
Say
pushing this
that.
shit that a lot of content creators they only hung off of just talking about fucking a handful of fighters. Y'all see me
Yes.
when we come over here, we talk about a whole slew of fighters. We break down a whole bunch of different divisions and everything over here. You know what I'm saying? We just don't talk about just a handful of fighters. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the hottest, topics in the sport that everybody cares about, of course. But at the same time, we're gonna talk about the Scooter Davises, the Carmel Motors, the Zaquin Moses. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna talk
Elijah
about these
Pierce.
younger fighters that's coming up in the game. Elijah Pierce. We talked about Tiger
I
Johnson
had
earlier.
Breon
You know what I'm
Gorham
saying?
on my show.
Aber Bell, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of other fighters that's out here in the game that's cooking and that's putting in pain. And a lot of the fans in the sport, all they do is want to talk about literally 5 to 10 motherfuckers. You know what I mean? If we sit there and spread our horizon as far as the sport and talk about the whole entire sport with a lot of the fighters, then we wouldn't have a lot of the problems that we have with certain in particular issues. Because I know for sure on CamJNetwork, I can speak for myself and my sister Jack Queen Boxing for sure. I know we be pushing the culture forward. We're talking about the whole entire landscape, just let alone just a handful of motherfuckers. You feel me?
But Cam, what I would say is that the majority of people on YouTube are chasing the algorithm. So what they content they create is based on what's already trending. But if you're
Yeah.
talking about boxing, right? Anybody who really follows boxing and is a so-called hardcore fan, we see the greats as prospects. We identify them coming up. See what I'm saying? Because you're watching and you're analyzing and you're doing the eyeball test. And then you're watching them rise in the rank and then you're anticipating what they're going to clash against. But YouTube, for individuals who are chasing popularity and just trying to get more subscribers, they tap into what's already popular and then they make thumbnails and then they talk about that. So it's different. I think them channels, I think
Absolutely.
people do some people are doing boxing for content creation, not because they're boxing fans, but just because this is the lazy way of what niche that they found on YouTube
Right.
to trend for what's popular.
Talk
You
about
feel
it.
me? And that's
Right.
what you
Talk
see.
about
That's
it.
what you
I be
see on them
calling them out, bro.
panels.
I be calling them out because you get a lot of these people on these channels where like you get people like, oh, we talking about Tank and Jake. Like, but what the fuck is
Yeah.
the point of talking about Tank and Jake for? Let's talk about Lubin and Virgil. That fight just happened. We got Rafael Espinosa about to fight this next Saturday with Emiliano Vargas and Richard Torres on the card. Let alone the following week, we got tension and now with anyway, brother Takuma anyway, he's about to fight. Let alone we got Conor Ben, Chris
Buda Davis.
Eubank Jr. next
Oh yeah, that is
Saturday.
2 weeks.
There's hella action going
And
on, and
Cam,
we got content creators want to talk about Tank and Jake Paul, a fight that's not fucking happening. And that's what I'm saying. It's just a lot of fugazi bullshit, bro. Like
but
dead ass.
peep game, Cam. If you notice the toxicity of channels correlates with the chasing the algorithm and the popularity. Because you notice those that chase that trend and them panels be toxic. Like,
Yep.
stuff happen, people be talking freely on all these channels. But if you notice the people who lead those channels, they allow it to just straight be free smoke zones because it's
Facts,
so
facts.
dumbed down that we're not getting into the nuance of actual boxing.
Misery
You see what I'm
loves
saying?
company.
True. True that.
And maybe it's because they can't get into the crevices of boxing. You ever thought about that? I mean, maybe
You're
their
absolutely right.
education on is
Yeah, I think that's right.
slim to none,
Yeah, a lot of
But
time
I
people
and
also
instead
can't
of
think
get a
it's a
lot.
educating themselves,
laziness
they
too,
rather
though,
just.
Jab. I
Oh
think
yeah, I agree with that 100%.
I think they're capable,
I
but I
agree with
think
that
they
a
don't
hundred
want to put
percent.
in the work. Because Cam, Jab, what y'all do. It's like before y'all be getting on your panels and before y'all start y'all shows, y'all are in the lab doing research. Y'all looking up who's ranking.
Oh
Y'all
yeah.
watching
Oh
tape.
God.
You feel me?
Oh God.
Y'all hear
Yeah.
something. Y'all verify the sources of the origination of the information. Y'all pull the clips. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot that
Yep.
goes on when you really actually following boxing. You feel me?
Facts,
But
man.
it's
Yeah.
easy for
Bro,
me to
I'll be
just jump
honest.
on
Yeah.
Niggas don't
YouTube
know
and I
how
can see
hard it
that
is in
Jake
these
versus
shows,
Tank
bro.
is, and then I could just put
They
Jake versus
don't.
Tank on a panel and make everybody come up and have 100 people up in here and we talking crazy to each other. You feel me? That's easy.
Man, people don't understand, bro. I will be getting ready for a show literally maybe about 4 or 5 hours before the show. Dead ass.
Hmm.
Like literally today I was getting ready. I was getting ready probably like 3 hours going into when I came home today. You know
Not
what I'm
to
saying? Like
mention, not
I'm
to
just
mention
saying.
all through the week bookmarking shit all through the week, so you can
Yep.
go back to it if you're busy at the time.
So so
Shit.
so
Yep.
with
Then you
that
gotta
being
verify the shit that you bookmarked.
Go ahead,
so
Zayas.
with that being said, why is it so hard for a nigga to come in? Like I'm going to a house, right? I ring the doorbell, knock on the Mickey Freaky door. These motherfuckers can't hit a like button though, and it literally don't take no time to hit a like button.
True
You know what
that.
I'm saying? You putting all that work. You giving all your time so you can produce content that people can get there and think about,
You gotta use
whether
the
you
hype
agree with
button
it or
too.
not. You know what I'm saying? There's things out there that you know you can show support, and all the people really want to do is come over here and just like vulturize the culture. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of
Mm-hmm.
crazy because it does take a strict amount of time and you know a lot of discipline for you to do what you do, and we be having people over here having to advertise the motherfucking like button. Nigga, it's not that hard for you to go over there, back out if you ain't did it, and just click on the damn thumbs up, hell even a thumbs down, and go on and proceed to do what you do up in the chat. That should be amazing to me.
That just show you how much ill like haters and like trolls is really weird, real, man. That hate is really real, man.
Super
They
weird,
put it,
bro. Super weird.
it's just, and it'd be like, it's the accessibility with the internet and all that. You can just be in a free Wi-Fi connection. So you got people who don't have no business to themselves, who shouldn't even have no business just being on YouTube all day. They need to be somewhere trying to be productive and take care of themselves and whoever's dependent on them, right? But they're on here trolling, talking crazy, asking for people to drop addresses, all types of shit. When it's like if you put that energy in yourself and put that energy in the bettering yourself and your family, you might own a home like you supposed to, which should be the norm,
Oh,
right?
drop that
You know what I'm
T on
saying?
them.
This is
True that.
real, man. It's really real. But it's like for some reason the algorithm with YouTube and social media is negative. It attracts negative energy.
Yep, that's the
And you gotta,
algorithm.
and
Yep.
when you be on here, you gotta really be cognizant of that. If you got something going on, because anybody who got
Yeah.
something going on, you gon' shake it because it's like, hey, you don't got time for this. You already doing heavy lifting. You come in here, I come in here, I come to watch boxing. Sometimes I be
Mm-hmm.
on these panels and then I see somebody be on here, they be silly, and I'll just shake because it's like, hey, I don't got the capacity. I don't got to waste my time here. I
Mm-hmm.
come here to, as a pastime to kind of mix up the grind that I got going on with the business endeavors that I got going on
Mm-hmm.
as far as my professional work as a paralegal, as far as me serving on a board of a nonprofit, multi-million dollar nonprofit to serve community, and then raising my kids and being a husband and a father. You feel me? It's like, hey man, I don't necessarily got time to be just jumping in and out of free smoke. Like straight up. That shit's
Mm-hmm.
entertaining, that shit's giggles,
I
but
want to
it's
have an
like, hey man,
yeah. I want to have
yeah,
an
you want to have it
educated adult conversation about a sport that I'm passionate about, and I can
about
True
something that you're
and
that.
that
passionate
several
about.
times.
And
True that.
Yep. I've thought several times about
yeah,
not even opening up my panel, but then I think about the people like yourself and others who want to have an educated conversation. I just gotta, learn how to keep these goofies away from us. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? It
But
gets,
you
but
gotta be
you
able
want
to
people to,
boundaries.
you know,
Yep.
yep,
I mean, they're
yeah.
useful. They created, but you just gotta protect your space. You feel me? But they attract numbers and all of that because you might, turn them. You might convert a troll into somebody who, really, really is start investing in the deeper levels of the sport. And for me, I'm passionate about boxing. For me, it's just my life
Mm-hmm.
experience, from just being, coming from where I come
Yeah.
from, the inner city, street fighting, doing bids. And then even now, like with
Mm-hmm.
my mental and behavioral health, like how I get off my aggression, it's like, hey, boxing training, it's like I'm 39 years old and I'm training for my first amateur bout. So, I really, because
Nice.
I
Look
love
at
boxing,
you.
I really am right now. I'm like starting my training camp this month. I really ramp it up and start getting my sparring in next month and plan on fighting
When is she
February
gonna
28th
when do
and
you
March
fight?
1st. I'm a February
Okay.
28th and March
Okay.
1st is the goal,
All
so I'm
right.
definitely,
Mm-hmm.
once I get my joint solidified, once I get registered with the US Boxing Association, pass my physical, and then I get all my reservations and, I lock in me going out there. I'm definitely telling all my friends and fam because they're gonna come out there with me, and then I definitely will be just keeping y'all tabs, and I'll be posting, stuff on my page as far as my journey. I think one of the first things I'm about to post, I want to do in the next couple weeks is just what's in my boxing bag because I got all my gear to get busy right now. So I think that's how I'm gonna start it off.
Okay. Nice.
That's a
There
fact,
you
brother.
go. There
That's a
you
fact.
go.
That's what's up. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's why I be trying to tell people they don't be understanding, boy. Like me, I be talking on the phone with sis before the show. We up there, I'm up there trying to put shit together, man. It be so much shit going into putting these shows together, dog. Like I may even be late 15, 30 minutes late because I'm still trying to put shit together because I want shit to, come out 100% right for you guys when I'm preparing for this content for the shows and shit. And just want to entertain you guys and give out the best information possible on whatever we're covering and talking about much as possible because we want to be validated and have a lot of validity over here. We don't want no fugazi shit where we put out misinformation and shit on the sport, which we see a lot of other content creators does in the game and shit. You know what I mean? So we really try to be valid with a lot of shit that we speak on and make sure that there's facts and validity behind everything that we're covering, on the channel for sure.
I want to also say that with sometimes when you do have people come here that try to be just averted to everything that's going on or what topics you going on or certain folks, it also helps to show people where we truly are as a people and as content creators. There are people out there that's literally here to just cause a little bit of controversy, a little bit of chaos. Bring a direct opposition to what you're saying and doing, and it serves its purpose on how to deal with it because you're gonna find it to be difficult at times out there putting your stuff together, and you're gonna have some things that's gonna probably try to be a roadblock to you. So I mean, it serves for me. That's why I don't never really get too high or too low up in here because I understand that some people that's just how they made. They just wired that way. You know what I'm saying? Some people they see like everybody saying red, hell nah, it should be blue. It should be purple. It should be pink. And that's just what it is, man. But like when you can control have a product out there where people can over there express their differences and come to reason. That's what ultimately the goal is because there really is no true right or wrong reason for everything that we discuss. There are facts, and you just got to hold to the facts as best as possible. And that's why, for the most part, I rock with channels that do nothing but try to push out or purport the facts. I'm not interested in propaganda. I'm not interested in, things like that. I don't care for that because I know that each and every single one of them that get in the ring, they have to have an extreme level of discipline and sacrifice for them to be able to give their all in that ring, and that's not easy. And a lot of us that be talking about it, we don't really fully understand that. But shout out to you, Blaze. I remember you telling me this a couple of weeks ago. Matter of fact, it was right after the Canelo fight, the
Yeah,
Canelo
yeah.
Bud fight.
Yeah, and I would just say this is that those who really participate in the sport is different. It's different. Like 12 rounds of boxing is different. 3 rounds of boxing is different. You know what I'm saying? As far as your conditioning and and then your training and everything that it
Hmm.
takes for you to even for you to look vanilla average boxer, that takes years of experience for you to do that. Right. And it's like, you got people who just watch it and then not only, but with the thing, what I don't like about what I be watching when I be watching is you got people talking that they literally don't even watch fights and they talk about fights, much less actually,
Talk
have
about
any type
it.
of
Highlight.
experience in
I
Talk
doing
call them
that
about
shit.
highlight
it.
watchers.
Talk
Like they just
about
I call
it.
they
them highlight
crazy. They don't
watchers.
yeah, highlight watchers. It's like for instance,
Talk
it's
about
like a
it.
lot of tank fans, right? It's like, you know, it's easy to be a tank fan watching his highlights because he knocked people out. But it's like if you're truly a tank fan and you watch his fights, it's like, no, this dude is a high IQ boxer that
True
lines
that.
people up for those knockouts. You know what I'm
True that.
saying? And but people don't see that. They just see the outside. They see the tattoos. They see the YN culture. They see
That's the
the spectacular
casual.
knockouts, right? And then they don't see the training, the discipline, the IQ, the adjustments. You know what I'm saying? The traps. You feel me? And that's what be exposed on these channels. I find a bunch of people that just come up here and just want to talk. Because it's like anybody who know
Facts.
me, they debates with me is
They ain't got
you
no
can
friends.
find damn near any other time I come on a show and I'm talking, going back and forth with me. You have the ability with the facts to change my mind and change my opinion. or educate me on something. I'm not stuck. I'm very passionate about what I talk about because whatever I'm talking about, I stand on, and I'm real researched. If I don't know something about it, I sit back and be like, hey, I don't know much about that, and this is my opinion based off limited information. You feel me? But it's like you get a bunch of people on here that just, I ain't gonna even name no names, but we know some of these suspects that are literally just go down a rabbit hole to their death on some BS that's not attached to anything of validity or facts, right? And then it'd be like that's the issue that I be having on some of these panels. Sometimes is some people hijack these panels and don't know shit about boxing and don't care to know shit about boxing when they be talking.
True that.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
they just
you
want to
know,
argue.
Yeah.
hey, hey, Cam, you might have to do a little segment, especially when you get certain folk up in here, either call it highlight boxing fans or cliff note casuals. You know what I'm saying? Just let them, whenever they
Oh
come up.
man, bro, I know several of them that be coming through our way, man. I can call out on that shit, but they won't admit it if I call them out on it, but they'll get exposed.
But it's like you said. I mean, when you perfect your craft, and you know how you know it's so, because the people that you're covering, they rock with it. If they rock with it, then they understand that it's coming from a place of earnesty, and you're being candid with how you feel and with the way you view boxing, the way you cover the sport. Because like I say, man, hell. Blaze can attest to it. It ain't easy going up them 3 steps. Like I said, it take years and years of perfecting your craft to start to ascend in that bad boy. But there are people who have put a lifetime of work into this and they see scraps. They barely get the opportunity that they fighting hard for, and we'll dump on them in a heartbeat. Imagine the people that actually are in the limelight, that are getting exposure, how much more fortunate they have, but yet and still they're fragmented in the sport, so to speak. So, it's kind of hard for me to dump on them, and that's why I never do it. And everybody say, "Oh, he's just trying to be positive." Nah, nigga, it's difficult. It's
We need
difficult.
Yeah,
positivity, though. Who
that's
said
real.
that?
That's
That's
real talk.
disgusting.
Thomas Hill, that's real talk, but that's the casual thing with any type of sports. People from the outside be like, "Oh, this cat's a bum" in like the NFL or NBA or a championship bout. It's like people are talking about Brian Norman Jr. is a bum, and it's like, bro, are you paying attention? Like
No,
you ain't seeing these guys in
Facts.
camp, you ain't seeing these
But you know
training,
why they
but not
doing
only you
that
seeing these
though?
training, are you
Because
seeing these fights?
a lot of people that saying that is they're saying that due to what Devin Haney is saying. They're hearing Devin Haney and Bill say those things, and then they're like, "Oh well, they're just being on some echo chamber shit, basically off of what they're saying, pretty much." That's why that shit is coming about.
y'all know
Yeah,
Blue
and
was
you
about
seen
to.
it.
Man, watching
It's the
that
fit.
boys fights, I'm saying this now.
Yeah,
Please let Devin Haney get in the phone booth with him. I just want to see it. I just want to see him get in that phone booth. Seriously. This
Go
boy
go.
got some
How
wicked
long? How
right
long?
and
How
I would
long in the
say,
phone
I
uppercut.
booth
would
for?
beg that he don't.
I
Please don't
want to
I want
let
to.
him
see
get
How
that.
long you
pushed
wanted?
with you
How
like
long
he
you
did
wanted to
against
sit
Ryan.
that phone booth with him for, fam?
Yo, it ain't even going to take long.
Look, 30 seconds is too long. 30
Well,
seconds
I
is too
mean,
long.
yeah, for sure, because that goes against who he is. He's not an inside boxer. My bad, Blue. I know you were gonna cook, so go ahead cooking, and I'm gonna say something afterward.
You good, man. We all get it when we fit in,
Well,
man. It's
I,
all
I'll say
good.
this. We live in a day and age where the hit word, the vogue word, the N word is influencers. The reason why a lot of the
Mhm.
stuff is regurgitated is because we got people in here that are quote unquote influencers. Like you said, they're not really worried about the content being true. They're worried about the content being vibe, being vogue,
Yeah.
being what is that you can click on, clickbait. They do this ish for clicks and giggles, likes, comments, and subscriptions, and they don't give a fudge about it being true. It just needs to be now. It just needs to be something that people can rock with. And that's how it's so easy to push narratives up in this. It's easy to push
Yeah.
propaganda because there's a lot of people that
Mm-hmm.
prey on that feast on that. Like that's fruity pebbles to their ass. That's
Yeah,
raisin
yeah. They
All
don't
bran
want.
on
They
punch to
don't want to
their
every
do
ass.
no
platform of
research.
social
All they want to
media.
do is, yeah, they don't want to do no research. All they want to do is go off what somebody else said.
Yep.
Masters of motherfucking
Manipulation.
rehashing. Yeah,
Yeah.
rehashing shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, bro.
It's just
What?
base level. It's just base level. One thing about it, like, when you talk about mass communication and all that, it's got to be basic. So people tap into visceral emotions, right? It's not logic and
Mm-hmm.
reason and abstract thought and analysis. That's a little too much, effort that has to get put in. It's way more easier to tap into visceral base emotions that impact everybody. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what you find that with people who are intuitively or intentionally do that, with these spaces. Like he'll
You know
say,
what
it's
I've
like,
learned
hey, that
too?
nonsense just spreads like, you already know, lies, a lie spread
Mm-hmm.
faster than the truth.
Yep. It's more
Facts.
entertaining.
Wildfire.
And you know
Wildfire.
what I'm learning too? It's
Mm-hmm.
almost like when you start to try and have an adult conversation, they get uncomfortable.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what? And even more so if
And
it's
try
coming
to
from
change
someone
the
like
whole
you, Jab.
conversation.
Oh, if it's coming from a black woman, especially.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that should burn their soul. That's like ether. Them niggas feel
Yeah.
like Jay-Z in that moment.
He'll be okay.
This, my,
For real.
they feel like their chest is so far out. Now she done came through
Mm.
and put them in their place, and now they feel like, oh, I gotta stand up for myself and try to
But it's
start
not even
talking
that.
crap.
It's just we're having a conversation. That's how I know that a lot of people speak from an emotional place. Because if we're gonna have a conversation and a back and forth, I don't have a problem with that. It's just I see that they get so emotionally charged. It's like it makes me uncomfortable. Like, yo, my boy, you alright? You know what I'm saying? Like, is everything
Hmm.
okay with you? Like, you know what I'm saying? They just
But yo,
sometimes they're
I
so
love it when
emotional.
Jab cook, when Jab you 2 cent, when they start cooking somebody, it's funny.
Oh man,
Oh
it's
man, they
it's
so
live.
hilarious, man. See, they be cooking the hell out of me.
Yo, but the cold part about it is they're just trying to come to an understanding of truth.
Yeah.
And
That's
people
it.
get upset when they can't discern the difference between truth and somebody
And
else's
they're emotional.
perspective. Yeah, their
Hmm.
emotion
Yep.
or something that they've been repeating. Because, like you said, man, the only persons I know that ever digest food that somebody else done delivered to them is birds, pigeons, and things like that. You
Yeah,
Hmm.
know what I'm saying?
scavengers.
I'm not that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not afraid to be wrong. If I don't know,
Hmm.
I would like to be right. I like to understand a little bit
Mm-hmm.
more. I don't know
Word.
everything. I'm not plugged in. I'm not tapped in. I don't know. I can't be at all places at all time. I'm not a fly that's on the wall of every meeting that's been discussed, every training session that's been conducted. You know what I'm saying? All I know is what I do know. And then I know that I know enough that I don't know everything. And I'm willing to converse with people so that I can understand better. It's a lot of people, that's not what they're here for.
But
They
see,
here.
Thomas, that's the maturity in you speaking. A lot of niggas
Yeah.
don't, they only want to regurgitate what they heard from their favorite content creator, albeit if it's a lie or not, they don't give a damn. It sounds good, it's entertaining, it's charged up. So they take that and they sprinkle their ass all over the internet with it.
Yep.
Yeah,
They
that's
And
why.
I
pop
think
up
it
on every
correlates. I think it
panel.
correlates to a level of responsibility that individuals have too. There's one thing
Absolutely.
about it when you got responsibilities, you got to be on point. You got to be logical. You got to be a person of
Mm-hmm.
reason. Emotions don't drive it. You can't create order. You can't
Mm-hmm.
create structure. You can't lead like that. So when you see individuals who thrive in that, that's the ones that's just in a basement. That's that can't that ain't
Mm-hmm.
functioning, in which they're supporting and being able to cover all of their basic needs, and who depends on them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now
So it's a level of maturity that correlates with
Yep.
the level of toxicity and the emotionalism that you get with
Yep.
individuals that show up on these panels.
that's a
You
fact.
can
That's a fact.
tell.
That's a fact. Because
Hmm.
no matter what panel you go to, you're gonna always find that. Case in point, I came
Yep.
on today strictly because my man been on for a minute. I went to worship service. This Mickey Fricky was on. I get out. We had a freaking meeting and whatnot, and he's still on. I'm like, oh, let me pull up. And then in the process, I hear my boy Blue. He over there say something. Now I'm literally gonna mess with Blue. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to mess with Blue. And I could see somebody just get wound up in emotion in the process of me messing with Blue. That it just like took it all further than where I was planning on going with it. But The fact remains is that we don't know what the fudge is going on. We not include, because sometimes they're not knowing what the fudge is going on, and they're not apprised of certain things that are taking place. So where do we find out that we know exactly what's going on? We can just approximate, guesstimate, come to a conclusion, but we don't know. But what we do know is that we need fights, and we need to push fighters. And whenever fighters don't look their best, we still need to respect them and root for them, cheer for them, because that's how they get more fights. That's how the people won't try to use some kind of unfavorable review or response to the fight to say, nah, we can shelve this Mickey Fricky, or we can now no longer push them up and get them good fights. We need to start building the sport up. And that's one thing I will say about a lot of channels that I rock with. They try to build the sport up. They try to cover the sport in its truest sense. And that's why I rock with certain folks, man, because I'm not here to hear somebody else's propaganda. I'm not here to hear somebody else's perspective that doesn't have to border along the line of facts. I want to hear somebody give me something what they based off of the information and the intel that they have. And I'm good with that, because then I can look for somewhere else where I might get something a little bit different, and I could find the difference in between, or the commonality between the middle. But I'm not here to tear down nobody, and I'm not here to just make it difficult for not fools, but for folks that put in all the effort, the time, the creativity to push this product out there, to give people content to talk about, because that's what we're here to do. We're here to discuss more so than anything.
Yeah, most definitely. And then these discussions also naturally go into debates, because we're talking about a competitive sport. Two individuals we see clashing, and who we think's going to win. And if it's competitive, right? Ideally, if it's 50-50, then you're going to have people on both sides that can make legitimate points for why they think their fighter would succeed when they get, or who they lean towards, right? When they get into the ring. So it creates a balance, a healthy debate, but also consensus around generally just the sport of boxing. Because it's like you take Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr., and it's like at the end of the day, we got two young, talented fighters in their prime at the age 24 and 26 clashing at 147. And it's like, rightfully so, you're going to have people on both sides.
Nah, man, but like I say, man, that's why it's imperative to have people like Jab Queen, CamJ, that's going over there devoting their time. It's good to have people like Blue, come on, Blaze, come on, Be More, come on. Like, I come on, man, like I say, bro, I come to just discuss and probably offer a different opinion than most come with. Because, for one, man, I'm a boxing fan first. And my favorite fighters, they long gone away from this sport. The people that I came up and watched. I see new fighters. I look for what I see in the ring and what separates them. And then that's what I rock with. Because nowadays, I got Mickey Frickies showing me videos about people going in there, spraying people with water, hitting them upside the head with something, punching people, running into stuff. Yeah, this is what sells. So if I know that this is what sells, the content that we gonna be laced with a little bit of the nonsense, some of the chicanery, so that we can get more people to come up in here and view the channel. And that be the same thing with them boxes. Some of them boxes, they use this platform to try to push their buzz. And unfortunately, without the right people in your corner, you can go a little bit too far. You can do a little bit too much, or you can do a little bit too less and not go far enough. So, they really need to invest on people that's going to specialize in this place. Because like Blaze said, and somebody else, I don't know if it was Blue or my other man, said that, they have to come with new ways to get their branding and their product across, so people can resonate with it. Because it is a new world. It is a new time. And I thought, more so than anything, that was what the fusion of what we saw possibly taking place, because they need to find a way to find a happy medium so that everybody can get their piece of the pie, and everybody can have a place where they can do what's necessary to push their brand and what they bring to the sport.
True that.
That's
And I think that And I
Get some
think that,
closing statements, man. We're gonna close it out, man.
oh,
Closing
for sure.
statements. We go and
For
start with
sure.
TL. Go ahead.
For sure. Now, I'm going to close it out. Hey, shout out to my good brother, CamJ Network, aka Neck Wizzle. Shout out to Miss Cam J. Shout out to Jab Queen Boxing, Blue Hustle, man, my guy. Blaze pound for pound. The Mickey Fricky is also trying to be pound for pound. So shout out to him. Be more bully. And also everybody that came to the panel and put in their piece of advisement and their piece of understanding and their piece of commentary. Likewise, shout out to the people in the chat, man. Another banger. Like that song said, another banger. So y'all need to calm down. Just calm down. And on that note, I'm about.
Peace and
All right,
For
blessings.
Thomas.
sure, for sure,
Hey,
for sure.
hey, shout out to everybody that was on the panel. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat. Shout out to the people that are listening. Shout out to Cam J, for just allowing everybody to get up on the panel and just talk the talk. And and as far as I'm concerned, just have real good boxing talk, man. Good topics. Uh I appreciate that, man. And let's keep doing what we're doing, man. Keep Just Do says, man, keep building, man. Keep building.
True
And
Absolutely.
indeed.
that's a fact. Yeah. So let's keep doing what we're doing, man. Let's keep doing what we're doing, man. On to the next one, man.
That's
Peace.
what's up.
Peace and blessings.
What you got,
Yeah, same
Blaze?
to everybody.
I just appreciate everybody, appreciate the panel, appreciate Cam, having this platform, and just, I love boxing. It's a beautiful sport. And yeah, man, I seen you grinding, man. You was grinding for hours today. I was listening in chat, and then I definitely wanted to just come in and just support, man, and provide, my particular perspective to, coalesce with y'all's to continue to, us to chop it up about a sport that we love. And so I'm out. Peace, y'all.
Absolutely, brother. Appreciate you
All
today,
right,
bro.
Blaze.
Definitely
Have a
gave
good
some great
night.
Peace and
insight today
blessings,
for
Peace,
sure.
Jab
Blaze.
Queen. Peace, OG.
You gotta let us
Uh,
know when your fight is. Oh, he ran off. Okay.
Go ahead, D
all
Lynch.
right. I just want to go ahead and definitely give much respect to Cam and Jab. You know what I mean? Another good banging show. I want to give respect to all the brethren that we was up here with tonight. You know what I mean? And the sister that came through. You know, big up to the chat. You know what I mean? We had some good conversation tonight. You know what I mean? We had some good conversation once we got rid of a lot of the rhetoric. You know what I mean? We had a good conversation.
Got the
I
rip
just
rap out of here.
yeah, boy, they had to go. I just like the fact that we can step back and have a good conversation and deal with the facts. You know what I mean? Not a lot of who said this, who said that, but actual facts. You know what I mean? And that's the main thing that I love, Jab, that Cam and Jab, y'all are on point with it. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, we be talking and Cam, go ahead, hold up. I got something. And go ahead and play the tape. Like Shakur capping going against Coach Kenny on Fanon's show. You know what I mean? I was like, oh snap, he got that. I was like, all right, there we go, there we go. You know what I mean? That was a good highlight. That was a good highlight, man. Big up, Cam. Much was
So good.
my son down there gaming. He is wilding right now. He is wilding,
You
bro.
all good,
Mr.
brother.
Lynch, stop lying. He got somebody tied up in that basement. Listen at it trying to get out.
I ain't got no Shakur fans. Come on, I ain't got no Shakur fans over here. What you talking about, Jab? Don't try to put that on me. I don't know nothing. But yeah, we have a good conversation on the facts. You know what I mean? And that's what
That's what's
matters.
good.
The
Yeah.
That's
facts.
what's
That's what
good.
matters. You know what I mean? And that's what I love the fact that y'all to put that out there. Y'all, I, oh, KO as well. You know what I mean? And of course, Fanon, oh, I gotta go ahead and we gotta send some prayers over to Fanon and his family. You know what I mean? They're going through some
Yeah,
things right
absolutely,
now,
absolutely. Yeah, prayers out for Fanon and his
Yeah,
family, man.
you know?
Lost his father in recent time, man.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's hard.
yeah,
Damn.
But I just want that's the last thing I wanted to get out. You know what I mean? We deal with facts. You know what I mean? We like a network of channels. We definitely give respect to each other. Oh, definitely D1, my man. You know what I mean? I gotta hit him with that real quick. I almost forgot about D1. You can't forget about D1, man. But
Absolutely,
you know,
absolutely, my brother.
I just want to go ahead and say, peace and blessings to everybody out there. Have a good night. God bless.
All right,
For
Mr. Lynch.
sure,
Have
man.
a good
Salute to my
night.
brother D Lynch, man. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Always, man. Be more finest.
Yes, sir.
Like 3 seconds, man. Sis, man. Go ahead and get your closing statement, sis, and let them know what you
Oh
got going
man.
this week. I already know it's a big week for Jack Queen
Oh
boxing for
goodness,
sure. So go
stop
ahead and let
it.
them know, sis.
Uh, yeah, I mean, this is an amazing conversation. Up and down roller coaster, a lot of passion on the panel. I love it, love it, love it. Shout out to your guests. For coming up and spending some time with us. You know what I'm saying? Tay Jones, shout out to him definitely. He's a nice, seemed like a real good down to earth brother. Shout out to everyone who came and participated in the conversation, whether they agreed or disagreed. It was about having the conversation and putting some facts on the table and coming to some sort of medium. Whether we agree or disagree, we can all understand that we are passionate about the sport. So if anything else, we can all agree on that much. I don't think we all sit around each other yelling and screaming because we're crazy. Right. So just
Facts.
definitely
Facts.
appreciate everybody who participates in the conversation, whether it be the chat. Shout out to the chat who keep this thing rolling, or the people on the panel. We all had an amazing conversation, brother. I know you've been up here for hours, but when the conversation get good, you just gotta let it
Yeah,
flow, baby.
it be like that. It be like that.
And so
We got into multiple different, great conversations all in one, and then I'm
absolutely,
just letting it ride,
absolutely.
and I'm just like, I'm loving the conversation and stuff, what's
Hmm.
going on and everything, and we just getting into in depth conversations within the sport, which is
Hmm.
like you just some of these conversations would be needed, to have. You know what I'm saying? For some of
Yeah.
these fans that don't know some of the stuff that we're talking about to be informed on,
Right.
what's going on. And like you said, whether we agree or disagree, it's all well where, we can come to, some type of men where, we're both passionate about the sport and,
Hmm.
we're going to have our different opinions, which is all good. It's all good.
Absolutely. As long as we just respect one another and respect each other's opinion, we should all be fine. But yeah,
But
so I will be live again this week. Obviously, y'all know Thursday. I have an interview Friday again. So I'll be live again on Friday and then again on Saturday. I will be dropping some
yeah.
videos this week. Um, just about some of the stuff that's going on. I don't know. Well, we'll talk about that behind the scenes, but look for another Read the Room by the end of this month. You
Oh,
know what I'm
most
saying? We got
definitely.
something
Most
special
definitely.
for y'all. Double
Read the
banger.
Room, one of the
Read
hottest
the
shows on the
room,
boxing
baby.
space right now. Read the Room with me and my sister Jack Queen Boxers. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yes,
The first
yes.
two episodes was on my channel. The last two episodes is on Sis channel.
And we
And the
will be
next
back
one
on
will be
his
on
channel
Sis
these
and
two.
the next one will be on Sis channel again as well. So I just gotta
Yeah.
stay tapped in and
Yeah.
to these episodes with Read the Room. Me and Sis, we cooking up and we only coming together on the fire shit on something that's very significant that we want to touch upon. So it's
Yes,
definitely,
yes,
man, read the
yes.
room. That this brand is definitely hot
Yes.
right now. It's hot on the market
Yes.
right now.
Hot
Hot
off
on
the
the
press,
market.
baby. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's
Definitely.
about it. Y'all check y'all community boards. I know y'all saw me post the winners of those fights. And we can get into that obviously a little bit more this week as we discuss more of the upcoming fights and kind of unpack some of that good stuff. So y'all just keep y'all notifications on. Y'all know I like to pop out on y'all, see what we got going on. I will put up my thumbnail for my interview probably after my live on Thursday, just so y'all all know what we got in store. But until
Hmm.
then, y'all know what to do. Catch me on another panel, running my mouth. Mother is gone. Brother, you have an amazing night. Give Laura my
You
love
already
and
know.
chat. Y'all peace out.
For sure, for sure. Salute to my sister Jack Queen Boxer, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, man. She definitely one of the hardest women in the game working on this boxing shit for sure, man. And just let me go ahead and say everybody salute to everybody that, was on the panel today, everybody that supported through the super chat today, man, for sure. everybody that was tuned in for this long period of time. I didn't expect myself to be, live this long, and it usually always be like that for me. But I wasn't expecting myself to be live this long. But like I said, well, you have a great conversation, man. It just be hard to, stop, the conversation and shit. Yeah, I mean, for sure. And salute to my brother Zoom verse. He said, I worked my entire shift listening and tuned in to KJ Network convo was too great to miss, man. Thanks, brother, man. Appreciate you, brother, man. And that's why, like, when I do have my off days, I have a stream that'll be a little bit longer than usual, you know what I'm saying, at times. Because I know some people be enjoying the content and, definitely the conversation, like I said, it was always good. And salute to my brother Tay Jones, man, coming through today, man, giving some of his, expertise on the sport and everything. And everybody that joined today, man. This was a lovely show, another classic show for sure. And I got a lot of shit working this week. I gotta say that I got a lot of content, gonna be pumping out this week. Um, I'm excited to let y'all know I got a big special guest for Wednesday show at 6:30. The show starting at 6:30, but my guest will be there at 7 p.m. So Wednesday. I got a big special guest Wednesday. I'm very excited about this guest. I ain't gonna let y'all know until Wednesday morning. So y'all just gotta keep y'all notifications set. You know what I'm saying? I got some content rolling out on the special guest that I'm gonna be having for Wednesday night show. So make sure y'all definitely don't want to miss Wednesday show out. This guest is gonna be very surprising. Someday, y'all wouldn't even expect myself, let alone other people to have this guy on. He doesn't really do too many interviews. I would say that for sure. You know what I'm saying? But this special guest is very special for sure. In my eyes, to the sport of boxing, and he's definitely going to be in the building. 7 p.m. Wednesday. The show will be starting at 6:30, and we're going to be lit Wednesday. So I'm very excited. So this is a big week in boxing, man. Of course, we got Rafael Espinosa. He's fighting this next Saturday along with the big fight, the rematch with Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben. So definitely a big week in boxing. We definitely gonna be, tapped in and cooking up and reeling out some of this content, man. So everybody just stay tapped in to the channel, man, and appreciate everybody. I love you all. I love my baby, Mrs. CamJNetwork. I gotta give much love to my baby, Mrs. CamJNetwork. She gives me the time to do this shit that I'm doing for show. She be cussing me out when I be on some of these streams long and shit. You know what I mean? But that's my baby, so I definitely gotta show love to my baby, Mrs. CamJNetwork. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be doing this if if it wasn't for her for sure, because she definitely pushed me to a whole nother level far as pushing this brand CamJNetwork and working as hard as I do with the brand. So I definitely got to salute to my wifey, CamJNetwork for sure. But much love to everybody. I love y'all. I will see y'all later. Y'all enjoy y'all Sunday evening. Love y'all. We out of here.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 bedrooms. Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through holes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.